obviously, boys and girls, Seltzer, don't hit the breaking news center. They got to play better in October. Now, my mind won't be that the whole year, though. I'm going to enjoy it. Let me tell you part of why I'm going to enjoy it. Let me tell you a couple of things about what they walk out there with today that you might know about, but you might not have tied it together like this. Phillies walk out there today. It's going to be opening ceremony season, the whole deal. They're going to have the reigning National League batting champion. They're going to have the reigning National League home run champion. They're going to have the reigning pitcher that finished second in the Cy Young Award. And those players aren't even named, Bryce Harper and Zach Wheeler, who could still be their two best players. I don't know that they are, but they certainly could be. They got a lot. They got a closer on opening day for the first time in over a decade. Like, really legit. I don't mean like Hector Neris 2018.
Like top 3 or 4.
He's not the best, but he's amongst the best.
Come on.
So they got a legitimate, they got an
3 or 4.
Yeah, they got an outstanding closer. By the way, I haven't even gotten Luzardo, who should be really, really good. And they also, there's intrigue with some of the young or new guys. I think the 3 most intriguing, Phils, for me, and I'm guessing this resonates with others, are Crawford, Garcia. Now, don't get it twisted. Garcia scares the hell out of me because he might stink.
Not defensively.
Not defensively, but he is intriguing. Okay, guy's got muscles coming out of his body like the Incredible Hulk.
He's got muscles on top of his muscles.
He's going to hit a lot of home runs. He's going to throw guys out from right field. He might have a low batting average.
Is he going to hit a lot of home runs?
Yeah, even in his down years. He hits
What's a
home runs.
lot?
Oh, I'd be shocked. If he plays enough, he should definitely hit 25. If he plays enough. And then obviously Painter. Like, I'm very intrigued and excited for this team in this season. It's also in a competitive National League East, which is a challenge, but also fun. I mean, it's fun when the Eagles and the Cowboys are good at the same time. Like, that's fun. You don't root for the Cowboys to be good, but you do enjoy when it's a battle. Like, this is going to be a good battle. Phillies, Mets, Braves. Probably ranked Phillies, Mets, Braves.
The odds actually say Mets, Phillies, Braves for what it's worth.
Yeah, I think they're wrong. So, look, your chance to weigh in with your excitement level. John, James, what is top of mind for you? And again, everyone, 215-592-9494. Top of you this morning, James, as we all embark on a new season. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm obviously thrilled. I woke up this morning with a pep in my step. It's opening day. It's the best. I wish it were like when we were kids, Joe, and every team were playing today. I hate that, but at least the Phillies are playing. I can't wait. I woke up excited to see Justin Crawford play today. You know, that's something new and exciting and young. And I'm just excited about the chance. Like, I know that I still feel the way I feel about the offseason, but I could separate a offseason I'm disappointed with a season they have a real chance to win the World Series in, you know? So I'm thrilled. I can't wait for Wheeler to be back. I just want to see Sanchez pitch today. I'm freaking ready. Like, let's go.
Good. Rhea, the immense frustration you expressed, and many expressed, let's call it October 15th through. Well, for me, it felt like
through about a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago. How do you feel now in relation to all that, in relation to the team today?
Well, I always love opening day, even when the Phillies sucked. Yep. I mean, opening day is just a fun day. It's one of the few days I get down here several hours before game time just because I love the opening day. So I love all that kind of stuff. I don't like I was looking at it. It was really weird. So there are 11 newcomers, but 8 of them are bench players and in the bullpen. So it's been my big concern. But you've got the biggest change in the outfield. I'm really curious about the outfield, as James mentioned, Justin Crawford. Because you had asked me last year before last season why the Phillies wouldn't win the World Series. And my biggest concern was the outfield. And it's a huge question mark.
It still is.
Yeah, well, Garcia, I think, obviously will be better defensively than Castellanos. But we don't know about Justin Crawford. It's a position that he's learning. And so I'm a little concerned, but I want to see him on base. Him on base could just be so much fun to watch with him and Trey. Yeah. So I have a lot of excitement about that. And the pitching staff is going to be great. But I'm opening day is always a fun day for me. I love it.
So look, 215-592-9490 for your chance to weigh in. We broadcast from Chickies and Pete's. Hope you stop by at any point today, especially if you're coming down for the game.
And do you have a feeling Bryce feels like he wants to put on a show today?
Yeah, but I think he always does.
No, he always does. But first time back and considering the offseason.
I know.
I don't know. I just have a feeling.
No, look, it's a big year for him. All right, your thoughts, your excitement, break down the team, the good, the bad. What are you thinking? Talk to us from Chickies and Pete's, 215-592-9490. I'm very excited. Are you? Talk to us. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, along with Seltzer and Ray on 94 WIP.
I'm inviting you to experience everything a Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance and endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, don't miss the invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus at Cherry Hill. They've got over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, so there has never been a better time to find your Lexus. You can enjoy special finance rates on select new models, and make sure you ask about their college graduate and military programs, because Lexus at Cherry Hill, besides being family owned and operated, they are veteran owned, and they've proudly served the Delaware Valley since 1989. My friends at Lexus at Cherry Hill, they are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence recipient for the customer sales experience. I know it personally. I've been leasing my cars from Lexus at Cherry Hill for over a decade. So stop in, see the great Lexus at Cherry Hill team to discover why they continue to receive this incredible honor. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com 24/7. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
What if you had a reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Right now at Dell Toyota, during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Today, sun and clouds, breezy and warmer, high 75.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. Get cash in your hands for your old jewelry by going to the Estates Roadshow. They're buying gold and silver, old rings, chains, even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. The Estates Roadshow is happening Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. at TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Phillies season opener is today, and the Sixers get back Joel Embiid and Paul George to blow out the Bulls 157-137 after missing 13 games in a row. Embiid returns with 35 points in 28 minutes, 3 for 3 on threes. Paul George, 23 of his 28 points in the second half. VJ Edgecombe adding 22. First pitch for Phillies Rangers, 4:15, live here on 94 WIP. We're the WIP Morning Show. We are live today from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Christopher Sanchez, your opening day starter. Biggest change in the outfield for the Phillies. Rookie Justin Crawford starts in center. Adolis Garcia in right. Garcia facing his old team. He had 39 home runs in 2023 for Texas and then just 44 over the next two seasons. Partly sunny today. Gorgeous day. High near 78. It is currently 51. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Live at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly for opening day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What a day! Even Jack Fritz is thinking, put me back in, coach?
You're not going to give Jack a day. It's opening day. It's his day. Come on.
It's his sport. It's his sport.
Can't rip Jack on opening day.
Well, okay. Let me hear John Fogerty. Let me hear Fogerty. Center field. Justin Crawford. So if he holds it down.
Think his dad will be here?
I would think so.
That's got to be a really cool moment for him.
For sure. So the last time the Phillies had a center fielder that you really felt this is the dude, I guess it would be Shane Victorino, right?
Yeah.
Am I missing somebody?
Mm-mm.
This
Harrison
decade,
Bader.
Did we
for 2
know
months.
right away?
Harrison Bader for 2 months.
Yeah, but I mean, like this.
I know what you
guy
mean.
for a long,
I know
long
what you
time.
mean. I know what you mean.
Bader was too short-lived. Could otherwise perhaps, but the Rojas thing didn't work. Who was that other guy? Pache didn't work.
Oh God.
The first round draft pick that left the team in the middle of the year one year, that guy didn't work. What was that guy's name?
Adam Hazley.
Yeah. So
Did he ever play again?
What
No,
happened?
I don't know.
But Mickey Moniak's a starter for the Rockies now.
Yeah,
So
but
we
it
got
didn't
that.
work. Didn't work here.
Is it working there, Jimmy? Like, is he
He's been all right.
legit?
Yeah, he's playing. You know.
I know. I when we play the Rockies and I see him play, it always seems so nondescript.
Yeah, no, I don't.
He's
think it's much
fine.
of a
They're
threat.
going to be a 60-win team at best. the Rockies.
Think of it this way. Ben Revere was more recent than Shane Victorino. I mean,
Revere.
so
Yeah,
like,
well, and you're not even talking about the Roman Quinn, Odubel Herrera, like
my-
wasteland that we went through for
Correct.
years there.
I mean, sadly, Herrera's probably the best of all those guys, and he's one
Oh,
of
I
the
think he
least.
I think he definitively
favorite.
is. Yeah.
Of course he is. All right, so let's hope Justin Crawford can do it. Let's go to the phones. Your thoughts, opening day, excitement level. What is top of mind for you about this team? It's a good division. It's a good division. 215-592-9494 as we broadcast from Chickies and Pete's. Now, it's a little shaky here. First caller, one of the most frustrated Philly, and he's a great Phillies fan, but he does signify one of the most frustrated wings of the fan base in the offseason. The great caller, Joe from Mayfair. Joe, big responsibility. You're kicking off the season. Good morning, pal.
Hey, good morning. It is. I am not going to be a curmudgeon like Harper, and I actually
like Harper, like you the last 5 months.
Listen, when you get beat up as a Philadelphia sports fan, we've earned the right when you spend that
Yeah.
much time passionately get with them. So I'm actually very excited for Crawford in center. I'm excited for Garcia, who I think is going to bounce back. I actually believe in the team that's going to win the division, and I'm going to go with the Heat miser with total wins this year at 101. I actually think they're going to destroy the division. Yeah, I do. Their starting pitching's that deep.
Joe, have you just
Adolis Garcia? What gives you that confidence that he'll be that good? Sounds like he'll be extremely good if we're winning 101.
I just believe that he's going to bounce back. I mean, 44 homers the last 2 seasons is not horrible. He's playing in a much smaller ballpark than he was in Texas. And I just believe that, a change of scenery is going to help him out a lot. There's nothing wrong with saying he's going to hit 25 to 30. That's not a stretch.
No, he should. He should.
So when you got 25 to 30, what have we had in the 5-hole the last few years in our lineup, John? We've hardly had anything in the 5-hole.
Yeah, but Joe,
I'm surprised at you, Joe.
He
You're
could hit
saying
215.
he should.
Oh yeah,
25 to 30.
John, think of it this way. Joe, think of it this way. The last 2 years,
It's
he was
just
one of
foreign concept.
He was a disastrous hitter, and still managed to average 22 homers a season. The problem is
Also, real quick, it's not that far. Nick Castellanos had 29 homers in 23 and 23 homers in 24. Like,
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
The real deal, Joe, is Joe, hold on, Joe.
Yeah.
He's got to hit singles, doubles. He's got to walk. I mean, like if he pulls a Dave Kingman and hits 210 with 30 homers, I'm not going to be happy with that. I'm being honest.
I will take the over on 210. I'll be happy with 240, 28 homers, and 88 RBIs.
Why is that a Dave Kingman and not a Kyle Schwarber from 2 years ago?
Yeah,
because Kingman did it. Because Kingman did it every year.
Dave Kingman is the perfect example. Rob Deere, like they're just guys who would bat 200 but hit 30 plus homers. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, that was Kyle.
It was
2 years ago.
Yeah, it was.
Exactly.
But he was also
yeah.
40 plus. Kingman did that sometimes, but still.
Yeah, I guess.
But I am going to go out on the limb and call Crawford Rookie of the Year. I think he's going to swipe 50 bags, hit at least 280, and people don't want to hear.
All right.
I believe. Yeah,
Joe.
I believe in this kid.
Who are you?
Joe, I'm going to. Okay, hold on, Joe. Hang on. I'm going to be lawyer now. You're on the stand.
Go ahead,
Sir. The last 3 minutes, you have invalidated every phone call you've made to WIP about the Phillies in the last 5 months.
Can I also invalidate something too? Did you just say he steal 50 bases? The Major League Baseball leader in stolen bases last year had 49. Just to throw that out there. He's not going to lead the league in steals this year. He's not.
Yes. Okay.
Joe, what do you
can
have to say
that,
for
Mr.
yourself?
Pessimism. I am saying it's not October yet.
I
Get
got
to
you, man.
October. We'll
All
come
right,
back
Joe.
to me in October, but I think Crawford's going to win Rookie of the Year and just surprise everybody of how good this player actually is.
Joe,
That's
good,
awesome.
good phone
I'm
call.
glad you feel that way.
Good phone call. That
I
was
feel
fun.
very strongly about Bryson Stott, and I welcome other strong feelings about players taking a major step in the right direction this year.
All right, look, as
Who,
opening,
who do you think takes the biggest step, Joe?
who do I think takes the biggest step? That's a
That's
great
pretty
question.
broad.
Yeah, no, it's a fair question. He's got about 10 guys to consider for that step forward.
Imagine if Bryce Harper takes a massive step in the right direction this year. That's what wins you a World Series.
Who do I think I don't know. No one comes to mind. Nola a little bit, but it's an old.
And I think it's likely
old guy,
that
big
Nola
step.
will take a step in the right direction based on
But your answer would be Bryson?
yes.
Rhea, your
Bryson
answer
Stott
would be,
will be an
'Cause
all-star.
I kind of got no one here on this.
How about I go with Adolis?
How can you have no one?
because I kind of think they're all just going to do what they do. I'm just being honest with you.
If you can get an upgrade defensively.
Taiwan took a step.
Yeah.
Who took a step last year? Taiwan took a step.
Taiwan was very solid for them.
I mean, Luzardo was the best he's ever been in Major League Baseball.
Marsh for the regular season. I'm just saying he had a 770 OPS. He took.
But he also didn't hit in April.
Brother, I'm not saying Marsh is great. I'm just saying you asked who was better last year than they were the year before. Marsh was. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, brother.
Called your
I
brother.
had to because you keep. I'm just trying to. You asked who was. You said Taiwan Walker. Okay,
well, he
Marsh,
did.
but so did Marsh. That's my point. I'm not saying Marsh is good. I'm saying he was better last year than he was the year before. That's all you're asking.
It's opening day, brothers.
It's okay.
Why
to
are
say
we yelling at
something-
each other?
It's
And
okay
sister.
to say something
And sister.
semi-positive about Brandon Marsh every once in a while.
We can all be positive today because we have a show tomorrow.
Sure. As we broadcast from Chickies and Pete's in South Philadelphia, you can be here. Today's show brought to you by Budweiser. Game days are always better with ice-cold Budweiser and crab fries from Chickies and Pete's. Interesting question by John. We'll pose that to you. 215-592-9494. Who do you think takes the biggest step forward this year for the Phils? Weigh in on that. Plus, got not one but two poll questions. Want to get into that. And more on Joel and Paul George. That was very encouraging last night. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Chickies and Pete's. It is opening day on 94 WIP.
At my house, snacks don't last long, and Tasty Cake always gets picked first. Their new lemon cheesecake baked pie is a spring win. Graham cracker crust, creamy lemon filling, and just the right amount of sweetness. And the pound cake juniors, perfectly portioned, super moist, and easy to grab on the go. Family packs or single serve, there's something for everyone. We're broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake's been part of Philly families forever.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Today, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, low down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Meet Colorado. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built for adventure.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Silverado. Big. Powerful. Built for tough jobs.
Okay.
Match at Del Chevy. Equinox. Strong traction. Smooth ride. Always ready.
Too much to choose from.
If you're still swiping instead of driving, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Chevy continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with a Dell Vehicle Exchange program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
I wanted a new color printer to add pizzazz to my prints.
Ooh, pizzazz can be pricey.
Well, now at Staples, you get up to 30% off select HP printers.
30% off an HP?
Yeah, I saved $120 on an HP Smart Tank 6001 with up to 3 years of ink included.
Why, that could be the last printer you'll ever need.
Could be.
Shop your local Staples today for big savings on HP.
That was easy.
Available in-store, online, or on the app. It's 4 exclusions apply.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
On MLB opening day, baseball isn't just back, it's back on NBC and Peacock. And leading off, it's a coast-to-coast doubleheader. First, the Pirates take on the Mets in NYC. Then in primetime, the Diamondbacks visit the World Series champion Dodgers. Let's start the show. MLB is back on NBC and Peacock. Today, 1 p.m. Eastern and 8 p.m. Eastern.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
It's the Robin on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Spring is here, brighter days, blooming flowers, and at Robin Ford, we don't just chirp, we deliver. It's the perfect time to get out of your nest, spread your wings, and drive home in a brand new car. Kayla from Marple, you're on the air.
What a fun car to enjoy the warm weather. And keep my wallet happy, too.
It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Pat in Springfield.
I need a truck that can handle work and play.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Beautiful day on tap for the Phillies season opener. Expected to be around 75 and partly sunny for first pitch, 4:15 p.m. against the Rangers at Citizens Bank Park. And, of course, live here on 94 WIP. Morning show broadcasting from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Doors open at 7 a.m. Christopher Sanchez, your opening day starter, with 13-5 last season, finishing second in the NL Cy Young Award voting and fresh off a new contract. Joel Embiid and Paul George returned to the Sixers lineup, and they walloped the Bulls 157-137, putting up 51 points in the third quarter. Embiid did not look rusty at all. 35 points, 7 assists, 6 rebounds in 8 minutes. PG, 28 points, 23 in the second half. Partly sunny today, High of 78. It's currently 51. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Live at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly for opening day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, it's a big day. It's opening day. Good morning to you. Opening day as we broadcast from Chickies and Pete's in South Philadelphia. You can be here. Pre-game, during the game, after the game. Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. The show brought to you by Budweiser. Game days are always better. Well, with Jim Morrison. But also with ice-cold Budweiser and crab fries from Chickies and Pete's. Good morning to you. 215-592-9494. So I thought what happened with the Sixers last night was exciting. James, you seem like you didn't move an inch on Sixers excitement after last night.
Look, I'm excited.
An inch.
I'm excited that Joel was back and he looked good, obviously. And Paul George, I'm happy he got his 25-game rest, and you could see it last night. I was not pushing back. Look, the Bulls stink. Let's put that. They're 14 games under 500.
Yeah,
or
they
whatever.
have no defense.
Yeah, they're a horrible team. But I will say it was fun to see last night. I was not pushing back on, oh, that was cool. I was pushing back on you saying they could go on a run. Like, I don't believe it. Again, because we see Embiid and Paul George look good for one night. We can't be like, oh, this could be a thing. Like, Embiid won't stay healthy. He won't stay healthy. He won't be able to play every day. This is what happens every year.
Just to be clear, you think they have essentially, and I'm not saying 1% chance, essentially no chance to get to the conference finals?
Yeah, I would say 5 to 8% chance to get to the conference finals.
That's not nothing.
Well,
that's pretty sad, Joe. You're going,
and that's only because the East is a disaster. If Cade Cunningham didn't get hurt, I probably wouldn't say it. Like it's only because the East, and even then, I'm saying to get to the conference finals. I don't think they have I think 1% to get to the NBA finals.
Yeah, well, they got no shot to win it. I mean, Oklahoma City would have to all sorts of players injured in the finals. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Got what I think is an intriguing Phillies question for you. We'll get to that in a moment. Plus, something Hugh Douglas said yesterday about, is it me versus Ike now? I don't know. Maybe. We'll get to that shortly. Dennis in Mount Laurel on opening day. Dennis, good morning.
Hammer, how the hell are you doing today, son?
I feel great, man. Very excited.
Opening day, 75 degrees. I can't remember a 75-degree opening day.
How about that?
Wow.
Not since it was like April 4th where we had opening day, or April 6th or whatever it used to be,
I think you kind of have to wear shorts when it's this beautiful, don't you? Like, even if it's close, you got to push through and get as clothes free as
let me
possible.
say this, John, as long as the players don't. Dennis, you'll remember this. Before I was born, was it the White Sox 3 games in shorts because their owner thought it would be a fun idea?
That was that crazy.
And they couldn't
Bill Veck, the great Bill Veck.
It was just an idea.
How could he not consider that part?
I don't know what to tell you.
He was like a showman. He's the guy who was behind the demolition derby thing back in the day. All that, like all the crazy stuff.
Wild.
Bill
And
Veck.
he thought it was
He's
like
the guy,
something people wanted to see. The having their legs completely.
He's the guy who Dave Dombrowski started his career with in the Chicago in the 70s.
Wow.
It was a disaster. The players are going to the manager and the owner like, we can't slide. What do you want us to do?
Hey, John, Amaro pull out the pink blouse today and the long slacks.
Ooh, yeah. You got to.
Let me tell you something, Dennis. The only thing I'm trying to figure out right now is, am I wearing the full uniform? I don't know. I
think just half.
You got
bottom half.
And Dennis, I know if I wear full uniform, I'll wear U.S. flag and the WIP cup. I'll walk around with it. Like
Do you have a gold rope chain?
No.
If you go
that'd be badass.
Bottom half uni with the stirrups and socks.
The stirrups.
Gold rope chain and the American flag.
Sure.
As your top.
Could do that.
That is patriotic. That is ass kicking.
Yeah,
Joe.
that's Phillies on it too.
All
right, Dennis, you excited, my man?
Opening day is just so special. It's a crack at a bat, baseball, hot dogs, apple pie, Chevrolet. Opening day is a tradition. It's one of the greatest days of the year. It really is.
Yeah. No, it is. And to the point Rhea made earlier, well, no, actually, she didn't make it. I guess it was the opposite. It's always a good day, but it is more exciting when you have a good team. I mean, I'll say this, and Dennis, good call. When they stunk, and they did for about 2/3 of the years in my lifetime, I could actually make the case for you. It was more exciting on years when they stunk because it was all you had.
It was all you had. Oh, absolutely.
I remember there was a year I was a freshman or sophomore in college, and I didn't get to see the game because I was in Connecticut at Fairfield. But I do remember Schilling was starting, and I remember, and the Phillies won, and and he pitched well, and I just remember like, all right, well, that was it. That's it. They got the one game.
I mean, that
you
is,
knew they were headed to 70 and 92 at best.
Yeah, as not happy as I've been with her all season, you do know that that's happening with a lot of cities around the country.
Sure is.
They got today, and then that's it.
That's right. That's exactly right. 215-592-9494. So I'm hoping to have James. I couldn't hear you. Could you say that again, please? James, just I know.
All right, Appa. So we have a poll that I think we can't do today. It turns out.
Oh, okay. Something's wrong with the Twitter.
Yeah, so
no.
He's not going to be there. So
I thought of that possibility.
Yeah. So he's been put on. Ryan Kirkland's been put on IL.
No, I know, but he's still. If he's not in Florida,
apparently he's not going to be there. Is what?
Oh, Kirkland won't be part of the ceremony. Okay. So what I was going to ask was a Twitter poll of I knew Kirkland can't pitch today because he's on the injured list, but I figured he'd be part of the pregame ceremony. Unless he's rehabbing somewhere else, I would expect it. But maybe he won't be there. Maybe
I was told that he might not be. So someone saw our poll and tweeted. I'm not sure. Like so just so we could put it out there, but I'm not sure he will be there today.
Yeah, I would put it out there because unless he's in Florida, he's going to be part of the pregame ceremony. I mean, I can't imagine an injury. Like Zach Wheeler's not pitching. He's part of the pregame ceremony. All right, let's get to the poll question.
Definitely, Joe.
Let's get to the poll question because I want to throw what I think is an intriguing Orion Kirkland poll question out to you. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. March is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%, and every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. We all remember what happened the last time the Phillies played, like really played, and literally the last 3 seconds of the season. It was not Joe Carter bad, but it was bottom 5 bad of probably any of our lifetimes for final 3 seconds of a season. Kawhi Leonard shot, Patrick Kane goal. Rondé Barber wasn't last 3 seconds of a season, but it was like season ending.
Chris Webber timeout.
Well, you went to Michigan, so yes, exactly.
That's for you.
Real quick, I'm sorry, jump in. He's not going to be here. He's pitching tomorrow at Baycare Ballpark, Kirkring.
Okay, and Baycare Ballpark
in
Florida?
Clearwater.
Clearwater.
He is facing the Tiger. Kirkring will make his first big league appearance of spring training tomorrow. Or excuse me, that was excuse me. That's the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I'm getting an old update. He is not. It's like he won't be there. I've got people checking on it. I will get an update.
I'm just going to ask this question, whether we put the poll out or not. John, if he's part of the pregame ceremony, Philadelphia sports fans. Paul George, by the way, nicer ovation than expected last night. If he's part of
Paul George played hard.
No, I know, but it
really
was
tough.
But there was the moment before he played where you wonder what's going to happen.
People were respectful.
All right, here's the question, John. If he's part of the ceremony today, will Kirkring get the biggest ovation of all players?
No. But he would get an ovation.
I think he would get the biggest ovation.
Here's the thing: is the Paul George was self-inflicted.
Yeah.
Orion Kirkland just made a mistake.
So that's Orion Kirkland or Anthony?
Yeah, he wouldn't get booed. I mean, but I don't think he'd get the big. That's reserved for Schwarber,
typically Harper,
Sanchez, Harper.
Wheeler. But he might get that we're trying to prop you up thing.
Yeah, no, he would get a very good ovation. I don't know.
You don't think it would exceed Bryce?
No.
John, would it exceed Bryce? Like it's a choice by the fans to say either we're going to extra prop you up or not.
That's kind of hard to imagine. I don't think. I think just naturally you got Schwarber and Bryce and Wheeler coming back. Wheeler probably gets the biggest.
You're right, John Wheeler. Yeah.
Wheeler's going to get a huge one. I will say Dan Baker, if Kirkland's part of the ceremony, Dan Baker has a way of leaning in when he says the name.
Yeah,
sure.
And he will definitely try to prop up the Kirkland thing for the crowd.
Sure.
Because let's be real, guys. It is a moment. It is going to be the first time forget spring training. And by the way, he was injured. Like it is going to be Orion Kirkland if he's there, part of the ceremony, in front of 40-something thousand fans at Citizens Bank Park for the first time since an absolute cataclysmic end of a season.
But Joe, you've been here every day. We've all been here every day. He has not gotten crushed. since the end of that
he
season.
hasn't.
People realized
He
it
owned
was
it.
it was you're 100% right, John. He made a terrible mistake in a big spot, but that was a 2-1 loss. There were a lot of other reasons they lost
Sure
that
were.
game besides that, and so people haven't gone after him.
All right, well, look, 215-592-9494. I'm curious because I'm sure a lot of people haven't thought about it, but as you start thinking about it, what's your sense on that one, if he's part of the ceremony, which we don't know? Let's get to the second poll question. Which of these players will have the best season? We're going to put three of, I would call them the intriguers. All right?
It's a good name for a band.
The intriguers. None of them have ever played for the Phillies before. Which of these players will have the best season? 2 young, 1 middle age. Choice A is Justin Crawford, Rook. Choice B is Adolis Garcia, middle age. Choice C is Andrew Painter, Rook. Who's going to have the best season? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter, and certainly you can weigh in on the phone lines as well. Speaking of the best, John, it's very clear that Mr. Hugh Douglas thinks that if I play Ike in basketball and other sports, I will not be anywhere near the best. Hugh is, I think, actually concerned for me. Let's play some audio of the Hugh Man. We talk about the Ike Man, but we also got the Hugh Man. And Hugh, I think, cares about me, does not want to see me step into the ring of competition against Ike. I have no fear of it at all. And I'm not predicting I would win, but I think I might. Better all-around athlete, maybe. I certainly don't have fear of like major injury like Hugh seems to think I should. Let's listen to Hugh yesterday, midday show. He absolutely thinks I should not try to beat Ike.
The camera asked me this morning, right? And, I'm going to be honest. I told him, he was like, hey, you think I could beat Ike in a basketball game? And I was like, dog, so I'm not going to lie to you. That ain't what you want. I said, Ike is one of the most competitive individuals that I know to this day, so much so that there's been times that he's intimidated me by how competitive he is. And that's a side, like there's a side of Ike that you never see, because that's not who he is. There's a side of John Ritchie that you never see because, we're few and far between that now.
You aged out a little bit.
Yeah, we aged out, but that desire still burns. And I just told him, I said, it wouldn't be because he's trying to hurt you, but you would probably get hurt because he's not going to let you score. He's not like his pride. When the pride kicks in, it's going to be a more of a physical feel than you're used to.
You agree with him, John? I mean, it would be more physicality than I'm used to, but
yeah,
I'm not going to get hurt.
It just occurred to me. Do you remember that one time that I tripped Jimmy?
Yeah.
So
it was also a sneak attack.
Okay.
It's Pearl Harbor.
I tripped Jimmy in a way that
wasn't Pearl Harbor, by the way.
It was mean.
Take that literally.
It was, but I had a lot of practice.
Yeah.
At tripping people and fighting people and hand-to-hand, whatever you'd call that through the years to where Ike has developed ways of making you hurt, making you fall, making you fail physically that you don't even know exist because it's like that's all we did for 25 years.
Yeah, and you guys are wired that way.
You tripped James on purpose?
It was bad, Rhea.
Yeah.
Well, it could have been bad. Luckily, I was able to catch myself. Incredibly athletic move by me to save myself. But John does this move where he blocks your front leg and then trips you from the back. So it's like,
so when you try to lift,
I was surprised I didn't go down. I was really I was annoyed
for no reason.
Because I was this close to going down. Yeah.
Joking around, but James was mad.
Yeah, well, yeah, because it ended up being risky. Yeah. He did do an amazing job of saving himself. So kudos to James. But that's Ike will accidentally do things that you don't know are doable.
Well, there's two different issues
because
here.
It's hand-to-hand.
Yeah, well, obviously,
fighting.
look, he's a great athlete. I'm not saying I'm not. So that's the thing. So there's physicality. But then there's also the other point Hugh said is I wouldn't score. James, do you think I wouldn't score?
Yes.
I mean, I got game, man.
I don't care.
But
you might get a bucket. You might get a lucky bucket. But I think it's 11-2 type basketball game.
Ray, do you agree with that? 11-2. You think it would be not competitive if I played Ike?
I don't know about non-competitive, but I don't think you would win. I don't say 11-2, maybe a little closer than
I mean,
that.
I look. I'm just saying.
He would actually defend you on your jump
That's
shots.
what you've lost track of.
Well,
Jack
yeah, I'd have to dribble.
defended. Jack tried to defend one shot that you took.
Yeah.
It was the last shot,
Right.
and he didn't get there. So there were no shots defended. Ike will contest. Ike will deny. Because Ike knows that's how you would win. Ike will take that away.
Yeah, he'd make me have to dribble around him. I will say I can definitely dribble a lot better than people think. I just didn't have to against Fritz. But anyway, I mean,
But Ike can also shuffle with
Yeah.
you, and he can probably shuffle longer and faster, and
sure
keep you
and part of
driving past
and
him.
part of Hugh's point is he would bear down and be competitive, and I get it.
Yes.
215-592.
Quick update, Chad, to the great Dave Uram. We have confirmation from Dave Dombrowski. Orion Kirkring will not be there at the opening.
Got it. All right. Well, we will not have that poll question then. That's okay. All right. 215-592-94.
Is he glad he's not there for the opener?
I'd want to get it out of the way. That's me. I'd want to do it, but
yeah, because now it does feel like that it's going to be a lot bigger when he's here.
Well, it's just come in from the bullpen sometime, and then that'll be it. I mean, that'll be the moment. And it might even be on the road. 215
that wouldn't be all bad.
592-9494. Hey, when you call in today, your chance to win Bryan Adams tickets. The great Bryan Adams. We give away tickets today for his August 11th concert at Santander Arena in Reading, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale beginning tomorrow at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. So the Phillies start today. It's a start for the Phillies. Today at 215-592-9494. Speaking of starting, we'll ask you for the best start ever to a movie. Doesn't have to be definitively the opening scene, but we're talking like opening scene
Start
or two.
to it, yeah.
You know, the early portion of a movie, like early portion. Got to get off to a good start right out of the gate. Best answer whoever provides it. As the Phillies hopefully will get off to the best start in my lifetime in Philadelphia sports, Sixers, 10-0.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
10-0
01.
01.
And weren't the Eagles having a pretty good season too at the same time?
Well, 01, the Eagles were good. So, yeah, they lost the first game.
But I
That was
remember
midseason.
I
the Raiders.
remember some at the Sixers complaining that we're off to a 10-0 start. And
Oh,
it
really?
was,
That's funny.
But I go, it's the start to your season.
Sure.
The Eagles are,
Well, give us a great answer for the start of a movie, first scene or otherwise. Sean, what are you thinking here, pal?
There's just no comparison. I have to take Saving Private Ryan off the board.
Yeah, massive.
Monumental opening scene.
Monumental.
I was not ready for it. I'd heard it was amazing,
Yeah.
but I could not fathom
Great
how
answer.
truly wonderful.
John,
it was.
I had gotten a bag of M&Ms and I opened them and the movie start and I never touched them.
Yeah.
It was just, it blew me away.
It was amazing. Seltzer, start to a movie. What are you thinking?
I believe in America. The first words of The Godfather.
Oh, The Godfather. Yeah. Well, that's a whole 30-minute scene for sure. Well, in and out of the room. I mean, they're
Totally.
outside,
I'm
they're
talking
inside.
from the jump through the
Yeah.
wedding. That 30 minutes is as good as it gets.
Massive. Rhea, what do you got? Start of a movie.
Office Space.
Remind me. So it's funny you say that. What was it?
It's it kind of sets the stage for the whole movie because he's stuck in awful soul-sucking traffic on his
Oh,
way
yeah.
to the
and
job.
he turns down the Tupac. That's so
Yes.
funny. That's so
And
good, Rhea.
There's an old man, I think, walking by the side and he's beating the cars. So it's just when the movie unfolds, you get that just
it's good.
sets the stage for everything.
Good answer. I don't think it was Tupac, by the way, Seltzer. Let's get it right.
Wasn't it?
I don't think so.
No?
That's not.
I don't know. Either
You
way,
look
he
it
turned
up.
the music.
All
I
right,
think it was
I'll look it up.
Tupac. I could be
All
wrong.
right, 215-592-9494. I've always been partial to the start of The Natural. I mean, you got Roy Hobbs sitting there in the train station, and you just know he's being reflective, but you don't yet know what reflective about. And then it pans back to him as a kid.
And you get the
catching ball in
whammer.
the field. Yeah. Well, no, that's Seltzer. How many inaccuracies are you going to have there?
Isn't that right after?
The whammer is like 30 minutes into the movie.
30
20
minutes
minutes into the movie.
Is it that long?
It's 20 minutes. He's got to get on the train. He's got to leave his love of his life back there. He's got to play catch with his dad. His dad's got to die of a heart attack first. A million things that happen before the whammer. Come on, he's got to see Barbara Hershey. Come on.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Yeah. That's
by
not-
Ghetto Boys.
It's not Tupac. This is not.
Horrible job across the board by me.
215-592-9494. All right, give us a great start to the movie. Best answer is going to win the Bryan Adams tickets. How pumped up are you for the Phils? Plus, Ruben Amaro, we know he's pumped up. He'll join us coming up next from Chickies and Pete's. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 months, $29.99 plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
Party planning for tournament time? Start with the food. Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage is made for watch parties. Big, bold flavor. And the best part? It's already out of the casing. So just cook and go. Add it to crispy flatbreads, pasta dishes, or your favorite game day recipes. Brackets may bust, but you'll always win with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Come on. No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business business on your side, and that is legal tax defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about legal tax defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
On MLB opening day, baseball isn't just back, it's back on NBC and Peacock. And leading off, it's a coast-to-coast doubleheader. First, the Pirates take on the Mets in NYC. Then in primetime, the Diamondbacks visit the World Series champion Dodgers. Let's start the show. MLB is back on NBC and Peacock. Today, 1 p.m. Eastern and 8 p.m. Eastern.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Is the strong-ass offer back on the table in Baton Rouge? Will Wade could leave NC State to coach LSU again. The Tigers are reportedly closing in on hiring Wade's AD at McNeese, Keith Schroyer, a move many see as the final piece to reunite the Lake Charles posse. Only problem is LSU still has a basketball coach. They're just not going to fire him unless Wade comes to town. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Live at Chickies and Pete's South Philly for opening day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bad job by me.
Yeah. Well, good morning to you on opening day. Big day, Phils! Gotta say this, Christopher Sanchez, of course, has responsibility today. This is about one.
A real gangster type player plays his cards right. A real gangster type player never.
You better have a clean version of this, James.
Oh, I do. Trust me. It already would have been bad. He's already said like 8 bad words in the real version, so we're good.
Sanchez, who gets the start today, has certainly faced more opening day pressure before when it was playoff opening day. And by the way, he pitched exceptional in that game. The bullpen blew it when he turned it over to the bullpen, which was brutal in game 1 versus the Dodgers last year. All right, I hope you're having a good start to your Thursday morning. It's a special day. Opening day always is. You can also weigh in on the Sixers last night. Nice job by both Paul George, Embiid, and the overall team. Hey, this broadcast from Chickies and Pete's in South Philadelphia. Happy to be here. If you want to go to today's home opener, which is now about 9 hours away, if you do not have tickets, know this. You can win tickets from 1 to 3 o'clock today right here at Chickies and Pete's when Ava Graham will be in sight. And this is also courtesy of Budweiser, where our buddy Ruben Amaro is in our sights for the first time, other than being on our TV screen a couple times from Clearwater, as he was down there doing good work, as Tolly would say, in the community. And we welcome the great Rube. Rube, it's been a month, my man. How are you, pal?
Been a long time. Great to be back. I had a great time down there in Clearwater. I think it was a quote unquote successful spring training for the Phils, and it was a fun one for me. I got to tell you that.
Good, man. Well, all right. So let's just table for a second opening day in like the next 6 months and hopefully 7 months. Let's just talk about spring training for a second. What did your eyes tell you? Most important thing you saw down there was what?
Well, health was the big one for me. I mean, everybody basically stayed healthy. They didn't have any real issues, and the fact that Wheeler is coming back pretty quickly, much
How
more.
How surprising
much
is
more
that? Based on what you were expecting with thoracic outlet syndrome.
Yeah, my expectation would be sometime in mid-May or something like that, but it might be closer to mid-April. and which is
it's incredible,
pretty amazing. And just having watched him and talked to Wheels a little bit over the course of the last month or so, he just seems normal. This is now going to be what we think is going to be a normal spring training and progression for him, and that's great stuff.
It's incredible, really is.
Yeah.
And how about, I mean, very few teams, could lose a Zach Wheeler, at least for opening day, even though it will only be a couple weeks, and have a Christopher Sanchez.
There's no question about it. I mean,
that's wild.
I don't know. I don't know
plan.
if you did the math though, Ruben. When he was on the mound for his practice the other day, and he was just throwing 70%, getting it up to 93, 94 miles per hour at just 70%. I did the math. You know, I did some number crunching. He's when he's fully back and healthy, that means he could be throwing 132 to 134 miles per hour this season.
How about it, Rube?
I don't.
It's
think
just
that's going to
math.
happen.
It's just math.
That's Stanford, but you're attached to that because I got double Stanford here. Double Stanford. Rube, as a player, how does opening day feel as a player?
Oh, I mean, the optimism is huge. I mean, I remember
even on bad teams, because you were part of some of them.
Yeah, 92, I got a chance to be on the line for the first time as a major leaguer, and it's the first time I ever made a major league team, and that was with my home team, and that was a very, very special moment for me personally. A lot of fans and friends and family in the stands, and there were 60,000 people at the Vet, or over 60,000.
And then the next day there were 12,000.
Correct.
Yeah,
that's when I got my first start. But there was always great optimism. Optimism.
Didn't you do something spectacular in your first start?
Yeah, I was in a tree for a couple of days. I think I went 3 for 4 with 2 doubles and a home run.
Unbelievable. Dude,
my first start.
Hall of Fame start.
People thought I was going to be good.
I was one of them. All right, let's go to the phone. So opening day for the Phils today, it's going to obviously be Christopher Sanchez. All the festivities. We'll get you set as we move through the hour on some of the ceremonial stuff. The Phillies do a very nice job.
Great job of it.
Yeah, the first pitch kind of stuff and dignitaries, and we'll get to all those details as we move through the show. From Chickies and Pete's today, Dan in Philadelphia right now. Good morning, Dan.
Good morning, crew. How are you today?
Doing well, Dan.
Yeah, excited.
Super
Joe,
great.
I'm calling you with concern.
Yep.
Okay, you have to listen. You cannot challenge Ike.
Well, I won't challenge Ike.
Right,
Ike would have to challenge me. Let me tell you something. Mike Tyson, when he was champ, doesn't challenge the other guy. Other guy challenges Tyson.
Okay, all right, Joe. So you're still on top, so you can talk like that. He's a different breed of person. You understand that, right? Like,
he's a great athlete.
No, they have a whole nother level that they go to in their brain. John, you can speak.
And I don't, Dan.
Joe,
I mean,
no,
physically,
Joe, I'm not
physically,
saying,
I can't.
You don't. I'm saying it's a human thing that these guys have that people like you and I don't. No matter how bad we want to think we can or whatever, they go to a whole nother level. They're not there to joke when they start competing. They're there to kill you. Like it's almost gladiator type mentality.
Good.
John, right?
They're there to kill you, he said.
Look, Dan, I acknowledge.
Yes.
Dan, I acknowledge physically.
Just
It
hold
could
on.
get.
John,
it
when
could
you
get.
were running the ball, did you think about anything other than killing that dude in front of you?
No.
Like, to get through him?
Anger.
Right. Yeah,
Anger
Joe, just
and
don't do
pain
it.
were all I was thinking about.
I mean, granted, some of these sports he physically can't touch you, but like
That's right.
with basketball, he can. You know, and it's not going to be pretty. It's relentless until they either win or they completely fail. They go out there to win or die. It's gladiator type thinking. Like Jack.
Well, they might take Ike out on a shield. Maybe at the end of the day, Ike out on a shield. Done.
Joe, I plead with you, don't do it, dude. Like, just quit while you're ahead and challenge Spike, not Ike.
My only frustration with the development of this week, Dan, is it has taken the eye off of the ass whooping I put on Fritz.
I agree.
And I probably started yammering too much with my mouth too early because I should have enabled the basking to go on a little longer.
Yeah, you didn't allow enough.
There was
Yeah.
plenty.
No space.
Yeah, but not enough.
Plenty.
Like I was on with Mike
for
Jarrett last
the
night
rest
on Fox 29, his late night show, Mike, and he made the point like I crushed Fritz. Like I basically doubled his score. It wasn't even close.
this is the weird challenge, right? Because you're so stubborn that you'll go in there and die too because you just don't want to lose. Ike will go in there and kill. Like that's
true. There is a difference
it's like
there.
You're going to be stuck between a rock and a hard place here. You're definitely going to die, but you're too stubborn to quit. So
that's great.
Just stay out of that arena and challenge.
I'll take it under advisement. All right, Dan. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got in our fighting Phils, man? Talk to us.
I don't know. I think it's going to be an exciting game. Again, I think we're going to be right around 90, 91 wins, and I think if you go down there with your cup today, you're gonna go down there and put some good mojo in there. Before
I appreciate that.
Deceased from Ike this challenge.
Dude, if I show up with the cup and by the cup WIP cup and get it in to the building, I'd probably have people drinking out of it.
Well, no,
don't. I was just going to say that. Beer in it, drink.
You drink out of it. People buy you drinks and pour it in there.
Well, it's a work night.
Do you think it would really be dicey to get it in if you went?
Well, they won't let you in through the regular gates.
Yeah, I'm saying if you're going through the
media
media entrance,
I don't know.
I do think it's passable.
I think it's passable, but it'd be a little wonky.
But they'll
It's just like
understand.
you, passable but a little wonky.
Ruben, will they let me in if I walk in with the WIP cup? It's like
You could sweet
They
talk
would not.
your
They
way.
would not, no.
Go in with
No,
Ruben.
Really?
What about if I knew someone that could make a phone call to talk to someone?
That's different.
Like Ruben Amaro Jr.?
Like that.
Yeah.
guy.
What if he drops
It's
your
all
name?
about credentials now. These guys are bearing down out there.
All right, Dan. I need a start to a movie. What do you got?
I think it sets the scene without even seeing what's coming is Jaws.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a great one.
Oh, definitely.
Jaws is a big answer. So that's the girl that gets killed, right? Is that the
Yeah,
deal?
yeah, at the beginning.
Well, there you went and gave it away.
Oh no! Oh no!
It hasn't been around.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, Joel, something he said last night after the game about his body. Diana Rossini weighing in yesterday on AJ Brown and all sorts of opening day stuff, including the timeline of what's going to happen at the ballpark. That and more. Phone calls on all of it from Chickies and Pizza Day in South Philly. Opening day on 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Today, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Right now at Dell Chevy, during the Dell Spring Fling Sales Event, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
All our lives, we face questions. Who do you want to be? What do you want to do? How are you going to get there? The answers to these questions are within you. You just have to know where to look. And that's what a school like Community College of Philadelphia can do for you. Teach you 2 small words: here and now. It starts here. It starts now. And it all starts within you. It's time to rise.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's the Robin on air from Robin Ford. Spring is here. It's time to leave the nest and follow my Robin song to Robin Ford. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the sound of a healthy heart, but a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Happy season opening day to all who celebrate. Phillies Rangers live here on 94 WIP. First pitch at 4:15 p.m. Christopher Sanchez on the mound. One thing to watch for the automated ball strike challenge system, ABS, if you will, first used in the Yankees' 7-open seasoning win last night. Strike call successfully upheld. Also, we are live here from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly, so stop by and see us. Joel Embiid and Paul George finally back in the Sixers lineup, and the Bulls paid for it. Sixers scored the most points in a game since 1970, routing Chicago 157-137. Embiid 35 points in 28 minutes. Paul George 28 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 steals, and a block in his return. Partly sunny today, a high of 78. It's currently 51. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Live at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly for opening day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The one constant through all the years, Ray, has been baseball. America has rolled by like an army of steamrollers. It's been erased like a blackboard, rebuilt and erased again. But baseball has marked the time. This field, this game, it's a part of our past, Ray. It reminds us of all that once was good, and it could be again. Oh, people will come, Ray. People will most definitely come.
They certainly will. Today, excuse me, being a Chickies and Pete's sandwich, I got to swallow a little better. Sold out crowd, obviously. Opening days, the Phillies opening days typically are sold out, and we are very happy to embark on what hopefully will be not a 6-month journey, but hopefully a 7th-month journey. Look, Phillies have gotten to that, that 7th month 4 years in a row, but obviously have not done enough in that month, particularly the last 2 years, to satisfy us. And we hope that this year they can take it further. Good morning to you as we broadcast from Chickies and Pete's on this special day. It's opening day. We've got Ruben with us. We'll get his perspective on all sorts of stuff, parts of the team today and more. Also, as we broadcast from Chickies, your chance to be here. Doors are now open, so we appreciate the people that are here already. And, of course, as you're heading down to the game, stop by anytime as we broadcast from Chickies and Pete's show. Joe and Hugh will be from here as well later today in South Philadelphia. Show brought to you by Budweiser. Game days are always better with ice-cold Budweiser and crab fries from Chickies and Pete's. Rube, we were asked a question yesterday. It was an intriguing question during AMA, and one I had never been asked before. Question was, what do you love most about baseball? Ruben, as much as we all love baseball, and James really, 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 really loves baseball, I can't imagine even James' love touches yours. I mean, it has been a defining element of your life. What do you love most about baseball, Ruben?
There's nothing I don't love about baseball, to be frank with you. The feel that that there's every single action will cause some other reaction in the game. There's so many permutations, machinations, all types of stuff that can happen in a baseball game that are immeasurable. I know the analytics folks have gotten to the point where they've tried to break all those things down, but the reality of it is that you just never know what will happen from pitch to pitch and from play to play, inning to inning. And that is the beauty of the game because it's so unpredictable. You will see something in a baseball game pretty much every single game that you've never seen before.
You're right.
And that's hard to imagine. There's so many things that happen in a baseball game or can, or, cause and effect. It's just, it's immeasurable and it's a beautiful thing. And, obviously I've lived through it and was born into it, but really fortunate to continue to be in it in some way, shape or form.
Well, we want to hear from everyone today on, really not so much just baseball, but the Phils. New season, new opportunity, great opportunity, got a legit shot
Certainly got to play better in October. And to me, the biggest thing is batters 4 through 9. I mean, I feel really confident in the starting pitchers. I feel pretty darn confident in the relievers. I feel pretty darn confident in batters 1 through 3 in whatever order their sequence. And they'll probably juggle it a few times this year. Rob Thompson typically does. But it's batters 4 through 9 that I think will be the definers of what this team ultimately does. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Tom in Springfield right now. Tom, good morning, pal.
Good morning, Joe. Happy opening day to all who celebrate.
Which is hopefully all of us.
Yeah, there's some people out
Maybe
there.
not
that,
Putin.
maybe are
Putin's probably not. Putin's probably not that excited for opening
How do
day.
you go out there?
Well, he said all, and then I thought who would not be into it, and then I thought of Vlad.
Yeah,
So-
maybe Russia's probably
You
not.
think
into
of
it.
Vlad a lot.
Yeah, it's weird.
I feel like you've referenced Putin like
sort of
100 times
fixate.
on this show.
Well, listen,
on Vlad.
every decision that gets made all comes down to one thing: will the Russians get involved? Will the Chinese get involved? Other than that, play ball.
I don't think about that
Okay.
at all, ever.
All right, go ahead, Tom. Go ahead.
Joe, you took it to a weird place, but all right, whatever. Super excited for today. Actually headed down to the game a little bit later today with a group of friends. So excited for that.
Yeah.
Excited to see what Crawford can do. Rhea, I think you said earlier about see him on the base pass, see what kind of havoc he and Turner can create. I hope
Be
Turner's
fun.
back. Yeah. Well, I felt like the last 2 years when Turner came back from his hamstrings, he was afraid to turn it loose. Even in the playoffs, I felt like he was afraid to turn it loose. Obviously hamstrings take a long time to heal. So I think Ruben, I think you mentioned that everyone's healthy. I think that's obviously a good thing. I know everybody's excited for Sanchi. Excited to get Wheeler back. I haven't heard anybody say that Nola looked good in the World Baseball Classic, which I felt he looked phenomenal.
Nola looked good.
Obviously, he didn't. He did not look great in his last spring training tune-up, but I don't know how much I'm worried about that. Maybe he was working on things. And I think I read an article about his velo is up and his spin rate's up, so that's obviously positive signs. I guess, and I'm excited to see what Painter can do. I guess the one
Painter's
guy that got me
taller
worried
than
is-
John Clark. I saw an interview. John Clark is giant. John Clark's like 6'5", 6'5.5", 6'6". Painter is even bigger than
big
that.
dude.
That's a huge
Yeah,
dude.
well, that's a good thing because when he strides, he's halfway to the plate. That's a very good
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. Great for us.
I'm still a little worried about Walker being number 4, but if
But
he's
he's
your
but Tom, he's number 6. Okay, he's number 4 for about 3 weeks. He's number 6. And he's really not even number 4. He just happens to be pitching 4th. He's really number 5 while he's in the top 5. But he's really going to be long man guy number 6,
And
who will start when a starter gets injured. That's it.
And they have shown a confidence in Taijuan Walker that I couldn't understand for the longest time. But then, I don't know, last year
Turn the
he
corner.
actually
Yeah.
gave me some confidence with just providing innings, providing just fill in the spaces for the other guys who are a little more legitimate.
Yeah, it's hard to find a number 5 starter that can eat up that kind of innings. And he's honestly, this is a guy who works very hard. He's worked on a different pitch, different type of a breaking ball this spring, which is kind of cool. He tries to make himself a little bit better, just like many of the other guys in the staff. And it'll be interesting to see how often he throws a slider now. That's a different break.
All right, Tom, I need a great start to a movie on the Phillies starting day.
Okay.
What do you got?
Well, so 2 side notes real quick. One, I haven't talked to you, so congratulations on your win against Fritz.
Thank you, sir.
Obviously very proud of you.
Thank you.
I was pulling for you all the way, but I was proud that you were able to pull through. And secondly, as I'm doing it right now, Joe, we got to get out on the golf course this year. So hit me up. We're gonna play some golf.
I would love to do that.
Best start to a movie. John, you took one haymaker off the board with Saving Private Ryan. But I'm going to go with another haymaker that's near and dear to my heart because obviously we were kids when it came out. I'm going to go with Star Wars: A New Hope.
Ooh, buddy.
Obviously.
Okay, so let's break
It's
that
the
down
music
quickly.
and the writing. Dun, dun, dun,
Oh,
dun,
yeah.
dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
dun, 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 you know the whole
They
thing.
all start that way.
Yeah, but that's a notable opening to a movie.
Well, it was the
I
first
don't know
time.
that
And
that's
it-
he's talking about the
But
word
the
scroll.
well, that and then you start
And then
seeing
the
plane
shot of
flying.
the I think it's the word scroll to the shot of the ship going by.
I think the first time it had to be a big deal, John.
Oh,
I mean,
it
we
was
got-
crazy.
We got used to it because there were 9 movies like that, but the first time it had to be a big deal. It makes sense. To me, that makes a lot of sense. Hey, as we broadcast from Chickies and Pete's in South Philadelphia today, reminder, Ava Graham's going to be here later on, and from 1 to 3, you can win tickets to the Phillies home opener. So be here from 1 to 3 today for the contest to win the tickets for the home opener, courtesy of Budweiser. 215-592-9494. John, it's rare we say let's sneak in a little Eagles, but let's sneak in a little Eagles. Diana Rossini was in studio with Spike Ike and the Bobon yesterday, and she was talking about the A.J. Brown situation. Listen to something Diana Rossini said about A.J.
Do you think there's any chance that it happens before June 1st? Is there any
No,
chance?
I don't
Oh.
think it makes any sense
Okay.
for the Eagles to do that. And I think for even Brown's side of it, I think they understand how this is going to go. And I think once we get to post June 1, I think we'll get some more action. But I think those conversations that were happening, it's like a week ago now between, the Rams and the Patriots, and there were even some more teams before that really got heated up that were poking around on it, because there was a thought at one time that maybe Howie would be open to doing it, maybe
Before June
before
1st.
June 1, that there was like this small little thought, and that changed pretty quickly. Friday late afternoon was when pretty much that story was wrapped up, where I think everyone kind of went, all right, nothing's going to happen today, let's just wait for June, and then we'll bring the discussions back, and we'll see if we really do this.
Imagine that. It's going to be a third of the way through the Philly season. So we got like a 2-month moratorium here on
Well,
A.J. Brown.
I can't believe you're saying imagine that. The money has said all along, post June 1st is when you save $40 million against the cap. That's when it makes sense. It's just a matter of time. And I'm very confident that Howie will get something done.
Yeah, he
here.
probably will. Speaking of getting done, Sixers got some good work done last night. Embiid and Paul George finally played. Let's do sneak a little Sixers in here. Let's listen to Joel after the game. This is an interesting answer about some of his medicals, some of the body stuff. Listen to something Joel said postgame.
How did the knees feel? Did the time off working on your oblique make that better in any way? How do your knees feel?
My knees haven't been an issue for a long time, so that's past me. So the oblique was very tricky, and it still is tricky. It's really nothing you can do about it. Just gotta let it ride and hope that it doesn't get worse.
So I take that as more good news than bad news. Now, he's telling you that he's not totally past the oblique, even though he played great last night. But, I mean, the biggest issue we all know with Joel, and I'm talking big picture, career picture, it's not his oblique, it's his knees. For him to say the knees have been good for a stretch here, that's good to hear.
I have a
was news
new
to me.
way to enjoy that. I'm just going to enjoy when he's on the court, and I have no other expectations. Because when you watch him, he is fun to watch.
Oh, he's unfreaking believable.
He's just, the talent is just, you just watch it and you go, God, I wish I could get this every night.
Yeah. It's really amazing. He could probably beat me in basketball. Fritz, not so
Yeah,
much.
okay.
Joel, I'd give him the nod.
I wasn't thinking about you when I was talking about the talent of Joel Embiid.
Ruben, you know, I get my Fritz comments in. I just want you to know.
Yeah,
I get about 10 a show.
Yeah.
And Ruben, he deserves it. The
Yeah,
shame. I mean, you saw that was an ass whooping.
It was a butt whooping.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with you, but at some point you're going to have to stop gloating.
At some point.
At some point.
But you know what that point is?
I'm not sure when.
Not now. By the way, Rube, you were rooting for me in the end. You were kind of like, Mr. Pro Station guy. I like both guys. In the end, you were pulling for me.
Of course.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, just want to make sure. Let's get to Mike right now.
Easy to say now.
Yeah, easy to say now. Mike and Delran.
Why is your phone blowing up over there?
What phone?
It's over here. I think I hear his phone blowing up.
What, are you talking about Fran?
Yeah, Franny's
Yeah.
phone. Franny's over there socializing.
Fran, control your actions. We got nothing but this is a professional
He's
operation here.
communicating with somebody behind him.
And now he's passing the
Somebody-
buck.
I think it's
Passing the
somebody
buck.
else's
So
phone.
like Franny.
All right, let's get to Mike
Just
and
giving you a
Delran.
hard time.
Mike, what's up, bud?
Hey, good morning, guys. Happy opening day. It's open.
Happy opening day.
The Sixers had the highest points in what, 1970, you said? That's
Yep.
crazy.
Yeah.
My son walked in. I
Pre
was watching it, and
pre 3-point shot.
yeah, he's 8 years old. He goes, wow, Dad, Joel Embiid looks pretty good. So even he knows, like, well,
Yeah.
it's a shock, right? But listen, with both those things said, all I want to talk about is Joe. Listen, Ike will destroy you, dude. Like it's like saying, like, just because you beat Fritz doesn't make you an athlete. I'm sorry to say that, because that's like if I hand fed a squirrel in my neighborhood, then all of a sudden I think I could tame a lion, dude.
Do you think I could beat him, Mike? Mike, do you think I could beat him in tennis?
I don't think you could beat him in darts, dude. It's just so like it's the audacity.
I think you're wrong.
You could beat a professional athlete, but it's like Fritz didn't even want to do this, right? Ike will go to sleep and wake up with his teeth baring, like to the opportunity to
Good.
destroy you.
So I'll finally have someone who's actually a competitor on the other side.
Joe, I listen every morning, man. I love you, buddy. I like listening to the show, but I'm just afraid you're going to be in a body cast, brother. Like,
Maybe.
seriously, like,
Maybe.
Just don't even.
Perhaps.
Just don't do it,
Let's
all
hope
right?
let's hope the Braves and Mets are in a body cast. What do you think of this season coming up, Mike?
Yeah, I'm just excited. Like I said yesterday, it's just knowing that every day I have an option. Like more times than not, I got something on. I'm excited to watch it. And it's funny. I almost totally forgot about Ryan Kirkland totally blowing that game. Like I was so angry in the moment, but it was such a mistake that he stood up, that he kind of admitted to, that I just almost forgot about it. But I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see Crawford today. I'm just excited. There's excitement. It's excitement. You can smell it in the air.
Of course.
It's a beautiful day, 70-some degrees. Oh, it's going to be perfect, man.
And a really good team. You know, Mike, as I said earlier, think about this for a second. The Phillies walk on the field today with the reigning batting champ in the National League, the reigning home run champ, a pitcher who finished second in the Cy Young Award. And those three players are not Bryce Harper or Zach Wheeler, who may still be their two best players. Maybe. Yeah. So, I mean, they have a very, very good team. Now, look, we all know the deal. They got to play better in October. The primary thing is they've got to hit better in October. We all know that. So none of that optimism washes away, in my opinion, the frustration. But I thought the frustration in the offseason washed away what should have been more optimism in the offseason. And I just say I'm very intrigued to watch this team play.
What were you supposed to be optimistic in the offseason?
That they have one of the 5 best teams in baseball.
Huh. And they didn't improve it, in my opinion, enough.
I wish they'd improved it more. Ruben, do you think they have one of the 5 best teams in baseball?
No question in my mind. Yes.
That make you feel?
I think they're going to win 100 games this year.
Do you really?
That's my prediction.
Holy
100.
mackerel.
I'm just tossing it out.
Hey, Mike, I need an answer from you. Best start to a movie.
Yeah, this is. I've seen a lot of movies, and this is probably one of the best opening scenes ever. It's got to be The Dark Knight with Heath Ledger's Joker, man.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, when he's doing the heist and no one knows it's him, and he's killing all the coworkers. That's great.
That is a good answer.
And then the truck flip, obviously.
Yeah, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox EV in stock. That's over 20% off MSRP. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question: which of these 3 players, and I would call these the 3 intriguers, because most of these guys, you know what you're going to get, for the most part. But I think these are the 3 guys that define, I don't know what I'm going to get. Which of these players do you think is going to have the best season?
Bryson Stott.
No, it's not him. Justin Crawford, Adolis Garcia, Andrew Painter.
I'll go Garcia.
So you go with the veteran.
Yeah.
Veteran will be better than the 2 rooks, who will probably have better careers, hopefully better career than Garcia.
Yeah, that's what the hope is.
Ruben,
Painter.
veteran or
I'm going to say Painter.
I love that.
I just like his poise and his maturity, and I think he's going to be able to deal with some of the ups and downs he's going to have to deal with. And not quite the same ammo as Cole Hamels, but I just feel like he has a great demeanor about him and a confidence that I think that won't be shaken.
But as a prospect, you put him slightly below Cole as a prospect? Is that what you just said?
Slightly below Cole.
Okay. Okay.
Cole was an amazing pitcher, dude.
Oh,
he had an amazing career.
Of course he did.
And it's hard to compare a guy who's done it to a kid. I mean, and Cole was just so dominant his entire minor league career, and Painter was not.
Last year he was not. That's right. James, how would you size this poll up? Best season: Crawford, Garcia, Painter.
I would go with Garcia. I just think, these kids are young. I'm expecting to see flashes and to see some good stuff, but I'm not expecting rookie of the year from these guys. So I would go Garcia. The defense alone, I would go Garcia.
John?
I want so badly for Painter to be that guy that when Ruben said Andrew Painter, it really did set my heart aflutter.
I want Crawford to be the guy because I think he's the most important of the three. And here's why. Painter might not start in the playoffs. Crawford is your starting center fielder unless he stinks.
Sure hope Painter is starting in the
Crawford's going to
playoffs.
get 4 or 5 at bats. Let's call it 4 in every playoff game unless he stinks and gets benched, and then that's a disaster.
We were told that
Crawford
Andrew
is important.
Painter is the best pitching prospect that we've seen here in decades.
But then last year he struggled, and it was coming back from Tommy John.
Okay, and that's understandable because it is the second year back from Tommy John, working out some of the kinks. I can't wait to see what he can do. And when like I said, he is a massive human being who, by all recollection, by everyone's words who's been around the guy, they say he's such a pro. They say he's so advanced for his age, and I can't wait to see it all come together.
Well, look, everyone can weigh in on all of it. How you feel opening day, emotions, excitement, concerns, what's got you optimistic, the whole deal. We'll also go through, coming up shortly, the timeline for the festivities today. Phil's doing a great job with pregame festivities. We'll get to that coming up shortly. Patrick in Tabernacle right now. Hi, Patrick.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Great, Patrick.
Hey, man, let's play ball. How about it, man?
Play ball.
So Joe, you said yesterday, like someone asked you, what do you like, what do you like best about baseball?
Yep.
And I thought about that, and I'm still thinking about it, and it makes me feel like a kid. It's like Christmas. You know what I mean? Like opening day. And it just, Ruben, I was the kid, like with the mitt and the ball, and the teacher, Patrick, I'd have to come up and like give her the mitt and ball, and like
good for you. Good for you.
Couldn't and Rube, I would do this thing, man, with like I drove teachers nuts. But
perfect.
I was a little kid. I was a little brother. I was like the runt of the family, and I was sick when I was a little kid and getting better, and like I was thinking about it. And baseball, like the following year after I was sick, as a kid, I can remember, and it just recharged me, man. And like being with my older brothers and like the neighborhood kids, and it was like, look, my elementary days were like Sandlot, and I was that little kid with, I'm playing with kids 4, 5, 6 years older than me, and like they all, it's just like so nostalgic for me. And it brings me back, and like
I agree with that stuff, Patrick. Yeah, I think that's well said.
And it really does, and it's just like, and you said it best, Rube. It's like your opening season, like the stadium's packed, and like there's a lot of other teams across this country, man, where like the second game of the year, there ain't nobody there, and we got a team to follow. We got to, and I'm like you with the, I was kind of down on, we got the same lineup, the batting lineup, but you know what? I'm banking on our arms, man. We got some pitching, and
it's a top 3 pitching staff in the history of the franchise.
Yeah, and pitching. You know what? We got to ride this pitching wave, and obviously hope for good health. But we just need critical plays. And again, I'm thinking about baseball and 162 games and all this, and like it's so wild, Rube. To your point, like it can come down to one play. And as far as Kirkering goes, listen. I'm a Connecticut native. I'm born under a Red Sox sign. I lived through some stuff, and like the Kirkering thing. Like if I'm there, I'm standing up. I'm giving this guy a big standing O, because like we didn't lose that because of that play. You know what I mean? That
well, they
play,
kind of did,
well,
but it
no,
wasn't the only. It wasn't the only play.
Listen. If we're doing time in the same cell, we can debate that for a long time. But like we ain't. But like like I'm telling you, man, like we did not lose that the season. It's a shame because like there's so many other things that we could have done and didn't do. And I just hope upstairs that kid. Hey, Rube, he's good upstairs. You think?
He seems fine. I mean, I think he handled it pretty well, and I think he faced it head on, and that's what you got to do. And it's a very tough thing to have gone through. And I mean, listen, I'm as curious as anybody else to see how he bounces back.
But you're right. He answered all the questions right immediately in the aftermath, instead of going like hiding and you don't talk for weeks. People go, when's he gonna? It was just over. I made a mistake. I melted down, and that was it.
All right,
There's
Patrick.
no perfect baseball player out
Yeah.
there. I'll tell you that.
Patrick, give me a great answer for a start to a movie on this, the Phillies start to a season.
Was it? There's something about Mary. I don't think I laughed as hard.
Now remind me that. What's the opening?
The zipper, right?
He got it stuck.
No, the zipper's midway through the movie, isn't it?
I don't think
No,
so.
I think it's
the
That's in the
flashback.
beginning?
Yeah, it's at the beginning. I'm almost positive.
Okay.
I can double check, but I'm pretty sure it's at the beginning of the zipper.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. 215-592-9494. Rube, first time we've seen you in a month, my man. So you were down in Clearwater, and I want to bring back a poll question we had while you were away. That was one of the more intriguing results of a poll question we've had in a long time, because all four people in the poll were in the 20 percentile. We never have something like that. We had a poll question about 3-4 weeks ago. Who's the Phillies' best player? So we were just talking a few minutes ago about the intriguers, the guys that could step up or just be horrendous. Painter, Crawford, Garcia. To me, they're like swing factor guys. But obviously, their best players in whatever sequence, and we put them in alphabetical order in the poll, Ruben, were Bryce Harper, Christopher Sanchez, Kyle Schwarber, and Zach Wheeler. They all got a lot of votes. As they embark on a new season, Ruben, who would you say is the Phillies' best player? Bryce, Sanchez, Schwarber, or Wheeler?
Well, the best all-around player is Bryce Harper.
And you're saying still?
He's still the best all-around player. I mean, he's got a talent that's, he's a top 10 talent in the game. And so he's the best all-around player. Who will be the most effective player during the course of the season? I mean, that's sort of a toss-up. I don't know that answer.
So I said Wheeler. Here was my justification. And Wheeler, by the way, finished in second place. So Sanchez got 29%. Wheeler got 26, Bryce got 25, and Schwarber got 20. It's amazing. A guy that hits 56 home runs gets fourth place. So, you know what I mean?
DH. He's a DH.
For sure. Yeah. So here was my justification on voting for Wheeler that day, Ruben, is like, to me, he was their best player last year until he got injured. And I was sensing when we did this poll that he wasn't going to be out half the year. And we were hearing he was probably going to be just fine when he came back. So I thought, just because he missed a month at the end of last year and the first month or so of this year, I'm not going to knock him off the pedestal that I think he earned as their best player. So my answer is,
great pitcher.
I think Wheeler has passed Bryce. But you're saying Bryce. John, remind me, where did you land on these four guys?
I would assume Bryce. I mean, I think Bryce is incredible. I think the numbers have proven when it matters most, the postseason. We talked about his OPS is the best in all of baseball from 2019 to 2024.
Yeah, but 2019 is 7 years ago.
I get that, but that's him as a Philly. His OPS has been the best in baseball as long as he's played for the Phillies.
Let me just say this. Christopher Sanchez in the 2023 playoffs, it was, hey, put him in there for 3 innings and hope he survives. Now he's one of the top 5 to 7 pitchers in baseball. I mean,
and we get to take advantage of that. 1 out of every 4 or 5 games, Bryce is out there every game. For my money, Bryce. Now, I want him to take more of a page out of Kyle Schwarber's book and continue to evolve and progress his game, which is so it's almost fantastical to me. Right? I don't even know if that's the word, but that Kyle Schwarber at his advanced age and with his success that he's had has permutated his game to suit the needs of this team just so selflessly. And I do hope that translates to not just Bryce, but everyone else in that.
Also, who's the best player between Roy Halladay, Jimmy Rollins, Chase Utley, and
the answer is Roy Halladay.
Roy Halladay, yeah, clearly.
I mean, he's the only one that made the Hall of Fame as a for instance.
And the big piece.
Listen, Ryan Howard in 06 was better than any of them in any season. But Roy Halladay, in my opinion, was the most consistently excellent of those 4 or 5.
And you could argue as a pitching, I agree. I would put Howard 06 above it, but Halladay in 2010 was, for a pitcher, as good as Howard was as a hitter, Close.
Very close.
He only
very
did
close.
He only did it to 2.5 years.
No,
All right.
I get that.
You were the
go ahead.
GM. Who do you think it was?
I just,
You got to pick one. You're making us pick one.
All-around player.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
I can't.
See, it was funny.
I can't pick one.
I think it was Chase for the duration.
We had a discussion yesterday, and I said that I believe that Ryan Howard is criminally underrated from that team.
Criminally underrated.
Yeah, I mean
Criminally.
Chase and Jimmy, and I was a bigger Jimmy fan, so I'm as guilty as everybody else. But I just remember if he was at the plate, you couldn't walk away.
It was incredible.
Couldn't turn your eyes.
Yeah. Listen,
he's the most prolific offensive player in the game for about 5 or 6 years.
Ryan Howard was a monster. I mean, the guy.
he was better in pools. Pools was a monster.
So, James, with the modern four guys, these four dudes, I was a month ago. Where did you land on who's the Phillies
So
best player?
I had Sanchez number 1, and I still would just because there's less question marks with Wheeler, and I think they're comparable level of pitchers at this point. But I would actually have Bryce 4th in this list. I would probably go Sanchez 1, Wheeler 2, and that's close. I would go Schwarber 3 and Harper 4. I get that historically Harper is easily the best of these guys, but he's 33. Schwarber was the second in NL MVP last year. I think Kyle Schwarber is clearly a better hitter today than Bryce Harper is. And I know Bryce plays a great first base, but I think what Schwarber does is more important. I would have Bryce 4th.
So, James, I'll say this to that point. Just historical reference. The last time the Sixers won a title in 83, Doc had obviously been the best player for close to a decade. But by 83, he was clearly not 1. And I know a lot of people say he wasn't even 2. I mean, the pecking order was Moses was the guy. And I know a lot of people, and I was too young to assess personally. I know a lot of people thought Andrew Toney by 83 had passed Doc, and Doc was 3rd. So sometimes, you can win a title or not win a title as your best player, and let's be real.
The face of the franchise not being the best player.
Yeah. I mean, it happens. I mean, it's just.
Yeah, you're right about that in 83. It was Moses and Tony and with Doc. I mean, that team was just so
that team was
so balanced.
Just ridiculous.
It was ridiculous.
Let's get to Gary and Vineland. Gary, good morning.
Good morning. Our best friend's back.
Baseball.
Baseball is back, buddy.
Baseball. You know what the worst part about the baseball season is? And maybe, Ruben, you can...
Being a Royals fan?
That's pretty bad. But, Ruben, maybe you can explain
They're
why.
not that bad.
Why
you
tomorrow? We're so excited. Baseball's back, and then there's an off day.
Why?
Because they cover every team that plays outdoors in case they have a rain out.
You knew
built-in rain day.
Gary, you didn't know that. Gary, I don't like it, but you didn't know that's the reason.
Doing it for years.
I did not know that. I think I hate it so much I blocked it out.
Yeah.
I agree with you because it stinks. You get it, and then you're like, okay, now it's gone.
Gary, the one thing I'll say in their defense, and it is a reasonable thing to consider, they're trying to honor the fans that buy the opening day tickets.
Yeah, correct.
That's
Like, that's
100% what it is.
Yeah,
Because otherwise
like
they just have a scheduled game Friday also, and if you don't do opening day, you just play the Friday game, but they want the opening day tickets to carry over.
And that would really be a bummer for the fans that bought the opening day tickets.
Correct.
So that's perfect. Now I know why.
Yeah.
Now I can't be that upset.
Doesn't mean it's still not frustrating, but that's the reason.
Yeah, I'm just so excited about this season. I think Harper's gonna come shooting out of the gate. Everything looks good. Noel looked great in World Baseball Classic. I think we're gonna have a great season.
Well, they're going to have a great season. The question is whether they're going to have a great playoff. I mean, I'm serious.
Yeah.
Boom. You want the headline for the Phillies? There it is. They're going to have a great regular season, and the question is, are they going to have a great playoff? I mean, I can't answer that because I don't know. I know it could go either way. Gary, I need an answer from you, pal. Best start to a movie ever is which one?
Can I give you a funny Saving Private Ryan thing?
Sure.
First, so everybody was telling me about that movie, and I was like, it's so gory. What are you talking about? But I was watching it on cable, so I would miss that first 5 minutes. I'm like, oh no. And then I finally saw it, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I get it
now. I get it.
Exactly.
Yeah. How about that awesome start of Raiders of the Lost Ark?
Yeah, buddy.
James, remind me what
With
we got there.
the boulder rolling down the hill, he has to switch. It's the first scene. He has to switch out the idol and does that. Yeah, exactly. And then
It's a good one.
It's a great one. Yeah.
You guys got good memory on some of this stuff. I mean, I think I got a pretty good memory, but some of these first scenes are beyond me. All right, let's go to Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, what's up, pal?
Happy opening day, everybody. Greatest day of the year, isn't it?
It's up there, but I wouldn't say the greatest.
Well, what do you got better right now?
Oh, but obviously, Eagles Super Bowl day is its own thing.
No, but James, I'm going to give you an annual. You want an annual?
Yeah, I want an annual. That's what I was going to say. Yeah.
the first day the Phillies in the playoffs, which I now expect annually.
That's not an annual.
It's not an annual.
That doesn't
the majority
count.
of our life, we haven't had that.
No, but let me put it this way. Next 8 years, I expected at least 6 or 7
It's
times.
not an annual. Opening day happens every year without fail.
Yeah, and I think over this, all of the major sports, I love all of them, and I love all of our Phillies teams. I'm sorry, man. Opening day in baseball,
It's the best of the four.
It's not even close.
I agree with that.
The reason the baseball opening day is different is it signals the start of the commitment to the season. And if you're a real Phillies fan and you really lock in for 162 games, you know you've got the next 6 months of something to look forward to almost every evening. And thank goodness it's going to give us something aside from A.J. Brown to talk about on a daily basis on this radio program.
There you go.
Good point.
So I had a difficult time getting into the Phillies in the offseason because I was disappointed that they weren't more aggressive with the moves that they made. But I can separate the offseason from the season. And I slept with a smile on my face, and I woke up with a smile on my face today because I think the Phillies can do it this year. But I do think it comes down to 2 players. I think it's Bohm and Stott.
Bingo.
You can feel good about 1 to 3 in the lineup. I don't yet feel good about 4 through 9, but we have Crawford to turn it over. I got in an argument with someone the other day. I said that I wanted Rojas suspended for 162 games. They told me I was an idiot. I said, you really want an 092 guy trying to turn it around to Trey every single day in the lineup? I don't want that. So I think that if we can lock in 4 and 5, the pitching comes around. I got no concerns about that. I think they can put together a real good run today. I cannot wait to be in the ballpark today. It is my favorite place on earth. It makes me happy to go there. And baseball also just reminds me of how important families are, because when I go to the ballpark, I'm usually with my kids. And when I'm not, and even when I am, you look around and you get to see all of these families together, fathers and sons, mothers and daughters, generations together, enjoying this beautiful game and enjoying the life together. I
love it. It might be one of the best calls I've ever heard.
Dude, that's great.
That might be the best calls I've ever heard.
I couldn't
on this
agree
station.
more. My dad he died 22 years ago. He's the first thing I think of every opening day. Baseball. I love baseball because of my father. Full stop. You know?
All right, Jordan, great call. Give me a start to a movie.
This is not going to win because Joe DeCamera doesn't like animated movies, but The Lion King in 1994.
No, I liked
it.
it.
Circle of Life. It was a new generation of animation. It was a powerful opening and one of the best ever.
All right, Jordan, good call right there, bud. Very good call. Let's go through some of the stuff that's going to happen today. Citizens Bank Park. I guess, let's see, year 2026. It opened, Ruben, 04?
Mm-hmm.
So the 23rd year for Citizens Bank Park, I believe.
It's amazing.
So let's go through some of the notable things pregame. So first off, if you're driving down, and by the way, I'm still looking for that first call from a tailgater. Rhea, we have not gotten a tailgater yet.
And it's the weather. I mean, it's a little cloudy right now. It's going to turn partly sunny, but it's in the 50s.
All right, and you got to be honest. You can't tell us you're tailgating, but you haven't left your home
No
yet.
fake tailgaters. We won't
All right,
stand for it.
We can't prove dishonesty. We're just asking for honesty and looking for someone at 215-592-9494 to call us from one of the parking lots. All right, some of the stuff to know as you head down today. 9:00 team store opens. Get all your gear. Gates open at 1:45. So the Phillies start batting practice at 1:25, but the gates open at 1:45. That's when you can get in there. Obviously, there's going to be all sorts of block parties outside. That's where I expect, John, I guess I'm going to wear the uniform. I honestly haven't decided, but I guess I'll wear the full Phillies uniform.
Why?
With the flag, with the trophy, with the WIP Cup. And I'm going to encourage people to pour their beer into the WIP Cup.
Did you say on you?
No,
Oh,
in
okay.
it.
I misheard.
You misheard, Rhea. Some jackass is going to do that because you said it now, Rhea.
I love that, Rhea. Good work.
You will be so mad at me.
Can I just dig deep on this here? You're asking people a bunch of random people to all drink out of the same cup.
Sure, that's what they do with the Stanley Cup.
Gross.
This is the WIP Cup.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
I'm
You're
gonna
telling them to pour
take a
their
pass on
beer
that.
in your cup.
Yeah.
and then what? You just give them the cup so they can drink it?
John, this is the glory of whooping
So then
Fritz's ass.
everyone just drinks out of the same trophy.
Sure.
Joe, right now, lawyers at WIP are calling Rod Lakin and saying, tell that guy to shut
What
up.
if I have two people there with the white gloves like they do with the Stanley Cup, and they
Wipe it down.
They wipe it
Wipe
every
it down.
time.
Yeah, sanitize.
Hey, Ruben, you available from like 1 to 3 today? All right.
No.
Some other stuff pregame. So festivities, obviously outside the ballpark. Phil's do a really nice job with that. WIP, I mean, we're going to be everywhere. I mean, we're going to have pregame stuff on the air. We'll be out and about and around the ballpark, all good stuff. 3:30 inside the ballpark is when the ceremonies begin. The actual opening day official ceremonies begin at 3:30. The team will, of course, make their way onto the field as they always do. You're going to get, introductions of both teams. Ruben, you've lined up for this.
Yep.
And we only get this. Help me remember. I believe it's game one of the season, game one of the playoffs, and game one of the World Series. So the only 3 times they all line up. Is that right? Oh, and I should say game 3 of the World Series because you're on the other team's home ballpark. And I guess game 1 of the other team's.
I thought it was just the World Series, but I could be wrong.
No, they lined up last year to start the playoffs.
Maybe they did.
Yeah, no, they definitely did.
I think this was an original idea from Baron Larry Schenk. I think
Oh,
he
the
was
best.
the one who
Really?
came up with that
Shout out to
idea.
Larry Schenk.
Absolutely.
Like
I had
in
to do that.
baseball, not just the Phillies, like he invented
I
it.
think he started that trend. I
Wow.
believe. Don't quote me on it, but I think he was the reason why they started doing it.
Interesting.
Did you mention
All right.
the All-Star game too? Because that's
Oh,
here
well,
this
yeah.
year.
There you go.
How about
Oh,
that?
That's right.
Pretty cool.
National anthem will, of course, be sung by Harry's son, Kane Callis, who always does a wonderful job.
Amazing.
You're going to get the New Jersey Air National Guard out there, fighter wings. So that will be an
Oh, you got the
amazing
flyover?
flyover.
Oh, I love that.
Well,
I
it
love
says
the flyover,
177th Fighter Wing of the New Jersey Air National Guard. I imagine that means flyover, not on field. I mean, right?
Yeah,
I don't think they're coming out of the field, so I believe that's a flyover. Oh yeah, it says flyover. Yep, flyover following the national anthem. First pitch. Let's get to some first pitch action. 4 former Phils, all of whom made the All-Star game. Larry Boa, the Bull, Mike Schmidt. I imagine they probably all made it in 76. That would probably be the tie-in. And Ricky Batalico, who is the Phillies representative in the 96 All-Star game.
I was about to say
James,
not 76. Yeah.
not 76. To your point, James, obviously the Phillies will be leaning into some All-Star stuff there.
Which they should. It's super
it's
cool.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Boa, Bull, Schmitty, and Ricky Bo. And then at 4:15 today, the umpire is going to say those 2 magical words. Play ball. And the ball will be in the hands of Christopher Sanchez. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your Thursday. Hope you're headed to the ballpark. If not, of course, you can listen right here on WIP. Fransky in LA on the call all season long. Kevin Stocker broadcasting the whole deal.
Great is that. Fransky and LA.
it's
It's
great.
just the best.
It is awesome. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494 as we broadcast from Chickies and Pete's. Reminder, we're at the Chickies in South Philly. Today's show brought to you by Budweiser. Game days are always better with ice-cold Budweiser and crab fries from Chickies and Pete's. On this opening day, all sorts of questions. How you feel emotionally, your level of excitement. Do you agree with this statement? The 2 most important Phillies are Bohm and Stott. 2 most important. Because they're the guys I feel have to step up. We were asking earlier who's the most likely Philly to step forward. John, I still don't think I know.
I think the
answer.
most important. Wow, you got a lot of important Phillies. The most important Phillies that I guess we need to get significantly more out of. I think the guys who really need to show major improvement are Alec Bohm and Bryson Stott.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I feel like Stott is ripe for that improvement. I have no idea where Alec Bohm is on that.
Had a good spring.
Okay.
Had a good spring. Worth point out.
Okay.
He had a great spring.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
And I'm told all the time to take nothing from
Not
what
nothing,
I
but
see
not
in
a
that.
ton. Not a ton.
I do hope. What do you think, Ruben? Is Alec Bohm going to become the guy they want him to be?
I think he is. It's a step off year. It's a free agent year for him. I think he's going to step forward and be a very good quality. He's already is a good quality third baseman. He's put in a position to be in the 4 hole. He's probably a 5 or 6 hole hitter. but he is the right guy for this team to hit in the 4-hole until he proves he can. And I think he's going to have a great year. I really do. I respect the way he's handled a lot of things. He has not had an easy time of it here. And he's always been rumored to be, traded. And for him to come in and do what he did this spring and handle himself the way he's handled himself, I think that's pretty impressive.
And I'll say this, Ruben, very few players in Philly sports that are this prominent, like him and JT, were ever so close to being dumped if they had acquired a different player.
Yeah.
I mean, they were
both
at 11:59. They were with, and I'm using that metaphorically. That's not the word.
Allen Iverson.
Yeah, Allen Iverson. I mean, he was.
Geiger says, yeah.
He was traded, and then it didn't count. But like, JT and Bone were gone. If Bichette says yes, there's no JT and there's no Bone.
Very likely. And
so, it's just a wild.
And they both
reality.
handled it extremely well. They're professionals.
They did. All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all this as we broadcast from Chickies and Pete's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, broadcasting away from the Tasty Cake Studio. We are at Chickies today in South Philly. I'd also say the most intriguing fills. My list for most intriguing fills in whatever order are Crawford, Garcia, and Painter. Because I don't know what they're going to get. I'm really excited to see Crawford and Painter finally. You'll see Crawford today. See Painter in a couple days. You'll see Garcia today. Let's go. Let's talk to Scott in Barrington. Hi, Scott.
Brother Joe, Brother Rich, your morning crew. What's good? What's good with
Scott.
y'all?
Hi, Scott.
It's been a minute.
Great
I've
to
been
hear
listening.
you.
Been listening. Appreciate you. Listen while I've been working, and glad to be on the show. Brother Joe, I want to congratulate you, man. I was pulling for you all the way. I have a young nephew who thinks he can beat me and this and that, and being the old head, of course, I was pulling for you. Congrats! I was so happy for you.
Thank you. Thanks.
Yes,
man.
yes. You did it up. You did it up. But you deserve that win. I'm excited about today. I'm up in Freehold at my niece and her husband's house. We're gonna be watching it in their movie theater they have here in their house.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. I finally get to catch a sporting event. And, I'm super stoked to see with Crawford, Mr. Painter. You can say they probably the word bubble wrapped them, but it's go time, and I'm just so excited for Crawford. And I'm going to see what Garcia has. It's got to be an upgrade from Castellanos. It's got to be, especially his defense, because if I'm not mistaken, he did win a Gold Glove, didn't he, Garcia?
I don't know. Is that accurate or not, Gus? Gold Glove? Do
Don't
we
know.
He's Gold Glove caliber.
Yes, he's a Gold Glove level.
I'll double
outfit.
check.
It'd
I
be
think he
interesting-
might have won one. I'll double check.
Also, be interesting to see how he plays against his old team.
Yeah,
this series.
That's right.
And we haven't talked about that.
Yeah.
And speaking of that, Brother Rube, are we going to get to see Mr. Ranger in this series? Or is he?
He did win a Gold Glove in 2023.
Mr. Ranger Suarez.
Ranger Suarez is with Boston.
Are you saying Mr. Ranger Suarez or Mr. Texas Ranger?
I'm sorry. I'm thinking he was with Texas. My fault. But
I see. You thought he signed with Texas. I got you. Yeah.
Yes, I'm just super stoked, man. Everybody starts at 0-0, of course, and I'm just raring to go. So,
Yeah, no, Scott, it's a great thing. All right, give me an answer, my man, on this, the start of the Philly season. A start to a movie. Best ever is which one?
I was I forget what I had. A lot of people took my stand, but I think I might be thinking of The Matrix. I believe it was 1999.
We got you, my man. All right, my man, The Matrix.
That was really
It's a great
amazing.
opening. Yeah, I don't know if you remembered it or not, but it really is good.
I remember everyone in the theater being on the edge of their seat, clapping. Some people standing, rejoicing when it was Trinity started running along the walls.
I gotta watch it.
Oh yeah, when Agent Smith comes out and he's like, "Officer, your officers are already dead." It's like chilling.
When they started defying physics, it was just mind blowing.
Wow. All right, opening day. So, James, you heard me earlier in a couple different categories. Most intriguing, Crawford, Painter, and Garcia. Tell me, James, if this statement is correct. I'm making various statements. Tell me if this one's correct. The most important Philly that we barely ever talk about is new setup man Brad Keller. True or false?
Yeah, I think in terms of, we talk about everyone offensively, so it's not going to be any one of those guys. I think Keller's a great call. He is their best reliever, not named Joan Duran. Alvarado's
Which, by
right
the
there
way,
too.
James, for the playoffs, is of monumental importance.
Yeah, this dude's
and
nasty.
I'm not minimizing the regular season, but I mean, when a pitcher, we've seen enough playoffs now, whether it's the last 4 years, you go back a decade ago, Ruben, your group. Like when a pitcher comes in, whether it's the start of an inning or a dirty inning, in the 7th or 8th inning of a playoff game, I mean, that is nerve freaking racking for millions of us. But there's one guy, James, that has the ball, and it's going to be Brad Keller in some massive spots this year.
Totally. Yeah, like him and Alvarado will be whether it's lefties coming up or righties coming up, they'll be the guys. Like they're your 8th inning pitchers, depending on the situation, or 7th, 8th, however you want to look at it. Keller, he's one of your 3 most important relievers. He's massive for this team.
Ruben, you guys might not have in 08 won the World Series if not for Ryan Madson.
Yeah, Madsen and J.C. Romero.
Yeah.
I mean, those guys, the bridge to lids.
Yeah. You might not have made the playoffs without them.
I mean, it's
Romero pitched every day, it felt like in September.
If you think about where some of the issues in the last few playoffs, yes, you can talk about the offense all you want. But the reality of it is the breakdown was in the bullpen. And some of the guys who now have signed major contracts were part of the breakdown. Jeff Hoppen was one of them.
Well, giving up,
and I love Jeff Hoppen.
Giving up that homer last year to, what was it, Hernandez in game 1?
Guys couldn't throw a strike. I mean, it's a different element, man. That ball gets heavy.
215-592-9494 to weigh in on everything on opening day. More phone calls next. Also, we'll go inside the lineup. We don't know it yet officially, but what we're sensing the lineup today will be. We'll get to that. And more, and also our season predictions. We'll go on the record. How many wins, and will the Phillies win the division? That and more, your phone calls as we broadcast from Chickies and Pete's on this tremendous Thursday morning. Beautiful weather day as well on 94 WIP.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything. So you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end. Come to an end. Come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Today, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey everyone, it's Ron Jaworski. Buying a new car, it really comes down to value you can trust and people who do things the right way. That's why I keep it simple. I turn to Burns. Burns Honda in Marlton is my go-to Honda dealership. Great people, great Hondas, and no pressure. Just a buying experience you can really feel good about. If you're looking for a new car or certified Honda, do what I do. Turn to Burns Honda in Marlton. Trust me, it's a smart play.
BurnsHonda.com, where South Jersey turns for great value.
My buddy dies. I show up to the funeral. Open casket. We're still doing that? I've never understood open casket. I don't get it. It's like, you told me he was dead. I believed you.
From the Monday Morning Podcast, his hit film Old Dads, and his latest Grammy-nominated special on Hulu, comedian Bill Burr, coming to Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Atlantic City, Saturday, April 25th, with all new material. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 months, $29.99 down plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
Join the who's who in the Philadelphia basketball community as they honor former Philadelphia Eagles player, broadcaster, and cancer survivor Kevin Riley at the 22nd Annual American Cancer Society Coaches vs. Cancer Basketball Gala, Saturday, April 11th at the Bellevue. Join the Big Five coaches for the sports event of the year, hosted by Jeff and Sandy Brown of Brown ShopRights. It's the Coaches vs. Cancer Basketball Gala, presented by Independence Blue Cross, Saturday, April 11th. Go to phillycbc.org. That's phillycbc.org.
On MLB opening day, baseball isn't just back, it's back on NBC and Peacock. And leading off, it's a coast-to-coast doubleheader. First, the Pirates take on the Mets in NYC. Then in primetime, the Diamondbacks visit the World Series champion Dodgers. Let's start the show. MLB is back on NBC and Peacock. Today, 1 p.m. Eastern and 8 p.m. Eastern.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Your heart's rhythm is what keeps you moving through life. And when AFib throws it off, every beat matters. The elite team at Deborah Heart and Lung Center diagnose and treat AFib with advanced technology and a focused expertise. Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the nation. From diagnosis through recovery, it's the team that's with you every step of the way. Because when it's your heart, don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
On MLB opening day, baseball isn't just back, it's back on NBC and Peacock. And leading off, it's a coast-to-coast doubleheader. First, the Pirates take on the Mets in NYC. Then in primetime, the Diamondbacks visit the World Series champion Dodgers. Let's start the show. MLB is back on NBC and Peacock. Today, 1 p.m. Eastern and 8 p.m. Eastern.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Mark your calendars for a Wednesday night. The NFL just announced the defending champion Seattle Seahawks will kick off the 2026 season on September 9th on a Wednesday because the game is in Australia. The Super Bowl champions of American football playing in Australia on a Wednesday. That doesn't seem very American. It's not. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. 8+ hours and counting until first pitch of the Phillies season opener against the Texas Rangers. 4:15 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Christopher Sanchez against the Rangers' Nathan Eovaldi. He was 11-3 with a 1.73 ERA in 22 starts last season. What a return for Joel Embiid and Paul George as the Sixers scored the most points in a game in over 50 years, 157 to 137 over the Chicago Bulls. Embiid 35 points in 28 minutes. George 23 of his 28 points in the second half. BJ Edgecombe with 22 points. Gold is soaring and silver's near record levels. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com today. Partly sunny, a high near 78. It's currently 52. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Live at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly for opening day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Second baseman Dave Cash, shortstop Larry Moore, third baseman Mike Schmidt, left fielder Greg Luzinski, center fielder Gary Maddox.
Well, good morning to you. That group from the 70s ultimately morphed into a group in the 80s. Guys like Manny Trio and others were at it there.
Dave Cash, minus Dave Cash.
Minus Dave Cash, right? And clearly, to this point in Phillies history that now goes back to 1883. By the way, good morning to you as we broadcast from Chickies and Pete's in South Philadelphia. Let me tell you, today's broadcast from the South Philly Chickies brought to you by Budweiser. Game days are always better with ice-cold Budweiser and crab fries from Chickies and Pete's. I think it is very clear that in the history of the Phils, which goes back now over 140 years.
144, I believe, is today.
That, there's two eras that clearly are the two best in whatever order, and it's debatable. It's that Schmitty-Carlton group, 70s into the 80s, and it's the Ryan Howard, Chase Utley, Jimmy Rollins, Cole Hamels group in, 07 to 11. Personally, I would say the 70s and 80s better. Harder to win the division back then. There was no wild cards, all that. No, look, the Phils made 5 straight divisions. Ruben's group, no question. But here's my point. This group right now, third.
Yeah, we're living through the third, inarguably, Joe.
Definitive third. They've made the playoffs 4 straight years. It's a definitive third. Rube, they have a shot to get to the 2 spot or the 1 spot, but it's very, 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 very clear. They will not get to the 2 spot. They will not get to the 1 spot unless they win the World Series. 70s group did in 80. 07 to 11 group did in 08. I mean, Ruben, that is the standard. If you want to achieve that level of excellence, it's got to win the World Series.
I agree. I totally agree. Now, you don't know what can happen in the playoffs because not necessarily the best team every time wins, but you got to figure it out and you got to get over the top. And if you want to be number 1, you got to win the World Series. And I think this team can jump to 1 if they do win the World Series. I really do believe that. Over the last, 4 or 5 years, they've been pretty damn good.
Yeah, really good. John, you kind of lived through this, in part with the Raiders, the team that was knocking on the door, in part with the Eagles, the team that was knocking on the door. And
sure,
you lived in 2 different organizations.
And never won the big game. But, when you can feel the imminence. You can feel that you belong. That's where you're destined to go if health treats you right. If you get a little luck going your way. And that's this team has not done a lot of talking. This team that, this season, this off season has been marked by what we as fans feel like is relative inactivity because it's familiar. It's re-signing the guys who put us here in the first place. That doesn't mean that we're in worse shape than what we were last year. I think that the process of getting there and losing made my team stronger when we ultimately got to the NFC championship or the AFC championship. I was on two teams that were able to win that conference title and get to the Super Bowl, but both teams lost. I think this Phillies team is very aware that they belong when they play the way they are supposed to. They're one of those teams.
Yeah, they're one of the best teams. Yeah.
They're the fourth highest payroll in baseball. And it looks that way. I mean, we look like an all-star team for all intents and purposes. To the outside world, to us, it's like, oh, woe are we with our four hitter, Alec Boehm. It feels like a square peg in a round hole. But Alec Boehm, if he were a 6-hitter here or anywhere else, would be celebrated.
Yeah. I mean, and I'll just say this, Sean. Because look, we had a tug of war around here the last 5-6 months in the offseason. People got frustrated with me. I got frustrated with people, and I thought dogged the Phillies too much. Some people thought I propped them up too much, and that's fine. Everyone can have their opinion how you came down. I'll just say this, James, when you and I were young, we would have died to have a team that goes into a season with the NL batting champ, the NL home run champ, and a pitcher that finished second in Cy Young.
Oh, my God.
And those three players might not even be the two top players. It is possible. It's possible. Wheeler and Bryce Harper are still their two best players. It's possible.
I mean, just think about
there's a lot of talent here. And then there's Duran, and then there's Luzardo. Like, there is a trim. I mean, I saw an article the other day that said
forget about Alvarado.
The other day, yeah,
unmentioned.
Yeah, as long as the juice isn't why he was finally good again last year. I don't know. But I saw an article the other day that said that earlier this week was the 10-year anniversary of the Phillies naming Jeremy Hellickson the starting pitcher for opening day. So,
and I will go back out with you, Joe,
go
and
for
say,
it. Let's do it.
Because
let's dance our dance, Rhea.
Way too easy on the Phillies. Yeah, in years past, we would die to have a starting quarterback who not only appeared in 2 Super Bowls within like 3 years, but shined on the biggest stage.
He did.
And became an MVP.
Oh, growing up, imagine. What a thought
right back at you.
Well, no, yeah, my retort is other than 22. In 22, he was a huge part of how they got there. I didn't think he was why they got there in 22.
Super Bowl MVP. What does it matter?
Yeah. No, he played great. He played great in the end.
I said Super Bowl. Yeah, don't change the argument I threw back at you. I said we would have killed to have a guy in the Super Bowl.
You can't use the growing up thing for one, but not related to the other.
Okay. I mean, listen,
how's that dance going?
Not so good.
I won that waltz.
I want to do the foxtrot next time.
My parents could do the foxtrot. My dad, Chuck, was amazing.
So fun to watch that. Yeah, so fun to watch people who can do that.
When people could do it, Stan Hockman and his wife Gloria could do it. Dancers like that are just so cool.
All right, 215-592-9494 from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, guys. Happy opening day.
Happy opening day, indeed.
Ruben, so it's funny. My dad, every opening day around the same time, asked me the same Phillies trivia question. I think he knows it, but I still try to play along like I don't know the answer. Who's the Phillies hitter who broke up Doug Drabeck's no-hitter in 1990?
I know it.
Of course you
do.
I ripped up my ticket. I was at the game.
1990.
A 3-letter first name, Ruben.
No clue.
I think you spell it with 3 letters.
I would guess. I would guess.
Eli?
Von Hayes?
Nope. Although Von Hayes was really mad. Sil Campusano. Von Hayes was really mad when fans were mad that the no-hitter was broken.
I was on the other end of the earth at the time.
Yeah,
so.
I remember that.
Doug Glanville.
What's that?
He said 3 letters.
No, Doug was Sil
No,
Campusano.
No, I'm saying I was at one where everybody was really unhappy at Doug Glanville they brought him in as a defensive replacement and he misplayed a ball in the outfield. I was like, my seats
that was the
right
lefty,
there.
the guy from Minnesota.
Who was it?
The Minnesota
Johan
pitcher.
Santana?
No. The guy
Francisco Liriano?
Milton. Eric Milton. Got into the 9th inning, I think, or the 8th
and it
inning.
was and Phillies wound up winning.
So Glanville misplayed that? I don't remember.
He misplayed it. Yeah, misplayed it in the outfield.
Remember that?
Yeah,
wow. Should.
I remember.
I'll look it up, but I'm almost fine because I was sitting. Only reason I remember that is because G. Cobb and Dick Girardi were ripping the fans for booing after the game, and I called them up and said I was one of them. No, but I don't feel.
Yeah.
I just we were upset because we thought we had a no hitter.
Yeah,
So.
All right, go ahead, Ed. What are you thinking this year?
Well, I'm really excited about Andrew Painter. I'm a little curious / concerned about where his fastball's at. The last start of his that I watched, it was against the Orioles. And granted, it was against Samuel Basallo. I think that's how you pronounce it. The best hitting prospect in all of baseball. His fastball just looked kind of flat, and I just fear that he obviously is going to work on that and improve his movement there, and hopefully add a cutter, use his cutter more. But if they start timing that up, he's going to get rocked this year. I just wondered, where you think he's at with that, Ruben. And he's obviously going to improve, but in addition with his limited usage, that's kind of a concern of mine going into this year. But just his sort of movement on his pitches.
So they changed his arm angle. He had dropped down just a little bit. I think it was a habitual for him last year. And they, the pitching folks, Caleb Cotham and the whole pitching group with the Phillies do a heck of a job of identifying things and then fixing them. And that's sort of what they did with Painter. They saw that he had gotten away from his arm angle that he had prior to him getting hurt. And I think they've got him back to that point now where, the ball has a little bit more life, a little bit more movement. I think they changed the arm angle on his delivery, and I think it's creating a little bit more deception. But we'll see. The proof will be in the pudding when he's pitching against major leaguers every day.
All right, Ed, give me an answer, buddy. A start to a movie. What's the best one?
The opening scene in Trading Places when they play Marriage of Figaro and they show Boathouse Row, Italian Market, and quintessential Philly. Go Phils.
Yeah, that's interesting. Ed, good answer right there, bud. Let's get to Bam right now, calling from Upper Darby. Bam, what's going on, bud? Bam? Bam, are you not talking because you were part of Fritz's entourage and I kicked his ass?
Good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing?
Great morning.
What's up, Bam?
Great morning.
Not much, John. How y'all doing? John, it was a pleasure to meet Alicia that day, too.
Yeah, she was excited. It was nice to see you, man. It really is cool to get to put a face to the voice, Bam.
Yeah, thank you.
Do you feel shame, Bam? Do you feel shame having walked in with Fritz?
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
Enough floating. When you take, if it do happen with you on ice gonna mop you around the floor, gym floor.
Maybe not. Maybe not. And by the way, there will be a day where it's enough gloating. That day, not today.
I agree with you on that.
I mean, because they talked, Rhea.
It's been 1 week.
Rhea, I barely talked. First off, they've been lobbing grenades for 2 years.
Yes,
Seltzer,
yeah.
for 2 years. Fritz,
without a doubt.
top 5 at 5. Here's the 5 things wrong with the morning show. Here's this, here's that.
Oh, yeah,
and
no.
again,
I
they
said
had an
nothing.
opportunity to say that you to give you credit for winning, and they said you're not a better athlete. You honestly, you would not be doing this to this level if they had just owned up. They
Joe,
did this to themselves.
I think you should gloat more before you make the devastating decision to take on Ike.
Yeah. All right, Bam, as someone who calls both shows and walked in that loser's entourage, I'm going to ask you, you saw it. Who's the better athlete?
I mean, like I said, I told y'all before, I love both y'all. You mean, WIP is my family. You know what I mean? But, Fritz is like my little brother, man.
Okay, well, I guess that's your answer.
He didn't answer.
So, do you like your little brother more than Joe or less than Joe?
I mean, Bam, I smoked him.
I know you smoked him, but there's always time. There's always time to run it back. To run it back. You know what I mean?
Right. Listen, Bam, just know this. Yes. I would play today. He'll never play against me again. So just consider that when it comes down to who's a better athlete. I would play him 7 straight days. He'll never play me again. So just factor that one in. Hey, Ruben, as Hal McRae once said, put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I don't know that that's accurate. Like if Jack,
he'll never play again.
If Jack would get in shape,
he won't do it.
Defend.
He won't. He doesn't want to.
Well, I understand.
Why would you do it again?
I understand.
Well, he
could. He showed your dominance.
But Ruben, if he had played smarter, he could have won. I will grant that. But his strategy was so dumb, and his lack of heart is so weak. Anyway, Bam, just make sure you tell the afternoon show I said all this. Thank you.
And that we said hello.
All right, Bam, what do you got on the Phils?
I'm on my way to tailgate in about 2 hours, man.
Nice.
Yeah, I will be in the building for the game, and I think the rookie of the year is going to be Crawford, man. I really think so.
Well, that would really help them.
That'd be great.
Yeah, that would really
that'd be terrific.
That would be big. All right, Bam, give me a great answer. Start to a movie. Which one?
How high?
You got it, pal. Bam, appreciate that phone call. Hey, let's get to the let me tell you, as we broadcast from Chickies and Pizza today in South Philadelphia, reminder, or maybe for the first time, maybe you don't know this, you can win tickets for opening day today. So if you don't have tickets and want to go to the game, and if you can get to Chickies and Pizza in South Philly before the game, Ava Graham will be giving away the tickets. WIP will be giving away the tickets to today's opening day from 1 to 3 today. But you got to be here. Chickies and Pizza in South Philadelphia, 1 to 3 today. These tickets in this show today, courtesy of Budweiser. 215-592-9494. All right, let's drill down on our Twitter poll question of the day. Then we're going to get to our predictions for the season. But as we look at this poll question, it's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. March is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%. And every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. The poll question, which of these three players, and I refer to them as the intriguers because I don't know what we're going to get from them. Which of these three players is going to have the best season? Is it A, Justin Crawford, B, Adolis Garcia, or C, Andrew Painter? Get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. All right, it's prediction time. We make predictions a couple times a year. Preseason, before season starts, predictions, playoff predictions, series predictions. We go there. I remember the one year, James, you'll remember this. I picked the Phillies to go 81 and 81, and people were so mad at me. Oh.
I remember. Yeah, people were furious.
And by the way, I think they went like 80 and 82.
I think they went 80 and 82. That's exactly
Did you gloat then?
A little bit. He did, yeah.
What were the predictions last year?
We were all
Who
in the
knows?
90s. I don't know. I had that piece of paper for a while.
Doesn't that matter? I mean, I'm surprised that you don't have
sometimes
that offhand.
I was right. I was right on the money. Right on the money. By the way, Fritz, I don't know if you know this. Fritz picked him last year to win 72.
All right.
Let's get to our predictions. All right, let's get to our predictions. Let's start with Amaro. Rube, you played the game. You bat-boyed the game. You GM'd the game.
I've never heard anyone say you've bat-boyed the game.
You
That's
assistant
strong.
GM'd the game. You fanned the game. You've done everything in the game. Ruben Amaro, sir. So here are the two things we're looking for. Number of regular season wins, and who wins the division between the Phillies, Braves, and Mets. Ruben, the floor is yours.
Phil's 100 wins.
Wow.
That is a
I'm
win.
going bold. I don't care.
So I think that would be the third.
Is anybody going to run this back?
Third most, I think, in franchise history. I think it was 102 and 77, or maybe it was 101. I think it was
102 and
102
11,
and
right?
11 for sure.
Yeah, I think it was
And it's
101.
101. It's 101 for sure back in
Yeah, I think it might have been 77 and 78.
I think it might have been. You're right, but it was
Yeah.
definitely 101 because 102 passed it.
Yeah. All right, so Ruben, you got them at 100, and I'll just ask this. I mean, I'm just curious. Is that the one seed over the Dodgers, or the Dodgers go above
1
100?
seed.
1 seed. Okay.
Wow.
All right, Rhea, number of wins. Who wins the division?
I have them at 90, and I think the Mets win the division.
Okay.
But I think they're right there. I mean, I was looking at Fangraphs, which was interesting because they have the Phillies winning only 87.
That's surprising.
Which I thought was really, really low.
That would take some big injuries.
I mean,
Yeah,
over under is 89 and a half for what it's worth.
Yeah, which don't you find that interesting?
Yes.
Like I
Low.
mean, I got them at 90, so I'm right around it, but
Yep.
I still found 87 to be
Now,
low.
give me why the two things. Why the 90 instead of, for instance, last year 96, and why the who'd you say the Mets?
The Mets.
And why the
Yeah.
Mets over the Phils?
I like what the Mets did in the offseason, although I'm not sure about their starting pitching.
Yep.
I just, I'm not blown over by this Phillies team.
No, I know you're not.
And here's the thing is, if Crawford can play center field, if Garcia can find his offense again, that number would go up precipitously.
Yeah,
Not
no, look,
precipitously,
it's a
by a
concern.
couple games.
It's a concern.
But those are two really unknowns for me.
Yep.
And they were the outfield was my concern last year.
Yep.
And it remains it's an unknown more than a concern, I will say, that
Yeah.
it was for last year.
Yeah. Look, guys, let's remember, Nick Castellanos is supposed to be on the team as a $20 million player. I mean, they're paying him to not play. So, yeah, the outfield has been an issue for a while. John, your number and the team that wins the division.
I think the Phillies win the division. My number is 94 wins. I believe we can pitch our way to success, and that you'll see the growth that we need to see from Alec Bohm. I I'm really excited to watch Bryson Stott continue to grow and pick up where he left off last season. He has continued to show he's a baseball head, that it matters so much to him. This preseason, despite the fact I'm told to not pay attention to it, he's been awesome. And I'm a big fan. I think Bryson Stott becomes an all-star for the first time ever this season, and he's part of the reason why we are World Series bound.
Wow, look at that. James, what do you got?
Wow, hard to follow World Series bound.
Yeah.
I have 93 wins. I really struggled with the division thing because I think them and the Mets are going to battle. I think the Braves will fall off a bit, but I think the Marlins will be a little frisky. I think the Braves will be decent. Like, I think it's going to be a tough division other than the Nationals, so I'm not going a little higher with my win total. I think it's like 93 to 92. I think the Phillies win the division by one game, but I'll take the Phillies.
All right, you got it. Here's where I'm at. Last year, 96 wins. Basically the same team. Couple players in, couple players out, but basically the same team. This year, 96 wins.
You're running it back just like the Phillies.
Bingo.
Look at you.
96. Same team.
I'm
So what does that mean?
It means you got to play better in October.
Well, you said.
That's what it means.
What does it mean for the division?
Division. Yeah, win the division. Yeah, I mean.
They won it by 13 games last year.
Yeah.
13 games.
Relatively decisive, it seems.
Yeah.
I'll say it again. 13 games.
Yeah,
So
but
it's not
I
gonna
mean,
be
the,
like
the
that this
Phillies
year.
lost the division by 13 games a couple years ago and then won it the next year. I mean, that
You're right.
happens.
That does happen.
Does happen.
Does happen. So anyway, I got him at 96. So just again, I'm 96. John's 94.
That's a lot of wins.
James is 93, and Ruben is a 100. That's what was that? A Ben Franklin? Ben Franklin?
Right out of my tuchus.
$100 bill. Who's on the 100?
Yeah.
I think it's the Benny.
It's Ben.
Man, 100. That's something. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Violet right now. Hi, Violet.
Hi.
Hi, Vi.
Good morning, Violet.
How's everybody? Oh my God, I'm so excited. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Oh my gosh. I got my Phillies gear on. I've got my Philly fanatic with me. This is going to be a kick butt day.
There you go.
And I love Ruben. Oh, hi, Ruben.
Oh, that's very nice. Hi, Violet.
I'm sorry?
I said thank you. Hi.
Hi. Oh, my gosh. It's such a pleasure to talk to you. I absolutely love watching you after the games. Oh, my gosh. I can't believe I'm talking to you. Wow. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just so excited. I can't wait. 4:15. And I cannot wait to watch Christopher Sanchez. He is going to light it up tonight.
We share your excitement. He's going to be awesome.
All right, that's all I wanted to say, and I really
Good
don't
deal.
have a
All right,
movie
Violet,
because
give me the start of a movie.
I can't. All the good ones have been taken.
Well, they haven't. I mean, Rock beat down Spider Rico after almost not being able to beat him down, and then a couple months later, he almost beats this heavyweight champ of the world. But that's okay.
That's
Violet,
all right.
good call.
Go
You've
Phils.
thought it. Thanks, Violet. Good call.
Ruben, is that the most excited anyone's ever been to talk to you?
That's really cute.
It was so
It was
sweet.
very cute.
She is a
Very,
Ruben
very
Amaro
sweet.
fan.
It's very nice.
She is a fan.
No, she's awesome.
All right, speaking of how to start it, let's weigh in. Lineup. Let's say it's a right-handed pitcher, which is what starts about 70, 75% of games in baseball.
And they are facing a righty today.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right, James, right-handed pitcher, your top three, sequence them.
So how you're saying not what I
And
expect.
by the way, I'll even no. What do you think it should be? And I'll even say four because an argument if you want to put someone like a Schwarber 4, then it might be like a Bohm 2. So James, give me your 1 through 4. How would you do it if you're the manager against a right-handed pitcher?
If it were me, I would go Turner, Harper, Schwarber, and I think they'll obviously flip that. But I would have Schwarber behind Harper personally if it were me.
And let me ask you this:
I would have Harper in the 2. I think Harper makes more sense as a 2-hitter now than a 3-hitter. Like the power is not. I think Harper is more of a 25 to 30 homer guy more than a 35 type homer guy.
Yep.
And Schwarber is the best power you have. Like you get protection for Bryce. I just think it makes the most sense. I know Bryce doesn't love hitting 2, but I would do that.
All right, so Rube, you have dabbled in this concept of Bryce to 1, although the Phillies haven't, at least not publicly. Would you, if you're the manager, would you say, Bryce, you're leading off and then figure it out from there?
Nope. Because he doesn't want to do it.
So that matters a lot.
A lot.
How much does this
Even if
matter?
it makes your team better?
How much
It
does
matters a
the
lot. I don't know if it'll make
order-
the team better necessarily, but I would try it. But if he doesn't feel comfortable there, why would you do it?
Who was it?
Why
who
would you
talked-
put your best player in a position that is uncomfortable?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, there is this argument.
Who was
You
it who
don't-
told us this didn't matter as much as we make it matter?
A lot of
yesterday?
people. There's certain people who say it
Yeah.
doesn't matter, and then
Well, it's what
But it
matters.
was a pretty decisive argument.
What matters more is how they play, not where they hit. That is true.
Right.
I mean,
So how much does it matter in your mind, Ruben?
It matters.
This order.
The order matters. I'd like to see Bryce in the two
matters
hole
to
with
Bryce,
Yep.
it seems.
but I think he feels. I mean, listen.
but he doesn't want to play there
The
either.
manager talked to these guys, and I think they feel, the three of them feel comfortable with the way that's set up as it is. So you go with that,
which is just to be clear,
until it fails.
which is Trey, Schwarber, Bryce.
Until it fails.
That's what we expect today, right?
Correct.
Trey, Schwarber, Bryce.
Correct.
Boom.
Correct.
What
That's what
happens
you'll
if it fails and he still doesn't want to do it?
Great question, Ray.
I think that, I mean, again, that's a discussion we'll have to have with the player. It's part of managing down.
Because, Rhea, one of the things, and this is sort of my Ben Simmons argument, and believe me, I feel bad having a Bryce Harper, Ben Simmons thing, but, the I'm not comfortable with the thing.
Yeah.
Like, the Phillies don't play a playoff game for 6 months.
You know what?
You've got all sorts of time to experiment.
Here, I'm gonna upset Bryce today. You can make the I'm not comfortable case when you're elite.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. By the way, you know who might be elite? Yeah, Joel Embiid. Played pretty
Okay,
played
Joe.
pretty good last night.
Listen,
Played pretty good.
when he plays and he plays like that,
Yeah.
he is a joy to watch.
Yeah.
And would you be surprised if he
No.
missed another 10 games in a row?
No, but I will say this, John. I thought James was like James to me was a little too harsh on him. John, I think they could do damage in the playoffs. I'm not saying win the title, but what I saw, now Maxi's got to play. Let me be clear. They need Maxi.
Well, he should. He's
Well,
got a
I don't know.
broken pinky.
I don't know.
I think it'll be okay.
But John, if they get Maxi and have the other three, I think they could do damage, right?
Sure. We saw a great version of Paul George. Joel was, he looked like a new man, and he dove, and that worried me a little bit. But I think he continues to advance his game and play smarter, except for the dive. But they feel good. Paul George told us how great he felt with the vacation in the middle of the season, which we all object to. But the bottom line is, it functioned as something that helped our team.
Yeah.
And Joel, the timing of this, it has functioned such that he feels physically very good right now. You can see it in the way he's playing.
I thought it was
This
exciting
team
last
is
night.
shaping up at the right time. That doesn't mean they're going to go do anything for us to write home about. But, yeah, I think they can win a series.
All right,
I think they can do something.
Yeah.
They can defeat average teams, and in the NBA, lots of average teams.
Well, you got to
make
beat
the
good.
playoffs.
Yeah, good. Look, you got to beat the Knicks, for instance, or the Celtics or the Pistons. To do damage, you got to beat one of them. It's tough, but I think the Sixers would have a shot if they have their main guys. All right, one more thing before we get back to the phones. So on that lineup concept, I want to bring back something Fritz said. This was about 2 weeks ago, and it's not going to be this. Like today, it is going to be. We don't know this definitively. Phillies haven't announced it, but we know based on the way they did spring training, it's going to be Turner, Schwarber, Harper. That's what it's going to be. But Fritz put out a lineup on Twitter a couple weeks ago that he wants them to consider. So let me just read his tweet a few weeks ago. This was interesting. Make of it what you will. Here's what Fritz wrote a couple weeks ago. He says, I don't think the Phillies, I don't think they will, but the Phillies should give consideration to starting their lineup like this. 1, Schwarber. 2, Harper. 3, Turner. Now, I don't think he's ever hit 3 here. Here's what he goes on to say. He says Schwarber back at leadoff does a couple of things. 1, puts immediate stress on the pitcher.
Yep.
2, allows Harper to continue to hit behind him, which could have helped him had they done this last year. 3, should give Crawford, that means Crawford at 9. 3, should give Crawford a chance at the bottom of the lineup to get fastballs. It also allows Bryce to hit second, which is huge. What he's saying is you get him up more than when he hits third. And then he says, finally, the third spot in the lineup has the times in a game. The third spot in the lineup has the times in a game. He kind of wrote it weird, where there's 2 outs and no one on. This would allow Trey to either be a guy driving in runs in that spot or get on and steal bases with 2 outs. I think we haven't seen him steal the way he can because running with Schwarber and Harper up could cost them a run if they pop a home run. Anybody intrigued by that? Like Trey Turner to 3, which they've never done, I don't think.
No.
You don't like it at all?
Nope.
Yeah, it seems wonky.
I like the stolen bases point, though. I do agree with
Yeah,
that.
I do
think
like
if
that,
Trey were
yeah.
not in front of those 2 guys, he would run more.
I just don't think. I think he's more cautious now because of his age and
the
because
hamstrings.
he's just trying to be more selective. He used to be super aggressive when he was with Washington. No longer.
I do think, though, Ruben, when he's on base and Harper or Schwarber are batting, it does strike me in this day and age. Not 1985 where guys were used to guys running everywhere and you're up there and you're hitting and you're used to dudes taking off. Like Jack Clark with the Cardinals was used to Vince Coleman or Ozzie Smith or Willie McGee running while he was on. That
Even
was part of the game.
expecting it, you know?
Expecting it, yeah. So you're up there hitting knowing the runner could be, by the way, 2 runners could be running at the same time. You could have a double steal. I do feel like these hitters don't think in those terms, and I think the runners then have to adjust. I do think Trey's lack of steals have been in part because he's on base when Schwarber and Harper are up. I do think it's hindered.
I don't disagree with you at all.
Okay. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Wade right now.
Hold on.
Yeah, go
Last
ahead, John.
thing, Ruben. So does this also come down to, and again, this is from a guy who never played baseball. Does this also come down to the guy at the plate, his personal preferences?
Oh, yeah. I think so.
So like, let's say,
I think that there are
Kyle
times
Schwarber
certain
feels like it hinders his ability at the plate when you got guys running around and messing around on the base paths.
I think it may just create a sort of distraction for certain guys. Certain guys feel distracted by it. Certain guys don't care at all.
But
And
Ruben,
I'm not sure which is which in this situation.
Tell me if this is true, though. Distracted hitter, I get it. But you also, if you have a great base runner, you're going to see more fastballs. And the batter is going to know you're going to see more fastballs because the catcher's got to pop that ball to second base to try to get Trey Turner out. And that can help the hitter know what pitch he's getting.
Yes and yes.
Well, it feels
Agreed.
like when you've got activity on the base paths, it helps everyone. Like it doesn't seem fair to me, but again,
Well, it kind
I
of
don't
distracts
know.
everyone, but it can help the player that embraces it.
I agree with that, and I'm saying
The hitter that embraces
if it matters to you as the hitter, what's best for this team shouldn't, whether you like it or not, be completely irrelevant.
It's a personal preference. I do agree with what you said. I don't think it's irrelevant. Like if he feels he can steal a base, he should steal it.
Yeah.
And
regardless of what the
that's
guy at the plate thinks.
Agreed. And I think that takes precedence because movement on the base paths is good for me. Other guys don't like it, but as far as I'm concerned, it creates havoc and creates a pain in the ass for the other team. And I love to have people moving around the infield when I'm hitting because I got a chance to open up some more holes. Other people don't like that. I loved it. I didn't mind it. And, it's kind of a personal preference thing.
All right, let's get to Wade right now. Hi, Wade. You're on opening day. What's up, bud?
What's up? Happy opening day.
Yes, sir.
I don't think you know Bam blind, yo. You talking about did he see that athleticism?
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah,
Bam's
Visually impaired.
Oh, I did not know that.
I don't know if he's completely blind, but I believe he's very
He's
severely-
legally blind.
Yeah, legally, that's the word.
So when I said he saw the game, you're saying that was sort of not.
Yeah, it was kind of insensitive.
I didn't know. I didn't know the guy's blind.
Yeah, if you don't know, it's
What do you-
Insensitive
what
if
do I-
you don't know. Yeah.
exactly. No,
You just
it's-
didn't know.
Yeah, you
I
didn't
know. Okay. All right. Thank you for the
Yeah,
clarification.
You I think you should like quit while you were ahead. Like your athleticism, like your athletic career ended.
Great
and, like,
call.
When you was in 7th grade as a safety, you never got it back in. And then when you played basketball at the Power League at 11, I think like you should chill because like you can keep going with your little athleticism. Like right now you can run with this because you got a victory. But I remember when
That was a little disparaging the way you said that.
You did.
Your little athleticism.
Yeah, I'm a little
Yeah.
offended here, Wade. I mean, if I'm little athleticism, what's Fritz? Minute?
Well, here we go. This was the perfect example. I don't know, Billy King or Ruben compared this, but they was talking about it was compared to dogs. He was like, you was Jack Russell, and Jack was a golden retriever. So it was perfect. And
It's actually pretty good.
This is really good.
Nah, because, like, the golden retriever, he'd be chilling and relaxed and just on the calm and like really don't do much, just lay in the corner or whatever. And then Jack got that great head of hair, and so like, and you a Jack Russell, so you run around all hype and everything. So if you go in Jack cage and take some out of his bowl, he might just lift his head up and be like, this little punk dog. But he can really, if he get up, he just pick you up and throw you over the fence. But see, if you go in Ike cage, you might not make it out, bro. That's a Rottweiler. That's a king.
That's a Rottweiler. It's like a Doberman.
I actually, that's exactly the dog I thought. The Rottweiler or Doberman. Actually, Doberman is great, very appropriate also.
Yeah, you go eat a dark black with the black coat, shiny joint. Listen, you go eat off his bowl. You go eat off.
No, just
bowl,
very athletic.
You might not make it out the cage.
Well, wait, we'll see.
We'll
see if he challenges me. I told you, ball's in his court. Just got to challenge me.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson doesn't challenge the other guy. Mike Tyson receives challenges.
So if Ike challenges you, you're saying you're all in.
Let's go this summer
to play basketball or to go
best of 5 or best of 7. I've already said I can let him be up 1-0. Like he's earned up 1-0 with football. He's earned that.
Oh, that's so nice.
No, for like he's earned up 1-0. But I would say we would do a best of 7. He's up 1-0. Let's choose the 6 sports. That's the way I look at it.
Oh, so you're doing a best of 7 and spotting him.
Well, he's earned that. He's earned that. I mean, we don't have to go play football.
That he'd be willing to accept that.
Well, again, ball's in his court. We'll see if he's got the guts. I think he has the guts. My thing is, Wade, I doubt in the end he would do it because he'll see it as all downside for him with no upside. Yeah,
which it is. Yeah. It very clearly is.
Yeah. That's why I think it won't happen. I don't think he'll have the guts to do it.
You're not an athlete. Why would he waste?
I am an athlete.
Going against you. You're not. You ain't never get no scholarship. You ain't make no team. No.
Wait, what do I know about Ike and golf and tennis and baseball? He played football. He was an outstanding football player. God bless him. I love the Ike man, but I don't know that he's a better tennis player, golf player, baseball player than me. I don't. Do you?
I do.
You know he's a better tennis player than me. He's probably not. Probably not.
But
probably not.
But if you give him 3 months,
look, he'll beat me in the race.
He'll get better than you.
He's basically up 2-0 because he's up. He wins the race. He's up 2-0. I got to win 4 or 5.
Why are we even talking about this? I mean, come on.
All right, wait. I need an answer from you. Start to a movie. Which one? Best one.
You said start to. What was that?
Best start to a movie. What's the answer?
Best start to a movie.
3.
Belly. You ain't never seen it.
Oh, Belly's a good movie.
Belly. You got it. Belly. Is that a
Does
porn?
James Seltzer know every single
very much
movie?
not a porn.
What do you
Yes, he
do
does.
other than
Belly
be
has
on the
DMX
radio and
in
watch movies?
That's
How
it.
does he
Those are
do
my
this?
2 things, Rube. That's it. My free time is movies. That's it.
I mean, I was a movie freak when I was, a kid too. But my
How
goodness,
do you know Belly, James?
who knows that?
I've never heard of
Belly. Belly's a cult following. Like Belly's a thing, dude. I'm telling you.
But you're a cult follower for all of them.
What'd you say?
You're a cultist?
No, come on. It's got a
For
cult
Belly.
following.
I mean, you knew about it. You said
No,
it has
I'm
a
not
cult
saying I'm
following.
moving the Belly cult.
You
I'm
knew.
saying Belly. There are a lot of people who adore Belly. I like Belly.
All right.
Belly's a good movie.
John, best Belly in Philadelphia sports history. Who was it? It's clear.
Best
About
Belly.
7 years ago. He was a Belly.
Oh.
Bellinelli.
What?
I'm bending it. I'm bending it a little bit. I like that him and Ilyasova off the bench. A lot more than these guys off the bench. I could use an Ilyasova on the
I was
Sixers
actually
right now.
thinking back to like shower scenes in my mind,
no,
thinking
yeah.
of bellies.
Yeah. You're thinking of the
Hey,
Philadelphia Charge. You're thinking of the Philadelphia Charge now.
Hey now.
Dirty mind. 215.
No, I was thinking to my teammates.
215-592-9494. Hey, we're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philadelphia. Come on by if you can. Doors are open here. Doors open at the ballpark in a couple of hours. Obviously, it's a great place to be to watch the game, to hang before or after the game, during it. You can also win tickets to the game right here from 1 to 3 today. Ava's going to be giving away tickets. WIP giving away tickets from 1 to 3 for opening day today, courtesy of Budweiser. Be here if you can. 215-592-9494. Coming up, JT, as he enters yet another season behind home plate as the catcher. For my money, best catcher I've seen the Phillies have. And that's saying something. They've had some really good ones. JT talked a couple weeks ago about how many games, expectations, how often he catches this year as he gets older and older. What he said, we'll get to that audio and more. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Chickies and Pete's on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center with their sensational experience in complex dental treatment through the years. Phenomenal at what they do. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, here's the good news. That does not have to continue. PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Hurry to Ashley for our Beat the Clock sale. This Saturday, the earlier you shop, the more you save. 10 a.m. till 2 p.m., save 20% off all furniture. 2 till 6 p.m., save 15%. 6 till 9 p.m., save 10%. Plus doorbuster deals. Sofas as low as $4.99. 6-piece dining sets starting at $4.99. 2-piece sectionals with shades only $9.99. The clock is ticking. The savings are dropping. And the best deals go early. Beat the clock this Saturday at Ashley and save big before time runs out.
Meet Tacoma. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built to go deep.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Tundra. Big. Powerful. Can handle heavy loads.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Camry. Strong grip. Smooth ride. Turns on instantly.
Too much to choose from.
If you're still swiping instead of driving home, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Toyota continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, the job works in your favor. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members buy more and save more on the materials they rely on every day. Get up to 25% off select molding when you spend $1,000 or more, and up to 25% off Pergo Evercraft laminate flooring. Put Pro Savings Days to work for you. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Major trouble in L.A. Rams star Puka Nacua is being sued for assault and battery after a wild New Year's Eve outing. The allegations? Hate speech and biting? A Los Angeles woman claims Nacua made anti-Semitic remarks before forcibly biting her shoulder. Nakua's lawyers calling it horseplay, and millions of dollars are now on the line. I'm Drake Toll.
Phil, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Just get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa is finally here. Phillies season opener later today, 4:15 from Citizens Bank Park. And, of course, live here on 94 WIP. Scott Fransky, L.A. with the call. You got a pretty good pitching matchup on that. Christopher Sanchez says runner-up for the NL Cy Young Award, and Nathan Eovaldi. Sixers, well, they got Joel Embiid back and Paul George, and that led to one of their most points scored in a game in over 50 years. They blew out the Bulls 157-137. Back after missing 13 games, Embiid, 35 points in 28 minutes, 3 for 3 on threes. Paul George, 23 of his 28 points in the second half. VJ Edgecombe adding 22 points. The world is your jackpot during the $1 Million Worldly Winnings promotion. Your chance to win a dream vacation in March and April. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Partly sunny, a high of 78. It's currently 53. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Seltzer's going there.
Okay.
I like it.
Okay.
It is a great vibe in the ballpark. but
When they all
it's
swing it,
awesome.
it's the best.
And when he hit the grand slam, wasn't that the first pitch of the at bat?
I think it was against a left-hander too.
It was.
And he crushed it.
He did.
It was, I mean, that was another, bet 'em in the bank moment,
All right, so Ruben, we've batted this around in the off season. And John feels pretty confident the answer is Stott, not Bohm. Who's a better player, Stott or Bohm? Because I think it's Bohm. I think he's more maligned because he hits 4, but I think Bohm's a better player.
I think overall player, it's hard to make a distinction. I think the instinct that that you have to remember. I mean, Stott was the guy that when they went to the World Series, he was the shortstop. Do people remember
As a
this?
rookie.
Yeah. But Ruben, he also was 0 for the World Series.
Okay,
He
I understand
He
that.
literally did not get a hit in 6 games.
I understand that, but not an easy thing to do as a rookie. But he is as instinctive a player as they have on the field right now. Probably most instinctive. I don't know. I just think he's got a bigger ceiling probably than Bohm does.
I agree.
So it's hard to say who's a better player.
But here's the thing.
They're too good. They're pretty
what about
good
when
players.
Stott starts being a perennial all-star?
Well, he's got to put
He'd have to be the perennial part first.
Bohm has been an
Get
all-star.
the first one first.
Have we forgotten that Bohm was actually an all-star?
Yes.
What we saw last year from Bryson Stott was when he fixed things over the last 50 games of 2025, he batted .310 and his OPS was .880.
Terrific.
That's with the money defense that he gives you.
Correct.
With every night.
He's
Every
great
night
with
he
that.
shows up. He's got a plan. He's well prepared. It matters so much to him, offense and defense. And I wish it was more balanced like that for everyone. Bryson Stott is finally going to make good on the promise that he's shown, I think, this season on the biggest level, like the national response that he deserves. Hey, this guy really is that good.
Yeah, and and both of those guys are going to be in critical positions in the lineup, at least in the early part. And it will be interesting to see how they handle being in the 4 and 5.
I think they're very important. I think they're the two most important fills.
I still think the most important fills are the top 3 guys. Those are the most important.
Yeah,
players.
Ruben, the reason I don't say them is I expect them to do what they do for the most part.
But they have to be on the field. And particularly Harper, who has, who does miss time over the course of the season. If he can stay on the field for, 150 games, then he's going to be an MVP caliber player.
Speaking of time's yours coming up at 9:45 today. Last call right now to weigh in. If you want to just get your Phillies excitement out there, sense of anticipation, maybe concern, whatever it might be, hype us up or otherwise with the best time's yours calls. Best calls will make the air coming up at 9:45. Time's yours phone number 215-238-4500. 215-238-4500.
Hey,
time's yours at 9:45.
I have a question for Ruben. Stott's defensive value last year, I don't know what some of these things mean. 8 outs above average is what his defensive value was. I have no idea what that means. I know that it's the 94th percentile. That was what he gave us in 2025. Could you tell me what that means?
Just means he's a good defender.
Very simple.
Listen, when they start throwing these
defender.
numbers at me, I like to use my eyes when it comes to defense in particular, just because. I mean, I think the number for Turner was like 17 defensive runs above. I think it was a big number.
Jeez.
He had the biggest turnaround
Can he
I've ever
maintain
seen.
that? Can he maintain that?
I think
again?
he can, and it's a confidence thing. This guy busted his butt to get to that point because he was sort of embarrassed by the fact that he was
so bad.
viewed as not one of the worst shortstops, and now he is going to be viewed as one of the best. That combination in the middle is really important, and I mean, I love those guys in the middle of the field now.
We broadcast some
Great.
Chickies and Pete's today, the South Philly Chickies. If you want to go to today's game and don't have tickets, know that from 1 to 3, you can win them right here at Chickies and Pete's in South Philadelphia. Ava Graham's going to be giving them away, courtesy of Budweiser. To the phones we go. JP in Plymouth meeting. Hi, JP.
Hey, guys. It's opening day. Aren't you excited?
Sure is, bud.
That one caller that said, it's like dads bringing their sons to, baseball games. Well, this was, the first Philly season, without my dad. So, that meant when he said that really meant a lot to me.
Sure.
I'm really excited. Ruben, I said 97, 98 wins yesterday. They thought I was crazy, but then I hear you say 100. So
No, I'm crazier.
We know Ruben's crazy.
Yeah, I'm crazy.
Crazy
I'm
like
excited,
a fox.
I am excited. Like I said, it's opening day. Everybody's 0-0. And you guys said it. I think they're one of the top 5 teams in the majors. And I've said it a million times. It's not the season I'm worried about. It's postseason.
Yeah.
They have solid pitching. If the bats can come through like they do during the season, we're going to have a great season. And hopefully we can have a great October as well.
I sure hope so, my man.
So do I. I really do. I'm looking at the bright side of things. At least I'm trying to.
Yeah, wait till October 10th.
Well, hopefully we won't be crying then. But my movie for opening scene, I always have an answer, but then my mind starts thinking. I don't know if this was said, but I don't know if you guys ever saw the movie Baby Driver.
Sure.
The opening scene in that movie.
Of course you did, Jay.
What is it called? It's a
Baby Driver
movie.
I've actually heard of it. Yeah.
The opening scene, the music, the car chase, the bank robbery, it is like the best opening, and the whole soundtrack fits the movie. If you guys haven't seen it, you got to check it out. It is like one of the best movies. Has not just one, but probably like 3 or 4 like great car chase scenes. But the opening with John Spencer's Blues Explosion with bell bottoms, with the drive scene. It is
all
an incredible
right.
opening.
You're all pumped up. We got you, JP. Appreciate the call.
Joe, the one thing that I will say that what opening day was always about in my family growing up, and then when I had a kid, was about a tradition. And what Major League Baseball has done by scheduling games later, they've ruined a really fun tradition that I know parents all over the Delaware Valley did. They used to have the games at 1:00. Okay, at least the home opener, season opener, whatever, would be at 1. And surprising your kid the night before, or me, it would have to be the night before because I go to work at 3 a.m., that I'm taking him out of school to bring him to the game. And the parents lined up. We would all be in the lobby, and I'd be like, all right, I got the dentist. What do you got?
Wow.
And it'd be like, there'd be at least 5 or 6 of us. Yeah, kids got, and the teachers all knew.
And your parents did that for you?
Yeah.
The surprise opening
So,
day?
yeah.
That's really cool.
It was a really fun, but they keep it, when it's a 4:00 game, you're like, all right, well, I'm not taking you. I might take him out,
Sure.
But before I take him out at 12, and one day I took out him and his buddy, and that was like really, I got permission from the mom.
Yeah.
So that was really fun.
That's awesome. Yeah. Listen,
That's a cool tradition.
The family stuff with baseball is great.
That's what makes
Nothing
baseball
like it.
great.
Yep.
It's nothing like it.
Really
and,
big
and,
time.
and I think one of the more brilliant things that the owners did was to bring Citizens Bank Park to Philadelphia because it sort of enhances that whole family, atmosphere in a way that's really different from a lot of ballparks.
Was one of the biggest reasons for the resurge in interest, besides that the team got better.
Huge.
That ballpark brought in young kids. Like I'm talking, in their 20s, where it was a party every weekend.
I remember sort of tearing up a little bit when I saw the grass laid out when they finally finished the grass there at CBP in 2004. And I remember looking at the ballpark and thinking to myself, oh my gosh, there's real grass and we get to play on this. Our teams get to play on this now.
Yeah, no, it's phenomenal. Beautiful. All right, let's talk about athletes and their bodies, and 2 different athletes whose bodies are very important to their teams. Let's start with basketball and Joel Embiid, because he played tremendous last night. Let's listen to what and then we're going to get to JT, because as a 35-year-old catcher, there's a lot of wear and tear on him. Here's Joel after the game last night. There's some good in here. There's some bad in here. I lean toward this being more good than bad. Here's something Joel said after the game, after he played in that.
How did the knees feel? Did the time off working on your oblique make that better in any way? How do your knees feel?
My knees haven't been an issue for a long time, so that's past me. So the oblique was very tricky, and it still is tricky. It's really nothing you can do about it. Just gotta let it ride and hope that it doesn't get worse.
So not good to hear that the oblique still bother him, but to hear him say the knees haven't been an issue for a long time.
He hasn't played in a month.
I know, but I think
I would hope they won't.
No, but I think what he's saying is the knees weren't the problem earlier in the year. And
but remember, he had that weird shin split thing.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Which while he was on the load management.
Yeah.
Which
but
was
I'll say this, but Rhea, the shins
I
were
love when
no, I
John
know.
laughs
But
like
Rhea,
that.
the shins were never going to end his career. The knees were maybe going to end his career.
No, of course.
So
Yeah,
that's where
sure.
I think that's a big thing that he said that.
Just when he's out there, enjoy him when he's great.
How could your knees be bad when you haven't done anything?
John,
You're
if you-
7 feet
John,
tall.
if you don't have cartilage or whatever,
I think his knees are going to be an issue for the rest of his life, and it's just about managing.
Yeah,
them,
but
right?
Ruben, it's significant that he said less of an issue, I think, than we thought.
Yeah,
And that's great.
Ruben, I didn't think he was ever
No.
going to be good again.
Well,
he was the best player on the court last night.
So he's a uber talented man.
I
mean,
just
there's
did
no
not.
question
I'm
about
telling you, entering this year, I thought he was basically done.
Yeah.
I mean,
and I was, I was hoping that they would move him,
Yeah.
but maybe the right thing was to keep him.
All right, let's get to JT. So totally different scenario. He's played 5 million games. Unlike Joel, he hasn't missed half of his career. He's admirable with his guts and all that. He's one of the toughest players. And
He's almost never hurt.
He's almost never hurt. And, look, we've had Bob Boone in town. I was very young. We've had Dutch. We've had Carlos Ruiz. We've had Mike Lieberthal. And then there's others before Boone. For my money, JT is the best Phillies catcher I've seen. I think Dutch at his best was better than JT at his best. Talking 92 and 93.
Yeah, offensively.
But for the career, I think JT's had the best stretch. And again, I was too young for Boone, but I would put JT above the others I've seen. So they enter in a new 3-year deal with him. We didn't know if they would. They didn't know if they would. I mean, if Bichette says yes, there's probably no JT. It's a different catcher today in all likelihood. So they saddle up with a catcher for years 35, 36, and 37. JT was on with Joe and Hugh down in spring training. This is about 3 or 4 weeks ago when those guys were down there doing interviews, doing shows. JT was asked about how many games this year. You would expect it to be a little bit less because that's normally what happens. If someone is even still catching at 35, and very few, by the way, do. Carlton Fisk got there, Pudge got there, the other Pudge, But the reality is most catchers don't even get to 35. JT, on how many games? Let's listen to what he said.
As long as my body feels good and Tom's feels like, I'm giving the team the best chance to win on a daily basis, then I'm going to go out there and play. Hopefully there's no exact number to put on it, but last year I think I caught 130 something. So, in that ballpark, if I'm healthy all year, assuming, then I'm happy to do that again. It's really just whatever Tom's feels best for the team. That's what I'm here to do.
All right, Rube, you're the manager now. You're not the general manager. You're the manager. Player wants to play. It's not a Sunday. It's a Wednesday. It's not a day game after a night game because we know he gets a decent amount of them off. It's Wednesday night. Are you giving JT off when he doesn't want off? Are you forcing him out of the lineup a little bit more, Ruben? If you're the manager, are you doing it even if he wants to play?
Again, I think that it depends on the circumstance. How is he swinging the bat? How does he look physically? He's one of the most physical specimens I've ever been around.
Somebody said the best 2 athletes on the team are JT and Taiwan Walker.
Well, JT was a quarterback in high school.
JT, there's not a better athlete than JT on the team.
He's stud. The guy's he's an incredible athlete.
He is he's like a shortstop playing behind the plate for me.
Well, he used to play shortstop too.
And he takes care of his body better than anybody I've ever seen. He doesn't pollute it. He makes sure that he puts himself in a position to be ready every single day. He prepares like nobody's business. I let the man play. I think the man needs to play.
I knew you were going to say that.
I let the man
he's
play.
too soft on him, isn't he?
No, how about
he's
this?
honoring them. But how about
Rube? I get what you say about Bryce because he's tricky. There's all that ego involved there. Is this a conversation when you sign JT, when you brought him back, that you say, listen, we're going to try and steal a couple of days during the is that if you had that conversation,
we want to make you better in October.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying
Bingo.
if you have that conversation before the season and when you're signing them, does it go over better when it happens in season?
I just don't think. I think that it's a fluid situation. They'll monitor him and they'll watch him and they'll talk to him. And I think that there are times when Thompson's just going to say, you know what, you're going to sit. This is where we're planning you to sit. I don't necessarily believe in that because if the guy happens to be super hot offensively, I want to play the dude.
Well, aside from that, let's just say it's a regular week. I mean, Ruben, this is the time
give him a blow.
Where you're supposed to give the guy off more than the last 3 to 5 years. He's 35 years old.
Again, I don't think his issues offensively had anything to do with wear and tear. Nothing. To me, it's his timing on his setup.
It's getting his foot down.
Correct. And so it's not about him being tired. It's about him. Listen, if he's a productive player, then he needs to play.
How many catchers are now better than JT in baseball?
Good question.
Well, I think Will Smith is one of them all around. I think he bounced back last year. Will was hitting in the 4-hole, I think, for LA at some point.
Wow.
So he's probably one of them. I mean, obviously the kid in Seattle,
Cal.
big dumper. But I mean, defensively, the combo I don't know, not that many. Not that many on a combo platter, just because he brings so much. He brings so much.
Two come to mind, and then
there's a few. I
that's
mean,
about
I
it.
think William Contreras you'd have to put out of him, right? Like he's a stud offensively.
He's very good
Langoliers
offensively.
in Oakland is a stud. Like I think it's the defense lifts him, but some of these guys are significantly better hitters at this point.
I'll say this. I'm really psyched he's still here. I know he was almost not here. I know Bichette was almost here. I'm just very happy JT Realmuto is still a Phil. And I'm also happy they're going to be batting him 8th out of the gate.
I agree with that.
Because he shouldn't be batting 5 or 6 anymore.
I agree with that. If he drifts up there because he's hitting well, then fine.
Yeah.
If he drifts up to the 5 hole or the 6 hole or something like that because he's hitting well, then great. But I think that it takes a little heat off of him. It emphasizes the importance, and he will emphasize it with himself, the importance of what he brings to the table behind the plate.
Right. Yeah.
And I think it's important.
215-592-9494. In addition to Tom's yours coming up. Also, Don Mattingly is now a Phil. Don Mattingly.
That's so weird, isn't it?
Don Mattingly will be introduced to Philadelphia today.
That is awesome.
In a
That's so
Phillies
awesome.
uniform. What JT said about Donnie baseball, because it's not just JT and Bryce and all those guys going for their first World Series. It's still Donnie Baseball, who entered baseball in the early 80s as a big leaguer. He's still trying to get his first World Series. Hopefully they can all do it together. JT O'Mattingly, we'll play you that audio next. Joe DeCamera and Jen Ritchie from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly on 94 WIP.
If you're considering an engagement in the future, you don't want to miss Benari Jewelers' April Bridal event. It's the most spectacular sales event of the year. Even more rings, on-site designers, and interest-free financing with approved credit. You can't miss it. 3 straight days of savings. April 10th, 11th, and 12th. You'll get Benari Jewelers' unbeatable price, but during the sale, it's just next level. They're giving you up to 20% off thousands of engagement rings, so you'll find the cut, size, and style you're looking for and love the price too. Remember, it's April 10th, 11th, and 12th. 3 days of savings on virtually all Benari Jewelers' fabulous rings and bands, up to 20% savings and double the normal selection, with top designers showcasing their entire lines. Best values of the year, plus interest-free financing with approved credit. Details at BenariJewelers.com. It's April 10th, 11th, and 12th, only at my very good friends Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Today, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. The Big Ten is representing down south. In a battle of familiar foes, Iowa and Nebraska square off in an unexpected Sweet 16 matchup. During the regular season, they clashed twice, totaling a very different 109 and 159 points in those games. Third time around, expect low possessions, strong D, and limited buckets. Give me the under 132.5 at -110. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
My buddy dies. I show up to the funeral. Open casket. We're still doing that? I've never understood open casket. I don't get it. It's like, you told me he was dead. I believed you.
From the Monday Morning Podcast, his hit film Old Dads, and his latest Grammy-nominated special on Hulu, comedian Bill Burr, coming to Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Atlantic City, Saturday, April 25th, with all new material. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 months, $29.99 plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and doc fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond destination. What a beautiful day on tap. The Phillies season opener expected to be in the 70s, partly sunny. First pitch, 4:15 against the Rangers, and live here on 94 WIP. Now, Ruben Amaro Jr. earlier had mentioned Larry Schenk, who just posted the Phillies had the best spring training success challenge rate amongst teams at the plate was 61%. That is something to look at. The ABS. Joel Embiid and Paul George returned to the Sixers lineup, and they beat up on the Bulls 157 to 137. Joel Embiid, 35 points. MLB released their best-selling jersey list since the end of the World Series. Kyle Schwarber checks in at 11, Bryce Harper at 13. Partly sunny today, high near 78. It is currently 59 degrees. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie live at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly for opening day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. We'll root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. 1, 2, 3 strikes you out at the old ball game.
Well, the beautiful sounds of the great voice of Buck O'Neil, great baseball player. Buck O'Neil, of course, was heavily featured in Ken Burns' documentary Baseball, which now goes back close to 30 years. Ruben, you've seen that documentary, right?
I have seen part of it, not the whole thing.
Really?
Not all of it.
Well, it's Ken Burns. It probably went on for 20 days.
It did. It was 9 episodes, and then they
It's
added
a lot.
Then they added
Little
a 10th.
long.
Little long, but it's good stuff. Hey, good stuff is today coming up at the ballpark. We'll get you set in a moment. Let me tell you right now, as we broadcast from Chickies and Pete's in South Philadelphia, today's show brought to you by Budweiser. Game days are always better with ice-cold Budweiser and crab fries from Chickies and Pete's. Here's what you should know if you're headed to the game today. Gates open at 1:45, so all sorts of festivities out and about around the ballpark outside of it. Gates, 1:45. Team will obviously make their way onto the field. You're going to get opening ceremonies officially beginning at 3:30 today. Part of that ceremony will be not only the national anthem sung by Kane Callis, that's Harry's son, but also you're going to get a flyover there. So a military flyover, which is very cool. The 177th Fighter Wing of the New Jersey Air National Guard. Ceremonial first pitch before the game. 4 Phillies who have all made all-star teams. I believe the Phils are leaning into that with the selection today of Larry Boa, Greg Luzinski, Mike Schmidt, and for the 1996 All-Star game, that was when it was last played here in Philadelphia, Ricky Batalico, who was the rep for the Phils in 96. All 4 of them first pitch, and then 4:15, the game gets going, and November, I got it pegged at November 1st this year, the Phillies win the World Series. But what do I know? Maybe it's November 2nd. 215-592-9494. We can hope. So one thing that's wild is Don Mattingly's now Phil. Has been for a couple months, has been in uniform for a month. But today is like the day, right? Don Mattingly will put on a Phillies uniform in Philadelphia at Citizens Bank Park and go out there on the field as a Philly.
How strange is that for someone like you, Ruben, who just, a lifer yourself? He's a lifer.
Put on a Mets uniform. Amaro wore a Mets uniform
for a year.
I will give you this, Ruben.
For my kids.
For a year. A man needs a job.
For my kids and for a year.
And you speak so highly of it, which is what I always appreciate. I know.
I do not.
Ruben, is it going to be weird for you to see Mattingly? You've been down there at spring training, but
it's not weird at all. It's spectacular.
Yeah. Well, it's weird and spectacular.
Great.
It's weird and it's great, and it's a coup by the Phillies. Really, honestly, first of all, he should be a Hall of Famer. That's my opinion. just as a player, but he's also, I loved when he was managing the Marlins in particular, because he had a horrible team and he made them play as well as you could possibly ask a team to play. The way they went about their business, sort of old school. I mean, this guy has a great demeanor. He's got a tremendous knowledge of the game. He's the most humble superstar that I know. And I think he's going to be a great asset for Thompson, just by his presence, just by being there alone. And I think he's also going to interject when it's time for him to do so, and he should, because he's got a tremendous knowledge of the game and a passion for the game as well.
Ruben, I'm excited we'll surmise, we won't know for sure, his influence on Bryce. Listen, he's walked in Bryce is walking in Mattingly's shoes, if you will. Like, Mattingly's done it. Bryce is doing it. Two of the best players of their era. The body declines. Mattingly declined. Mattingly retired a little early. Now, the back was a problem.
Yep.
But it'll be interesting because that's a conversation Bryce can have now with someone down there that, other than someone like Mike Schmidt when he would pop by, there was no one else to have that type of conversation with. I mean, Chase and Ryan if they come around, Jimmy, but like, they're not there that often. This is a guy that'll be there every day, and Bryce Harper and Mattingly have walked similar paths in their lives.
I love their staff. I mean, Dusty Wathan and Paco Figueroa, Caleb Cotham, et cetera. I'll probably miss a bunch of Bobby Dickerson, amazing infield coach. Their staff is excellent, but they don't really have that guy with the kind of credibility that Donnie Baseball has.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. And you're right. I mean, if there's things to talk about or things to bounce off of them, he can shoulder up to these guys. And he has that kind of credibility where people aren't going to say, okay, you don't know what you're talking about. They couldn't possibly do that. Right. And so I just love the addition. Anytime you can bring quality baseball people to your organization at whatever level, and in this case, at the highest level, I think it's a positive. It's a win-win.
John Ruben referenced when Mattingly was the manager of the Marlins, and people will probably remember the one player that's on the Phillies now who was a Marlin then. He was one of their 2 or 3 best players, was JT Realmuto.
Yes.
So let's listen to JT. JT was on with Joe and Hugh again. It's a couple weeks ago when the guys were down there at spring training. JT, and you can tell he loves them. Here's JT on Mattingly.
Donnie's the man. I love that guy. He's just such a old school, successful. Like, he gets it, stepping in the box. So he's one of those guys. Even when he managed, I mean, he would stand at the top step, and before I would walk into the on-deck circle, I would always ask him, like, hey, what are you seeing? Like, what type of approach should I have against this guy? And he always gave me some little nugget that would help me go out there and be successful. So just being able to pick his brain and go to him for situations like that, where, like, hey, Donnie, what are you seeing? He's watched so much baseball, and he's been so successful in the batter's box that he's got information that we can really grab onto and take it.
That matters so much. The consumption of that volume of baseball that JT's talking about there. You know, Don Mattingly he's lived it for so long. He breathes it now. It comes out of him. He's accidentally applying amazing advice without even realizing, you know, like, he's just that embedded with baseball. And I love hearing that.
It's both sides of the ball.
Yeah.
Because he was also, I mean, this is a guy who actually played third base one time. He's left-handed. They actually had to throw him in there and play third base, I think. I can't remember the circumstance, but he's done it.
Wow.
But he was a phenomenal first baseman on top of that.
Yes,
as well.
he was. That'll be a cool moment in the pregame ceremony, the introduction, when he's introduced. Let's go to Ken and Cinnaminson right now. Hi, Ken.
Good morning, friends. What a beautiful day. We definitely earned a day like this with the winter we just went through for opening.
Yes, well said, Ken.
Yeah. Where's the bell? Ding.
Thank you for karma. Listen,
there it is.
My man crush for JT is well documented, but it might surprise you, Chuck, the Cherry Hill stat here. The Philly with the highest defensive run save rating in all of baseball history is Bob Boone, and he's like 18th on the list. So I love JT, but Bob Boone was the goat. So let's not disrespect Bob Boone.
Well, to be fair, Joe did say he hadn't seen Bob Boone.
Yeah, I was really saying
Too young.
Of what I've seen, which would really be Dutch on, or put another way, Lance Parrish on, or put another way, John Walkenfuss on.
Stop it.
So Joe from Mayfair has been consistent about one thing all along. His belief that Justin Crawford is going to be like 40 points better than the average major league hitter right out of the box. So we'll see if that happens. My expectations for Justin are a little lower. I just want him to look like he belongs here, which I think he already does. But look, the team did not get any worse offensively, right? I mean, Adolis Garcia isn't a big upgrade from Nick Castellanos offensively, but he's no worse. And he's a huge upgrade defensively.
Yeah.
And Justin Crawford is no worse than Johan Rojas.
Well, he's worse than Bader, though. I mean, what Bader gave them for 2 months was pretty elite offensively.
Yeah, but we only had it for 2 months, and the fact of the matter is that Harrison Bader's body of work as a Major League Baseball player is nothing that you're going to, swoon over. So
I agree, but if we're just talking about last year to this year, like they had Bader playing well last year.
Yep,
I just think this team won 96 games last year. There's no reason to expect them to win significantly fewer than that. So I've got them right around 94, 95, and I've got them winning the division. And one thing that I refuse to do, I refuse to skip right to October and what may be my inevitable disappointment. I am insistent that I am going to enjoy the journey from today through the rest of the year. And I'm going to let the disappointment come when and if the disappointment comes, because otherwise you're ruining the entire baseball season for yourself.
I totally agree with that, Ken.
Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to do that? Like, this is so much fun. And to your point, look, this team's been around for 140 years?
44.
Yeah. And they've won 2 World Series. Like, haven't we had enough bad baseball in our lives with this franchise to just look forward to another season where they've got a chance to do something good? Just a chance, So I urge everybody, please enjoy the season. Don't skip ahead to the disappointment that you're planning for October. It's going to be fun.
All right, Ken, it's an interesting message. Give me a great start to a movie. You can win the Bryan Adams tickets.
I don't want to be a product of my environment. I want my environment to be a product of me. The entire opening sequence of The Departed.
Oh, interesting. The Departed. Some of these movies,
I don't
it's
remember.
hard for me to remember them too.
Great movie, but I don't remember.
I can't remember that scene
that
at
much
all.
of the movie at all.
I have
it's Jack
no
Nicholson
idea.
who says that line at the beginning. I don't remember the exact specifics.
Yeah, I don't at all.
I remember
All right,
the title card being like 20 minutes in with the shipping up to Boston, but I don't remember the exact opening.
All right, let's wrap up the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox EV in stock. That's over 20% off MSRP. Visit ArminChevy.com. All right, let's all go on the record. Which of these players is going to have the best season? John, will it be Crawford, Garcia, or Painter?
Painter.
Rube?
Painter.
Rhea?
Garcia.
Seltzer?
Garcia.
So, James, is the argument that he's a veteran, so he'll just be more advanced?
Yeah, that is the argument. And he,
There you go, Joe.
and he is a great right fielder. Like he will give them great right field play.
All right, but
And
James,
he's yoked.
all right, James,
He is yoked.
I'm pretty excited, but can you just, James, please, for people that are listening, explain how bad he was offensively the last 2 years?
Literally one of the worst everyday players in baseball. He was Nick Castellanos-esque. His OPS was in the mid 600s for each of the last 2 years.
Does Citizens
what
Bank Park
gives?
make a difference, James?
He's only
Wow.
had one. He's only had one great year, for what it's worth.
Nothing,
Like,
James,
he has
John,
had
maybe
one
nothing
great year.
years. Listen, he's
It
going to
is-
hit home
again,
runs and be a good defender.
It is
He's
far more
probably-
likely he is not a good hitter than a good hitter with the Phillies.
I'm going to go with Andrew Painter. Now, I think he's the least important of the three because there's a chance he might not even need to start in the playoffs. So, and I also feel like they're going to make the playoffs regardless of whether any of these three flop or not. Like, I think they're going to make the playoffs. I think Crawford is the most important as it pertains to the playoffs. But I would tell you, if I had to pick, I would say Painter will have the best of the seasons of those three. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours. Can't wait. Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. By the way, coming up in just a couple minutes, it's an annual tradition around here. We end the show on opening day with Harry Callis singing High Hopes, because we do, in fact, have high hopes. Even when we know they're going to go 60 and 102, we still, medium hopes those years.
Stop it.
By the way, Rube.
Yep.
Today?
Yes, sir.
Would be the 90th birthday of the great Harry Callis.
Happy birthday, Harry.
So
HK, man.
The Callis
he
family.
is well missed. My goodness.
Ruben, give me 20, 30 seconds on Harry.
Sitting in the back of the plane, smoking heaters, chilling, having a beer. Package. How you doing, package? Oh. I miss him. I miss him in a lot of ways. And honored that I get an opportunity to be in a booth.
Yeah.
One of his booths. It's pretty cool.
That's great. Well, we're going to play the auto of Harry with high hopes coming up shortly. But yes, today would have been his 90th birthday. Time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity. Proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's yours.
Marsh. That's who we need to hit the damn ball is Marsh. He needs to hit the ball. He's too big and too strong and has all the tangibles to be an offensive player. Come on, Marsh. Let's have a great year.
He's important.
Oh, yeah.
No doubt he's important.
I am so excited for the Phillies season, but I want to say this one thing. I think Stott in the one hole would be amazing. He did well in 23 when he batted leadoff. If you Stott, Turner, Harper, Schwarber, if you start those guys, you have speed at the top of the lineup. You get protection for Harper. I think that'll work out.
If he plays better, he can earn it, but he's got to earn it.
I know we're all thinking negatively, even though the offseason wasn't as good as we wanted it to be, and they're probably going to disappoint us in October. But in the meantime, it's opening day, so I've got high hopes. Yeah, I've got high hopes. Go Phils!
Pretty good.
Nice.
I like it a lot.
I got to be honest, Joe. I think I'm with Ruben on this one. I think you're going to have to stop gloating. I genuinely congratulate you on your win over Fritz, but I don't take it too far. You don't want to ruin it. So, just take the win and ride high out into the sunset.
I'll consider it.
Be classy is what she's saying.
Well, I wasn't.
Stay classy.
Until they popped off.
Yes.
Ruben, they said I'm not a better athlete. I mean, what the hell? Come on now. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, time's yours. We good calls right there. Hey, Chickies and Pete's, we love being here. Thanks for the hospitality, Chickies and Pete's. Reminder, 1 to 3 today. Coming up in a couple hours, your chance to win tickets to the game. Ava will be giving them away courtesy of Budweiser, Chickies and Pete's. We thank Pete and the whole staff. Wonderful people. Great being here. All right, winning answer. Best start to a movie. There's 4 that hit me out of the gate. Jaws, Star Wars, The Dark Knight, and Trading Places. If you think I'm missing one, let me know.
I would put Matrix up there too, but he didn't sell it great.
I thought Matrix was amazing. Yeah.
I
would vote for Matrix.
I'm voting for Dark Knight. I'll vote Dark Knight.
I'll vote Dark Knight also.
I'm going Jaws because it just set the tone.
I'm going Jaws. Ruben,
I'm going Jaws.
Boom.
Oh!
3 for Jaws. Congratulations to Dan with the answer of Jaws. But all of them are great answers. All right. Let's round it up. Ruben says 100 wins. He's got the highest of high hopes.
Ridiculous.
Wait and say 162.
Ridiculous.
But let's listen to HK, Harry Callis, all those years ago. Ladies and gentlemen, we leave you as we say, go Phils, and we leave you. Knowing that Hugh and Joe are coming up next from Chickies and Pete's. Go Phils ends. Let's listen to Harry Callis with high hopes.
When you are down, lift your head off the ground. There's a lot to be learned, so look around. Once there was a silly old ant, thought he'd move a rubber tree plant. Anyone knows an ant can't move a rubber tree plant, but he had high hopes. He had high hopes. He had high apple pie in the sky hope. So when you start to feeling low, instead of letting go, just remember that ant. Whoop, there goes another rubber tree. Up there goes another rubber tree. Whoop, there goes another rubber tree plant.
Meet Tacoma. Strong torque. Loves it rough. Built to go deep.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Tundra. Big. Powerful. Can handle heavy loads.
Okay.
Match at Del Toyota. Camry. Strong grip. Smooth ride. Turns on instantly.
Too much to choose from.
If you're still swiping instead of driving home, you don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota have over 400 vehicles in stock that will get your pulse going during the Dell Spring Fling Sales event. Dell Toyota continues to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can break up with your old car or truck and slip into a new vehicle, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less. Ike Reese here for Emmons Roofing and Siding. When Emmons works on your home, you're getting top quality products made right here in the USA. Owens Corning shingles from Jersey, Certainty siding from right outside Philly, and Provia windows and doors handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio. Custom built just for your home. From Philly to the shore, people trust Emmons. Inside the house, Emmons Remodeling is the go-to for kitchens, baths, and basements. With free estimates and computer designs built for your budget. Online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike sent you.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project. Started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Pollen season is here, so don't let your automobile turn into a pollen mobile. Swing by Tidal Wave Auto Spa and wash it away with a top-of-the-line wash. Plus, enjoy free vacuums, microfiber towels, and interior cleaning spray with every visit. With our GraphX4 Shine technology, your car leaves cleaner and shinier in minutes. It's fast, easy, and leaves you with that clean car happy feeling every time. Get back on the road and shining bright. Find a location near you at TidalWaveAutospa.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
3 NFC West teams this year will be legit Super Bowl contenders. The reigning champion Seahawks, the Rams, and the Niners. And if you look at the Week 1 schedule, Seattle definitely has the advantage to start. Playing the opening game on a Wednesday, giving them more rest heading into Week 2, while the Niners and Rams have to play each other in Australia in Week 1. Early advantage to the Seattle Seahawks. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe DeLeo. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Live from Citizens Bank Park. It is opening day. We've got so much to talk about here. We'll have Devin on the show later. Dan Fitzpatrick, the president of Citizens Bank. Ike and Spike will cross over with us. We'll lead you into their show, which leads you into the first game of the 2026 Philly season. Live from the DeBoer Heart & Center broadcast booth. Kyle back in the studio. Good morning, Hugh Douglas on opening day.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Happy opening day. And I just want to say, love is in the air. And I feel this is how I feel personally, Joe. This is on my own personal opinion. It has nothing to do with anything like that. I just felt like saying this morning. At a certain age, I feel like body count shouldn't matter. You know what I mean? Like I feel like when you reach a certain plateau in your your age or whatever, how many bodies you've dropped in your time and when you were younger shouldn't matter. Especially when you're in your 30s, in your mid 30s, body count should not be an issue anymore because everybody didn't live a whole lot of life. So we need to stop that. Normalize not worrying about body counts.
Is this your way of saying that stats don't matter, just win games?
That's it. Okay. That's it. You just got to
hey, numbers.
Listen, we just got to win games at this point in our lives, everybody. So, the body count, this shouldn't be that big of a deal.
Some days I have an easy way of taking your Daily Douglas and spinning it to the show. Today's
not,
be a little
hard.
Not as easy.
It'll be a little hard today.
But I will try anyway. All right. 215, here's a number for you. 215-592-9494. After that, Daily Douglas, I got to tell you, Hugh, it is a special day. It is opening.
And it's not a bad. It's the weather's kind of nice.
I told you to trust the weather people on this, and Hugh, it's such an awesome day. I mean, every opening day is a special day, and I'll just say it this way: every opening day, I am excited. Just point blank, no matter what the team looks like.
Hope springs eternal.
Oh, well, that is it, and I'm excited for the next 6 months, hopefully 7 months when you include October, and what this Phillies team could be. But Hugh, there's been this like tug of war we've had as fans for the past few years with the Phillies.
Yes.
I would say the last 2.
Yes.
And that has been, well, we know they're good, and we know they're most likely a playoff team. We've known that for a few years now. But the only objective that matters to a lot of people is, hey, go win the World Series.
That's it.
Hey, go win the World Series.
That's it.
And that gives you a weird sense because baseball is a marathon, not a sprint. But the postseason is a sprint that doesn't start for 6 months. So let's start here. We got a lot to talk about today. 215-592-9494. When you wake up today, What is the feeling you have? Are you excited for this season, or is it more of a wake me up in October? I'll go first. I'm excited for the season. We all know what the end goal is, but I am excited to watch this team play for a few reasons. Number one, this pitching staff should be awesome. Number two, we have another year of this core to see if they could knock down the door. And I think it is the story of this group is going to be written in the next 1 or 2 or 3 years. I think probably less than 3, but whatever their primes are left, right? Whatever's left of these guys still being high-end baseball players between Harper and Turner and Schwarber and Real Muto and Wheeler and Nola. It's going to be written in the next few years. And we're going to find out. I mean, they're going to be remembered one of two ways. They're going to be remembered as a team that has a parade down Broad Street, and it'll put them up there with some of the great groups ever in Phillies history because of the longevity and a World Series and another trip. Or they'll be remembered as teams that just were good but not great, really good but not great enough. You know, a team that got really close but couldn't win it. And I'm excited to watch what they have left in the tank. I'm excited to watch how great they could be. And I'm excited to watch to see if they could finally get there. Because as frustrated as I get with them, we all get with them, boy, they've been close. And they've been good enough in every year to give us a chance. 215-592-9494. I'm excited for the season. I'm not going to take that wake me up in October mentality. I'm going to go into this every day excited to watch them and anticipate something big in October. Hugh, how do you feel as we start the new Philly season?
I'm very excited about the season, Joe. Hope springs eternal. I am not one of those people that are going to sit around and say, oh, I'm a fold my arms and say, I'm going to wait and see what happens when they get in the playoffs.
It's no way to live.
No, I am going to live and die with every pitch. I'm going to, enjoy what Andrew Painter brings to the table. I'm going to enjoy the Bryce Harper bounce back. I'm going to enjoy the smooth selling of Kyle Schwarber and whatever it is he brings to the table this year. So I'm going to enjoy this baseball season, and I'm going to enjoy the All-Star game. Which is here. You're right. And
the store had all the stuff in it.
Y'all, hey, listen, y'all better bring a lot of money when you come, though, because it's nice. Real nice stuff. But it ain't cheap.
Yeah, I got myself a hat today.
It ain't cheap. And it's beautiful. Beautiful. I think I'm gonna get a jacket or something. I just don't know which one I'm gonna get. But yeah, it's some really, really nice stuff in there. No, I'm gonna enjoy the season. I'm gonna do what everybody else does around this time. I'm gonna enjoy opening day because it's gonna be packed here, I anticipate.
Yep.
And I'm just ready for some baseball. I'm excited for some baseball.
I can't wait. A couple of things stand out. 215-592-9494. So I mentioned the veterans, right? I'm excited to see how much they have left in the tank. Can they get over the hump? Can they put themselves up in those pantheon of great athletes in Philadelphia history as a group by winning one? Hugh, you mentioned the young guys, though. I'm also excited for the new blood. For the last few years, it's been pretty easy to predict what the Phillies are, right? Because they've had a lot of the same guys, and their seasons, for the most part, are kind of similar year to year. We've got some wild cards now, right? Andrew Painter is an absolute wild card. We'll see. 3 years ago, people thought he was the next Justin Verlander. Now that shine is worn off. Doesn't mean he can't be really good, though. We're going to find it out. Justin Crawford is going to be the youngest outfielder starting opening day here in decades. And I feel like we're kind of underplaying how young he still is. And look, we talked to him in spring training. His dad was a star player. I'm excited to see the infusion of energy that he could bring to the table here. And Hugh, they got some new pieces in the bullpen. They've got some new here that makes this thing really interesting moving forward. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? All right, I heard Jimmy Rollins say something the other day, and it caught my attention because he's a guy that's been through all of this, right? Mm-hmm. He's been through a million opening days. He's a legend here. He's also a guy that won a championship. And his feeling on what it means and what that difference is to win one versus not. Let's hear J-Roll talking about this group and what they need to go do starting the season.
We've heard so many bad things about, Philadelphia and this organization. To see it turn itself around and become a name brand that is associated with winning is a beautiful thing. 80, Dickey and Bo and Schmidt and those guys won. 08, we won. And I preach it. I want these guys to win. And one for them because when you start the season, you're only going out there to win a championship. That's just what it is. On top of that, it keeps that alive. It brings 80 back. It brings 08 back into the fold. And now it's like we get to welcome you to the fraternity, but you're bringing us back forward at the same time. So it does everyone good. And plus, there's some kids that have never seen a parade, and they want to see one. So let's give it to them.
Let's give it to him. J-Roll
in a nutshell.
Talking about what this group has on the line starting today. 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh, before we go to the phone lines here, get everyone's take. Excited for the season or more of a wake me up in October? What's that feel when you wake up this morning? Hugh, I need a win total out of you for the season and a bold prediction.
162.
Hugh.
Okay, I'm being facetious, y'all. I know some people in the car like this guy's an idiot. I'm kidding. I was thinking more 95.
Okay.
I was thinking more 95 wins.
Right on the same line as the last couple of years.
Yeah, because they've been pretty good, man. Like the regular season is not the problem for this team. They find ways to win, and I think they're resilient. It's just that in the postseason, the bats go cold at an opportune time, man. We talk about this pitching. This pitching has been pretty decent over the last couple of years.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Be decent enough to win. And we were just talking about it this morning, Joe, and to hold Shohei Ohtani the way that you did, and I know people want to talk about that and talk about what, how phenomenal that it was. It was.
They shut him down, yeah.
But we didn't come up big when we needed to. And we if we would have done that, there's no telling what we could have accomplished.
All right, so 95 wins for Hugh Douglas.
95.
How about a bold prediction for the season?
Ooh, you know what? I've been thinking about this, but it's supposed to be bold. It's a bold prediction.
Well, last time I asked you for one of these, you had Bryce Huff breaking the NFL sack record.
Yeah, I did.
So this can only go better than that.
You know what? You know what's funny? Like when you said that, you put a little perspective on it. I'm gonna probably get killed for this one too, but I'm here.
What do you got?
I'm gonna stay here. Alec Bohm, 30 dingers. 30 of them things.
Did he hit 30 in the last 2 years combined? Close, maybe.
No, I think he would have hit like 11 last year. Was it like 11?
Maybe 20 the year before.
It was like 20 something.
All right.
No, that's bold. You said you wanted
That's
bold.
bold.
That's bold. That's bold.
All right. Let me give you mine.
That might be idiotic though, huh?
Well, we're going to track that one during the season. If he's homerless through April, we're coming back.
It's not Bryce Huff breaking the sack record.
I know. That's why when you brought it up, I almost changed the total, but I already told Joe what it was, so I couldn't try to stay
I would have called him out. All right, so here's mine. So my win total, I'm going 91. Look, it's a little bit less than the last couple of years. I do think, and we'll get to this over the course of the show, their starting pitching depth is a little bit thinner than it has been. If they stay healthy, they could be great. A little thinner. And I'm at 91 because I'm not quite sure in the month of September how many games the Mets and Phillies are going to need to win to make the playoffs. I think I view the two top teams in the East, Phillies, Mets, as definitely playoff teams. So, do they have to push for 95 wins this year to get in the playoffs? I don't know. They might take their foot off the gas last 2 weeks to rest some players. 91's my number. Good enough to be a wild card team or the division winner, depending on the Mets. But that's good enough to be in the postseason. Now, as far as a bold prediction, Hugh, it's funny. You went with Alec Bohm. I'm going to go with the other guy that always is brought up with Alec Bohm. Two guys that came up around the same time, that have been in the infield together for a while, and we keep waiting for the breakout. I'm doing it. I'm going on record with the bold prediction. It's Bryson Stott's year.
Okay, the daycare.
It started last July, the end of last July when he came back. His numbers were really good the rest of the season. He carried that over into spring training. How much that matters, I don't know. We'll find out when the games start today. But I'm predicting the breakout for Bryson Stott. Not only is he going to break out, Hugh, the Phillies are going to host the All-Star game, and Bryson Stott is going to be the starting second baseman for the National League in the All-Star game.
That's what's up.
Not just on the All-Star team. He's going to start at second base for the National League in the All-Star game. It is the Bryson Stott breakout season, my bold prediction. Kyle, what are you feeling? Excited? Wake you up in October, and let's hear your win total on bold prediction.
So I'm not going to do the wake me up in October thing. That's nonsense. This is one of the best teams in baseball. And, of course, it matters what they do in October, but they can't win in October on March 22nd or in April, May, they can't do it until we get to October. So I'm not going to sit here and just say, set an alarm, wake me up in October, because that's no way to live life when you have one of the best teams in baseball. So I'm super pumped for this season to start. And man, you took my Stott thing, so I'm a little bit upset with you, but I'll pivot to Phillies end up with 3 starters that finished top 10 in the Cy Young voting.
Ooh,
okay.
That's a big one.
3 starting pitchers, top 10 in Cy Young. And I got 92 wins, and I think we win the division pretty comfortably by the end of September.
Oh, does that mean when are we doing the division?
So I don't.
August, September?
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be that comfortable.
Okay.
But I mean, look, I can't control when you declare the division over. That's entirely at your discretion. But I think by the last week or two of the season, we're kind of like, okay, it's wrapped up. We got it.
Well, that sounds good to me. And listen, you could join me on the Stott thing. It's Stott's year.
The
breakout is about to happen. All right, 215-592-9494. It is one of the best days of the year. We're live at Citizens Bank Park. A lot to discuss today. Let's start off. Chris in Middletown on an opening day. Chris, good morning.
Happy Philadelphia Phillies opening day, man.
Chris, how are you?
Hey.
Guys, dude, I am livid on cloud 9 right now. I am over the moon. I'm so excited. Baseball is finally here. The weather's warming up. Hugh is already talking extreme, usual spring, summer heat nonsense. Make sure you got your hat on, Hugh. I don't want you to catch a cold while you're out there at the stadium today. It's only going to be like
It's
75.
not nippy. What
you know
are you
I mean?
talking about? It's going to be 7. Yes.
There's a little breeze in the
We have the heat on.
You got,
it's in the car.
I
might
we're
buy
not
one.
even-
I saw a nice little Phillies coat. I might get that today.
Man, you know what? We're not even dealing with that nonsense today because we're not going to let wet blankie ruin our day. It is a beautiful day. God made this day for the Philadelphia Phillies, fan base, because hope springs eternal. And guys, it's going to happen. This is the year.
I got to tell you, Hugh, Chris brought it today.
That wasn't bad.
Now he brought it today. Now that's a guy that's ready for opening day.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. Good job.
He threw a lot of bold predictions in there as well. What did he say? 50 steals for Justin Crawford?
Yeah, that's pretty bold.
I mean, my goodness, that'd be incredible. That'd be an incredible start. Just great. MVP for Bryce Harper. Now, Hugh, that would be quite a response by Bryce Harper.
That's the kind of response we're gonna need, man.
Yeah, I mean that an MVP award would be quite a response. Let's go to Ron and Monco. Something tells me not quite as fired up as Chris in Middletown. Good morning, Ron.
Good morning, gentlemen. Yeah,
What's up,
listen,
Ron?
do me a favor and cut back Chris's tape so you can feed it to him in November when he's eating his hat.
Yeah, we can. We
Okay?
will. If that's
It's
necessary.
unbelievable.
If
You can let
necessary.
that guy go on and on. Listen, you
Well, they
guys
got the
got to
music
get
in.
a liquor license in there because the Kool-Aid that you're serving to yourselves is highly toxic.
All right, what do you got,
You
Ron?
guys-
My God.
Ron,
You
it's
guys
opening
are out of
day.
control, man. Hey, listen. Okay, you want to talk about the pitching? Then
Yes.
you got to talk about the lineup. Okay? So, what are you going to do from there? And as the screener got highly upset and started whining to me on my screening session.
I'm the one whining, Ron.
Yeah, well, I'm
Idiot.
giving you the truth like I've been giving it to you for the last 3 years.
Done
Now,
nothing
hold
of the
on,
sort.
hold on a second, Rod. You have been calling for them to fall off a cliff for 4 years. It has. I mean, eventually you might be right, and they'll get old. They haven't fallen off the cliff yet, Ron. They're still here.
Old, Joe. What are you talking about?
But they haven't fallen off the cliff.
Where do you see all the guys hitting? You're going to need a mash unit inside that dugout. Your catcher can't even squat anymore. Okay?
It's not true.
He can't squat anymore. He can't hit. And you spent all that money on him.
He's going to hit eighth. He's going to hit eighth, Ron. I'm not worried about the catcher. He's going to hit eighth and play defense. Not worried about it.
You're not worried about the catcher. You don't know where to put him in the lineup.
It's
the same old.
I'm putting him
old.
eighth in the
lineup
lineup.
Doesn't make sense.
You know, here's where I'm at. Here's where I'm at on
JT.
JT. I love JT. At one point, he was a great player. He's just become Carlos Ruiz now, and I'm cool with that. Like that's natural evolution. He's become more of a Ruiz. I'm fine with that, Ron.
Stott, let me tell you something.
All-star.
Remember that great year he had when he was hitting the ball the other way?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? They started drilling him inside, and he went off his rocker. Okay,
Breakout. He's going to break out this year, Ron.
And that's why
the eyes don't lie. This is Stott's year. This is Stott's year.
I'll tell you what. I would love to see him go back to what he does, but he's up there guessing at the plate. You got a problem, guys, with the lineup. Okay, you got a serious problem with the lineup. I could have done a better job with this team 4 years ago. Even if I was in a coma, I could have done better than this. What you had was a team that got hot in 22. Yeah. They got hot. They were all dancing with themselves, and this thing is gone. The dog's out.
How many wins, Ron? Ron, how many wins?
I'm giving them 87 to 90 wins. That's it, and they choke in the second round. If they make it to the second round, they're never going to beat the Dodgers. Okay, not in this world or any other world. There's a bunch of choke artists on this team.
They getting the music.
There you go. That's the truth, guys. Take it to the bank.
Little breath of fresh air from Ron and Monko. Ron, enjoy opening day. Boy, Ron sounds fired up. You know my favorite part of Ron is?
What's that?
Well, Ron gives you chapter and verse on why this thing is about to fall off a cliff. They stink. They're old. The catcher's washed. Stock can't hit, all that. And then you put him on the spot. Ron, how many wins? Well, about 90. Like, Ron, at the end of the call there, he had one less win on his high end of his prediction than I have. And yet he's talking about them as if they're a disaster.
Well, I think because for Ron,
he's waking up in October.
Yeah, basically. And
is he even that? It feels like he's just thrown in the towel already.
Well, yeah, summer's canceled according to Ron and Monko.
Yeah, I mean, he's just eventually the way he's going, he'll be right eventually when everybody gets old. But
eventually they'll fall off the cliff and he'll say, "I told you so."
But it does sound like Ron's more on the wake me up in October train.
Yeah, it sounds like Ron is hitting the bottle early. 215-592-9490. He could say we were. I think it's him actually. All right, your take on all this. Are you excited for when you wake up this morning? What's the feeling? Excited for this season which starts today, or are you still one of those wake me in October people that this is great and they'll win some games, but this is only about going to win the World Series? Your call coming up. 215-592-9494. We're live from Citizens Bank Park today, leading you into opening day, the Phillies and the Texas Rangers. We need your win total, a bold prediction for the season. And something else Jimmy Rollins said that really, it got me thinking, the way he framed the offseason, specifically one move, it made me think about the hierarchy of the Phillies and who the face and who the best player is now on the 2026 Phillies. We'll hit that next. Your phone calls, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Want to hear a shocking statistic? Medical malpractice is the third leading cause of death in America. Don't believe it? Google it. And that doesn't count serious injuries like birth injuries to perfectly healthy children. All doctors wear white jackets, but it doesn't make them all the same. Most medical errors are committed by the same quacks over and over again. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Many hospitals looking for more profits are forcing doctors and their groups to be employees of the hospital or be forced out of their system. It's a troubling trend in medicine. People make mistakes, but medical mistakes are huge and often forever. If you believe your child suffered a birth injury or a misdiagnosis or mistake led to a loved one's death or injury, let our team of medical malpractice lawyers examine your case for free. No recovery, no fee. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you want to get cash in your hands for your old or unwanted jewelry, now is the time. Get the most competitive prices at the Estates Roadshow. Old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. Go to the Estates Roadshow buying events Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel or Friday through Tuesday at Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. There's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure. Just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Right on Marlton Pike East between Kings Highway and 295. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com. That's tmtcashforgold.com.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on what goes into the job. Add power to your lineup with a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5 amp hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances from Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. Get the job done right. Keep more in your pocket. That's Pro Savings Days. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporize that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio, live from Citizens Bank Park for opening day on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. What a day. It is opening day. The weather is beautiful. The Phillies and the Texas Rangers today.
Starts with Texas.
Well, you've been saying that for how long? A month now?
Yeah, it's been
3
a while.
weeks?
Yeah, it's been a while.
So what are you going to write down next in the notebook?
Like
after the Texas series?
Starts with Washington.
I guess.
Just going to go series by
Yeah,
series?
probably.
Why
Yeah,
not?
Probably.
Okay.
We'll see how each one goes.
Yeah, you know what I mean, Kyle? I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. I want to get in over my skis.
It is a long season. We don't want to pace ourselves here. All right, what's that feel when you wake up this morning? Is it excited for this season, the 2026 Phils, or is it still more of a wake me up in October? 215-592-9494 to hop in. Devin's going to join us an hour from now. We will react with you guys coming up in about a half hour on yesterday's results of the Eagles Insider of the Year and what that insider said on WIP yesterday about the A.J. Brown situation. But it's mostly Phillies today, as it should be on opening day. When the lineup comes out later on in the show, we'll pass that along. Pretty good guess on where it's going to be based on what we saw the other day. But, Hugh, wherever it's going to be today, in some order in the top 3, Turner, Harper, Schwarber, right? Probably Turner, Schwarber, Harper, 1, 2, 3.
That sounds about right.
That sounds like what they're going to do to start this season off. And Schwarber, Harper, those are the guys offensively with power. They're going to have to carry this thing. I heard Jimmy Rollins talking the other day about the offseason, about the team, the way they built it. And the way Jimmy talked about Schwarber caught my attention. Let's hear Jimmy Rollins talking about the team the Phillies built and how it really kind of hinged on bringing Schwarber back.
Well, first and foremost, the biggest thing was getting Schwarber back. I mean, without him, it's not that they're not good, because they are. It's just, where do we go? Like who do we lean on? And Schwarber has been that guy. He's been that backbone for the organization that has a lot of money out there and a lot of talent, but you still need that one guy that could bring everybody together, that glue, and Schwarber's been that.
I thought it was fascinating, Hugh, to hear Jimmy kind of go through his thought process on their offseason, right? And to him, and I'm paraphrasing him there, but kind of hinged on bringing Schwarber back. And he said, if not Schwarber, who do they lean on?
Yeah.
And look, he didn't say anything about Bryce Harper, but there was.
But that's omitted by him omitting.
By omitting
yeah.
it. Like, we needed Schwarber because who else would we lean on? And that, first of all, kind of blew me away. Second, I tend to agree with him. And the way I'll frame it is I think this is Schwarber's team now. And I think Schwarber's their best player. I know he's a DH, so you always kind of give the nod to players that play the field too.
Yeah.
I get it. But hitter, player, everyday guy, I view it, and to me it happened about a year and a half ago that it switched. Because, from the minute Bryce got here until I would say about a year and a half ago, he was their best player. He was their best hitter, their best player. And the sun and the moon and the stars of the team was Bryce Harper. I think that has shifted. And now I now look at Kyle Schwarber is their most indispensable player, their best player, their best offensive guy. I look at him now as this is his baseball team. Hugh, where do you come down on that? I mean, really, it's Schwarber, it's Harper, it's one of those two. Is this still Bryce's team to you?
It's still Bryce's team, man. I mean, because just like I've been talking about for the last couple of days, if this goes south, ain't nobody blaming Schwarber, because he's not the face of the franchise. He's not the guy who was on the cover of, Sports Illustrated at 19 or whatever age it was. And that's not fair, but that's baseball in a nutshell. The fact that Bryce Harper is here and he chose the Phillies put a tremendous amount of pressure on him to get this team to the World Series, and that's just the reality of it. You can say what you want to say, and I understand. Tremendous amount of respect for Jimmy. Jimmy played the game, no doubt about that. But as a fan of baseball, as a fan of the Phillies, when I think about this thing, and I feel like I have my finger on the pulse of what everybody else is thinking, it's on Bryce Harper. As good as Schwarber's been, Schwarber is the guy, when you talk about the person in the clubhouse, he does seem like he's the common force, the even keel guy, the guy that you go to when you want to talk about, your wife at home tripping or something, or she want to change the drapes and you don't know how to have that conversation. He seems like that type of guy. You can talk to him about anything. That's the point that I'm making. But the straw that stirs the drink for this team is no doubt Bryce Harper. And this team goes as Bryce Harper goes.
So, listen, a lot of things you said there are true, and face of the team, and the guy that people talk about the most, right?
The starter pack, the rivalry starter pack, Joe.
That's all there. But at some point, the gap between the two of them as hitters, how long? Like, let's just give you last year. Last year, Kyle Schwarber hit 29 more home runs than Bryce Harper.
He had a hell of a season and got rewarded for it. It is, but Bryce Harper's the guy. Bryce Harper came in from the outfield and played first base seamless.
Yeah.
Looked like he'd been there forever.
He's played a very good first base.
He's played like he has done it his whole life. Bryce Harper is the face of this franchise. Bryce Harper is the one where, what's funny, and you turned me on to this. The Bryce Harper shoes and the fact that kids want them.
Oh, yeah, both my kids have Bryce Harper.
Listen, man, I showed my son the Bryce Harpers that you told me about. He ain't care. I was like, well, you don't want to look right? No, I want those because it had his name on them.
I thought this when I said to you, I bet when he sees him, he's going to want them.
He wants them, and I got to go get them. He has his name on them. Bryce Harper is the straw that stirs the drink, man. Bryce Harper is the one that the kids, when they come to the ballpark, you see the 3 jerseys, all of that. This is Bryce Harper's team, and that's why Bryce Harper has to be the one to lead the charge when it's all said and done.
Yeah, he's the face, but I look at it now as more of Schwarber's team. It's just, and I'll say it this way as a fan: if you tell me right now that I got to have someone at the plate in a big moment, I want Schwarber up there. It's shifted. It used to always be Harper. It has shifted. 215-592-9494. You can react to that. Your phone calls on the Phils, excitement, or you're going to wake me up in October mode on opening day. What's that mentality you bring into the season? And we need your win total and a bold prediction here. Drew is in Broomall up on WIP. Good morning, Drew.
Drew gets buckets.
Hey, you guys hear me?
Gotcha, Drew.
Can.
What's up, pal?
Awesome, yeah, man. I'm on my way to visit my uncle in Charlotte. Hugh, I'll be at Buc-ee's in 7 minutes.
Oh, hey man, you gotta try to. It's probably gonna be packed this time of day, but if you can't get the brisket, man, because I haven't had the brisket yet, but everybody's telling me about it.
The brisket. I'm going straight for the brisket. I'll wait in the line. I'm a huge Buc-ee's fan. I'm gonna get some beaver nuggets. I'm gonna get some jerky.
Yeah, them beaver nuggets. They're a little too sweet for me, but I do rock with the beaver nuggets.
Don't forget the bathroom. Hugh points out the bathroom's
bathroom.
a great place to hang out.
Yeah. Hugh, you ever had those homemade beaver chips?
I have not. You talking about potato chips?
Yeah. They're like homemade. They're like hot. They're awesome.
Buc-ee's is winning, man. Like that, like the merch that they have. You go like it's more about the merch. The Buc-ee's merch is awesome.
Oh yeah, the merch.
Yeah. Drew, what do you feel on the Phils? What's your feeling?
We just had a Buc-ee's moment.
Yeah, and I didn't want to interrupt it.
We bonded with Buc-ee's.
You guys are doing the Buc-ee's podcast. All right, Drew, what do you got for us on the Phils?
Joe isn't a Buc-ee's fan.
Well, not that
I don't think he's been
I've
yet.
never been. I think just based on the way you guys talk about it, I think I would be a big Buc-ee's fan. But
it could be a little overwhelming.
Yeah,
it can be.
Well, the way you described
your experience is quite overwhelming. Pause.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen. The next time, whenever I get a chance to go, I will absolutely. Whenever I pass, I'll put it that way. I'll go in and we'll talk about it. Drew, what do you think on the Phils?
I'm feeling good, man. I mean, look, it's been some disappointing moments the last few postseasons. Can't lie, but still remains the same. This is a damn good team. They have the talent. I like the moves they've made around the edges. I feel like Don Mattingly can help Thompson make better decisions in the playoffs. I like Crawford in center field. See what he's got. I mean, how much worse can he be than Rojas?
Well, I think he'll be better. Just to answer, Drew, I think he'll be better. Now, defensively, he probably won't be as great as Rojas. I mean, Rojas was a legitimately excellent center fielder defensively, but he's going to be a better offensive player. And I think, Hugh predicted or thought maybe somewhere 50 steal range or whatever the number is. If he gets on base a decent amount of time, I think he's going to close his eyes and get 30 steals. That's what kind of speed he has.
I agree. I mean, he doesn't need to be what Victorino was to the 08 team. Like, he just needs to get on base, wreak havoc, play some good defense, and play smart. And that's going to go a long way for the rest of the lineup.
Yeah, I believe. You know what I believe about him is going to be a godsend. The fact that he puts the bat on the ball,
doesn't strike out much. Yep.
And I think that when you talk about this team over the last couple of years, especially in the playoffs, that has been an issue. Moving runners, period.
You know what
has been a huge issue.
He's going to do something we haven't seen around here in a long time. He's going to bunt for hits. I think last year he bunted for 8 hits in AAA. That's it. That's like an old school thing. I mean, you know what happens once in a while, and very rarely you see a sacrifice bunt these days. He's legitimately, that's a weapon of his. He's going to drop a bunt down, and he's going to be safe at first.
And he's going to leg it out.
Yep, and then he's going to steal second, and then, the top of the order will be up. Drew, he's definitely a fun player to watch. Drew, what's your win total?
Give me 94. The Mets probably will have a better season in totality than last year, so yeah, give me 94. We win the division in the last 2 weeks.
Love it, Drew. Appreciate it. Drew, a fellow Buc-ee's fan. When was your last trip to Buc-ee's? It's been a while.
There's been about a year when
I
went to Atlanta. When I got live in the bathroom in about a year. Yeah. But they got one. They're building in Ohio.
So is it on your way? Like when you go visit?
When I go home, I can go visit the Buc-ee's. There's a few Buc-ee's now. Like there's a few that I could actually hit. Like not just going to going down south.
Well, you have your Buc-ee's Cup today.
Yeah, I got my Buc-ee's Cup.
You're all ready to go. Let's go to Buddy in Akron, up on WIP. Good morning, Buddy.
Hey, good morning, guys.
What's up, man?
Buddy, what are you feeling?
I'm feeling great today. Thank you so much for taking my call on opening day.
You got it. All right, what's that feeling? Are you ready for this thing? You excited?
I'm so excited. I woke up. I had like 50 years almost of Phillies memories on the brain I want to talk about so much, but just keep it simple today. I got to wake up. I'm recently a stay-at-home dad with a 6-year-old daughter. I dressed her up for the bus. She got Phillies all over, and we're so excited planning her first Phillies game, man.
Yeah, there is something fun about, if you have young kids in the house and they're putting they're getting all Phillied up, or that it's a Phillies day at school or whatever. It is fun, especially you said a 6-year-old, but it's around the time they start to really get into it, and the opening day feels like a big deal.
Yes, I can't wait to take her to her first game. I was thinking back to my childhood. I lived at the Vet. I was South Philly born and raised, and we went there for 50 cents a ticket. 700 level, and I went there so many times I couldn't even tell you, but some of my greatest stories. Center fielder Gary Maddox is my all-time favorite, the greatest man. He's a great American hero, service member. Thank you to all those. And
of course, and an awesome outfielder he was. He was a great player.
He was, and that's where I want to lead to Justin Crawford. I just want to see him do so good. He seems like the greatest kid, and it's exciting to see that he's here.
Yeah, and you know what it is? It's interesting because it's an infusion of energy. I mean, they didn't make many changes to the team, Buddy, in terms of outside players, especially in the starting lineup. It's basically the same kind of team. But I think Crawford and Painter, and if Miller could get his back healthy and he arrives, there's a boost too they can get from just those kids.
I think that's what they're counting on, Joe.
Yeah.
I think they're counting on those kids, ignorance is bliss, coming in and doing what they do and help this team get over the hump.
I'm not saying it's going to be this great because it's hard to replicate this, but a couple of years ago, when the Eagles drafted Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, now we thought they'd help, right? Because they were highly touted players, but I don't think any of us saw them being as good as they were, as quickly as they were.
Yeah.
And they were huge parts of that defense going from bad to good overnight. And Buddy, I think we could see something in the same realm where like Crawford and Miller and Painter, they might be the boost this team needs to just be a little bit better when they need to be.
Yes, I think so, because I'll tell you, 50-something-year-old man with a 6-year-old daughter. I'm the old dad now, and I feel good.
Well, you're in the old dad club like Hugh Douglas over here.
Yeah, old ass daddy club.
Oh yes, I'm like grandpa at the bus stop.
Oh no, don't feel bad, because I'm assuming you. How old are you?
50.
You about the same age. Yeah.
Club.
Yeah. I'm 54. I got a 7-year-old, so it's no big deal.
Yeah, you're in the old ass daddy.
Look, Al Pacino and Robert De Niro, they're like 80.
But they're more than old ass.
Yeah, they OAF dads.
You almost said the whole thing, didn't you?
Thank you,
do
guys.
that. All right, buddy, what's your win total before Hugh says something he shouldn't?
every year I feel optimistic. I'm shooting for the 117 to get the record. I love this.
117. You know, it's going to be tough to tap that one today. Buddy, we appreciate the call. Kyle, you think we'll top Buddy's 117 today?
I highly doubt it. I know, was it Bam at Upper Darby last year? He had like 126 or something.
Oh,
so
yeah, that
if
didn't work
anyone's
out
going to
quite
do it,
well.
it's going to be Bam.
Yeah, that's a good point. 170. Well, I mean, Hugh kind of hinted at 162 when we started.
Yeah, but everybody looked at me like, Tuck and the guys looked at me like, dude,
Well, come on.
seriously,
Yeah, we can't.
you're an idiot. You're an idiot.
215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard here. Talking Phillies opening day. Juice in South Philly is up on WIP. Hey, Juice.
Hugh, Joe, what's up, Kyle? Good morning,
Juice.
everybody.
What's up, man?
What's up, buddy?
So I got to be honest with you. When I called, I said, wake me up in October. But Ron made it October right now. There is no – so here's how I feel. It's opening day. I'm a ball player myself. I love opening day. Love it. Our opening day, the Phillies opening day, there's nothing like knowing there's 162 games coming. And you have something to watch, something to look forward to almost every single night. It brings families together. It brings friends together. It's just great for morale. I love opening day. With that being said, I mean, the Phillies, we have a team that can win the World Series without a doubt. It's just a matter of what they do in October. Now, I don't want to say wake me up in October because, like I said, I love watching the Phillies. But I feel like we all know what they're going to do. We know that they're going to be one of the best teams in baseball. It's just a matter of are they going to be able to do it in October? That's it.
Yeah.
Now, real quick, I know we're talking Phillies, but I have two reckless or let's just say hot takes.
Well, we can't turn down reckless speculation talk. That's a rule of our show. What are you thinking, Juice?
All right. One, Howie's been saving cap money, right? We all know it. He even saved cap money on the Goddard deal, and everybody's wondering why. My gut told me this 2 weeks ago or a week ago whenever they signed Goddard. He's going after Myles Garrett. Thank you. He's going after Myles Garrett.
Well, did you see the story? I think a day or two ago, they restructured his deal, Myles Garrett in Cleveland, and really they basically made it more tradable. It was a contract that when he signed it made it difficult to trade him in the first couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
That they've changed it a little bit to where you could trade that contract now. So, I mean, listen, Juice, if this offseason, which has really kind of been, let's be real, kind of boring the first 3 or 4 weeks.
It's a snore fest.
Yeah, it's a snore fest. Other than Rick Woolen, they haven't done anything that's like, wow. If it goes and we get Myles Garrett, that changes everything. Everything.
You excited of the year, you. Just saying.
I missed it, man. I'm gonna go for it next year. I gotta tighten up my
Did
game.
you even
man.
get honorable mention?
I kind of threatened Spike to make him give me honorable mention.
But I don't think he
I don't know
wanted
if they
to.
did
I mean,
it.
you
No,
fell
he
off
did.
hard.
No, he was.
They brought you
when I-
up, but they did. I think they decided that you were too. How can I say this politely? Too much of a clout chaser.
Wow, that's what Spike said.
Well, not in
Can't wait to see.
those words, but it was. Yeah, that was the gist of
Well,
it.
that's how cloud chasing Douglas made the tournament.
You know, it's funny
That's the
because when I asked
news.
him, when I said something about it, he was like,
Call
"Geez,
Juice.
I'm gonna give you some." He said, "I'm gonna give you some props, geez," and he said like I was like thoroughly irritated. So that track.
Well, I mean, you listen. Not every team that starts a season well ends well, right? We see that all the time. It's
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce back though.
You fell off so badly. I mean,
that ain't helping me.
You don't get any points for delusion, so the whole AJ thing is hurting you.
Hey, Kyle, that's not helping myself.
Well, okay. So here's the thing,
fellas, that's not helping self-esteem.
if AJ somehow stays, I think you do have a nice leg up to start the next year.
Is that what it
Eagles
is?
of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, you what is the phrase? Hold the line.
Hold the line.
Yeah, you've been holding the line.
I've been holding the
for
line. I
weeks.
ain't got no choice, man.
But if he leaves, you're behind the 8 ball.
Well, it all depends. Like if he's on the roster at the beginning of the season, technically I won.
Holding the line is a generous way to put it at this point.
Yeah, if I won, I won.
You've lost your
Hold
mind.
the line. The fact that he's still here after all the reckless speculation that everybody
It's
did
still March. What do you
is
mean still here?
I'm still winning. I'm still a winner.
I think we have a warped sense of time because this is all we talk about. It's only March 26th.
Hey, you know what? You're right about the warp sense of time, but
I mean, the season didn't start for a
it,
long time.
It tracks as far as my my narrative goes.
What,
so I'm
delusion?
winning.
Yeah, I mean that's what it is.
But Joe, we're all delusional.
No,
we aren't all delusional.
On WIP.
Oh my goodness,
this is the most clear-headed radio station.
And you know what's funny to me, and it's always the ones say, "Oh, you guys are just delusional." Okay, and just like you're not, we're fans. What don't you get about that?
So you say we're kindred spirits.
We're all kindred spirits. I hear some of them stupid conversations y'all have out there in the at the games and stuff.
What are you ear hustling?
I always hear hustle, and I'm like, yeah, I'm about in the right wheelhouse.
It is funny to think that you're ear hustling. I'm thinking about like a random fan walking around talking to their buddy about whatever, and then like, is Hugh listening to our conversation?
Oh yeah, I'm
and
definitely
he's going to bring it to the air as an ear hustler.
Definitely listen.
All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop board. Live today, Citizens Bank Park, broadcasting live from the DeBoer Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth. Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. We got a lot to do on the show coming up in the next few hours. Ike and Spike will join us later in the show, 1 o'clock hour, a little crossover before they have a shorter show today, leading off in the game. For, first pitch at 4:15 today. Christopher Sanchez on the mound. We're going to have Devin Caney on with us at 11:30. Dan Fitzpatrick, the president of Citizens Bank, will join us as well. I don't usually look at the polls early, but I wanted to look at the one we put up a few minutes ago, Hugh, just to get a sense of where people are early in the poll. Who is currently the face of the Phillies? Bryce Harper or Kyle Schwarber?
No doubt, Bryce Harper. Seriously?
Well, Bryce Harper has more votes right now, but no doubt is not how the poll is going right now. It is Bryce Harper at 57%, Schwarber at 43%.
That's because people just not getting up. They're gonna correct that. It's gonna be a land.
Things are shifting and have shifted. If we put this poll up 3 years ago, isn't it not? If we just put up,
it's a runaway.
It's a runaway. I mean, I think it'd be 95-5 Bryce against anybody else on the roster. The fact that Schwarber's got 43% of the votes early, I feel there's been a shift. As players, there's been a shift in the last 2 years. I mean, Schwarber's been the better player for a year and a half. And I'm getting the sense there's a lot of people out there who don't feel it's Bryce's team the way it used to be.
But here's where I think they're wrong. And Schwarber might be the better player right now. We'll see how it projects in the next few years. But we don't ever get phone calls about Kyle Schwarber needs to win the World Series. It's always Bryce.
But to be fair, he has won.
Well, I know, but I mean, as a Philly.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, so like, I don't think nobody gives a crap about him winning with the Cubs,
no,
right?
He doesn't,
that doesn't
Bryce
Phillies
is. But do you think we'd get the like if Bryce won with the Nationals? We wouldn't have people like Douglas over here calling him a loser after the World Baseball.
Definitely not call him a loser.
Well,
definitely not calling him a loser.
I'm talking about how his Phillies tenure is viewed because we just did a whole thing on could Bryce's tenure be a success without a World Series. Nobody ever calls and says like Schwarber needs to do this. Schwarber needs to do that. It's all Bryce, fair or unfair. I don't think it's fair. It's just one
not,
player.
But it is what it is.
But this is, I mean, he's the face. Like all of their successes or failures are going to be pinned on Bryce Harper. When we look back in 10 years, it's going to be, did Bryce Harper succeed? Or, did they win a World Series in the Bryce Harper era? It's never going to be the Kyle Schwarber era. It just never will.
So you might be right on that. And that might be just the way this is viewed. I'm going to give a quick comparison. I'm not saying Bryce is not going to finish his career here because he probably will. But watching the two of them, it kind of reminds me of, Hugh, when Manny Ramirez and David Ortiz were together in Boston, right? And then I don't even think our guys are as good as those guys because those guys were both remarkable hitters. Manny got to Boston first. He was kind of the first player, him and Pedro, to start changing the Red Sox 25 years ago, right? And they eventually won a World Series. And Manny was at first the better player. And then they got Big Papi. And at first, it was Manny's team. It was Manny's offense. And then things changed. And Big Papi and David Ortiz got better and aged better than Manny Ramirez did. And eventually Manny wasn't there anymore. And David Ortiz lasted like 5 extra years with that franchise and won another World Series without Manny Ramirez. I'm not saying the same parallels are going to play out here. I'm just saying just because one guy starts off as it's his team, it doesn't always end that way. Like eventually David Ortiz overtook Manny Ramirez. He became better than him in Boston. And he's more of a legend there than Manny. And Manny was a great baseball player.
I think because Big Papi resonated more with the city. I honestly do because all I remember about Manny is like that was Al's team. Shout out to Al Morgani, and he used to be like, "Oh, that's Manny being Manny." It felt like Manny was a little bit of a different. He was different.
Difference.
Well, I'm trying to be nice.
No,
he was different, and people like in Big Papi came around, and he was probably more vivacious, more vibrant. and people, they kind of gravitated towards that. That's what made him more likable.
So I hear you, and look, and Kyle said it. We'll see what happens this year and the next year, and we'll see where their careers go. I'm just saying, if we continue to have years where Schwarber hits 30 more home runs a year than Harper, I think it's going to change. I think it's shifting already.
I don't think so.
Well, wait. If we go 3 more years where Schwarber hits 50 home runs and Bryce is in the 20s, this is Schwarber's team then.
I know, because you know why? Because there's always going to be Bryce Harper watch. There's always going to be the Bryce Harper start or something.
I don't know, guys. I mean, didn't we watch it with the Eagles in a sense? It was Jalen Hurts' team in 2022. Saquon got here. He's the best player.
Still Jalen's team. You know, like seriously, all jokes aside, the fact that Jalen gets, like, Saquon didn't have a great season, but Jalen gets all the vitriol.
Well, because he's the quarterback.
Yeah, and that's why it'll never be like Saquon had a nice run, but it's always going to be Jalen's squad.
All right, 215-592-9494. You can chime in on that. Schwarber, Harper, who's now the face of the Phillies? I look at it more as Kyle Schwarber than Bryce Harper as we enter 2026. Win total, bowl predictions. And are you excited or wake me up in October? A lot to discuss here. Plus, the Insider of the Year was awarded yesterday. Diana Rossini, the winner, and she brought more insight, well, as usual, to the A.J. Brown situation. And she buried our guy Elliott, too. We'll play some stuff from Diana on the afternoon show coming up next. Midday show live from Citizens Bank Park on Sports Radio 94 WIP. I want to tell you about the people over at a great local company that I partnered with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's peace of mind. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 50% off all installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Today, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
My buddy dies. I show up to the funeral. Open casket. We're still doing that? I've never understood open casket. I don't get it. It's like, you told me he was dead. I believed you.
From the Monday Morning Podcast, his hit film Old Dads, and his latest Grammy-nominated special on Hulu, comedian Bill Burr, coming to Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Atlantic City, Saturday, April 25th, with all new material. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
It's official. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event. Mark your calendar. April 10th through 12th for one spectacular weekend only. Discover twice the selection of engagement rings and wedding bands, all specially priced. Enjoy up to 20% off. Plus, shop collections from the most sought-after designers, including Tacori, Unique, Benchmark, and more. Special financing is available, so finding the one has never been easier. April 10th through 12th at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com. When it's meant to be, it's Benari.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio, because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
Jack Fritz here. You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, during the Honda Spring event, drive home the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V LX all-wheel drive for an unbelievable $189 a month. That's just $189 for 36 months with zero security deposit or get 3.49% APR financing. These spring savings expire April 30th. So head over to Scott Honda of Westchester and Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing.
Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
African Americans are the most likely to die from colorectal cancer. So please, get screened starting at age 45. Now, Medicare and insurance companies are required to cover not only colonoscopy, but also less invasive exams like virtual colonoscopy. Talk to your doctor about your options. For more information on virtual colonoscopy, visit radiologyinfo.org/virtual CT.
Furnished by the American College of Radiology and the Radiology Health Equity Coalition.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high, rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Monetary Gold has been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. If you call now, Monetary Gold will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Really strong win by the Boston Celtics last night over the Oklahoma City Thunder in Beantown and a potential NBA Finals preview. And Jaylen Brown was magnificent in the game. Jason Tatum looked good as well. So if we get an NBA Finals matchup between these two teams, I think the series is going to be great, but I don't think the results will be the same. Oklahoma City better than Boston, easing Jalen Williams back into the lineup. Give me the Thunder. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Phillies open the season today. Yeah! Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It's the Midday Show. Douglas Show today live from the Deborah Heartland Long Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park as we get set for first pitch. Are you on your way, Hugh Douglas?
Yeah.
The Philly season's on its way.
Yeah.
Eagles Insider of the Year was on its way to the winner yesterday. Congratulations, Diana Rossini of The Athletic, the afternoon show's Eagles Insider of the Year. So year one, it was Elliott Shore-Parks. Elliott was there blindfolded. He couldn't see anything in that studio yesterday to help award the winner this year, the prize this year. Hugh, you were in the running for a while. Your reaction to Diana I think, well earned for all the AJ reporting, the Eagles Insider of the Year.
Congratulations to her, man. She did a tremendous job. She does a tremendous job, reporting NFL all season long, and it's well deserved. Congratulations.
Wow.
What, you thought I was going to say something
I didn't think you
after last
all.
week.
Well, here's what I think. I think that you're in a tough place now because as Diana continues to hit some more home
recklessly
runs
speculate
with all this AJ stuff.
She's not recklessly speculating.
No, she's
okay.
A
What
she's
has,
a reporter.
She is reporting.
She's reporting through sourcing.
Okay. I'm gonna leave that one alone because I don't want it to seem like I'm saying disparaging things about.
Well,
that.
I think people are going to view this as you're bitter that you weren't the Eagles Insider.
Yeah, that too.
That's what I
because there are, like, from what I've been told inside of the year information, there are some bitter individuals. I ain't one of them though.
Really, bitter individuals in the Inside of the Year.
Well, the runner-up seemed pretty bitter.
Yeah. Kyle, I think Kyle's choosing violence along with me today. But yeah,
there was some chose violence.
Well, there are some people that it felt like I don't know for sure. I'm recklessly speculating. There's some folks who are in their feelings about the fact that she.
Well, McClain tweeted the scoop, so
yeah, he tried to jump it. Well, it's over now, Hugh. We can say it. I mean, he tried to jump it and it didn't work.
Kyle being super messy.
What? He was messy. He was messy by tweeting the winner.
I thought we were trying to be adults about this situation. I just had a conversation last week.
I have to remind you every week. This is WIP.
But wait a minute. I had a conversation last week that you were privy to where I was asked not to take dumps on my coworkers. And that's why I was trying to dance around the thing.
Well, hold on. This wasn't
he doesn't count.
No.
So for moving forward, I need a list of who I can who I can take shots at and who I can't. Because when I was taking shots at somebody else, I was told to stop doing it.
It's close to a coworker.
It's not about who, it's about what you said. You said, I don't like this person.
All
we're saying is that McClain tweeted the scoop.
I said I didn't like McClain at one point.
You said he was dry.
Let me give an example.
I said he was dry.
Yeah.
Let me give an example.
What?
If I say one of our coworkers is a dope, but then I say I like them, it's okay. That's not really a big deal.
So
when you say I don't like them, it gets heavy.
What you mean? But
you were very messy about the other.
I don't understand because I told him that to his face though. So what's the problem?
Well, that's true, but
what's the problem?
But people don't know that. It's
actually worse on the air. It becomes a big thing.
But I'm just saying, if I say, "Hey, man, I don't really like that cat," and I tell the cat I don't really like him, am I lying? I'm not saying nothing behind his back, though, right?
Hugh, the truth isn't always necessary.
All right.
But the truth is needed.
Right,
no, not always.
I don't want to hear any more from a non-Eagles Insider of the Year. Can I hear from the actual Eagles Insider of the Year? Diana Rossini on WIP yesterday asked, is there any chance of a trade before June 1st? Here is what Diana told the afternoon show.
Do you think there's any chance that it happens before June 1st? Is there any chance?
I don't think it makes any sense for the Eagles to do that. And I think for even Brown's side of it, I think they understand how this is going to go. And I think once we get to post June 1, I think we'll get some more action. But I think those conversations that were happening, it's like a week ago now between, the Rams and the Patriots, and there were even some more teams before that really got heated up that were poking around on it. Cause there was a thought at one time that maybe Howie would be open to doing it. Maybe before June 1, that there was like this small little thought. And that changed pretty quickly. Friday late afternoon was when pretty much that story was wrapped up, where I think everyone kind of went, all right, nothing's going to happen today. Let's just wait for June, and then we'll bring the discussions back, and we'll see if we really do this.
So what caught me from that, and here that we've been piecing all this together for a while, my sense after hearing the way she framed that yesterday is Howie had a certain price pre-June 1st, and then the price will naturally drop post-June 1st. And what I think it has been is, yeah, sure, if you're willing to give me my price, if you're willing to give me a lot for this player, I'll eat the cap nonsense. I'll eat the cap hit, and you can have him now. But if you're not willing to do that, then let's just talk after June 1st. Like, why am I taking a hit if you're not giving me an overwhelming deal? That's the way I sense what she's saying there.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah. It sounds to me like it's a little bit of long talking, a little bit.
She was on a talk show.
I know. I mean, I'm just saying a little bit of long talking.
What?
I mean, it's just like
what is with you?
What you mean?
Shots at the
I am
Eagles
not.
Insider of the Year.
You're very skeptical of her sourcing.
I am not. She does a tremendous job. I just, in this situation, in this one in particular, I just don't see it.
Well, it's because you're holding the line?
I'm holding the line.
All right. Well,
I am down the street.
Well, you need to hear this one here, because then she was asked, is there any chance they just bring him back, that none of this actually comes to fruition? Here is Diana yesterday.
Do you think there's any way, like, AJ is open to coming back, or the Eagles are open to having AJ back, or maybe they've both decided they know they're going their separate ways?
I think at this point, I think both sides have come to grip with, like, this is probably better. Everyone goes in different directions. Look, could something happen? We would be dumb to make a guarantee on any of this, because look at Max Crosby.
Right. He did get traded.
He literally got traded and sent back.
Yeah.
So all this stuff is always fluid, and as you know, it sometimes makes the job a little hard.
Well, as Nick would say, you can't guarantee anything.
Yes.
So,
What was it Kyle Shanahan said? I mean, I don't know if I'm going to be alive tomorrow.
Exactly.
Right.
So look, most likely I could see this roster being without AJ, though.
Most likely.
Well, but you framed it with you can't guarantee anything.
No, I mean, and that's true.
Yeah.
And I understand. That's why I'm stuck in my beliefs.
In the line, the holding of the line.
Yeah,
You're
and I'm
stuck
holding
in
the
something.
line. I'm stuck. Yeah, I might be stuck in a malaise, but yeah, I'm holding the line. Because she's still like, and this is not a shot at her, but she didn't say anything that made me think that AJ was going to get
Well,
traded.
of course she didn't, because
She threw
you're
something there that I thought
impossible.
was interesting. I thought she did. There was a line in there in the beginning of a little bit of long talking, to be fair. She said that her belief was that both parties feel it's best to move on.
Now
that because the Eagles part of this has never been clear, right? It's always been AJ wants out, and the Eagles are just either going to do it. Her saying the Eagles feel it's best. It's one thing if both parties say, it's one thing if one person says, I want a divorce, and the other person doesn't really want to, but they just give you the divorce. The way she framed the beginning of that was both of them realize it's time to go their separate ways. That's an Eagles angle we haven't heard as much.
I will not deny that it does feel like AJ fatigue. It's even AJ fatigue for me, if I'm being honest. But that still does not say that he's not going to be here. This is, to me, this relationship has not reached the point. It's annoying. Yes. Is it annoying? Yes. But this is not unrepairable. That's where I'm at with this. There has been nothing that has happened, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, with me recklessly speculating and me holding the line and me being dug in as I am, that gives me any reason to think that this relationship is unrepairable. And that's where I'm at with this. And I understand that Diana Rossini talks to way more people than I do, and she's way more plugged in when it comes to that NFL insider stuff than I am. This is just me me going with my gut and the feeling that I have that there's nothing that has been done up until this point that is unrepairable.
This is what you call holding the line. I mean, that's
Hold
I mean,
the
you have
line.
the literal Eagles Insider of the Year.
No, and
Chapter and verse.
Shout out to Diana Rossini. Shout out, she does a hell of a job. I am just, I'm here, and here I will remain.
You and a lot of other people are going to have a lot of coping to do.
No, and when it happens, Kyle, I'll sign up for that therapy session. But until it does,
You need to lead the therapy session.
I am
for all
holding the
people
line. Yeah, and you know what?
All the people that are following Douglas right off the cliff.
And then
the Pied Piper of AJ Brown.
It ain't like we ain't never had no couch sessions before. It's gotten to the point now where even my best friend, one of my best friends, Ike Reese, looks at me like, dog, let it go. No, I'm not. I'm here.
You and a lot of people are going to owe Diana Rossini an apology. Is what's coming next.
And we all know she's going to break the story, right?
Listen,
She's going to have it.
Let me tell you,
That's a fact.
and I hope she's listening.
Whether she does or not.
I hope she's listening, because Diana, I have a tremendous amount of respect for you, and I'm happy you won Inside of the Year. But if you waiting for me to apologize, you've been waiting a long ass time.
Well, we're doing the show whether you like it or not.
No, we can do it, but
it reminds me of all our apology
I don't
shows.
expect. Yeah, I don't
I ain't
expect a lot of
I ain't
people to
apologize.
I mean, I know how the show's going to go. Hugh, lead the people, apologize to Diana. And you're going to say some sort of nonsense of holding on.
some sort of nonsense. I ain't apologize. Diana, love you. Ain't apologize.
And everyone's going to follow your lead too, which is going to be so annoying.
It's
so annoying.
215-592-9494.
Morons unite.
That's right. That's what we do. This segment
Hold
brought
the
to
line.
you. The Hold the Line segment brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. All right, right back to your phone calls on the Phils, expectations. Are you excited, or is it more of a, hey, wake me up in October? What's that feeling today as we open the 26th season? Win totals, predictions, all that. We'll get to everyone's phone call. But just one more quick thing from yesterday with Diana on the afternoon show. Tough look. I mean, Hugh's taking L's left and right. And then our guy right there in the studio with her, Elliott Shore Parks, getting I mean, he gracefully and graciously, I should say, handed over the belt, right? It belongs to Diana now. It was Elliott's last year. And yet still kind of a shot at Elliott by Diana. Let's listen to this.
Can you give him
she just said how competitive the beat was.
Great at scoops.
Thank you.
I
I appreciate that.
I see
I
the
appreciate
scoop.
the kind
Where's the
words. We all have
Joku?
strengths and weaknesses. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. We can be honest about the
I
players. We
did
can
see
be
the
honest
joke.
about
I
ourselves.
did see that. I was like, not happening. But you never
Well,
know. You never know.
Hasn't signed yet. Hasn't signed yet.
Wow. She just
Tough
took
one.
his Njoku scoop and crumbled it up and threw it across the room.
Yeah, that was a little tough.
Well, she's the champ.
I mean, I guess when you're the champ, you can do things like that. That's a little tough.
I fell for Elliott there because, I mean, Njoku was his big thing to start the offseason. And I guess to his point, Njoku's still a free agent. I guess it's possible still. I mean, seriously unlikely, but possible. Tough look there. I mean, Diana won. Hugh lost. Elliott lost. Diana won. That's what I saw yesterday.
Though.
Well, you lost.
It's kind of a win.
Nah,
You got ripped, actually.
You got crushed.
You got
Aaron
kind of
in San Diego is up on WIP. Good morning, Aaron.
Good opening day, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron. How we doing?
What a magical day today is. I think it should actually be a national holiday. I mean, it is America's national pastime. It's right up there with 4th of July. It's right up there with Memorial Day in terms of what America is all about. Unfortunately,
listen,
guys.
I'm with you. Listen, if they gave everyone off today, we'd still be working, so it wouldn't change anything for us. But I love it. I mean, I think everyone should be able to go watch their team play.
This is a labor of love for us, though, ain't it?
Yeah, this is not work. We're here at Citizens Bank Park on opening day. It's a great day. I'm with you on that, Aaron. It should be a national holiday. What are you thinking here?
I would imagine that, this is right up there with New Year's Day in terms of people calling in sick. I think that it's right up there with, there's going to be a lot of fun had today, and tomorrow's going to be a rough day for a lot of people. But hey, Hugh, as far as that insider of the year, I think Spike was alluding that you had a real chance, man. You had a real shot with your reckless speculation, but he accused you of becoming a company man. And you can't.
Yeah, I heard that.
Well, the cloud chasing has gotten pretty bad in recent months.
And you know what's funny? And it's weird that Spike would say that because he was actually, leading the company at one time.
He was literally the company.
Literally.
Yeah.
Well, there was a few times there where you kept doing the, hey, if you guys knew what I knew, then oh man, it would be, that's just kind of
I did
like
that. I did. If you guys knew what
like
I do,
Housewives of Orange County type of stuff, where it's rumors.
I don't recall that. I don't recall saying if I now I might have there's been times where there's things that I know that I don't choose to share, but I don't never recall invoking that.
And
on
then
the
once
air.
in a while you say something you're not supposed to share, and that's how Loose Lips Douglas is born on the air.
Well, Hugh, there was actually a moment where you were trying to drag Richie and Ike with you too down that rabbit hole. But anyways, let's talk about the future of the Philadelphia Phillies. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And my bold prediction is that Bryce Harper is going to hit less than 20 home runs. I think this pitching staff that we have is filled with nothing but rock stars. So get ready for a lot of zero-run games from the opponents. Get ready for a lot of zero-run games from the Phillies. And get ready for a few 10, 12, 13, 14 runs by the Phillies, because all they're going to try to do is hit home runs just like they have for years past. I don't know what has happened to this Philadelphia fan base where the fans of yore held people accountable and called people out when they weren't
holding accountable? Who are we not holding
Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. If we get the World Baseball Classic, Bryce Harper, it is an all-for-naught season. We're not winning 89 games, okay? We're not doing anything in the playoffs because it's going to be just more of
Aaron, that's fine. But who are we not holding account? Like, what are you talking about not holding people accountable? Well, what does that mean? Who are we not holding accountable for the Phillies?
Such a pass.
He does not.
He
didn't even play this season yet.
Or he's got cleats. Or he's got this, he's got that. It's all going to be the same. And this is where the most
I disagree on the pass Bryce Harper gets. I think over the last year, it has shifted. It has shifted tremendously.
The most important person on this team this year is going to be Don Mattingly. And if he can get it through these knuckleheads' thick skull to be patient, to play small ball, and let them know that it's not all about the home run every single time.
Lunatic.
So you think small ball is our way to win the championship? That's it? The World Series is going to be one with small ball, Aaron?
Dude, it is. How did the Dodgers beat us? The Dodgers beat us because they became patient. They made our pitchers pitch to them, and they sat there and they waited. And
Yeah,
our
they also
pitchers
play better
couldn't throw
defense.
strikes.
Yeah, they did everything. They did all the little things better. I know.
They
I remember.
did.
Yeah.
They did everything that the Phillies don't. They did the small things that it took to win a world championship. And hopefully the injection of Don Mattingly will start changing our philosophy in terms of hitting. And maybe we have a chance come playoff time. But listen, Bryce Harper has to change. He cannot continue to swing like he was in the World Baseball
Well, you
Classic.
just predicted less than 20 home runs. I mean, is he hurt half the season, or is he just not good anymore?
Yes, man. Yes, that bat is not going to be able to hold up.
I know. All right, Aaron, what's
So,
your win
listen.
total? What do you got? What's your win total?
I got 89 wins, dude.
All right, 89 wins out of Aaron in San Diego.
So what is there? The holding people accountable thing. They haven't played a game yet. What are we holding them accountable for?
I don't know. I mean, I think it feels like the
talking
discussion.
about?
Most people this offseason, or Hugh, a lot of people don't believe he's elite anymore. I mean, that feels like holding him accountable based on last year, based on the last couple of years. He has a downward trajectory. We have these conversations. It's not like everyone just calls up and says, oh, he's still the best player in the game, or he's still a top 5 player. I don't think most people believe that anymore. That feels like fair accountability. He's not as great as
No,
he
it
used
is. It's. I think he's talking about more the vitriol for him. I mean, and to Kyle's point, we ain't played no baseball games yet.
Yeah. Also, I mean, why would we have vitriol for him?
Well,
That's what I don't get. Like, you could have disappointment. You could have, you could say maybe he's not living up to things. Whatever, however you want to frame it. But I don't know. Like, what's the vitriol for?
It's the way people hear it, Joe. Like I sit here and you're not. Nobody's saying anything wrong. It's just the way that people hear it, because they feel like for Bryce Harper, the criticisms are different than they are for everybody else.
Do we still feel that way, though? I mean, all the calls about Bryce Harper have been for a while now.
I think some people do.
Have been about him, whatever, coming up short, or not a winner, or the Nationals won the World Series when he left.
I think some people do. I think that some people feel like the accountability factor is different for him than it is, say, for the Eagles as a whole.
I had a feeling, I just kind of sensed you were going to use that analogy. It's an interesting one. Can I give you where I come down on it? And I think this is the difference.
Yeah.
Let's just use Jalen Hurts. It always comes back to Jalen Hurts, right? And they're both faces of the franchises,
Always.
right? All that.
I didn't want to do that, but since you're here.
Well, I know. Because I think you said it sounds different, right? The criticism or the conversation.
And it's the same. And to be fair to you and Kyle, it's the same criticism. It's just the way that people hear.
But here, for me, this is where I enter the conversation where we started, or where people bring it to us, right? That's what we do. It's a talk show. If people talked about Bryce ridiculously the way they sometimes talk about Jalen, I'd have the same energy. Let me give you an example. When people say he's the best, or he's better than Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes, I say no, that's silly. If someone called our show and said, Joe, Bryce Harper's better than Aaron Judge and Joe Ohtani, I'd say no, he's not. That's silly. I think the conversation from the fan base is different, so maybe you hear the reaction different.
For sure.
I feel the exact same way about
people are way more delusional about what Hurts is than Harper.
And you do, but as you know, a lot of times we get lumped in. There might be something that a host has said, but we get lumped into what everybody else says.
Yeah,
and that's kind of what, because it goes back to people don't hear what's being said.
Yeah, I don't even think Bryce is the best player on his own team.
No, and you said that, and this is the conversations that we've had over the last couple of weeks. But again, part of the problem is sometimes people don't hear everything that's being said, and you get lumped in. Everybody gets lumped into the same pot.
I think the accountability's been there more for Bryce. This offseason, it started with the elite thing. Actually started a few years ago with the contract stuff. To me, the tone of the Bryce conversation has changed from
it totally has.
Oh my God, we have Bryce Harper too. All right, come on, man, let's go now.
Yeah,
it
is, and that's fair, because the problem is this: it hasn't broken through yet.
Yeah, right.
And you can tell. I can tell at least that the gimmicks starting to wear a little thin. Like and I always talk about and joke about the starter pack.
Rivalry pack.
The rivalry pack, starter pack, whatever you want to call it.
The Marlins and Mets.
Yeah, all of that. It's starting to wear a little thin.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that
you're right.
And the fact that he brought the price of the protein powder down.
That one only you care about.
But I suggest he brought down. It was like the banana flavor.
Yeah, we haven't gotten one call about the protein powder.
I need that snickerdoodle
might be
to
a
come
you
down.
thing. That's
No, I'm just saying I need it to come down.
specifically you.
Bryce, if you're listening, I know you're on the way to the ballpark. Dog, drop the price of that snickerdoodle, dog, because we trying to try it, but $60 is a little too high.
Who's we? Just you.
Well, I'm lumping Joe into this.
I mean, listen, if you want to do it as a show, I will make the snickerdoodle smoothie in the morning.
Kyle, I know this goes against Radio Ruben. I'm trying to get the plug.
All right. Yeah, he's trying to get free protein powder. All right, 215. That's enough. 215-552-9494. Win totals, bold predictions. Are you excited for the season, or are you one of those? And we have some of them out there. It's it's okay. This is a safe space. Are you a Wake Me Up in October
one of those
fan?
Is crazy.
Yep. Devin Caney is going to join us here in the booth coming up. A lot to get to. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show live from Citizens Bank Park on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Today, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC. Baseball is back, spring is here, and it's time to step up to the plate at Barlow. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
My buddy dies. I show up to the funeral. Open casket. We're still doing that? I've never understood open casket. I don't get it. It's like, you told me he was dead. I believed you.
From the Monday Morning Podcast, his hit film Old Dads, and his latest Grammy-nominated special on Hulu, comedian Bill Burr, coming to Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Atlantic City, Saturday, April 25th, with all new material. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Breezy with sun and clouds through the afternoon, high 75.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio, live from Citizens Bank Park for opening day on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Okay. I thought about this AJ Brown thing. I would be okay.
Okay, what?
I'd just be okay.
No, I'm not okay. You know what I'm okay with? Opening day, Hugh Douglas. We are here live at Citizens Bank Park broadcasting from the DeBoer Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth. DeBoer Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. A lot to get to the rest of the show. Spike and Ike will join us in the 1 o'clock hour. A little crossover as we hand it over to those guys to get ready for the first game of the season, the first leading off today. And, of course, so much more. We'll have some over-unders later in the show. Dan Fitzpatrick, the president of Citizens Bank Park, is going to join us in about 45 minutes. Your phone calls throughout 215-592-9494. And when we get the lineup here, Hugh, we will we'll pass it along as soon as we – I'm imagining that lineup we saw a couple days ago, right, the one on Monday, is going to be the lineup today. That looked like the lineup to me against right-handed pitching, and the Phillies will face a right-handed pitcher today with Nathan Eovaldi on the mound. So we'll get to all that and your phone calls as well. We're going to be joined here by Devin Caney, of course, covering the Phillies for us here at WIP. I know there's some media availability coming up at 12. Devin, kind enough to jump in with us before she goes down there to talk to Topper and the team before the first game of the 2026 season. Devin, happy opening day.
Hello, guys. Happy opening day. I'm currently wrestling with this headset in the booth. It's been a while. I'm like,
it's our first time in here in a while. Yeah.
So, Dev, I'm curious, do you still get excited for opening day? I mean, is it, how is it for you?
No, I'm really excited. I mean, walking in here and knowing that there's going to be a game played. Last time I was here was for very random media availability they did like in January, I want to say, when it was Rob Thompson, I think like Tanner Banks, Otto Kemp, just a few kind of random players ahead of spring training. And it's a very strange feeling being in a ballpark in the middle of winter when it's dead empty. So it's a lot nicer. I know it's not filled yet, but seeing all the vendors, everyone preparing, it's always exciting.
And as you said that, I think the last time I was here was in this booth with you and Ruben. We did the show before game 1, I guess it was.
Yes, before game 1.
Yeah, of the NLDS against the Dodgers. So a lot has changed, but not a lot has changed, right? The team is similar, but a little bit different. So now that spring training's over, now that we're here, Devin, it's opening day. What has your mind on the team or certain players changed? What's changed for you, if anything, over the last few weeks, month of spring training?
I mean, I'm going to be honest. I think a lot of people agree with me on this. I thought the team was going to look a lot different come opening day at the end of last season with just, the contracts that were ending and the way things ended yet again for this team. I do think that with the injection of youth in Justin Crawford and Andrew Painter, like I do think that it leaves a lot unknown, but it also can be a good thing. So it's not totally running it back. Look, this is still going to be a very good team. I also just think everyone needs to be a little bit patient with a guy like Andrew Painter. Not everyone's going to come out and be Paul Skeens in their rookie season. I'm really excited to see him get going. I think he's the 5th starter. So today we at least have the ace, or at least ace for now, Christopher Sanchez. But it's baseball, guys, and it's just exciting to know that for the next 162 games, we can hang out with our favorite baseball players in the Phillies.
Well, we can, and it is exciting. And I was thinking about this the other day, Devin. We haven't had a game. I mean, the Sixers and Flyers play pretty much every other night, but we haven't had a game that like everyone is locked in on to care about since the Eagles season ended. Like that, we come on the next day on WIP, and it's like the main story is that game. So it's been a while. We're going to overreact today. That's what we do to opening day.
Oh, it's always what we do. I was thinking last opening day. It's also nice having opening day be home because last season, remember, it was down in DC. I think it was they had like 15 or more strikeouts. They won.
Yeah, but they struck out a lot.
And it went to extra innings, I think. It was just a classic, like nothing changed from the postseason previously. So we'll see what happens today.
We had a caller the next day, like last year, the day after opening day, and he just got on the air and he said, enough is enough. Like he was just done.
He was a little tired.
He was done, and it was one game here. All right, so of all the players this year, who's one or two you're locking in on? Like I'm excited to see if they take a jump, or excited to see if they're different than last year. I started the show today talking about Stott. He had a great spring training.
Yes.
He was really good in the last couple months last year. I'm a big fan of Stott. I think this is the year he breaks out. I've said that before, and I've been wrong, but
no,
I'm
totally
saying it
agree.
again.
I heard you say that, and I've been saying that as well about Bryson Stott. He finished spring training, and I know it's always spring training. You have to hedge with that, but he finished with the best batting average, I believe the best OPS of any player at like 25 or more at bats. So that's pretty impressive for a guy who finished the back half of last season really strong. Clearly, whatever work he did with Kevin Long, Phillies coaching staff is working. I think I heard a caller mention Mattingly as the bench coach because I keep forgetting. I don't know if he's not someone that we talk to a lot, right? Like he's not the manager. We're not going to talk to him before and after every single game. But I think he could give this team an edge that people aren't expecting. I think with his experience and his help in managing that bench, especially in these, if a game is tight and comes down to the wire, I think that Don Mattingly can be a massive advantage for the Phillies.
I'm kind of curious, Dev. How do you feel about the success of this team this year? How much of that is contingent upon how well Bryce Harper plays this year?
So I think it has a lot to do with how Bryce Harper plays. And I know that that's not necessarily everyone else's opinion, but at the end of the day, it's Bryce Harper. Like he's the star of the team. And yeah, you have to have the back end of the lineup show up as well, but you also have to have your stars show up. And I know Bryce Harper has come up clutch in big moments in the postseason and big moments throughout the regular season in years past. We didn't really see that in the last 2 postseasons from Bryce Harper. You need a guy like him. You need, of course, Kyle Schwarber. You need Trey Turner. You need these guys at the top of the lineup to do what they're paid to do. So I think that Bryce Harper getting back to being elite, I always think of Trey Turner, what he said to us at spring training when he spoke. He said, I'm looking forward to seeing Bryce Harper get back to himself. because I don't know if Bryce Harper was totally himself, both like off the field and on the field last season. And if that happens and Bryce Harper can get back to being an elite player, I mean, that obviously makes this team an incredibly formidable team in the National League. Also, Hugh, did you 3D print yourself a wedding ring?
Oh no, it's a fidget toy. It's a fidget toy. It's a fidget toy.
He also has a clove of garlic.
Yeah, clove of garlic.
Oh,
me a clove of garlic,
I
yeah.
thought it was supposed to be like a
Oh
pouch.
no, you know what's funny that like when people see it, they be like, "Oh, you got a wedding?" No, it's a fidget toy, and it just fits this finger.
It's really large, so
Yeah,
But
fits
you
this
are
finger.
wearing
my eye
it
while
on
I
the
was
typical the
Well,
wedding
because
ring
that's the fidget finger. You know what I mean? That's
I
the
need
finger
one of
I want to fidget with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I'm 3D print stuff.
Well,
Well,
he's
I
looking
need- I
for
need a
new
ring.
things to print.
Yeah, always.
You said Chuck Norris is today, maybe?
No, I'm gonna print Chuck Norris
Okay.
today. Yeah, I'm gonna print Chuck Norris.
He
today.
doesn't usually print people, so this is like
Yeah,
a new
this
thing.
is new for me. I'm gonna print Chuck
Can you
Norris.
print
today.
us?
If I learn
That's a
how
good
to, you know what it
idea.
is. If I learn how to do the files, I could do that. All it needs is a picture. But see, I don't know how to since we've had some people, we've had a shift in some of the things that we do. Now I got to figure out how to actually put the photos on the computer.
You mean shift like someone that worked here that doesn't work anymore that doesn't help you with the technology? Is that what you mean? Is that a shift in
Joe,
what we do?
I thought we said we were gonna put personal business out there. But yes, somebody that was helping me with my computer stuff, he's gone now. So
Yeah, Austin doesn't
I'm
work
trying
here anymore.
Aw.
he's gone now. So I'm trying to figure
That's a good
out
idea,
that,
though.
that
So
situation.
It would be funny if
figurines.
you printed us. That
Yeah,
would be
I
funny.
could do that. I got to figure out how to do that though. Maybe somebody out there in the audience that prints knows how to do that.
Yeah, well, you might get some help there. All right, so
Yeah.
Devin is with us here live at Citizens Bank Park, opening day, first pitch at 4:15. So Devin, you're talking about Bryce and kind of getting back to who he is, right? What's interesting to me about this team, even though it's a lot the same, is the same guys are a little bit unknown now, right? Bryce, how is he the old Bryce? Is last year's Bryce the new Bryce? And then Zach Wheeler, which we've gotten great news on. I mean, the fact that Zach Wheeler is going to pitch in a minor league game on Saturday puts him on track to come back in the month of April. If you had told me that when the news came out last August or the surgery in September, I would have said, no way, right?
I mean, we were talking about him potentially just retiring.
Yes. And now, first month of the season, what's your expectation? And what kind of a boost do you think that gives this team if he is back in the month of April?
So I honestly think a lot of it's going to depend on how this rotation looks, 1-2 times through. Because, I just mentioned Andrew Painter. He hasn't pitched in a major league game before. We don't really know if he's going to come out and be, guns a-blazing, this guy that I feel like we've been talking about him for so long. Yeah. And he hasn't played in front of a crowd like this before. And I think he's a pretty cool, calm, collected guy. But, I mean, you just never know how someone's going to react. And then Jesus Luzardo, of course, was incredible for the most part last season. But he did go through a few rough stretches with the tipping pitches or potentially tipping pitches. So there are still unknowns. But if these guys come out the first 5 and they pitch really well, I think that's actually a great thing for Zach Wheeler because there's no reason to rush him back. Now, he's probably going to want to rush himself back. But if you look at what the Dodgers did even last season, I mean, they had a lot of guys, both bullpen and a few in their starting rotation, where they were kind of held out with injury, at least for the first half of the season. And look, that kind of paid off for them in the end because they were fresh coming in. So I just think that that's something to consider if you're the Phillies. I know Zach Wheeler is going to really push to come back as soon as possible, but if this starting 5 can get it done without Wheeler, I don't think there's any reason to rush him back.
So that's an interesting point on the Dodgers. They're very comfortable with, hey, October is what we play for, the regular season, because they've had the talent to win more than like 95 games. So they could win 100 and something, but they don't seem to really care a lot during the regular season because they're planning for October, which brings me to the Phillies. They're an older team, guys coming off injuries, down years. Do you think the last 2 years they've won the division? I'm wondering if they're going to prioritize it as much this year. I think there's a world where it's pretty clear somewhere through the summer, the Mets and Phillies are both going to make the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's as important to win the division this year as it has been the last couple of years? If I put it on the table, they're going to make the playoffs anyway.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of importance do you think there should be on the division? Because they've won it 2 years in a row, and then they haven't done anything in the playoffs. When they came in as a wild card, they went further.
I personally don't. I don't want to say I don't care about winning the NL East, but what are you laughing at?
Nothing.
Well, now you have to tell us.
No, I don't.
You're distracting me.
No.
All right. Well, we'll circle back on that one.
Sometimes
with
you forget we are live on YouTube. People can see
I
it.
know.
Constantly
They
forget.
can't see what I'm doing. They can't see my phone. They can't see what I'm
see
doing.
you giggling. And they see us reacting to your giggles.
You're giggling over there. It makes me feel like you're laughing at me.
I am doing. No, I'm not doing. I'm doing.
No, are you giggling at that?
Show
While
prep.
we're on the air. I know it's not about us. It's about whatever else is going
show
on.
prep. He's doing show prep.
Anyways,
show's going on
for the next segment.
Do you think it's important for the Phillies to win the National League East?
I do because, like, just for example, with football, there was always a process that you follow: win the division, get home field advantage, and then try to go win the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
I think that's important. And I know that
I
with
think
baseball,
it's more important in football.
Yeah, and that's I will tell you that's the mentality that I come from. I just feel like winning the division puts you in better position at the end of the year. You can put yourself in position to rest guys if you have to rest them and things of that nature. So yeah, I feel like it's important. I feel like it's important to get that crown.
See, it's hard because I don't want to say I would prefer that they don't win the NL East,
in a
right?
perfect
Like
world,
that sounds crazy. Yeah. Or like should intentionally, not have a bye, but we haven't seen having that little rest work out for them.
Well,
a lot of other teams in baseball.
Yeah,
so like I don't really it would be annoying to see the Mets win the NL East just because they're the Mets and they'd be obnoxious about it, or really the Braves. Not that the Marlins are gonna have a chance to, but it's not massively important to me. No.
Yeah, Huey, it's a fair point, right? The win the division, and you can rest in that first, while everyone's playing a wild card round, you take a week off, and I get it. And the Phillies were able to do that last year, right? They had the simulated games here, all that. I think about the Dodgers point, and it's a good one, Devin. The Dodgers don't prioritize the regular season,
right?
They just do what they have to do to get themselves ready for October.
Win enough games, get to the postseason.
No, I mean I get that. I get that, and again, like I said, that's kind of the mentality that I have. And to your point, Dev, it doesn't really matter if you have home field advantage or not. It's just the way that the ball bounces, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's still, I think, for the psyche of the players going into the postseason, having that confidence, knowing that you were the better team in your division, and trying to carry that momentum. But the bottom line is this: we have really good pitching, and I think that the thing that we all are concerned about is the timely hitting in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. That has been the biggest issue. When you talk about, we were chopping it up this morning. We were talking about the way that we played the Dodgers last year. There were opportunities in that game. You know, everybody wants to talk about the Thompson moves and all this other stuff.
Well, the bunt was a disaster.
No, and I get that, and that's all a part of baseball. But to me, it's a zero-sum game, and you didn't hit when you needed to hit. And that's to me, that's the bottom line.
I mean,
you
that's
got
been the root of their issues.
Bottom line, you've gotten the pitching. You've gotten the pitching that you've needed, and they've strengthened this pitching staff. It's the hitting.
So they're going to win every game like 1-0.
If that's what it takes, and that's why I feel
that's a good point.
And I feel like Justin Crawford could potentially be the catalyst, because the thing that people are most concerned about him, I think, will be his biggest strength for this team. You know, they're saying he just hits a lot of ground balls.
He does, yeah.
Hits a lot of ground balls.
If you looked at his numbers, AAA last year, if you put that in the majors, it'd be by far the highest ground ball rate.
Yeah. And what has been missing to me, from my purview, what has been missing is that small ball mentality in the playoffs. Because I go back to the Mets series and remember guys swinging for the fences, like every time, just trying to be trying to play hero ball, and to have somebody out there that is just going to keep bats that live and has that type of speed that's going to put pressure on the pitcher. That to me is probably can potentially be the X factor.
Yeah,
that's a good call. That's a good call.
Well, and I think he can infuse some energy too, and his base drive. I mean, if they bat him ninth and Trey first, I mean, those two guys can feel a lot of
that's what I'm saying. That's how I feel. And I know he's young, and that's a lot to put on a young guy. But that's where we're left at when it comes to this team.
It sounds crazy to say, like, when you look at the Phillies outfield, I would say that center field, even with Justin Crawford, is my least I'm least concerned about him. Mm-hmm. I'm mostly concerned about left field. I mean, Brandon Marsh didn't have a good spring training. I feel like no one's really mentioned it. Like he had a really low batting average, and we know that he already has the platoon situation. I don't know how Otto Kemp's going to play out there in left field. Adolis Garcia, I think, only had 2 home runs in spring training. We'll see if he can, heat up a little bit offensively.
It's their weakness again. I mean, the outfield's weak. Yeah. I mean, compared to other teams, it's weak.
The one pro, like Adolis Garcia is going to be a lot better defensively in right field than what the Phillies previously had. But it's crazy to say. I haven't seen him play in a major league game yet, but Justin Crawford's probably who I feel most confident in out there.
And that tells you a lot about the outfield. That's the part that's still a wild card. Last one for you, Devin. the automatic ball strike system. Are you excited for it? What you saw in spring training? There was one last night in the first game between the Giants and the Yankees. It was overturned quickly, or they upheld, I should say. At first, when all these ideas were coming a few years ago, I was so anti this. I was like, to let the game beat the game. And I kind of like the element of when they yell at the umpire and then the manager comes out. That's all going to kind of be gone now, right? Because the technology will take care of, are they right or wrong? But I've come around to it. I think it's going to be interesting to see the strategy of, do you challenge in the first inning? Do you kind of wait because you only get the two and you have to be right, otherwise you lose them both? What's your thought on it? And do you think it's going to be good for the game?
I mean, like I will miss the, like you mentioned, running out the dugout and the drama.
Remember Schwarber a couple years ago flipping out on the umpire when he first got in?
And like, should Rob Thompson have come out? And maybe there will still be some of that. I don't know, but I've liked what I've seen so far, and what really made me pro ABS system was the Phillies series against the Dodgers last year. I think it was in the final game when the literally admitted to Christopher Sanchez, like, I got that wrong, and it could have potentially changed the outcome of the game. I'm really curious to see the strategy in it. I was looking earlier on in spring training because they implemented it throughout the minor leagues all of last season, the success rate, and pitchers actually had the lowest success rate when they challenged calls, where catchers had the highest, and JT Realmuto, at least last I checked, was 5 for 5 on his challenges.
I think he's going to be great at it.
So I think JT is going to be a massive advantage for this new ABS system strategically. So I mean, I'm excited for it. I don't think it slows the game down too much, so it can only improve.
You can't trust those pitchers. They think everything's a strike. You can't trust them. Devin, we appreciate you hopping on. Enjoy today. It's an awesome day and beautiful weather out here. It's great.
Yeah, I'm excited to go downstairs and talk to some players.
All right, Devin Caney with us there talking some Phillies. We'll have Dan Fitzpatrick coming up, the president of Citizens Bank, in a few minutes. Right now, we have a phone call from Dylan, our guy over in New Jersey. What's up, Dylan?
Good afternoon. Good morning. It's still
almost
the morning time.
close enough. We'll give you that. It's 11:50. You're good.
All right. The look at the poll, guys. Accountability and credibility go hand in hand. Oh, my bad, guys. Accountability and credibility go hand in hand. And when you look at the team, Harper gets a lot of credibility, and he also takes a lot of accountability. That's why I would have to say he's still the main guy. Schwarber, if you said someone was the MVP of the team, the most important player, I would say that's Schwarber. But someone that's a leader, I mean, you get Boom that cries. It looks like just like Harper. He's the leader. You could tell. So for my pick of Stott or Boom, I'm taking babyface Stott. I think he's going to do better this year. He's going to have a nice breakout season. And I got a bold prediction. I think the Hub Stash Auto Kemp, I think he's going to hit 10 home runs this year. And I know he's a part-time player, but I could see him taking a full-time role and one of these outfielders taking a backseat role because it didn't work out that good this year.
Yeah, you know what? If Kemp hits, they're going to find a way to get him in the lineup, Dylan. I mean, they just will. I mean, whether that be more at-bats over Marsh, whether Garcia struggles in right, or I mean, there's even a world where if Bohm is struggling, because he's been a third baseman and a second baseman and an outfielder, they like Kemp. I mean, the way Dombrowski talked about him during the offseason, they think he's a real player. And last year we found out he was playing with like a broken kneecap, so maybe crazy. It was part of why he was only okay. I'm a fan of his. He can hit, and I think if he hits, they're going to find a way to get him in the lineup. Dylan, man, we appreciate it. Enjoy opening day here at Citizens Bank Park. Did you finish prepping and giggling over there?
Yes.
Okay.
Still, it's probably not appropriate for the show. Okay. I'll tell you now.
But we were doing.
I know, but when I saw it, it just kind of popped because I was looking for something, but it kind of popped.
We're on the air.
I know, Kyle. I know.
You know what's funny?
As much as I would love to share with y'all, I can't.
I got to tell you, I just thought of something though.
What?
Kyle, I haven't heard Hughes watch today. I think it's Kyle's fault that the watch goes off.
It's probably because he gets my blood pressure up.
I think you get scared that he's been mad at you.
Oh, no, he gets my blood pressure up.
Well, but it hasn't happened today. No Kyle
yet.
here.
Not yet.
Watch doesn't go off.
Yeah, Kyle's a nudge, man. He's a little bit of a nudge.
Well, it's his job to try to keep the show in order.
Yeah, could also
just go out of order.
The show is in order until y'all ask me questions. Until I can answer.
Yeah, God forbid we ask you questions about.
Yeah, well, it's just, you can't ask me what I'm doing.
The show is in order until we solicit Hughes' opinion on something, and then
this is one of those moments where you say, "Hey, man, just don't say nothing. Just let it go." I'm trying to exercise that now.
As many great talk show hosts say nothing. 215-592-9494. We're broadcasting live from the Deborah Hart and Lung Center broadcast booth. All right, your bold prediction for the season, your win total here, and what do you wake up feeling today? Is it excitement for the 162 to come, or are you one of those? We have a few of those today. The wake me up in October crowd who can't enjoy anything and see this thing going off the cliff. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. And on the other side, let's dive more into the best unit on this team, the starting pitching. How great, not good, how great could they be? And what would be the one reason if they don't reach that? We'll get to all that coming up on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's tournament time, and this March, Fanatic Sportsbook has 10 times the rewards, folks. Starting with round one, they give you 10 profit boost every single tournament game day. That means first round, second round, round of 16, all the way down to the last four, and the Natty, the national championship, that is. 10 chances every game day to level up your winnings. But that's not all, folks. Your bet can earn you up to 10% fan cash back, which you can use on anything in the Fanatics universe. We're talking about team gear, tickets, collectibles, and a whole lot more. Plus, if you're new to Fanatic Sportsbook, you get up to $200 instantly in fan cash where you can bet $5. It's time to shoot your shot, folks. The tournament hits different with Fanatic Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
What's better than winning $1 million from the New Jersey Lottery? Winning $1 million every single year for life. With the new Millionaire for Life game, you could. Play today, and you could start winning an annual million. You might even look forward to getting older. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts Meat Snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes, and put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
This is the sound of a healthy heart, but a heart that needs help. Needs a team that can act fast. At Hackensack Meridian Health, we see advanced heart failure patients sooner than any other network. Care that keeps hearts going strong. That's how healthy happens. Find a specialist near you at hackensackmeridianhealth.org/heartcare.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you've got gold or silver just laying around and you want top dollar, then go to the Estates Roadshow this Friday through Tuesday at TMT Casper Gold in Cherry Hill. For info, go to tmtcaspergold.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is Rhea Hughes, inviting you to experience everything Alexis makes you feel, from exhilarating performance to endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, it's the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com or stop in today. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking, the list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
I don't want to hear about the Houston Rockets anymore, as serious contenders in the Western Conference of the NBA. Had a 13-point lead in overtime last night against the Minnesota Timberwolves, and Minnesota ends the game on a 15-0 run. And oh, by the way, Anthony Edwards didn't play in the game. Kevin Durant was a nice move by Houston, but he hasn't moved the needle, hasn't gotten them over the hump. And if Houston plays the Lakers in the first round, LA will smash them. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Phillies kick off the season today at 4:15 against the Rangers. And it's gone! Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, here come the Rooster. Yeah! You ready, Hugh?
Yes. I don't know this song, so I can't.
That's okay. I just went off the radio. It starts with Texas. You kind of coined that.
Starts
phrase.
with Texas. Yeah, I did.
Of course, it starts with Texas. 4:15 today. When the lineup comes out, I'm guessing within an hour or so, we will get that for you. The Phillies and the Rangers. Welcome back. It's the Midday Show live at Citizens Bank Park, broadcasting from the DeBoer Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth. DeBoer Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only Heart Hospital. 1 hour from now, the afternoon show will join us for a little crossover for an hour, leading into a shortened version of their show. They'll take you right up to the game today. 215-592-9494. Our Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. What are you feeling more today? Excited for the season or wake me up in October? 72% excited for the season. That, you know what, though? 28% saying wake me up in October. That feels like a big amount for opening day. That's disappointing. I mean, if you have a pulse, how are you not excited today for a baseball team that has World Series aspirations? You can have doubt. You can have, I think we all have question marks with certain parts of the team, right? You know, the offense, the back of the lineup, the outfield, even the underbelly of the bullpen. It could be very good. We'll see, though, right? I mean, I believe in Duran and Keller. Everybody else comes with their own question marks. Most bullpens in baseball do. But the team, whether you are way over expectations or even just around expectations, the team is supposed to be and projected to be one of the best teams in all of baseball. I just don't know how you walk into a season with 162 games not feeling excited for a team that is at least projected to be this good.
Well, that's not how I feel, but I feel like I can channel the inner Phillies fan when I answer this. It's because of the ultimate outcome at the end of the season, which I don't think is fair, because I think you enjoy the ride, because nothing's guaranteed. I honestly feel like, you should enjoy the ride, but there's a lot of people who feel like in order to protect their feelings, they'll wait and see how the team is hitting or whatever the other stuff is and see what it looks like in the postseason. I don't think that's the right way of looking at it. The way that I think you should look at it is that this team every year has a chance to go. And that's something that when you talk about, say, just for example, Colorado fans, they know every year that they're not going.
They're dead.
You know what I mean? They know every year that the best that they can hope for, that they'll have a nice, shiny young star that's going to get traded somewhere, and he might be able to win a World Series, and they'll live vicariously through him. But you're talking about a team that has consistently won, 87 to 90 games in the last 3 seasons?
Yeah, I think it's 87 to 95-ish, 96.
And always has an opportunity to win one. I think that's important, man, because that's what I talk about when you talk about the Eagles and everybody else in the town. Be relevant. And I know I say it in a joking matter, but the Sixers, get in. You never know. It's a little bit different in NBA. I understand that.
Yeah.
But get in.
See,
and anything is possible.
I'm glad you brought the other 2 sports up, or other sports up, because the format of the postseason to me matters on whether or not the regular season matters or you get really excited. Like some people have moved the Phillies into the Sixers mode, not so much the current Sixers, but where we were with them a couple years ago. I can't do that because baseball, the format of the postseason, first of all, they let 6 teams in now. That's different than the old days when it was 4, whatever it was, 2. 6 teams get in, so it's pretty likely the Phillies will make the playoffs. And the other thing is the format it's a crapshoot. It's a tournament.
It really is. And it's about getting hot at the right time.
Yes, basketball, and they're outliers, sure, but basketball is typically the best team
chalk.
wins.
It's typically chalk.
Typically chalk, right? So even if the Sixers had some hope, like, come on, did anyone really think they were beating any of the top teams?
Yeah, if you're a play-in, I get that, but you're still in it.
Right.
You still have a chance, and anything can happen.
But
anything is possible.
I understood more the Sixers' fatigue 3-4 years ago because it was like they're not winning the title. Just like we know this. You can't do that with baseball. You just can't. Like if you told me last year the Blue Jays were going to take the Dodgers to the brink before the season started, or even halfway through it, it says, come on. But they did. The Phillies in 2022, if you told me they'd be up 2-1 on the Astros, I would have said, come on. But then they were. It's the nature of the game. So I'm excited for opening day. 215-592-9494. Your call on that. And win total, I'm at 91. Hugh's at 95.
95.
And Hugh, what was that bold prediction from Hugh Douglas again?
30. Alec Bohm, 30 of them things.
30 doubles?
30 dingers.
30 home runs.
Yeah. You know.
I like it.
Homers.
You know what's
contract here, Joe.
Over the wall.
You know what's funny? when I said it, Tuck looked at me like, "Are you drunk?" No, Tuck, I'm not drunk.
Oh,
Tucker's in here with the studio. Tucker Bagwell's in here with us, and he just looked at me like,
Bagwell.
Nah,
Bagley.
I said Bagwell, didn't I? Yeah, Bagley. As I butchered Tuck's name.
He's Tucker Bagwell now.
He's Tucker Bagley. Bagwell. I like Bagwell better though. We might call him
Jeff
Tucker
Bagwell was a great player. Yeah.
We have a lineup, guys.
We have a lineup.
Yes.
All right, I'm looking at. I got it here. Okay. Phillies opening day lineup. I believe it's the exact lineup we saw in their final spring training game on Monday. Hugh, the first Phillies lineup of the 2026 season. Leading off at shortstop, Trey Turner. Batting second, the designated hitter is Kyle Schwarber. Batting third, the first baseman, Bryce Harper. Batting fourth, the aforementioned 30 home run guy, according to Hugh Douglas.
How many home runs? He got to hit one today.
Well, that
so
would
I'm
go
thinking
along.
like 2 or 1. I'm thinking 2 seems a little lofty for the first game.
For Alec Bohm?
Yeah, I right out the gate. I'm gonna give me 1. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put some money on this thing.
Okay, so the cleanup hitter, Hugh's 30 home run prediction guy, Alec Bohm hitting fourth. The 5-place hitter today in the 5-hole is the second baseman, Bryce Stott. He's my bold prediction guy. I think he's going to start the All-Star game right here in Philadelphia. The 6th hitter, the new right fielder, Adolis Garcia, batting 7th. The left fielder is Brandon Marsh, batting 8th. The catcher, JT Realmuto, batting 9th. The center fielder, Justin Crawford. So the first lineup for the Phil season, Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Stott, Garcia, Marsh, Realmuto, and Crawford. I was about to ask you, what do you think of Bohm getting the first crack at cleanup? But I already know what you think. You think it's a home run.
I think
you
he's
got
gonna knock
him
one
for
out of the park.
30.
Yeah, I think I'll knock one out the park.
How
much I'm gonna put?
I'll
on
tell
that,
you,
though?
man. If we get a Bohm home run today, you're gonna come in here
Oh boy, you
peacocking
ain't gonna be able
tomorrow.
to tell me nothing.
Yeah, if we get a 6-4-3 double play, though, I'm going to remind you of your prediction. All right, let's go back to the phone calls here. And then I want to get to the starting rotation here and how great they could be this season. Jeff in Wilmington is up on WIP, and he's pumped up. What's up, Jeff?
Opening day is my favorite day of the year. When Chris called in the morning, earlier today, I'm from the Middletown area, so I can remember every single opening day in Little League all the way up through Big League and high school, and I even played junior college. So it's a big deal if you're a player. And I don't know, man. I just get excited for it. I'm going to enjoy every single game this year. I want to get to October, but I can wait.
Yeah, and you know what it is, Jeff? I think as the season goes on, we'll figure out what this team is, like their strengths, their weaknesses, who's having a good year, who's not, and we'll kind of start projecting. Like it's one of those things you start projecting what October could be and what they need. Like that's just the natural flow of the season. But we'll get there. That comes in time. Today is opening day, and I agree with you. It's just there's something different when you wake up on opening day.
And Kyle can give Chris my number. I'll be in Middletown on Saturday, so I'd like to meet up with him. But either way, here's my prediction. 97 wins and an appearance in the World Series. But here's my bold prediction. I see two of the Phillies pitchers flirting with 20 wins, Luzardo and Sanchez.
Well, you know
Injury
what?
aside.
That is pretty bold.
Seriously.
It's bold because there's just not many pitchers anymore that just get that many wins. It's just the nature of the way they handle bullpens now and all that. But, Jeff, if there is a team that could do it, the Phillies typically let their starters go deeper than most teams. It's like they're pretty old school now. Like they'll let them go 6 or 7 if they're pitching well. So it wouldn't surprise me if we get a 20-game winner. I mean, it's kind of rare now. I mean, even the best pitchers, like, they win 10, 11, 12 just because they don't pitch that many innings. It wouldn't shock me if a Philly pitcher did it.
This is Harper's team, too. It's still his team. Schwarber might be the main guy as far as hitting the home runs, but this is Harper's team, and he's got to prove it this year. I think he
All
will.
right, Jeff, good phone call, man. We appreciate it there. A pair of 20-game winners, too. That's a big prediction. That doesn't happen much anymore.
That means that's some hell of a pitching.
Well, it is. Let's talk about this pitching staff. All right, so we know it's the strength of the team, and I think there's a sense here that it could be not just a good rotation, not just a very good rotation, but a truly great rotation. Larry Anderson talking to the afternoon show about the starting pitching and why he's so high on the team because of those 5 guys.
Barring major injury to our rotation, our pitching staff, I still think we've got as good a shot as any year we've had. I really do. I mean, when you look at Sanchez, Luzardo, barring the hiccup, he's I think he was still in the top 10 in Cy Young last year.
He was 7th, I believe. Yep.
7th. That's what I thought.
Yep.
So you got Sanchez, Wheeler comes back. I mean, I seriously think Wheeler is going to be back sooner than people were thinking.
Yep.
And I other than the Phillies just want to be very cautious with them, and understandably so. But I really, the way what I've seen, I think they could have pushed him if they wanted to, and if he wanted to, they could have pushed him a little bit and had him ready for the start of the season. I really believe that. I don't think they should have.
Right.
But I mean, that's how good. When I saw him throwing on the side, and that was 3 weeks ago. I remember, and I might have said this to you guys then. I looked at Franchi. I'm like, didn't he just have surgery in the fall?
Yeah.
But that's how good he looked.
Well, the emergence of Wheeler quicker than we thought changes the outlook on the rotation. It could be truly a great rotation, and it has been up there in recent years. It's not like this is coming out of nowhere, but we're reaching a point now where it's funny how fast it flipped. Like 2 years ago, the rotation was Wheeler, Nola, right? And then it was, the emergence of, will Painter arrive soon? It was the emergence of Christopher Sanchez. What's happened in the last year or so, and it's happened fast, it feels to me like Sanchez and maybe Luzardo, we'll see if he can be consistently excellent. They've kind of ascended to the top, while you still have Wheeler, who's coming off this surgery, so we'll see how he is, and then Nola's kind of fallen back. It's like those top 2 have given way to this new young pair of guys. Like, it happened faster than I thought, but we could be looking at a rotation where Sanchez and Luzardo are their best every turn through. And if Wheeler could be what he has been, it's the best top 3 in baseball.
You know what? And you know what's funny? I was just thinking this about Aaron Nola. Like in the past, since I've been here, he's had some rocky starts, but he's always settled down. So I guess the question I have is how much are we willing to deal with that? Because he had a pretty good showing when he was playing in the World Baseball Classic, but he has a propensity to go back to that old norm. So how comfortable are we with him getting off to like a rocky start?
Well, I'll say it this way. I think no matter by accident, he's going to be better than last year, right? Because last year he was bad.
Yeah.
It wasn't just like he was poor by any standard, not just a down Aaron Nola year. If he's what he was 2 years ago,
you'll take that.
I'm good with that because to me, he's not as important as he used to be. He's the 4th starter now. He's a very expensive and famous 4th starter. He's one of the best in Phillies history, but he's the 4th starter now.
So basically what we're looking at, Wheeler coming back, being what he was, which he looks pretty good.
Yeah.
How much are you expecting from Painter? Like to stay in the 5th, like is there anywhere in any world that you see him potentially moving up in the starting rotation?
Yeah, I mean, I could. I mean, once in a while you get a guy that has that surgery, and then like the second year they
start to pop a little bit.
Yeah, it's like they're not themselves the first year. So I still think there's a chance he is what he was supposed to be, because it feels like that has cooled, right? Like the way people talked about him 3 years ago to the way they talk about him now, it has changed. People don't talk about him as much as the best prospect in baseball, the best arm in baseball. But it wouldn't shock me if that kind of conversation comes back if he performs. But I look at him, can he be a fourth, fifth starter too? Like I don't need Nola and Painter to be great, but what you said about Wheeler feels like the linchpin. If Wheeler is himself, then I think Nola and Painter can just kind of ease into things. Because you have three guys, you're like, wow.
That you're looking at that are clutch.
Yeah. But it could be a truly great rotation. I mean,
I think so. And I think for me, the way that Wheeler, we had a chance to talk to him, the way that he basically approached his rehab and everything. He was like, hey, I'm not going to pressure myself. I'm just going to let it come to me. And it sounds like he's in a good spot. He's in a good space right now.
I have one concern about the starting rotation.
What's that?
And it's really a double whammy, but it's one thing. The concern I have, Hugh, is health and depth.
Mm-hmm.
They're not very deep in the starting rotation. Like they have Taiwan, right? And Taiwan that's a good sixth starter to have, right? Because he'd go in the bullpen if he needed to. He's pitched a million games. Like he's fine as a sixth starter. But you look at one of the reasons why I think the Mets are going to be in this thing is they have like 9 guys that could start games. We don't really have that.
They got a deep roster.
Yeah, right. They can withstand if one of their starters goes down a month or two.
Yeah, we can't. We're not in that safe space.
We're not, especially like we know the starting pitcher is going to have to carry them. I look at it as if you tell me right now that Sanchez, Luzardo, Wheeler give us close to 100 starts combined, like the three of them all pitched 30-ish, 90 to 100. I feel great. But if we have some injuries, I remember last year we brought Mick Abel up and he helped out. We don't have that like guy at AAA that's just ready to come up and pitch. So if there's one thing that holds them back from being a truly great rotation, it's if these guys miss some time. Nolan missed time last year, although they were kind of freaky injuries. Painter's coming off, never being a big leaguer, so we'll see how his body holds up.
Yeah, he had an up and tumultuous time down there.
And Wheeler's coming off the surgery. So until we see him fully back, we don't know. So I'm with LA on this. The health is the question. If they are healthy and you tell me those guys all pitch most of the year, I'd be shocked if they're not one of the 3 or 4 best rotations.
I can see that. Definitely. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, it could be one of the best we've seen around here, really, really ever, which is saying a lot because the Phillies have had some great rotations. All right, we're going to get set to be joined by a guy you hear with us every opening day. It's just a tradition. It's an opening day tradition, just like the baseball. Dan Fitzpatrick, the president of Citizens Bank, joining us. Dan, good morning.
Good morning.
Or afternoon.
Great to be with you and Joe. I'm listening all the time. I never call, but this is nice to do it in person.
That's right. Yeah. So what's the feeling? Do you still get the goosebumps on opening day?
Absolutely. Opening day is special. It's such a it's the festival of the city. Everybody comes together. Everybody leaves work early. You come to the ballpark, and so for all of us as citizens, it is great. Exactly. And Citizens Bank Park is a special place, and always particularly electric on opening day.
Yeah, tell us about, once again, another year of the partnership, and the stadium continues to evolve. Here I was in the New Era Team Store, the new Era Team Store. It looks great. The Hall of Fame Club. It's a park that is now, this will be what, year 23?
It's 23rd
year of the park. And every year I come in, I never feel like the park is in its 20s. It still feels to me like a newer park, but still with that vibe that it felt like in the beginning.
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, it's the oldest stadium in National League East.
Wow.
But the nicest stadium in the National League East.
I agree with that. Yeah, I've never been to Miami, but the other ones
I mean, it's an intimate setting that's great for the players, great for the home team, right? Puts a lot of pressure on the visitors. And again, it's also the amenities for family-friendly things. The yard, the wiffle ball park down the hall, added some new playgrounds. You got to make sure it's family friendly, but also electric when the game starts.
No question about it. Dan Fitzpatrick, president of Citizens Bank, with us as he joins us every opening day to get ready for the season. We got some beautiful weather and we got big expectations. Dan, what's your feeling on the team this year? As boy, it's like they keep knocking on the door and they keep getting to the point where we feel like this could be the year. It hasn't happened yet.
Right.
And they bring a lot of guys back, but also some new young players incorporated in.
I love the new players. Justin Crawford. I love Crawford going right in that starting lineup in center field. I think that's an awesome add. And think about this. So I think the pitching is as good as last year, and the bullpen's better.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we're in great shape. And I think about that Dodgers series. I mean, it was nip and tuck. We didn't have Wheeler. you're kind of spotted in one game without Wheeler. If we get Wheeler healthy back in May, it's going to be a great year. And then, we're going to turn it up in October again. Red October will be really tough on the opponent again.
No question.
Do you have any bold predictions? Because we like to do little bold predictions around here.
Yeah,
One of mine was I said Alec Bohm is going to hit like 30 home runs this year.
He blew us away with that one.
Yeah.
When he said 30, I was like, whoa.
I'll go with 95 RBIs, but maybe not 30 homers.
Okay.
2 years ago, he had the big RBI year, which we need. And again, Bryce needs some protect. The lineup's going to be really interesting. How Topper lines it up here because you got to make sure that Harper gets the pitches.
Yeah, of course here. And the other thing that I find interesting within this run we're having here is we have a real villain now. Like the Dodgers, I respect the hell out of them. They're a great team. Obviously back-to-back World Series champs. But as I kind of look forward, I kind of like that everyone is already pegging them to win the World Series again. I like that they're the bad guy. And
right.
You think back to last October, Dan, those games here were so tight.
Absolutely.
The Phillies never seem to fear them. The Dodgers got the best. Yeah. They won. Credit to them. But if they face off, it feels like the Phillies are one of those teams that, like, we think we can beat you.
And I
like
the number.
That. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. The Dodgers think they're the best team $700 million can buy.
Yeah.
But we have an ownership in John Middleton that's passionately committed to winning. So we have a great team as well. And I think the left-handed pitchers we have control Ohtani. Wheeler controls Ohtani. I mean, that's the thing. We neutralize him better than any team in baseball. Why we match up well. And that's the thing. We've won the season series the last 2 years. There's no reason. Again, you can look at an umpire call in one play, and it's just that one or two plays here or there. If we can reverse that, it's different. And, hey, the reality is we played the World Series in the first round of the playoffs last year.
It felt that way to me.
Short.
Yeah, it felt when that series started, I was like, the winner of this is going to win the whole thing, and then it played out that way. So you mentioned the call here, call there. The ABS system, that is new. What's your thought on it? So I was anti all this new technology baseball. I kind of like the old rhythm of the game. But the more you see it, the more you kind of come around to it. What do you think of it? Are you excited to watch it? And for me, the strategy is going to be the most interesting. Not so much he's right, he's wrong. They changed the call when teams challenge a call.
Yeah, that's going to be the big thing. I'm all for it because I think too many big moments happen on bad calls. And where I sit there, the interesting thing, we sit right behind home plate, and we also have the TV monitor, so we get the box. So I do remind the umpires when it's egregious, right? Not on the edges. Edges are okay, but there's been some really bad calls that have changed games, and again, it's been going on for 100 years in baseball. So I like the tradition as well. But I do think it's time, given what's happening in the NFL, NBA, get that precision. Yeah. Let's have precision and make sure we get calls right. But to your point, Joe, it's going to be the strategy when you use it.
Yeah, and your point on the technology, that really, if we as fans can see it's wrong, they can't ignore it, right? So they had to kind of catch up with us because we're seeing it, a million angles every single time. Dan, you mentioned the left-handed pitchers. We're going to see Christopher Sanchez today. The Phillies have been built in an interesting way with a lot of stars that they imported, whether it be a trade with JT or some big signings. But to be a great team, you also need to develop players. And that trade they made for Sanchez, hard thrower from Tampa Bay, it took him years, right, to figure it out. Right. And when he first got here, I was like, all right, yeah, I see something, but I would have never guessed that he could become what he's become. They just rewarded him a new contract. What a great, of all the stories that they've developed, this story, they've developed another homegrown ace.
Oh, it's amazing because, he was throwing 100 but wasn't a pitcher.
Yes.
And they said, no, you have to become a pitcher. And, he still goes to 98 when he wants to and needs to. But that changeup is just almost unhittable. When best pitcher, you're back to, having a Cole Hamels, a better version of Cole Hamels.
Yeah, he could be.
He's really great. As great as Cole Hamels.
And that's saying a lot because Cole is a borderline Hall of Fame guy.
Absolutely. But that's how good we all think Sanchez is.
Hey, he's incredible. He's going to pitch today. Dan, we appreciate you hopping on. As always, another great season here at Citizens Bank Park. And let's plan to do this again next opening day.
We appreciate all you guys, too, keeping us entertained and informed on sports in Philadelphia. So thanks so much, guys.
Appreciate being part of it. Dan Fitzpatrick, the president of Citizens Bank. All right, 215-592-9494. We got a lot to do rest of the show. Ike and Spike are going to jump on here with us at 1 o'clock. Your call's coming up. Win total, I'm at 91. Hughes at 95. Bold predictions. Hughes going 30 home runs.
30 of them.
For Alec Bohm. I got Bryson Stott starting the All-Star game here in Philadelphia at Citizens Bank Park. Excitement level opening day. And on the other side, Kyle's going to throw some over-unders at us as well. Buy-sell predictions for the Phillies next. Right here, live at Citizens Bank Park on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins, a new hunt for glory, and the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Today, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet at BetMGM go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
The moment you've been waiting for is here. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event, April 10th through 12th. 3 days of unmatched selection, up to 20% off engagement rings and wedding bands, and special pricing on loose diamonds, Tacori, Lashbrook, Fauna, and more. The newest designs and double the inventory with interest-free financing upon approved credit. 1 weekend, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com. When it's meant to be, it's Benari.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait, these March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
The guide at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio, live from Citizens Bank Park for opening day on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You're gonna be the lonely one. Oh, do you believe in life after love?
Is this hard for you to listen to because Garrett Stubbs was designated for assignment?
Oh no, I still rock with it. He still got a chance to come back.
Well, I mean, I guess.
We all better hope. I mean, what are we going to do without him?
I mean, the chief vibes officer. We still holding our hope for him.
Who is?
We.
I mean, haven't we evolved past the need for Garrett Stubbs?
Some of us.
Music?
Some of us.
You
It's a
asked me
$300 million team.
You asked me who I said we. Like I don't know nobody. I just said we.
We.
Yeah. We
not
as a people.
And what? We as a people are not clamoring for the return.
It feels like it is. It feels like it's a
He'll probably go back to AAA and be an Iron Pig. All right, 215.
There's no clamor. No clamor.
There's not. I mean,
feels like it's a clamor.
There's none.
Feels like it from where, Hugh?
From all over the place.
Haven't we evolved past
overwhelmed.
the need for a DJ in the clubhouse?
Evolve is a word that we don't use a whole lot around.
No, well, we should.
We devolve. We devolve.
I think many listeners say.
I evolve.
You haven't evolved.
You devolve and shrink.
I have not. I have evolved.
That feels like a good question for the audience one day.
Has
Has you
he
evolved or
devolved?
devolved since joining WIP?
I've gotten a lot better at certain things in my life. See, don't say everything that comes to mind readily. I've been working on that. Ain't had a whole lot of Twitter beef. That's evolution.
But that is. But in terms of evolving as a talk show host, in some ways you have. In some
ways
you giggled during one of our interviews today and didn't tell anyone what you were talking about.
I couldn't.
No, it's not that.
I would just read listen.
But the problem is that you put yourself in a spot to giggle and not be able to tell us.
I popped on my Twitter feed and I just started looking at comments and things and I just started laughing.
We told you to get out of the comment section. All comment sections.
Y'all some mean people though. There's some mean cats out there.
All right. You know what? People might get mad at these, or they might love them. I don't even know what we're going to hear. Kyle's got some over-unders, some buy-sells to throw at us. Kyle, let's hear them.
So some of these are lines that we got from actual sports books. Some of these I just completely made up in my head.
The Kyle Quinn line.
Yeah, okay. Kyle Quinn line. All right, let me do not even a line. I'll just ask you.
Okay.
Better chance to win the Rookie of the Year award. Justin Crawford, Andrew Painter.
Justin Crawford.
Yeah.
Wow, really?
I think it's going to be because of this. He has a real path to playing every single day.
Yeah.
Right? And I think just naturally position players have more of an advantage because they just put up, when they're pitted against each other, right? MVP or a Rookie of the Year. It's not like Cy Young. It's not like it's separate for the pitcher and the hitter. So I give the leg up usually to the position player. And I think his defense and base running are going to give him some value that people will look at and say, wow, especially if he has an eye-popping number. If he steals 40 bases, and I need to see it with Painter. I mean, he was not good in AAA last year.
Yeah,
he just wasn't.
And it was, it was like he was really hot, and then we stopped talking about him, and then he struggled a little bit. So, yeah. I would go with Crawford as well.
Okay, wow, both of us.
All right. Phillies finish the season with over or under 1.5 starting pitchers, top 5 Cy Young voting.
Over.
I'm going to say under. It's really hard. I mean, that's 2 out of the. Let's just put some guys that we know are going to be
Top
there bargain
5,
rate,
yeah.
right? So we're just going to reserve a spot for Paul Skeens, right? Let's
Yes.
just put him in there. He's the best pitcher in the National League.
Oh, you're talking about it? Okay.
So that only leaves 4 spots in the whole league. And that, I mean, look, we haven't mentioned a Dodgers pitcher. I mean, whether it be Yamamoto, Ohtani has talked about trying to get a Cy Young this year. So, I mean, I'm just going to put a Dodgers pitcher that's going to finish top 5. Skeens, a Dodgers pitcher. I mean, that doesn't leave much wiggle room for anybody else in the National League. Logan Webb is an excellent pitcher. The Brewers always seem to have big arms. Nolan McLean for the Mets, if he's healthy, might kind of just come out of nowhere here to be good.
Yep.
I'm going to say 1. I'm
Okay.
going to say 1, Hugh.
All right.
You got 2 or 1? Well, over under 1.5.
I'm gonna say Luzillo, and I'm gonna go Sanchez.
So you got 2.
Yeah, I got 2.
So you go over.
I
Okay.
said I said over. I said it.
Yeah, I think it's a matter of 2 of the 3, Sanchez, Luzardo, maybe Wheeler. Wheeler might be a stretch, but that would probably be the path there. All right, let's stick with the pitchers. Stick with Zach Wheeler. Coming off of the TOS, over or under 3 earned run average this season.
I'm going to go over. Now, I don't think it's 4, and I don't think it's.
Yeah, but it's gonna be. I think he's gonna struggle a little bit. He might struggle.
I think we see a little bit different. Now he was in the 2s, right? 2 8s, 2 7s. He's been at 2, probably 2 3, maybe at some point with the Phillies. But he's also had a few years here where he was in the 3s. If I had to guess right now, I don't know, between 3.3 and 3.5, something like that.
Yeah, I mean he's usually a 2+ ERA, like in the 2s, but. I that's why I said it at 3 because I'm not trying to set the expectations at normal Zach Wheeler.
Yeah,
but I think 3 is a solid number.
The 3, look, if he pitches to a 3 ERA, I would take that in a heartbeat. Especially just considering we don't know, right? We haven't seen a pitch at the big league since last year, so I'll go over, but not much over.
Okay, and Hugh, you said over 2?
Yes.
Okay. We'll do another pitcher. Aaron Nola over or under 4 ERA.
Over. But
that feels about
well,
right.
I mean, if he's under 4, my goodness.
Yeah.
This rotate. I mean, one of the first things threw at us were multiple guys in the top 5 of the Cy Young. Now we're talking, and you set the ERA of, or maybe the number 3 starter, whatever we think Wheeler's going to be when he comes back, just based on this rotation at 3. If Nola goes under 4. It's the best rotation in baseball. If that's the 4 starter and he's under a 4 ERA, it's incredible.
Yeah, and that gives you something to be excited about. But like I said, not trying to be the Debbie Downer, but pitching has not been the Achilles heels for this team.
No, but it needs to be the strength.
Yeah, definitely does.
Yep.
Yeah, I got you.
So Wheeler had a 6 ERA, Nola had a 6 ERA last year, but usually. I mean, he goes back and forth, right? He's pretty inconsistent. It'll be 3.28, 4.63, 3.25, 4.46, 3.57. So, he hovers. He goes back and forth from that 4 number. So
he does. Yeah. If it's 4, it's probably 4.2, 4.3.
Yeah.
And if he goes 30 starts with a low 4s, I'll take that.
I could see a high 3s.
It's a good Nola season. That's a good one.
Yep. All right. I'll give you one more, and then we'll do some more after a few calls here. Bryce Harper, are you buying or selling this? Bryce Harper finishes top 3 NL MVP voting.
I'm buying.
Hold that line.
Hold the line. We
Go,
hold
Hugh.
the line.
There you go.
Hold the line.
Finish you on a positive note.
Top 3.
Top 3.
Top 3's big. All right. So
I'm being optimistic, man. This spring, it's I was about to say
Hope springs
training.
eternal.
It's Hope springs eternal,
Starts in Texas.
and it's open today. It starts.
all right. So if we're doing the top 3 thing, we're just basically saying we know the top 3 right now, because isn't it Ohtani and Soto? Just pencil those 2 in.
and Bryce.
And then Bryce is the 3rd.
Yeah, we go. Well, that sounds about right.
Well, listen, even if he finishes 3rd, and those 2 guys are 1 and 2 in
That'd be
some
great.
order, if he's on their level,
that's an elite season, like we talked about.
Of course it is. Right? I mean, those guys are basically just a lock for like a 950 OPS and plus. I mean, and then obviously Ohtani's going to pitch too, which means he's just going to win the MVP again. But if he's top 3, man, that's a bounce back season. All right, we'll get to some more buy, sells, and over-unders. First, though, Lewis is in Florida up on WIP. Good afternoon, Lewis.
Joe, you, Kyle, happy opening day.
Happy opening day. What a day it is, Lewis.
You know, we're on that over-under. My hot take is Aaron Nola is going to be under 375.
Whew. That's it's probably one of the better years he's had in the last 3 or 4 years. If he gets to that,
Yeah,
that
sounds pretty good.
Lewis, if we have a number 4 starter under a 3.75 ERA, it's the best rotation in baseball.
It's kiss the baby time.
It is kiss the baby. We haven't heard kiss the baby as much.
It's
lately.
been a while.
Yeah, I like that.
It's been a while.
We had no babies.
Did you get your parlay in for today?
No, I'm working on that. You know, I'm trying to see what it's going to look like today. But I feel like a Alec Bohm home run. Phillies win, Alec Bohm home run. That's to get the juices flowing just a little bit.
Yeah, it's just opening day stuff
it's
right
opening
there.
day stuff right
there.
there.
I mean, Houston hasn't really dove into the numbers yet. Forget that. Yeah,
numbers yet.
Got to take over on the Sanchez strikeouts, and you got to take breakout candidate Bohm. Stock for 2+ bases.
Oh, I like that. Maybe we throw a stolen base in there with Crawford or Stott.
First day though.
Yeah. Well, if Crawford gets on base. You think he's not running?
Well,
he's
here
to
what?
run.
You're right. You're right. Stolen base. That might be doable.
Seems like you're afraid of the stolen base.
Well, no, I'm just saying it's the first game.
Yeah.
First game. I'm not saying that he's not
off and running.
Okay, I'm with you. Hey, listen, scared money don't make money, Joe.
That's right. So, what are you feeling about this team, Lewis? What's your win prediction?
I'm going to go with 97.
That's a big one. That's as big of a number. I mean, we had someone in the hundreds earlier, but for the most part, 97, is the top of the line. Which, Lewis, that would be the most wins this group has had in any of these years together.
I feel good, and for all the jabronis that are going with wake me up in October, stay home when the parade is.
I like that. Yeah, and I just don't get it. Lewis, good phone call, man, and we appreciate it. Enjoy opening day. I can't go into a season like that because every year is its own thing, even if they have a lot of the same players.
No, I'm with you.
And look, the way we're going to feel about the team will evolve over the course of the year. Just because you're excited today doesn't mean you are tomorrow, or the next day, or the next day. And just because you are, skeptical right now doesn't mean they can't win you over. That's what these seasons are. We all go in excited. We all go in feeling optimistic that all the question marks will go the right way. And then by the time we get to May, June, July, it'll change, right? We'll get good answers, or we'll get answers like, we need an outfielder, or we need another pitcher, or whatever, relief pitcher. And we'll react accordingly. All right, Hugh, I am looking at some of the numbers.
I am too. I'm looking at the some of the the parlays that they already have set up for you. I'm looking at those.
Do you want to know some of the Phillies numbers against Nathan Eovaldi, the starting pitcher today for the Texas Rangers?
Ooh, let's talk about it.
All right. So Bryce has had a good career off of Eovaldi. He's had 24 at-bats. He has hit a home run, 333 batting average, 929 OPS. So he's seen Eovaldi quite a bit. They used to be I think Eovaldi was a Marlin when he was young, and Bryce was with the Nationals, so obviously same division. So he's seen him a lot and has good numbers. So the two guys that have the best numbers off of Eovaldi are Real Muto and Harper. Just to keep that in mind for you. Real Muto and Harper, best numbers.
You know what? Bryce has to be in my parlay for today.
Oh, I'm after the way you've talked about it.
Yeah, he got to be. So I'm going to go Bryce. I'm going to take Bryce. I got to take Bone. I got to.
Well, you don't.
Listen.
You don't have to.
No, you do. Hold the line, Hugh.
I'm saying if I'm putting the bold prediction out there, man, I got to believe my guy the first game out. So I'm going to go him and Bone.
Okay.
Home runs. I got Phillies money line. You know me. I'm a money line guy. What else we doing? Got to put – who else am I put in there? I don't know.
Sanchez?
6.5.
This is going great.
What you say? What you say? That ain't good?
No, I mean it's a fun parlay. I think Kyle was just workshopping that you're workshopping this on the air with us.
Oh no, I am workshopping it on there.
I know. We got live radio. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you know how I am.
Yeah,
Justin Crawford, like what? Single, double? What we got? What we got?
I wouldn't.
Okay, a hit.
Yeah, Hugh, I wouldn't go. I wouldn't get too crazy with the extra base hits. I mean,
okay,
just
a hit.
Hits. Yeah,
right,
let's just take a deep breath. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Slow down, Playboy.
Yo, Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's going on?
First of all, 92 wins.
Okay.
92 wins. And my bold prediction is Crawford and Penner will be the new young guns, kind of like how Cooper and Quinion was. Penner will have 9 wins, and Crawford going to have 16 home runs.
16 home runs?
16 home runs, Joe.
16. I don't know if he hit 16 his whole minor league career. That would be a power surge here, Terrence.
He's going to have an impact this year.
Guys. I'll tell you this. If he hit 16 home runs along with the defense we think he could play in center field and the base running, he's going to win the Rookie of the Year or be right there with a few of the other top players.
That's where I'm putting him. That's where I'm putting him, Joe. Rookie of the Year. And, guys, what's up in October? How many times we get fooled with this, man, and we end up playing the fool? And these guys, they make the run during the regular season, and then we see the same thing in the playoffs. Guys, right now, this is Kyle Schwarber's team. I don't care what nobody says. The last couple of years, he has been the best player. And to me, by Bryce throwing all these blood transfusions and all the other stuff, he's letting us know right there, guys, that his body is not the same. That's telling me that's a player that knows he's in decline. If you have to do all these extra things to get his body revved up for his season. And do we see Schwarber doing that kind of stuff? No, we don't see that. And Bryce Harper was brought here for power. He was brought here to bring that big bat. And he hasn't had the last couple of years. And that has been Kyle Schwarber, guys. Kyle Schwarber has had these crazy runs, hitting home runs. He has had magnificent. Last year was one of we could say his best season ever.
Oh,
so,
yeah, for sure.
Right now, we all put the pressure on Harper when these guys collapse. But Schwarber is we could say they're 1A and 1B pretty much because these guys are both they're both for the stars of the team. If we're gonna keep it G, they're both the stars of the team. So guys, I say maybe in October is because of this reason right here. We got a long season, guys. We don't know about injuries. We don't know about none of that stuff. We don't know if these guys they had the last couple of years they had the pitching. They had the pitching, and this year I feel like the pitching has gotten even better. So it's going to come down again, guys. Can we win these close games? Can we win the mental games? Can we win the fielding plays? Are we able to do that stuff to get us over the hump? Because last year, I don't feel like it was so much Topper. I feel like it was more on the players not being the mental edge and being not scared of the Dodgers, but having like a mental flops against the Dodgers. So, guys, it's going to be this year. It's going to be wait until October. I want to see how these guys perform. And one quick thing, guys, on Diana Rossini. I'm with you, man. I hope she's right about this AJ's trade. Because if it doesn't happen, and we go into the season,
you guys keep forgetting.
I'm not taking the dump on Diana Rossini.
It's going to look bad, Joe. It's going to look bad on her end if this trade doesn't go through.
Well, but if it does, it's going to look bad on Hughes.
Now this is where it's not going to look.
I'm more concerned with Hughes' reputation.
No, it's not. I don't think it's going to look bad. It's not going to affect her like in any kind of way. This is what she does, man. I mean,
you're right about that.
And she's been like everything that Diana Rossini is doing is she has a right to because she is plugged in.
And her job is
and that's her job.
Rumors and news and what she hears.
It's not so much her. It's just how I feel about it because she does a hell of a job. So I never want to get on here and make anybody think that I'm poo-pooing the job that she makes. That is definitely not it. This is just the way that I feel about the situation. She does a hell of a job.
Well, it also, in every trade discussion or rumor, right, it takes two to tango. So if I had to guess, and this is just my guess, that she's probably heard a lot of things from AJ's camp, right? And maybe about how he feels, might happen, what they want to have happen. I'm just guessing that maybe she hears things through that part of the story. None of it matters if Howie just says no, right? If Howie just says no and doesn't trade him, you can hear anything. It doesn't matter. It's all a very, very fluid situation. All right. Can we get a few more of these buy-sells, over-unders here, Kyle?
All right. I know where Hugh's going to go with this one.
Okay.
Over under 20 home runs for Bohm.
Over.
Well, yeah. I mean, you had no choice.
I'm here. Listen, man. Listen.
More curious about Joe's.
It's an under. Come on.
Under
20
for contract year, Bohm.
How many times has he hit more than 20?
How many times has he been in a contract year, Joe?
Well, that's a fair point.
And he got a girlfriend that he's been had for a while.
That hasn't helped anything.
That doesn't matter.
I mean, he's gonna turn the corner. She's gonna be like, "I believe in you, Alex."
Is that how this works?
That's that in my mind.
How about they all get girlfriirlfriends and go win the World Series? Then? If it's that easy.
I believe in you so much.
Yeah, he's had exactly 20 home runs one time.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's.
Tim Moe ain't gonna kill him.
Contract year, Boom. Contract year.
You make it sound like that's
it's
easy.
So easy. Yeah, I do,
not,
don't it? It's make it sound like I can go out there and do that.
It is insane that I set the number at 20 and that's the most he's ever hit.
No, see, that's your problem. You play too much. Don't do that.
Unruly
that is not funny.
Was that
crowd
somebody
here already
banging the
is getting
glass?
out of hand.
He scared the hell out of me.
Scared of Ike Reese?
Oh, it was Ike.
No, it was. I was looking down and somebody banging on the thing.
We have unruly fans at Citizens Bank Park. The gates open yet? Close.
They let anybody in this place.
Unbelievable. All right, go ahead.
All right, 30 homers for Adolis Garcia.
That's a lot. It sounds like a lot.
You know what's funny though? He's got way more power than Bone.
Well,
Come on.
he did leg day, but he
All right, if we're getting under 20 from Bowman, under 30 from Garcia, we're not going to be a big home run
I'll
team.
give Garcia 22 to 25 sound
That
about.
feels right.
That feels about
30.
That feels about right. No, I'm going under.
All right, Stott, 295 batting.
See, now we're getting to the
That's your
overs.
guy.
Over.
That feels lofty.
Smash the
All-star
over.
starter at second base.
Feels lofty.
Wave to the crowd here at Citizens Bank Park. Are we going to give a bump? You know, I always feel this happens with the team that hosts the All-Star game. Like that city votes more. You ever notice that? Like the team that hosts the All-Star game typically has more starters that year than like other years.
Because it's their
It's their city. So are we going to make a push? Are we going to try to get our guys into the All-Star game to start? To represent?
Yes, I believe so.
Now, okay, another part of that question. Are we going to do it fairly, or are we going to be the silly fan base that just votes everybody in even if they don't deserve to go?
Silly fan base.
Yeah.
So you're saying like if Bohm is just use Bohm. If Bohm is clearly not deserving, am I going to look up after the first round of balloting and he's going to be leading at third base?
Yes.
All right, listen,
I'm okay with that.
If we want to do this as a station and a fan base, just vote all the Phillies in.
Yeah.
I will join.
Why not?
I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Yeah, we're going to vote him in. Yeah.
All right, let me give you a couple more. These are actual lines. No more Kyle Quinn lines. Okay. Bryce Harper home runs, 26 and a half.
Over.
Yeah.
You're
I'm had to go.
hesitating. You're hesitating.
No, because listen, no, I'm not.
Wow.
I'm not. I was thinking, I was trying to say that's a lot of damn home runs for one baseball squad.
Well, that's good though.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you're going under for Bohm and Garcia, then somebody's got to hit home runs.
That's what I'm saying. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I was just thinking in my mind because we haven't even talked about Schwarbel's home runs.
He's next. Do you want his number?
Over on Bryce. Yes, go ahead.
Schwarber's at 41 and a half.
I'm doing over. Yeah.
Now I don't think he's getting a 56 again. That might have been.
But he probably go over.
Yeah, but since he's gotten here, his low is maybe 38 in a
So what we looking at like?
But he's been
we're close to 200. We're close to like 200 home runs, right?
That's with your 30 from Bohm.
That's what I'm saying though. That's why I was trying to do the quick math. That's a lot of damn home runs. If we hit that many home runs, man, we're going to World Series.
How many home runs did they hit last year?
Don't know.
Well, they had 56 from Schwarber, so that obviously carried the day of whatever they did. Bryce hit 27 last year. I don't know if they had another 20 home run guy last year. That they did not. So as a team last year, they hit 212 last year, Hugh. 212 last season.
Okay, so that's not too long.
56 were Schwarber. I mean,
yeah, that's
Schwarber
not, okay.
was
that's not bad. That's not bad.
A quarter of their home runs last
Yeah,
season.
okay, 212. So I was thinking that was a little lofty. So talking about what, like 250, like as a squad.
It's a big number.
Yeah, I'm being lofty. It's opening day, man.
If they hit 250 home runs and their starting pitcher stays healthy, they're going to win 100 games. 250 home runs is
a lot of home runs.
He was racking up those home runs.
I'm feeling optimistic, and I just put my parlay in, man. Ooh, if I hit this parlay, boy, y'all ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing. I'm gonna be living high on the hog.
What hog? What's the payout?
Like $100, like $135.
You had to do the 50 to 1.
Yeah, I put the $2 down. They got me $135.
Wow, you even did better than 50 to 1.
Yeah, look at me. You know, I'll do that.
All right, what are the legs? What do you got?
I got Bryce Harper, home run. Alec Bohm,
home run.
Phillies money line. Justin Crawford, quarter hit.
That's it.
$135. 36.
That's not bad.
$136.
The Bohm home run is going to be a little challenging.
He's gonna get it on first at bat.
You're calling.
You seen him in the spring?
Kyle, listen.
Sending him into Frenchies.
Kyle, listen.
Off of who?
Kyle, listen. It's opening day.
Cal Quandrel.
Oh, see, I feel. Mike, don't laugh at that. Mike Angeli, don't laugh at that. Don't laugh at Kyle. That's not fun.
Is he even a big leaguer anymore? Where is he these days?
It's opening day.
Pitching for Canada.
It's opening day. It starts with Texas, and I'm feeling good about the day.
Cal Quantrill last season, by the way, pitched to a 6.07 ERA.
We are going to roll today. 6 runs. 6 runs today. At least 6 runs.
You know, listen, I'm excited to have Ike and Spike in here, but this is going to turn into the Alec Bohm show because we know Ike loves Bohm. I mean, in our fantasy baseball league, we were allowed three keepers. He kept
he
Bohm.
likes Bomer.
He loves Bohm.
He's a Bomer.
He kept Alec Bohm in fantasy baseball. Who does that?
I agree.
Well, I know he's the biggest Bohm fan we have.
I agree.
But he's being challenged.
I'm
now
excited about
by
today,
you.
man. I am really excited about today. I think it's going to be a big day for the Phillies today. Hit the ground running. Starts with Texas.
Well, it literally does. It literally and figuratively starts with Texas. 215-592-9494. That is how you hot board. All right. The afternoon show guys are going to join us in the booth here at Citizens Bank Park next. We'll take your phone calls as well, your bold predictions for the season. Amat Stott starts the All-Star game. Hughes got Bohm for 30
of them things.
Hit 11 last year, jumping to 30, according to Hugh Douglas. 91 wins for me, 95 for Hugh. And where do you come down on the level of excitement? Is it, I can't wait for this as we get to opening day, or are you one of those? And it's okay. We'll talk through it. If you are one of those wake me up in October fans, 215-592-9494. And face of the team right now, best player, the guy. I think it's Schwarber. I think Schwarber's overtaken Harper as that guy on this team. Hugh still thinks it is Bryce Harper. Your phone calls on all this, 215-592-9494. Ike and Spike next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Recently, our company softball team lost a big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
On MLB opening day, baseball isn't just back, it's back on NBC and Peacock. And leading off, it's a coast-to-coast doubleheader. First, the Pirates take on the Mets in NYC. Then in primetime, the Diamondbacks visit the World Series champion Dodgers. Let's start the show. MLB is back on NBC and Peacock. Today, 1 p.m. Eastern and 8 p.m. Eastern.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
On MLB opening day, baseball isn't just back, it's back on NBC and Peacock. And leading off, it's a coast-to-coast doubleheader. First, the Pirates take on the Mets in NYC. Then in primetime, the Diamondbacks visit the World Series champion Dodgers. Let's start the show. MLB is back on NBC and Peacock. Today, 1 p.m. Eastern and 8 p.m. Eastern.
African Americans are the most likely to die from colorectal cancer. So please, get screened starting at age 45. Now, Medicare and insurance companies are required to cover not only colonoscopy, but also less invasive exams like virtual colonoscopy. Talk to your doctor about your options. For more information on virtual colonoscopy, visit radiologyinfo.org/virtual CT.
Furnished by the American College of Radiology and the Radiology Health Equity Coalition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The wait is over. Opening day is finally here. And honestly, let's ignore whatever that was last night and never do it again. From Scooble to Skeens, today is arguably the best sporting day of the year. No need to ruin it with a poorly ran broadcast of opening night. But it did prove one thing. The Yankees were smart to run it back with the same roster as last season. I'm Addie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Phillies baseball is back. Today at 4:15 against the Rangers. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilio. As you can tell, company has arrived. I agree. Spike Eskin with us here in the studio. Opening day.
We need a podcast.
Well, what is this?
Well, I'm saying, like when we go be unfiltered.
Yeah, but you know the podcast is still public, right? People will still hear what you say.
What you're saying, but I'm just saying sometimes, like some of the stuff that we talk about is radio.
If it brings extra money, I'm in.
Get paid, Ike will do it.
That's
that's the mantra.
All right, guys.
College tuition. That's all that keeps coming to my head every time I think.
Got to pay for it somehow. Welcome. It's opening day.
Hold on, real quick. If Joe DeCamera really wants some, put something up.
How much money we talking?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
See, I knew. See.
Go ahead, Joe. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
This is normal around here.
I tried to tell him. And he woke up this morning poking the bear. He got
Oh, was he doing it again today?
Oh, do you hear it?
Oh, he was going. Oh, see, I didn't even hear.
Oh, my bad. Never mind. He wasn't.
Oh, I did hear callers on my way in saying, "Joe, you don't want this, Joe." And he's saying, "Come on."
Still going? See, Spike, what am I going to do?
I told you that you gave life to this. You addressed it, and the minute that you addressed it, it's
know how
out of
this
control.
works. If you address the trolls, they keep coming.
What's going on?
You have the power to shut it down.
I got former teammates calling me talking about what's going on.
Where,
wow.
See, that's where he messed up at when the kids start asking questions.
Yeah.
Ooh.
They're on social media too. They follow the station.
Oh, so they saw the camera's nonsense.
Yes.
Yeah, you're in a tough spot then. How do you not address it? And here we are.
Listen, it's opening day.
It is opening day.
It's opening
That's
day.
That's why we're here.
Way to control the narrative.
Listen to y'all coming in, man. Come on, bro. Let me tell you. I'm from let me tell you. the first baseball town of America.
Cincinnati.
In Cincinnati. Just know that. Just know that. And Hugh, you're a disgrace being from Ohio, just 25 miles away from Cincinnati,
Well, I'm
and not understanding the importance of opening day and what it means to Major League Baseball.
Why did I catch it straight?
Because I'm waiting on you to throw a shot. You know what I mean? Yeah,
throwing a shot?
Because you don't really, as close as you grew up to Cincinnati, you don't really claim the area.
I'm closer to Cleveland.
Yeah, so you want to do the Cleveland thing.
No, but I am.
Bigger city.
But wait, geographically, were you closer to Cincinnati or Cleveland?
To be fair, I'm in the middle.
What do you mean to be fair?
I'm looking this up.
because I'm in the middle. Like when you talk about
He's
Central
right
Ohio,
next to Dayton. And Dayton is 40 miles away.
When you talk about Central Ohio,
I will look this up.
Where I'm from, I am in the central part of Ohio because I'm between Columbus. I'm 45 minutes between Columbus and Cleveland.
This is like what LeBron
So
does.
I was
LeBron
Cleveland.
sometimes thinks he's from Cleveland. Other
Hold
times
up,
says he's
bully.
from
Hold up,
Akron.
bully Spike.
I'm not a bully. I'm
You
a
are
truth
definitely a bully.
I am a
No,
truth teller.
I am from the middle of the state, so I grew
I
up.
don't know about that.
I grew up a Cleveland fan.
You're
A
close to
Cleveland
Cincinnati,
fan, and watch.
Why would
watch
you be a
Pittsburgh.
fan of anything from Cleveland when you were growing up?
Because it was the Cardiac Kids. Remember the Cardiac Kids?
Yeah, Brian Sight.
Hanford Dixon, Frank
Hanford,
Benefield, and all those
Frank
cats.
Benefield, yeah.
Grew up a Cardiac Kid. Mansfield, Ohio is in the center of Ohio.
Technically, it's closer to Cleveland. Technically.
Oh.
Technically.
All right.
I'm trying to tell you.
You win this one.
That's what I'm saying.
You're the same guy that told us Philadelphia is in the
Cincinnati-
Midwest. I mean,
Cincinnati-
your geography's all off.
Cincinnati was a different, like, what I remember about Cincinnati? Two things: Alabama's and the Jazz Fest. And he know exactly what I'm
Alabama's
talking
a fish
about.
place.
It's a fish
okay.
spot.
Yeah, you said that like they know.
No, but I knew you knew. and they the chili.
Yeah, the chili.
Well, everyone knows that. The Skyline.
Yeah.
Hey, Portno, 7.6. Barstool.
So, opening day. Are you guys ready or what?
Yes. Well, I said all that to say, Joe, opening day in Cincinnati, we actually have a parade every year.
It's like the Little League parade.
Yeah, you'll see the shot. You'll see the video shots.
I've seen it every year.
That's not like a Little League.
Do people take off? Do kids take off of school?
I mean it as I didn't mean it as a shot. I meant like Little League still do that. It's like a
Yes.
tradition, and
Yes.
but it started with that.
And we've been doing it every year. And you'll see the shots of it. It's the,
Well,
only, it's the only parade we're guaranteed every year.
It is a special day here, everywhere around baseball.
All right, back to the Phillies.
All right, so
I'm with you.
let's start with this. The
Yeah.
excitement for this team this particular season. I saw your win totals this morning, so I know you guys are super excited.
Yeah.
But I want to start with this question. Are you guys over last year?
Yeah.
Well, okay. I was listening to John Middleton the night when he had his he was with the media, and he's brought up multiple times, as have some of the Phillies the last couple of weeks and months, the 2-2 count.
Yeah.
Right? The pitch in LA.
Should have been a strike.
It feels like, and I don't mean this as a good or bad thing, it just feels like it's still in their mind. Maybe they'll use it as motivation all year that they think they were this close.
That's bad.
Yeah, because they
That you
keep
living
bringing
on
up
that moment.
Middleton's brought it up twice in the last month.
Yeah, that's coping.
Yeah, I agree with you. They played the Dodgers close, and there were plays that if they had gone a different way, the Phillies could have won. But that is really every series and every sport.
Yep.
And the fact is they lost.
And when you play a team that good, you have those
Absolutely.
things matter.
Of course they do.
And the other thing is, missed call for sure. There were fundamental baseball errors that the Phillies made that the Dodgers didn't. And they can both have big payrolls, but the Dodgers did not make the fundamental baseball errors, the throwing to the wrong side of the plate, the Orion Kirkering, the bunt. There were errors that they made that cost them the series, but they lost. They lost to if it had been a team that wasn't better, the Dodgers are better than the Phillies last year, and they lost to them. So was it close? For sure. I don't think they were embarrassed by it. But it wasn't one of those things where I feel like the World Series was stolen from the Phillies because an ump blew a one ball strike count in game four.
Yeah. I can't. And listen, I think you got to give the Dodgers the respect they deserve. Whether you want to say it's a stacked roster, they have a ton of talent.
Yep.
When they were pressed and pushed to come up in the big moments and come up with the big hits, the big decisions, they were able to do it.
Yeah,
not only
line.
through the National League, in the World Series. I mean, Toronto pushed them as far as you could push them. What a great Game 7 in series that was. And it still took the Dodgers late coming up with big hits, even when they were down late.
I mean, they were down the ninth inning. Yeah,
Yes.
10-7.
Yes.
Though,
so you got to give them credit
Sure.
for who they are, the Phillies. But when you play a team like that, your margin for error is so much smaller.
Well,
It's just smaller.
The only positive, I guess, I could take from it, if I'm thinking about it, is like at least they don't go into this season thinking that team we can't match
It's
up with
unbeatable,
that team,
yes,
right? Because
yeah.
that's when you're
Yeah,
dead. And
yes.
we were talking about the Durant Warriors, and we were talking about the Heat or whatever. I think there were a lot of teams in the NBA at that time that said, you know what, we cannot beat that team. And I think you could definitely look at the Dodgers, but also they got better. They added Edwin Diaz. They got Kyle Tucker. They were the best team in baseball, and they got better. And I think it's possible to look at them and say, we don't have a chance.
That's what's unfair.
Yes, it's ridiculous.
It is.
Yeah.
It's like they were already above everyone. It's like, holy crap.
Well, they added. I mean, Diaz is, you could argue, is the best closer in the National League. You certainly make that case. And Kyle Tucker was the biggest free agent. But at least the Phillies are saying, I would rather them think, you know what, we got screwed, as opposed to, you know what, we played our best and we had no chance against.
I just wonder the balance of like we were right there versus they have to climb the mountain starting today. Right.
They
can't beat the Dodgers today. And even when they play them the 6-7 times during the season, like that doesn't really matter. Like they can't really topple the Dodgers till October. So I don't mind that they're using it as motivation, that we were right there, but they got to turn the page. I mean, Ike starts brand new today for a 6-month grind.
Yeah. Well, and this is where the outside world who wants to be critical of the Philadelphia sports fan don't get it. This ball club comes into this year knowing that they don't live up to standards, or they don't put forth the effort that we expect them to.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
We don't do patting on the back very well.
Or at all sometimes.
So you're going to catch heat. And to say, well, I can go to the ballpark, do my job, and go home. Not in this town, you can't. You're going to hear about it. And so all these teams in this city sort of get held accountable to that until we sort of form apathy for a team. Sixers, Flyers. No offense, I'm just saying.
No, they're there.
When you lose, when you fail to meet expectations as often as you do, what we'll do is forget about you or pay less attention to you. But the Phillies and the Eagles understand what this spotlight is, and the Phillies know with the amount of talent on this roster, you don't get to just sleepwalk through the season because it's not going to work here. And you're going to be questioned, and accountability is going to be there for the manager and the star players. And that's never going to change. Like, that's never going to change in this town. Ask the team that just won a championship here.
Well, a year later, we're talking about firing the coach.
Exactly.
I mean, that is the way it is.
Exactly. It doesn't change here, and that's the way it should be. I mean, as much as we want to talk about how much the Dodgers spend, and they do, almost $500 million on the roster. We get it. They're not as rich as Toronto, New York, and some of these other teams. The Phillies they still have put a lot of money into this baseball team, and deservingly so. The players on the team are good enough. Now, you got to go out there and do it.
All right, you mentioned accountability. Where do you guys stand on Topper as we enter the season? I mean, he's obviously done a nice job, right, since he took over in 22, and they've been one of the baseball's better teams. But last postseason was not good. I mean, I'm not saying it was all his fault. I don't think he managed well in that particular series, and now the expectations are high again, and I think we all realize there's not much time left for this group. And Don Mattingly's here. I can't get it out of my head they brought him in. And even if you put away the relationship between the general manager and him, just him, he's not your typical bench coach, right? He's a former manager. He's also a super famous major league player that all the players love. He's JT Realmuto's manager in Miami. Do you think that the Mattingly presence puts extra pressure on Topper?
Well,
I do.
It'll put extra public pressure on Topper. I don't think that they would consider firing Rob Thompson unless the season was a complete disaster. I really don't. Now, if they start off 7-9, there's no doubt we'll start yelling about it. And we said this on the show the other day. Everybody knows who Don Mattingly is, which I know it sounds simple, but makes a very big difference.
He's one of the most famous bench coaches you can have.
Yeah. So we'll start yelling for him. To me, the time that Rob Thompson could have been fired was after the Mets series. After he survived that, I thought overall he had a good season last year, and it just seems like they are they have decided they are comfortable with Rob Thompson. And unless something goes the way that we don't think it's going to go, it's disastrous or there's some sort of controversy or something like that. I don't think that. I think that they are comfortable with this core of players. I think that they are comfortable with Rob Thompson. And to be honest, I don't really have too much of an issue with it. We can do the thing where you say that they've gotten less far each year in the playoffs, but that's really propped up by a miracle run at the start of it.
He started off so well, it was hard to replicate that.
I could also say the team's gotten better every regular season that he's been here. And the reason that I think it was after the Mets series is that team was dead on arrival on the playoffs, and he didn't do anything in the middle of the season. It became obvious in July that there was something wrong with that team. They were coasting.
They were sleepwalking,
and you could feel it the whole second half of the year, and he never did anything about it. And if you wanted to change the energy after they collapsed, fell on their faces against the Mets, that was the time. At this point, I'm fine with Rob Thompson.
So well, before you go on,
Yeah.
while I agree with all that, there's not many baseball teams have only so many levers they could pull.
Yes,
right?
I agree.
And I feel like the Phillies have pulled a couple recently. They made a big trade last July. I don't know if they have one as big as Duran in them, just with their farm system. So that probably won't happen again. They also already are starting the season with their two young prospects on the team. Now, maybe Aiden Miller becomes the third, and he's an arrival that he sparks things. But 2 out of the 3 are already here. If they need a spark during the season, I don't know where it's coming from other than that. And we saw it in 22. That was the spark that changed that whole season.
No, I agree with you. I honestly do. And I think Rob Thompson is a fantastic manager. As Spike said, I think coming off his best year last year, considering the cards he was dealt, even though they came up short against the Dodgers. Here's what I would say. You get to being double digits down in the standings, meaning more than 10 games under 500.
That's about where Girardi was.
That's you're going to need something.
And that's the only move you can make.
Imagine if this team is, say, 8-18.
It's a disaster. They have to do something, right? And
exactly.
That's not fair, but you're
right. That would be
you
the
say it all
lever
the time.
you
It's
would
not
pull.
fair,
Yes.
but
It's not, but that's the only move you can make because you're not firing Bryce. You're not firing Trey
can't
Turner.
do
You can't
anything.
do nothing like that.
Change the players.
They would probably fire Kevin Long before they fired Rob Thompson.
But the point
Assuming
is
that's
that
the
you're going to
issue.
have to do something. Like if you're
Yeah.
going to do something,
But-
and
but-
you're not going to move the players.
But who here thinks there's any chance they're going to be 8-18?
No.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
don't think so.
it does
So it's
seem like
always
a
worst
realistic
case scenario.
Yes,
So in other
yes,
words,
for
yeah,
sure.
if
I think the bigger question is at the middle of the season, if they're 3 games over 500, which is a reality, right? That could happen.
Sure.
Does that mean that because the reason that I said I thought they're going to win 97 games this year is that I think there will be one year where this core has gotten old and it's not there anymore.
And
right?
they fall off a cliff.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
But I don't think you can guess when that's going to happen. It's just going to happen. So I will continue to think the team's going to be a 90-plus win team until they're not, if that makes any sense. I don't look you could say that this year is like, oh, it's finally not going to work. Okay, that will happen one of these years, but until it happens, there aren't any signs to me that that's going to happen. There's no sign from the pitching staff that that's going to happen. Bryce Harper, even if he's just what he was last year, is certainly still a good player. Kyle Schwarber, we don't expect him to drop off a cliff. We don't expect Trey Turner to drop off a cliff. Bryce Estrada is at least what he was going to be last year. So I don't, maybe that'll happen this year, but I doubt it.
So you think there's more of a chance they're middling than it ever is bad?
Yeah. This year.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
That would be my guess. Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494 to join us. All right, but the other thing that is interesting as we start opening day, guys, is the ABS, the automatic ball strike system.
Yeah.
Are you guys pro robots, anti robots? I was so anti robot when the idea came. I didn't want this, and then I watched it a little bit in spring training. There was one last night. I'm okay with it. To me, the more what I find interesting is not so much the calls that are overturned; it's the strategy behind it, because you only get 2.
Yeah.
And if you're right on both, you continue to retain them. But if you're wrong on the first one, that's you only have one left the rest of the game. When they're going to use it, who gets to use it, and how often those players do it. Are you in on this, Ike?
I'm out.
Out.
I like the human element of it. If they make a mistake, so be it. This game has survived for over a century, you know, and we haven't been cheated out of great moments. There's been plenty of great moments. Are there moments where, ump gets a bad call? It happens. But the idea of going back and calling balls and strikes, to me, that would be equivalent, Hugh, of doing holding in football.
Yeah, you can't call holding. But
my point is you can call holding on every
play.
down.
It's almost like you could say, stop it. I want to see if there was holding.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I get it that it gets frustrating, especially when that box is there and we can clearly see that the ball didn't hit inside that square. I'm just okay with the human element of it. I understand technology. I'm an old head. I can embrace that as well. But I like the human element in sports. And if that means that's going to lead to a mistake from time to time, so be it. It's rare that it's happened in the biggest moment of the game on the biggest stage where it's cost you a game and it was so egregious that you couldn't do anything about it. I just don't see that. The human guys, the officials, the umpires, they usually get it right.
Spike, where are you at on it?
So, from a content perspective, it adds...
Always thinking about the show.
Well, it adds drama, right? It's something else to talk about. I think there will be excitement at the end of a game where if you have one left and there's a big at bat and those sorts of things, I think from that perspective, it's interesting. But I'm either, with any kind of officiating, I'm either all automatic or all human. I think any sort of challenge is contrary to what you're saying you're trying to do. If the point is to get it right, well, we have a system to get it right, and we don't need guys standing behind the plate to do it.
It's a halfway.
Yeah, we know it the entire time. So to me, it's more maddening that this system is in place to correct it. We're acknowledging that it's wrong, but you can only correct 2 of them all game. So either I think that is what will make me crazy. It's what makes me crazy in the NBA. Is like that's what makes me crazy in the NFL. Is we want to get it right. Well, not really. If you wanted to get it right, all of the sports have the ability now, with the number of cameras they have, with the number of computers they have, with the centralized, we could get all of it right all the time, and we choose not to. So
but in football, turnovers, catches, meaning possession, inbounds,
automatic reviews,
touchdowns. I'm okay with it with those things. I don't need pass interference reviewed.
The other thing,
you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need subjective plays reviewed.
The other thing that it does, and I was reading this morning, one of the former umpires said it, is I think it actively makes the human officials worse because they're being second guessed publicly.
Yep.
So then they start. You've already seen how they call fumbles now. Now they let it be a fumble because they know if they don't let it be a fumble, they can replay.
They have the safety net.
Yeah,
right.
Have the safety net.
And I think that baseball umpires do not like being embarrassed. Of all of them, they are the ones that are the most prideful and the most sensitive. So if I'm a hitter, and I think I saw one hitter say this, if I'm a hitter and I'm worried that guy's going to hold it against me later, that I challenged him and he got embarrassed beforehand, I'm almost letting it go because I don't want that guy to be mad at me later because I challenged one of his calls. If anyone would do it, it would be a baseball umpire to hold it against.
They would. I do think the strategy is really interesting.
I agree with you.
I think the biggest thing is going to be, do you have it at the end of the game? Because there's going to be a moment, and it probably will happen in the big game, where you're out of challenges, and we all see it. It's a bad call, and like you just screwed them.
Yeah.
And then it'll go back to the manager or the player itself that called the initial one. And that, listen, my thoughts have evolved on this, but we had JT Realmuto, and let's play this guy. We had JT.
Would you agree? Hold on, real quick, Joe. Mm-hmm. Would you agree that safe and out should be called? Meaning, like if you're safe on a base or called out on a base, like I'm okay if that's.
Well, but that's not part of it.
No, I'm just saying something that's automatically done.
Okay, right.
Something that's automatically done.
Which it's not.
Balls and strikes. Like balls and strikes, I just can't. Balls and strikes. That's the thing with me. I just can't do it with balls and strikes.
I'm concerned about the end of the game. If you're out, then we're going to yell about you're out, which is interesting.
The great pitch is close.
Well, How about this? What if it's a great moment? Like NBA has this problem. The end of the game, you can't cheer for anything because someone's going to review something. Right? Like,
right.
It's like
a huge strikeout, and everybody's like, "Wait a minute!"
No, like imagine if Game 7 of the World Series, it's a strike 3 call. Everyone jumps up and down like, hold on a second.
Yeah,
it's challenging.
Yeah,
it'll ruin the moment.
And you know that's going to happen.
Well, wouldn't you just challenge anyway, even if you don't think? Just screw it. I got to challenge it.
Yeah.
So we had JT on during spring training, and when he said this, it hit how it really can change the game. Here was JT with us a few weeks ago.
I think back to the pitch that Sanchez threw in the 7th inning of Game 4. I mean, you had to feel it. That was a strike.
Yeah, I mean, the umpire told me right after he balled that it was a strike. You know, he admitted to missing it right away. So, like, that's the type of stuff where it's just like every game there was one play that changes the whole game, and that's what happens when you put two teams of that high quality together.
I mean, that hit.
Well, I'm sorry, that guy should be fired. If he knows immediately afterwards that it was wrong, he should just say, "Sorry, I was wrong."
Also, why did he tell JT? How does that make him feel better?
It seems like he's torturing JT, like he's making fun of him.
You got to take that to the grave. You can't tell him that.
Are we sure he told JT that?
Well, why would JT tell us he said that?
So he's lying? Somebody telling a lie?
Part of the lure of when they almost beat the Dodgers?
Here's the thing.
And they screwed us.
Here's what I guarantee you. If there's not actual audio of it, you think the umpire would admit that that's what he said to JT?
You talking about in game?
Well, I'm just saying if he was asked that question.
I need to look at the tape.
JT saying
I wanna
he
read his
said
lips.
it doesn't mean he
it's
actually – no, it doesn't mean he said it.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean the umpire actually told him that.
I need to see the tape. I need to see the tape.
Maybe it was the way he interpreted it. Maybe the umpire said, "My bad." It was something.
Well,
like
maybe
that.
that's a fair thing.
Yeah, maybe say.
But what else would my bad mean?
Yeah.
Ball, my bad. It means it's a strike.
Everything's mic'd up.
Yeah, and especially a game of that magnitude. I like your conspiracy theory.
So basically, he misremembering.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna call him a liar.
Well, I just called him a liar.
I'm not calling him.
No, you didn't call him. He said
what
this
I'm
sounded like he
saying
said he might have
is
misremembered.
Decided to take one side of this, and we haven't heard.
Sound like
I want the Odyssey app on this episode to
like a
read. Ike Reese calls JT Realmuto a liar. Flat out, total
liar.
See, this is what happened on this show.
Yeah.
This is how they
that's
do
how
you.
they do.
That's how they do you.
That's what I'm saying. It's a misremembrance. That's how you. But you work with a
called him a
bully.
liar.
You work with a bully.
All right,
Well,
2-1.
you work with a clout chaser. So.
I know I did. It's a
Shots
shame.
fired.
It is a shame what happened
I'd
right
rather be
here.
a
All
clout
right.
chaser than a bully.
215-592-9495. I'd rather be a bully than a clout chaser. No one
Time out. Call him time out, coach.
All right.
Time out.
Coming up, we'll get ready for the game. The afternoon show is with us here. And we got to talk to these guys about Bryce Harper, their expectations for Bryce, what he is now, what he's going to be. And I think we may have found a fan of Alec Boehm almost as big as Ike Reese. You got to hear Hugh's bold prediction for Alec Boehm. That's coming up next.
no.
Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, everyone, Easter is a time for family, tradition, and a table built around unmistakable flavor of Hatfield ham. Ham is so good. Tender, juicy, and packed with flavor. The kind of ham that has everybody coming back for seconds and sometimes thirds. So when you're putting together your Easter shopping list, make sure Hatfield ham is right at the top, because tradition tastes even better when it's done right. This Easter, serve up a flavor everyone loves with Hatfield ham. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and a store near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Today, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you get close to Westwood One Sports. The madness returns. The best game is the late one. 2-seed Houston versus 3-seed Illinois, and the game is in Houston. Big advantage for Kelvin Sampson and the Cougars. They'll use the crowd to extract turnovers against an Illinois team that usually protects the ball. The Illini are also the longest team in the country, but Houston has a huge advantage in physicality. I think their ability to generate second chance points will be the difference. Give me Houston. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Where you learn matters. At Monmouth University, students study on a vibrant coastal campus with direct access to research, culture, and industry. From classrooms to competition, from creativity to career prep, Monmouth offers a vantage point shaped by location and purpose, blending a personalized learning experience with Division I pride and a rising national profile. Bigger thinking, more inspired. You amplified. Amplify your future at Monmouth University. Learn more at monmouth.edu/amplified.
Right now, new FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Here's how it works. Place a tournament bet using the token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. You can even mix things up with same-game parlays for a shot at a bigger payout. So visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PDS data of home internet providers. Download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay. Mobile phone plan. Mobile plus home and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
This is Rhea Hughes, inviting you to experience everything Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance to endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, it's the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com or stop in today. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE. It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all, because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep, now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio, live from Citizens Bank Park for opening day on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They are back. We're back here at Citizens Bank Park midday show, being joined by Ike Reese and Spike Eskin of the afternoon show. They're coming up at 2 to lead you to the game, including the first leading off of the season, the Phillies and the Rangers at 4:15. All right, guys, we know Bryce Harper is going to bat third today, where he typically bats. And the question is,
knew that was going to happen.
well, of course we did.
Knew that.
Every year they do that. Well, maybe we'll change it, and then he's ends
Yep.
up as the 3-hitter anyway.
Yep.
All right, so what's your expectation for Bryce Harper this year? Last year, clearly not his best, not elite. I mean, Dave Dombrowski wasn't wrong in what he said. Maybe he should have said it. Do we expect him to jump back up, or is this what Bryce Harper is now at this stage of his career, Spike?
This is what he is. I don't know. He's missed. We did this on the show the other day. He's missed 34 games a year for the last 5 years. So, with I think the best season only missing 17 and the worst missing 60, whatever it was. I'm not mad at him. I don't blame him for it. His body is clearly, every player ages differently, and his body is clearly between the wrist and the back and he's doing everything he can, right? He's replacing his blood in the offseason.
Fighting Father Time the best he can.
He's trying the best he can. I wonder why anyone would think there would be some sort of reversal to what we've been seeing consistently happen over the last 3 years. On top of that, he's still a good player. I don't think that there's any reason why he can't play 140, 145 games, hit 280, hit 25 home runs, 89 RBIs, whatever it is. And that's a good player right there, but he's not. It would be surprising to me if all of a sudden it just flipped and he was the Bryce Harper that won an MVP, 5 years ago.
I agree. I also don't think they really need him to be. I mean, the team's built on pitching now. Now they need him to be at his best in October, right? He needs to have a run like he did 4 years ago. But regular season wise, I don't think we need that anymore. Maybe it's just me coping because I don't think we're getting it either. I don't think we need it.
I think that's what it is. I think this team goes as Harper goes.
Well, I mean, last year he didn't do great, and they won a lot of games.
I understand that, but the narrative has changed this year, Joe. The fact that the whole not elite thing, this team, to be honest, probably got 1 or 2 more runs left in them with this group, with this core group.
Yeah,
and it's obvious that with this infusion of this young talent, that they're trying to get a spark somewhere. But to me, it begins and ends with Bryce Harper. Especially when you talk about his legacy being here and the fact that, when I wasn't here, the Odubel Herrera era, since he's been here, he has changed the fortunes for this team, and he's also put a bullseye on his back. He has to win one here, and if we're gonna do that, he has to be the guy that's gonna lead the charge, in my opinion.
Ike, what are you feeling on Bryce?
I'm so disappointed in both of y'all.
Why? Seeing this clearly.
He's over here on the fence. So I'm gonna leave him on the fence.
What do you mean I'm on the fence?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you on the fence. A real take. Yeah. I'm
you know what? That's a shot. Yeah. You're taking shots.
It's not a shot. It's not a shot. I'm just.
It's about time.
I'm clearing you. I'm clearing you of what I'm about to go into with these two over here.
All right.
So you can be on the fence, even though I know you're a Bryce hater. Just know.
He heard it.
Know that
I'm not hating on Bryce.
Well, hold on, quickly. We're doing the World Baseball Classic home run.
Yeah,
and I'm talking about how it made me feel better.
Yes.
And he's like, "Yeah, still a loser." Bryce
Yeah, you're a Bryce hater. You're a Bryce hater. It's okay.
Right, I'm gonna let you finish.
It's okay. You're a Bryce hater.
All right,
living your truth. You tell everybody living their truth, Hugh. Living your truth.
I hate when you come on the show.
That's why we invite them on.
Let me deal with these two haters over here, man. Listen. Bryce Harper just needs to be the Bryce Harper that he's always been. See, you guys ask about something drastically changing in Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper giving me 32 home runs and 89 RBIs and an OBP somewhere from 380 to 400. I'd be okay with that. I got no problem with that. His OPS, is going to be in the 8s and the 9s. That's where we're going to get him back to being. That's Bryce Harper. Here's where I agree with you guys to some degree. You want Bryce Harper to be the guy that he's been in the big moments that he's been in the past. That includes sometimes in the regular season when those moments come up, but not as important as it is to be in the postseason. Bryce Harper has always been a low 30s home run guy, mid 30s home run guy. Spike, you've said it 1,000 times. He's only had over 100 RBIs once in his career. He's still a 2-time MVP who most people think he's on track to be in the Hall of Fame. His claim to fame is he is usually a guy that can hit the ball all throughout the field, and including with power, also doubles in the gap and things of that nature. He's going to do that, but more importantly, he comes up in the big moments. That's where we need to get Bryce Harper back to being. And here's why I have the confidence in Bryce Harper. And yes, they need him to be that guy. That's where Hugh is right about the bullseye being on him, is that in those moments when it comes to October, he has to get back to being 2022, 2023 Bryce Harper. No doubt about it. But the regular season, if he's healthy, Bryce Harper is still one of the best players in baseball. And in a clutch moment, he is still one of the guys that you want up there in that moment as a home team, as an ally, but as an adversary, you don't want Bryce Harper up there in that moment. And that's where we got to get Bryce Harper back to being. His numbers have never been eye-popping and overwhelming. He is a big moment red light player, and that's what has made him endearing to all of us. That's what's made him endearing to all of us.
Well, I mean, you go back to 22.
And that's what he needs to get back to.
That year, he only hit 18 home runs because he missed so much time.
Yeah.
But if I said to you 22, you're like, oh, that's his best year. Well, that's because October, right? That's because of the postseason.
Yes.
All right, so off of this, Spike, I heard the other day talking about the load management for Bryce and the idea of kind of getting him through the season.
Yes.
Big picture.
Yeah.
Now, Bryce is one part of it, but JT is also super old.
Yeah.
And Schwarber's not young, and Turner, they're all in their 30s. Wheeler, when he gets back, Nola. Do you care about winning the division this year? Because I did 2 years ago. I did again last year. I don't care this year. Just get in the playoffs. And I think of the Dodgers and what they've done. Now, they know they're in the playoffs when the season starts. The Phillies aren't quite that, but pretty close.
But it's different.
It's different, but there may be let me paint this picture. By August, it's pretty clear the Mets and Phillies are going to go to the playoffs.
Yeah.
Let's use that as the baseline.
Or they'll be fighting. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
But then there's always a team that surprises you
But if I
somewhere.
tell you in August, the Phillies and Mets have like 80 or 90% chance to make the playoffs. Like they're pretty much in. Yeah. Does the division matter? Because I'm on the fence. I'm on the sense now. It does not anymore.
Yes.
I
want no parts of the wild card.
I would rather give those older guys as much rest and time to even a 2-week rest for a Nola or a Wheeler. The Dodgers do it every year.
Yes.
But I there's the big difference. The Dodgers are so stacked that they can pitch their good pitchers half the year. I bet what they did last year was
that's crazy.
As good as everyone thinks they are, you go and you look and you're like, oh, none of their best pitchers pitched all year long, and then they all just showed up in the playoffs.
Maybe he was the only one that pitched all year.
They started rolling in September, and I started watching them. I'm like, holy crap! And people don't realize how good they
Yeah,
are.
here they come.
Their record was like blah, and I'm like, no, they're starting to play.
Oh, now Ohtani's pitching. Oh, now Glasnow's pitching.
Right.
Oh, now it was ridiculous.
Blake Snell gave up like no runs in September, and then he
Yes.
came in here and shut us down.
Yeah. I don't know that the Phillies, like what I saw in 23 scarred me, was that they thought the job was done and they turned the switch off and they couldn't turn it back on. And I think, I don't think they are good enough. The Dodgers are good enough. The Dodgers are 2-time champions. The Dodgers can turn it on. They've turned it on. We've seen them do it. The Phillies have not. And I don't trust them to be able to be good enough and to be able to ramp up enough. Because one of the things that they're not is that there's no one in this clubhouse that is some big rah-rah,
the igniter,
turn the tables
Yeah,
over,
that was
you guys are asleep, that sort of thing.
That was Gary stuff.
I think if they turn it off, there is a chance they can't turn it back on.
Yeah, that might be. I feel like it's the one thing they haven't found the right formula, right? 22 and 23, they were bad to start, and then they got hot, and then they ran out of gas. 24, they were great to start, and then they just ran out of gas.
Yeah.
And last year, they were just good the whole time.
I call that suburban energy, man. They got too much suburban energy in the locker room.
I know what you're saying.
Well,
you and
You
Sean.
don't know what I'm saying.
What's Garrett
You
Stubbs'
don't-
energy?
You don't know me well
Where'd he
enough to
come from?
make that assumption.
I
Spike.
know you well
You
enough
don't
to
know
make that assumption.
We all
You
hear
don't-
this.
You
We all
don't
hear
know
through you.
me.
Yeah,
all of us live in the suburbs.
Yeah.
So we live in the suburbs.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. Why don't you?
We live in the suburbs.
We're four
Why don't
suburbs
why
guys
don't you
right here.
keep it
But
real?
we're not. We used to be inner city children.
Oh, really? A long time
Yeah,
ago.
long time
Houston and HOA. He's not even shoveling snow.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
This guy over here.
You fraud.
Look who's talking. You live out there. You live by right.
I know. Well, I'm not pretending that I'm some inner city.
I am not either.
Yeah, well, you are though.
I am not.
You don't even know if you're closer to Cincinnati or
I don't know where I'm at. I'm not. I wasn't Cincinnati.
You're trying to say they're soft? Is that what you're saying?
They're a little soft.
Ultimately?
Like for the moments that you're in, especially in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Nobody. It's like you said. Nobody's turning tables over. Nobody has that energy. Like, hey,
Well,
it's baseball.
You know who wasn't soft?
Ebb and flow.
Casty. That
Yeah,
guy
he
wasn't
was a
soft.
little rough around
Yeah,
the edge.
He was bad at everything else, but in the big moment, he wasn't a baby.
What was
I love
that beer he was drinking when he
El
slapped,
Presidente.
when he
El
slapped
Presidente,
Topper
yeah.
across the lips?
That might be a little bit far from the actual story,
You
but
know
whatever.
me, I like this Bella. She slapped me across the lips and had a cervezas. Said, I don't like you no way because you ain't never played this game. I played the game.
All right, so Ike, we know you're a big Alec Boehm guy to the point
Yes.
where you kept him in our fantasy league. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone keep
unbelievable.
Alec Boehm in a fantasy
Keeper
league.
league.
Hey,
What's
dude,
on
he
brand?
dead ass about
It's
his
totally
fantasy
on brand.
football,
I
too.
saw the K next to his name, and I was like, wait, someone kept Alec
Yeah,
Boehm? And then I was like,
that's
course
on brand, brother.
But
That's
we
up.
have Hugh over here who's joining
And I wanted
you
to draft Noah.
on the Alec Boehm.
Oh, yeah.
fan-
Wait till I show you my parlay, dog. But I'm gonna let him tell you what I got.
Well,
Alec
why
down
don't you
for.
tell everyone your bold prediction for the Phillies?
My bold prediction for the Philly? Alec Boehm, he gonna hit 30 of them things. this year.
30.
30.
30.
30
wait,
what?
Wait a minute, hold up, Spike. I ain't
30
talking to you right
doubles?
now.
That's what I said. 30 doubles. He could do that.
No, let me tell you what happened. So, when they asked for bold predictions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I said, I was thinking 30. And as soon as I said that, Tuck's ears perked up like 30.
Yeah.
Then I was like, well, what did he hit last year? And it was like, I thought it was 18, but it was more like 11.
Yes. Yeah.
So I was like,
and
hell.
7 of them were in Sacramento, Colorado.
So
They
I'm
didn't count. That
like,
happened.
but to stay true to myself, I'm like, hey, you said bold prediction.
Okay.
You don't get no bolder than
All right.
that.
That is pretty bold.
They
I-
said
I'm
bold, not
thinking-
impossible.
I think
No,
we're.
I'm
I
thinking-
think we all have. I don't know what type of cardiac arrest. We
If
would
he hits
have.
30
No,
home runs,
you know what? I'm thinking
They're
realistically.
going to win
though,
100 games if
no,
he's 30
like
home runs. Easily.
realistically, I'm thinking more like 22.
That,
22.
that's
That's
even stunning.
even a stretch.
Well, I mean, 22 seems like that's kind of in his wheelhouse. So
Just say if you go
It's too
15
late,
to 18,
it's 30.
somewhere
I'm at 30.
It's amazing we're back here that he's hitting cleanup today behind
I'm
behind
proud.
Bryce.
hold
He gonna
on.
hit one today.
Here we go again.
We're back with this.
See, this is where I get my back up about the
Here we go.
bowler.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's
Bowler.
not his
Why you
fault.
gotta say it like that though?
But he's hitting fourth.
Well, he didn't make the lineup.
It isn't
I'm
his
not-
fault. I
Yeah,
agree.
that's what I mean. It's not his fault. Don't put him in 4.
Well,
Excuses
I
for
mean,
Bowman?
the
This reminds me of the Goodwill Hunting scene. It's not your fault.
Well,
I know it's
Well,
not his
Schwarber
fault.
doesn't want to hit 4.
Well-
Bryce doesn't want to hit 2.
well, and Hall of Famer GM Dave Dombrowski has telegraphed that he wants to trade him the
Right.
last 2 off seasons.
Also, his 4 hitters
Yeah,
playing
he-
third base for the Mets
he was
today is
not
Bo
happy.
Bichette. That's what he
Yes.
wanted to hit 4.
yeah, yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I'll say this. It's contract year for Bowl.
You got 30.
Yeah.
You got to hit
No,
30.
no, not 30.
He said bold predictions. I don't get
No,
no bolder
no,
than
Do
that.
you guys know the last time we did a bold
You
prediction
filled
for a
that
season?
quota, yeah. You got that one, yeah.
We
You
did
got
it for the
bold
Eagles 2
prediction
years
here.
ago.
Okay.
And his bold prediction was Bryce Huff would break the NFL sack record. So we're not
I don't like it when you laugh.
we're not
Spike.
rolling well with the bowl ones.
I don't like it when Spike laugh.
We got something brewing here, man.
I mean,
You got to keep this energy down.
No.
Bryce Huff retired.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did. No, he went to go save us all. He went to coat
Yes.
batteries. He
Yeah,
was a
safe
battery
batteries.
coater.
Yeah.
Safe battery disposal.
I think if Bohm is over there and he does his 280, he gives you 15 to 18 home runs. He
Yep.
gives you about 85 RBI, 85 to 90 RBIs.
No crying.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, listen,
Well, let's
that's hardly. People will never forget that,
No.
and neither will I.
I think
Right.
30 home runs are more
I-
likely than no crying.
It's
Y'all
probably,
hear-
it's probably the biggest strike against me of rolling
Yes.
with Alec Bohm.
When he
Y'all
cried,
wanna
that
hear-
was
y'all want to hear my
No, it
fire-ass
crushed me.
parlay for
It
that?
crushed me.
He's a
It was totally
crybaby.
embarrassing. Don't be embarrassing.
Y'all want to hear my fire ass parlay?
I got it.
Sure,
Yes.
fire.
What is
I
your
got a
fire ass parlay?
Because I'm gonna make a lot of money off of this.
Okay, you're probably not.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bryce Harper.
Yep.
For Yaya, he gonna hit a home run.
Okay.
I got Alec Boehm hitting one today.
Okay.
Philly money line. You know I like to bet on the money line.
Sure.
Justin Crawford gets a hit. That's $130. $2 bet.
The best part of baseball
Wow.
parlays is they never sound that hard. Like,
Yeah.
I
got this, man.
Wow. A Harper home run, a Boehm home run, a win, and a Justin Crawford hit.
The Boehm home run is the.
I don't like the way you're looking at me like this.
No, I'm just saying it's
condescending.
tough on the first day.
Well, how many times do you think last year Boehm and Harper homered in the same game? Once?
I would say
Well, it's the first time.
Never.
for everything.
One guy hit 11.
Yeah, I would say
You know what? It starts today with Texas.
That's it's been your mantra the entire off.
The whole time.
Take singles with Bone. Singles and doubles.
It's too late,
Yeah,
dog. We
doubles.
here.
Doubles.
Hey, listen.
Doubles in the gap.
You know, this
Go
is
doubles
this
in
is
the
like
gap.
the gas station analogy. I already passed the gas station. I'm down the road
Where's
now.
Fritz at with his 6'4" Bone?
He used
jersey
that
number?
yesterday on
Yeah,
our show.
Yeah, I didn't catch
He
it.
kind of caught. I didn't even know he was coming. He's like, yeah, he changed his number. Like he was setting the whole thing up like a comedian.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
It went over my head.
All right, guys. Before we hand it off to you.
All-star year from Bone.
No, see,
Yeah,
Stott-
that was his
Stott's the
bold
all-star.
prediction,
It's
yeah.
Stott.
All-star year. From
So at least 22 home runs, at least. At least 22.
In the first half?
And then, yeah, okay,
In the
yeah,
first half?
Yeah, because that trend's about 30 for his 30. Yeah, 22.
Aaron Judge has 22
You're right.
home
If
runs
he
to
gets
break.
10 or 11 home runs in the first half, that could be all-star.
Yeah.
Well, it absolutely could be. I actually
He gonna
Stott.
hit one today. I
I
said it
hope
with
he
a
does
straight
for your-
face.
for
You
your
really are.
parlay.
You
I
really
said
are
it
calling.
straight-
it.
and listen,
I appreciate that.
I'm doubling down. I'm tripling down on this one. I
Well,
feel
if
good
this
about it.
happens, you're going to walk in tomorrow. I
Remember the
told you
last-
so.
Remember the last time we were here, and who was on the mound? Taiwan. Taiwan Walker. And I said he was going to have a day, and everybody yelled and screamed at me in Philadelphia.
I do remember that.
It was a good
And
prediction.
what happened?
It was the Rockies.
And
by
what
the way,
happened?
Just to put that.
It don't
out
matter
there.
who it
No,
was.
it does.
Are the Rockies a professional baseball
No.
team?
Not really.
Barely.
Okay, then
Barely.
By the letter of the law, I guess.
I did say that they were a farm club for everybody else earlier, so I guess I can't go push that one.
Like, you got to start selling these.
No, I'm not.
I
Man,
told him this.
they're for the people, man. That's a garlic clove. I made that last night.
He has talked about starting to print people. He wants to do Chuck Norris now.
Yeah, I'm a
I
Chuck
said
Norris.
he should make one of all of us.
I'm gonna make a Chuck Norris fidget toy today.
All right.
But that's a garlic clove.
That's good. Right?
Yeah, I play with the one you leave, the yellow one.
Yeah, I leave them. They're for everybody, man. They're for everybody.
I'm a fidgeter.
Yeah, I'm a fidgeter too.
So before we hand it off to you guys, X Factor player, someone on the team that maybe we haven't talked super much about, but you think is someone that could kind of swing this thing, a couple extra wins or just make a unit of the team better. Spike an X Factor Philly for this season.
It's Garcia. Yeah, it really is. I mean, they have struck out on if they have hit on one of those outfielders over the last 3 years, the whether it's Whit Merrifield or Max Kepler or whoever it is.
Yeah, track record's not great.
Or was the guy who had the parasite or whatever that they traded for?
Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes.
Well,
he
his
had
kidneys
something.
went bad.
Yeah. If one of those had hit, it could have meant a huge difference for the team. You watch. We were talking about it yesterday. You watched the Dodgers, and all of their big bats in the series against us basically got shut down.
Ohtani was terrible.
Yes, but then you have a Teoscar hit or a Edman hit or a Kike hit. I just think I don't trust that it's going to come from left field. I don't trust that it's going to come from center field. I think Adolis Garcia, and Jack has brought this up a million times, if he hits 25 home runs, but more importantly, if in the playoffs he's a little scary, that could make
And he has a track
difference.
record of that.
Yes.
He was great for the Rangers in 23 in the playoffs. Ike, your X Factor.
Alec Boehm.
On brand.
I just think he is,
Well, I
man.
mean,
I think he makes if he can get back to Alec Boehm of 2023. Was that the year he went to the All-Star game or 24?
24.
That sounds about right.
24, yeah.
It makes this lineup so much more dangerous, right? So I'm not expecting him to have a big home run despite what he was predicted.
30 of them things.
But being that guy that is a contact hitter that drives and runs, 1, 2, and 3 are going to get on base via walk or hits. Alec Boehm was in a great position for 2 years when he drove in over 90-plus home runs both years because guys were on base. He got pitchers to see. Like, we got to get Boehm back to being that guy.
Well, and then Bryce was last week talked about walking 140 times this year, which is an enormous number.
Well,
But even if it's 100, that means he's on base all the time for Alec Boehm.
Yes.
That's the thing about Boehm. The opportunities will be there.
For RBIs, for sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And the
That's why I kept him. Is that a big deal in our league, RBIs?
Yeah.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with keeping Alec Bohm. I just knew it was you. It could. I saw it. I was like, it has to be Ike.
Can we add defensive metrics to
No.
our league?
Seriously.
Win shares or
Seriously.
something?
In fantasy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, because I have PCA.
I'm with that.
Why are you taking defensive guy?
Well, he hit 26 home runs in the first half.
Then he fell off in the second half.
He did. But I believe he's a first half player. I'm just saying defense is a
no.
big deal. I would like to add defensive
that's-
stats to our.
That's wrong.
to
Russ
our
Bryce is going to
fantasy
be a
league.
Gold Glove first baseman this year.
I can see that. Got to play enough games to get to the Gold Glove.
He's going to play.
Well, I mean,
Well,
your
but
co-host
as long as
over
we stay
here is
away
load
from-
managing.
Yeah, exactly. As long as we stay away from his game plan this year, Spikes, which is the load managed guy.
Load
So
management
he's
is crazy.
healthy at the end. Maybe if Bryce cared a little bit more about being healthy at the end, a little bit less about his regular season stats, so he could get an extension, maybe we'd have a healthy Bryce at the end.
Wow.
Well, maybe if Topper sits them all down in August and September.
There you go. Yes.
To get ready for the
Just punt
playoffs.
the division.
148 enough?
Yes.
148, what do you mean?
That's 148 games.
You mean to win a Gold Glove?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, 148 is fine.
All right.
Yeah.
There
Well,
we go.
baseball doesn't have those rules like basketball where you have to play a certain amount of
Well,
games.
yeah.
It's more
Yeah.
just like use common sense.
Yes,
And
it's gut. It's really
Use common
anything
sense.
below 140. I think you start getting a
Yeah.
little. Yeah.
Well, and with all the counting metrics, it's hard to get get
Yes.
to your stats if you don't get
Yep.
to a certain amount of games. All right, we're going to hand this over to you guys.
Oh
for
yeah, here we come.
your show, and then I'll lead you into. Are you guys ready for your first leading off of the season?
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
Fritz is back here. He's in the stable.
The
man.
first leading off sets the tone for
You
the
know
whole
how painful
season.
this has been for him to sit here
Baseball.
for the last hour.
He could
listening
have been
to us?
on. I mean, he could have been on.
I'm going to stumble all over leading off. It takes me easily a month to get into the groove.
It's not
of leading
easy
off.
for that. That first one,
Yep.
you'll probably have Bob and Laura Pottsgrove on the line for you, ready to go, though.
Yeah, well, he is very mad at me because I didn't take his call and he
no.
boycotted the show for like 3
Okay,
months.
I
or
didn't
something.
realize
He
that.
brought it up about a month ago.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I hope you guys are all right. All right, we're going to hand this over to the afternoon show as we get set for opening day. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months.
Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks.
At TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last.
Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks
At TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKAppliances.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry with Bahamas and USA.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hurry to Ashley for our Beat the Clock sale. This Saturday, the earlier you shop, the more you save. 10 a.m. till 2 p.m., save 20% off all furniture. 2 till 6 p.m., save 15%. 6 till 9 p.m., save 10%. Plus doorbuster deals. Sofas as low as $4.99. 6-piece dining sets starting at $4.99. 2-piece sectionals with shades only $9.99. The clock is ticking, the savings are dropping, and the best deals go early. Beat the clock this Saturday at Ashley and save big before time runs out.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
On MLB opening day, baseball isn't just back, it's back on NBC and Peacock. And leading off, it's a coast-to-coast doubleheader. First, the Pirates take on the Mets in NYC. Then in primetime, the Diamondbacks visit the World Series champion Dodgers. Let's start the show. MLB is back on NBC and Peacock. Today, 1 p.m. Eastern and 8 p.m. Eastern.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Tonight, the round of 16 tips off in the NCAA tournament. I'm looking forward to the matchup between number 4 Arkansas versus number 1 Arizona. Darius Acuff Jr. has been talked about as the best player remaining in the tournament. Besides the game, head coach Tommy Lloyd has been rumored for the North Carolina job. Arizona and Arkansas is must-see TV tonight. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Opening day is a Hertz day on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park for opening day. Ike, it is beautiful out. Baseball begins. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, brother Spike. We are at the ballpark. Come on, man. Ring the bell. Game 1 of 162, Jackie Baseball. What you so giddy about there, young man? You happy today? I know you are. I am as well. Let's get one in today. Jackie Baseball. Holla at your boy.
144th season of Phil's baseball. 140.
144?
Yeah. Feels like it might be a special one. I see some beers flowing already. 70 degrees and kind of sunny out.
Yeah, we all got our legs out.
Yeah, even Spike.
Spike.
Unprofessional as always by Spike Eskin.
Hey, we're not in the studio. As long as we're not in the studio, I'm fine
I
wearing
was
the
gonna say,
shorts.
you never wear shorts.
You're letting your hair down on opening day.
I like it. Right, that's a good sign.
Yep, I'm already so drunk.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. And it is a beautiful opening day. Maybe this is just what I believe, and it isn't the truth, but it feels to me like opening day has been 49 degrees, overcast, and either rainy or a little bit windy every year for the last decade. The fact that we got a sunny, warm opening day, I think is like a good sign, right?
Listen, last time it was this nice was probably 2019.
Yep.
When Andrew McCutchen, first inning, went yard. Reese Hoskins ended the game with a grand slam against the Braves.
Oh, there you go.
His second biggest grand slam against the Braves. And seeing the lineup out there, it puts a little smile on your face.
Yeah, we're back.
We're
back. 215-592-9494. It is an abbreviated.
Hold on, hands up, man. I gotta get my selfie.
There we go. It's no
we're on the
biggie.
air.
Yeah, we're on the
It
radio.
don't
It's no
matter. It
biggie.
don't matter.
It doesn't matter according to Ike.
It's opening day.
It's opening
Exactly.
day.
Yes.
Look, Bo Bichette, we don't even remember it. Elite, not elite. I don't even know what you're talking about. I have a different T-shirt on.
They
The Dodgers.
sent me the shirt. I didn't know what it was.
Yes, the Dodgers. I don't even know
We
her.
don't care.
I just
about
met
that.
her. Dodger, I just met her, right? So, the thing I think about going into this season, and we would love to hear from you today, as it is a shortened show. We will take you right up until the pregame show. The thing I think about today, we brought up a bunch of times, and are the Phillies in the Sixers zone, right? Where where nothing counts until the playoffs count. And they've been in the playoffs every year since 2022, haven't been out of the first round the last 2 years. We've seen division wins. We've seen 90 plus wins for consecutive seasons, and none of it matters. And you know what? Having been through the Sixers nonsense as closely as anyone could have been through it, I tell you, that is no way to live. And it's not how I will approach this Philly season. Did it too much with the Sixers. That none of it matters until the playoffs. That even that the playoffs are a given, that we just assume the Phillies will be in the playoffs. I am not watching this season that way. Who you are in the playoffs a lot of times is developed by like who you are during the regular season. It is the ups and downs during the regular season. It is the surprise players during the regular season. It's the way that you got there matters. And I don't think we can just close our eyes and make pretend that the Phillies will definitely be in the playoffs. I think they will, but I think the minute that we start doing that is the minute that they start doing that. And, Joe asked in the hour we were on with Giglio beforehand, does it matter to you if they win the division or not? Now, at the end of the day, as long as they're in the playoffs, it's good that they're in the playoffs. But the truth is that I think that this team needs goals. I think that this team needs to be motivated. This team has not proven that they can just turn it on or turn it off or coast or any of those things. I think this team needs to be motivated by winning the division. I think winning a lot of regular season games, it doesn't give you playoff wins, but I think it is important for this team to do it. And so this regular season, I will live with the ups and the downs. I will get excited when they win 8 out of 9 and think that this is going to be the year. And I will be miserable when they lose 4 in a row. And I'll think that it's all going to go. Like, I'm going into it with my heart open, ready to have it broken and then repaired again and then broken, and then going into the playoffs thinking that maybe this will be the year. I'm not just going to wake up one day and go, well, we'll see if they beat the Dodgers. It's no fun. It's no way to live. So I'm excited for this Phillies season because I think it could be special, but mostly because I don't want to sleepwalk through the next 5 months. We don't want them to, so I'm not going to either.
Yeah, and I don't think most Philly fans are. I mean, we may say something being pessimistic going into a season just so we can have sort of a defense mechanism there in case things don't go our way. But by and large, this fan base is a fan base that has been bred and has in their DNA of hope and belief of doing the unthinkable at times. And it's not that winning the division or winning the World Series is necessarily unthinkable. It's just that they aren't necessarily the favorites to do it. And winning the division, I think, does matter.
Sure.
And it matters to me that they win the division. It's not necessarily the ultimate goal that I'm setting there. But listen, as a baseball team that's got this much talent infused upon it, it's nice to have something that sort of represents how good you were during that time, even if it doesn't lead to the ultimate goal of winning the World Series. In other words, being the best team in this division where you have the New York Mets and you have the Atlanta Braves, right? This isn't necessarily the NFC South with the Saints, the Bucks, and damn Carolina Panthers and the Falcons, right? This is a very good division, and to be the I guess the face of this division for a 5-year period, which you can almost consider in today's sports landscape as an era. I don't know if you get 10-year, 15-year eras with sports teams anymore. You get a team that's good for 5 years, that's pretty much an era right there. So this team has, at this point, established that they have been the best team of the last 5 years, 6 years around here. So winning another division would give them, 3 or 4 out of 6 years, 4 out of 5 years?
It would be 3,
Well,
right?
it's be the third straight year.
Yeah, it would be third.
Third straight, but
Yeah.
is that the only 3 that they've won during this whole
first
time?
2 were wild card.
So at least you get 3 out of the 5 years. You would still have that claim as the most consistent team in this division with higher, obviously, goals ahead of you. So we do this for every team at the beginning of every season. But I always go back to these 2 teams, the Eagles and the Phillies, as the 2 teams that we really leave ourselves open and vulnerable to have your heart broken because they don't meet expectations. And they've earned that, right?
Yes.
With their consistent winning.
They
that.
earn the pressure.
Yes,
yeah.
they've earned that. We're back here.
Yeah.
And this is where we are. It's the first game of the season. We got great weather. You know the best thing about the early start to a season?
Is it the marching band that walks in front of you as you're
I was trying
doing
to
a
talk
radio
over.
show?
I was trying to talk over it.
Okay,
But
all right.
one of the best thing is that you can enjoy the early portion of the season and being just a baseball fan, being happy that baseball is back.
Yep.
Being happy that now we got another sport that we're going to pay attention to, that we're locked in on. We as Philadelphia sports fans, our winter sports suck. They suck.
They do suck.
They just do.
They do suck.
So we need something to have hope in and belief in and get excited about. And that's what the Phillies represent. And I love it. I do. I love it. That's why I'm happy. Like, yeah, I finally got something that I can be locked in on a night-to-night basis. And we actually come in the next day and talk about. We talk about the Eagles enough as it is, but at least we got this we can actually get into and sink our teeth in.
You're telling me that Embiid returning last night and beating the Bulls
and
scoring 157
squad douche meant nothing.
I agree with you.
Squad douche.
Yeah, it's been a tough run for the Warriors.
Yeah. Well, how you Fritz?
Yeah.
You know,
Where you at, big fella? Where you at?
Oh, man.
Yeah. So 215-592-9490 for Fritz.
Yeah.
I do want to, and I'm not teasing you when I do
course
this.
you are.
I'm not.
I can't talk about the baseball team
No,
without being teased.
no. I'm asking about your evolution over the last 6 weeks because you would admit, and I think all of this was genuine, right?
Yeah.
None of it. You started off talking about 88, 89 wins, lowered expectations, really think that the window is closed, but at least we can enjoy a baseball team with a couple of young guys.
Yeah.
And then in that time, I think it's been about 6 weeks, from right before spring training until now.
Yeah.
You've gone to, and when we said yesterday, are they a real contender to win the World Series or puncher's chance? You said they could really win the World Series. I see it. So tell me about the evolution of going from everyone lower your expectations to your expectations are as big as they've been over the last 4 years.
Yeah, they're right back where we were.
Yes.
Yeah. So I think a lot of it has to do with the pitching side. So I look at the starting rotation. If I think Luzardo is going to finish top 5 in Cy Young, which I do believe, Wheeler, the way that he's progressing, I think that's helped raise my expectations. Because I thought maybe May and who knows what he's going to look like. But when every indication is that he feels exactly the same. And even when he talks to the midday show, when I think even he was trying to couch how good he feels.
Yeah.
I thought that was important. The fact they might get real Zach Wheeler back. Now, I do think the one thing I'm looking for with him is fatigue, just from the standpoint of starting hot and can he keep that up through August and September with where the arm is at. But at least it seems like we're going to get Zach Wheeler back. Then you go to Sanchez being Sanchez. What I saw from Nola, even the World Baseball Classic spring training, the fastball up a tick and a half. I didn't think he was going to pitch to a 6 again, but I certainly had 4 ERA expectations, and I think he's going to pitch to an ERA below 4. So you have a starting rotation that rounds out like that. I watched the bullpen guys. Alvarado getting back to 100 with the cutter looking like how it used to look, and him looking the part, I think was important. Even a guy like Kyle Backus, who I know a lot of people may not know yet.
He was the Strom trade?
No, they traded. It was
I always screw that up. Who was the Strom trade?
So that was Jonathan Bolin,
right,
who
right.
also
Okay.
I think is going to be really good. I mean, he's up to 99 the other day. So he was like a 95-mile-an-hour guy, and he's the 4th righty in the bullpen,
Right.
whereas Kirkering's the 3rd.
Yep.
And we'll see what Kirkering looks like, obviously, with the injury and how everything shaped up last year. But even like a guy like Kyle Backus, who's a funky little lefty, and lefties hit like 150-something off of him last year. So I think the whole bullpen and the arrangement of it and the way that I love Brad Keller, Juan Duran. So I think pitching-wise, I think is the reason why I raised like the floor for this team, because I have a very hard time believing that they're going to lose many games with both the starting rotation the way it is and the bullpen the way it is. And then offensively, and I know a lot of how I feel is based off spring training, which I know is hard to do, but I think some things do matter in spring. And Stott looking exactly the same as he ended last year, where he did bat 295 in the second half with the lowered hands. Him hitting 375 in spring, that was notable to me. The Bryce homer, Schwarber looking fine. Adolis with the swing change. There's an air of confidence about this team. I know you don't want to get too confident, like you're just going to cakewalk to the postseason, but I think the Mets doing what they did and bringing in Bo Bichette, there's going to be a real friction point between those two teams. Like I think the Phillies are going to win the division, but I think it's going to be decided by a game or two. Like I think those two are going to be neck and neck. I don't think the Braves are going to be that. Like I think they're going to be fine, but they feel more 85, 86 wins than in the 90s, where I think the Phillies.
They're
and Mets,
cursed anyway.
Well, this is what they get for letting go of Freddie Freeman.
Yeah.
Like this is the baseball gods catching up to the Braves.
Yeah.
And it's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
So I think where my raised expectations have come from is you're seeing the same-ish offense, but I really think pitching staff-wise, they're better than last year. And last year was really, really good. And I think the bullpen's going to take a step forward. I mean, last year we opened the season with Carlos Hernandez and Jordan Romano in the bullpen. Now we got Juan Duran as the closer.
Yeah.
So I think most of it comes from pitching. I don't feel like they choked against the Dodgers. I don't think it was as neck and neck as they like to,
It was close.
It was close, but blaming the 2-2 pitch and think they're just going to come back here and win that game.
Yeah.
Like you're going to win that game 1-0 was a bit of a stretch for me. And they made little critical mistakes. But I just have a good feeling about the group, and I think that they're using the whole motivation of you guys ran it back again, maybe is something that could be a rallying cry for them.
Yeah, and
Well, they did run it back. What
did.
What are they using as a rally?
Well, the rallying cry is like, we know how this ends. All they hear is we know how this ends.
Gotcha.
We know how this ends. We know how this ends.
Yeah.
And I mean, you went through it with we know how this ends. We know how this ends.
Yeah.
And you guys finally broke through.
Yeah.
And you got cheated out of the Super Bowl. Everyone talks about it. But, that can be internal motivation for a club that has a lot of aging veterans on it.
Well, and the thing about the pitching being the way that it is, and because when we're talking about running it back, we're not talking about the pitching staff.
Right.
Everybody knows we're talking about the lineup, right?
Yep.
Is they're really going to have a chance to prove everybody wrong, because it really does come down to them. I don't think there's some sort of wiggle room in terms of how good you think the pitching is going to be, but I think the floor is pretty high, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we can depend on Sanchez. I think we can, unless he's hurt, we can depend on Luzardo. Right. And once Wheeler's back, I'm sorry, like I'm depending on Wheeler. And I think the bullpen, you can depend on the bullpen. So if this team, and when we're talking about it in the 1:00 hour, if this team is, in July, if they're 3 games over 500, it will be because of the offense. It will be because of the offense. So they have an opportunity. Those guys have an opportunity to elevate the ceiling from this team. Doesn't come from the pitching. It comes from the hitting. The floor comes from the pitching, and the ceiling comes from the hitting. They could be, I said 97 games. If they are like I think they were scored the 7th most runs in baseball last year. If that ends up right around the same, I'm sorry, they could be upper 90s in wins as long as they don't go backwards in offense.
I agree with you. It's a very good baseball team, and I like the fact that so many guys have a little extra pressure on them this year. I don't mind that. I really don't mind that. Look how Trey responded when he came off of a bad year to winning the batting title, right? Schwarber in a contract year. Look what that led to and what his production was last year. I didn't like the Dombrowski comments. I'll go to my grave saying it's something he shouldn't have said, and he knows he shouldn't have said it, but such is he said it. And if that means Bryce has a little bit of extra chip on his shoulder and a little bit of extra motivation, you know who's going to benefit from that? Us. So I don't give a damn. It's not a bad thing if he has a chip on his shoulder.
I think Dave Dombrowski would be thrilled.
Yeah, exactly.
If he motivated Bryce.
Even if that wasn't his intention, if that was the result, he'll take the heat that came with that if it produces what we hope it produces with Bryce Harper. Alec Bohm, we've talked about that. We know what's there with him. We know who's in the waiting to get in that position as soon as he gets healthy, as the organization is focused on a youth movement as well in this lineup. I think the dynamics of this team this year is in the perfect position for us to really get a chance to make a ultimate decision on who's bright light players and who aren't, and it is time to move on from guys. The pressure is there with this team this year, and that's a good thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think it's a negative pressure. I think it's more or less we as a fan base have said, you know what? We've been sitting here supporting you, believing you. We got $3.5 million through the gates every year. It's time to actually come through. It's time to actually come through. And if you go down swinging, pun intended, but from the standpoint of not just go down by striking out, but I mean go down saying you fought tooth and nail, and you just got beat by a better team, then it's just not our time. It doesn't mean it'll be any less disappointing, but it's more acceptable when we know you did your best. The coming up small, going out in a whimper, not playing smart fundamental baseball, those type of things are hard to accept. It's time to get it done if you're the Phillies. The talent is there.
215.
How many more pregame speeches do I got to give today?
Dude, get down there.
Yeah.
Please go down there and say, do you want to end up on WIP with 2 schmucks?
I'm ready to go down there and get a 3-pitch strikeout. I'm ready to get in the batter's box, man. Throw something for me.
215-592-9494. Violet in Virginia.
Let's go.
You're on WIP. What's up, Violet? Hey, Violet.
What's up, Violet?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
What's up, Violet?
Hello, I'm so sorry. Hey, how are you? I'm so excited. I've had
All
my
right.
Philly gear on, and I'm putting up all my Philly flags, and
There you go.
And I had my Philly fanatic with me.
There you go.
Oh, yeah?
Now, you're in Virginia. Are you from here? Oh, yeah. I think we've asked you that before, I believe,
Yes,
right?
Yeah, I grew up right outside of Philly. I grew up
Okay.
in Radnor.
Okay.
Not far from Villanova University, actually.
Yeah, you know, Devin Caney calls it Delco, but we all know it's the main line.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I always say I'm not the one that had money. My parents worked for people that had the money.
There you go. There you go.
But that's okay. Oh my God, I'm so excited, and I can't wait to see Sanchez. He's like one of my favorite pitchers. I mean, I love Suarez, but I absolutely love Sanchez. I love when he gets in the zone, how he kind of does his little shimmy with his shoulders. I can't wait to see that. Oh my God, I can't wait.
Well, it's really exciting. And we all know that if Wheeler was healthy, Wheeler would be the opening day starter.
Yes.
That said, Christopher Sanchez is an absolutely appropriate, well-earned opening day starter.
Oh, yeah.
And
I love him.
what a journey from the last 4 years to see where
Right?
Christopher Sanchez started to coming into the season. What preseason Cy Young, he's what, 3rd or 4th?
And Skeensy got rocked today.
Oh, Skeens got rocked today?
Out in the first inning, 5 runs.
Really?
Yeah, now O'Neal Cruz misplayed a ball in center field. But it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Good for the Sanchez Cy Young run.
Yeah. It's I'm
Sanchez might be a year away from being
like that guy.
I do have something to say about the Wheeler situation.
Yeah. What's it? Go ahead.
No, I was going to say I don't want them rushing him back. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I want it to be on his terms. Like don't rush him back.
No, I don't. I think if anyone is rushing, it would be Wheeler.
I think it is on his terms.
Yeah, I think it's on his terms. And thank you for the call, Violet. I think what LA said yesterday was if they wanted to rush it, he could be pitching right now.
Sure.
You know, he feels good enough to where it seems like they're not rushing him. If anybody is rushing, my guess would be it would be Zach Wheeler, that they have to hold him back and say, relax, you know.
You mentioned the Sanchez run here. It's crazy that we're talking about him in this way.
Yes.
They traded Curtis Mead for him. And Curtis Mead turned into a top 100 prospect. Phillies fans I can't believe we gave up Curtis Mead, never trade with the Rays. The Rays are geniuses. Curtis Mead DFA'd by the White Sox yesterday. Meanwhile,
the worst team in baseball.
Meanwhile, Chris Sanchez, opening day starter. And when he came up, he had no idea where the ball was going. He walked the ballpark. I remember distinctly a game down in Arizona in 22, maybe 21, where he had bases loaded and he walked in the run. And I was like, there's no way this guy can mentally handle pitching at the big league level. And 4 years later, he came second in Cy Young last year and is the opening day starter.
And I would say one of his best traits is that mentally he does not let things unravel.
Yeah.
You know, if there's any pitcher on the staff that I'm confident with, if he opens up the inning, allowing 2 hits, that he's going to settle in and in that inning get out of the inning, it is Sanchez. He's the guy that never lets things unravel like that.
Yeah.
So it's awesome. What a success story for him. And he is and the fact that we know he's going to be here till he's 34 at least, or 35 is awesome.
And the whole rotation, besides Wheeler, we'll see what happens. But the rotation is set through 2031.
Except for Taiwan.
Luzardo, Sanchez, Nola, Painter.
We hope.
215-592-9494.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show live from the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. We will take you right up until game time. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is beautiful out. I took my dogs for a very long walk today. I'm sure your dogs will be outside more too. And Dogs and Cats Rule can be your home for making sure when the weather gets good and your dogs are outside more that they're protected, because it's flea and tick season and it's seasonal allergies. And they have all of the products that can help you battle those things. When it comes to flea and tick, chemical and pesticide-free flea and tick products. When it comes to the allergies, the seasonal allergies, the licking the paws, the itchy, all that stuff, they have supplements that can really help. And the thing about Dogs and Cats Rule, there's all these great products. And when you go in there, you'll see a lot of great foods that you can feed your pets as well. But the thing is, what George Perenni, who is the lead dog at Dogs and Cats Rule, knows is that those products are only as good as the people who can recommend and sell them to you. And that is why the staff at Dogs and Cats Rule at every one of the 7 locations will take the time with you to get to know your pet, to make sure that they are sending you out of the store with the right product for your pet. As I mentioned, there's 7 locations, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop local. Shop small. Shop local. Shop family.
The run that ended too soon.
And the Phillies season has come to an end.
But a new season begins. A new hunt for glory. And the road to a championship starts now.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Sports Radio 94 WIP is back to baseball. Today, the Phillies open the 2026 season at the bank against the Texas Rangers. Leading off starts at 3:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:15. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And the Phillies pile out of the dugout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Do you know what's hiding under your roof? Damage in your roof or attic isn't always visible. The experts at Home Genius Exteriors give you the peace of mind you deserve. Call now for your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection, and you'll get 50% off roofing materials. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
March, the time of upsets and last-second wins is here, and at Colonial Hyundai, advancing is easy. Right now, drive the lane with your choice of a brand-new Hyundai with big Colonial discounts, like a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month, or how about $99 a month for a 2026 Elantra SE? That's not an upset, that's a steal. Only at Colonial Hyundai. At Colonial Hyundai, you're the top seed. The goal is always to get you more car for your money, and it's all going on now during the Colonial Hyundai March into More sales event. 250 vehicles in stock, teamed with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles 24 months, $29.99 plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
The Phillies open the season today. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike Spike and Fritz. It is your 2:32 podcast. I miss the days where they would just bad word, where they would just take the bad word and flip it around, make it backwards. We are at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park here for opening day. There's a funny moment during the opening segment. We talked briefly about the marching band that came through, and the guys on the show know that I am not the biggest fan of doing the show not in the studio. I like being in the studio. I like where my stuff is. But, I think I've gotten better over the last couple of years. I try to loosen up a little bit when I'm in these spaces. But
just have a good time.
Yeah, I'm just trying to have a good time. But when, I'm not a big good time guy. I'm a show guy, not a good time guy. But that said, we're sitting there talking and we're doing the show. And it really seemed to me like a marching band walking through was something that would happen in a cartoon.
Yep.
To just punish me for not being in the studio.
Yep.
It's like I expected the next thing to happen was a guy to walk by with a chainsaw.
Sure.
Yeah. So
the marching band, nice tribute, 1776. We're getting ready for all that.
There we go.
What a great part about them is that they are on a loop.
Yes, so we'll get them several more times.
Yes.
Hopefully at least one more time.
Yeah, that is the great part about them.
Around the whole concourse.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. We will take you all the way up until the start of the game. One guy I think we haven't talked about very much at all, and he probably had next to Schwarber. He definitely had the second best season of any position player. Is Trey Turner.
TT.
I wonder what kind of Trey Turner we're going to get this year. I wonder if last year, I think he did take, these people are gonna, they're gonna push my good vibe right out the window. In any case, I think he took the leadoff thing seriously. He mentioned to us when we talked to him about wanting to hit a few more home runs than he hit last year. But I do think he made an effort that wasn't his goal. His goal was to get on base. But I do wonder if between the infield singles and I wonder if last year was a little fluky. And I do wonder who the real Trey Turner is, whether he was the player we got last year, whether he is the player that they thought he was when they signed him. Defensively, he's better. I give him all the credit in the world for that. I just don't know if he is a leg out the ground balls singles hitter guy that we got last year. I don't know how realistic it is to expect that again. So I just don't know what to expect from Trey this year.
Yeah, I don't know, because you look on his Savant page and there's and even like a good year last year, a lot of blue for a guy who had the year that he had last year. What
does that mean?
So, go ahead.
All right, so Baseball Savant, they have percentiles guys are in. So they have hard hit percentile and things like that. And, expected batting average, and
a lot of red is good.
Light red is in the middle, and then you start getting to light blue, and then blue is bad.
Yes.
So he did a lot of light blue in the year last year, which would suggest some regression, but he also still was the fastest player in baseball last year at 32 or 31. So I don't know. I'm still skeptical, I guess, of how great Trey is. So,
Jesus Christ.
so we'll see.
Listen, you guys.
Well, no,
I mean, the guy was the batting champion last year.
I know.
And listen, it may not look the way people expect it to look. I mean, if he adds another 5 to 8 home runs to his total.
Oh, well, that's enormous. What, he hit 15 last year? Something like that? Yeah.
But him, 20 home runs is, I mean, what are we doing? We used to be impressed by 35 to 40 home runs.
But I think the difference is that he didn't even
15 last year.
Oh, yeah, he didn't even drive the ball that much
I
last
know.
year. So and I wonder. My question really is, he was a batting champion. My question is, if he hits like he hit last year, is it more reasonable that he hits 281 than hits like 300? And if he's hitting 281 with only 15 home runs, then what is he? I just don't know. I think I would like to see. Last year was great. I would like to see something that I feel like is more that he can replicate. Like if he does exactly what he did last year and the numbers are what they are, then that's great. I just wonder if he does exactly what he did last year, that the numbers won't be what they were. And then might have been a little fluky last year.
I just don't want him to think more home run.
And he is.
Why not? Why not? You want everybody else to think more home
But
runs.
what made Trey so good last year, and you're turning into a Bone thing.
No,
it's always with Bone.
No, it's the inconsistency. Or no, you know what it is? It's how each individual player gets its own set of expectations placed on him as to what's deemed a respectable season, something you can appreciate, or whether or not he fell short of expectations. That's the thing that drives me crazy. And you know what? That includes Bryce Harper's numbers, Trey Turner's, Alec Bone's numbers. Those are the main 3 guys. Because Schwarber will accept his strikeouts as long as he's hitting home runs.
Yeah.
So nobody cares about his batting average for the most part. So I'm saying if Trey Turner doesn't bat 305 this year and he bats 280, 285, but he adds 5 to 8 more home runs, what's wrong with that?
I like that. My issue with him starting to think more home run is I think that's when he starts chasing a little bit more and he strikes out a little bit more.
Oh, okay. But see, here's the thing. I can accept J-Rose striking out because of what he did from a run producing standpoint at the leadoff position. He could give you power. He could hit for that in that position. He can do that. So if we want the slap hitter up there, then we got to be okay with him legging out singles.
Well, he should hit more home runs this year because he didn't hit a home run until August 18th.
You threw that blue area thing in there, and it just irritated me.
I know.
Because it's a bunch of nonsense.
No, it's not.
It's a bunch of
It's not
nonsense.
It shows how hard he hits the
Oh,
ball.
my God. It
for
shows
you.
how hard he hits the
It
ball.
matters.
It does. It matters.
Only if it goes out the park or it doesn't go out the park.
Barrel percentage
Does it
was
matter if he gets a
22% last
single
year.
that he blasted 110 miles per hour or when he legged out?
Let me
A
tell you.
single is a single.
A barrel percentage of 22% sucks. It sucks.
22nd percentile.
Yeah.
This is yeah.
That means
Yeah.
78% of the hitters
Yeah.
were better than him.
You know what I am?
The
I'm
barrel
an
on the
eye
ball.
test guy.
Yes, you are.
And here's what I know. Trey Turner was the second best player on this team, arguably the best player on this team last year, but Schwarber did what he did. That's what I know. I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that. I don't care if it's home runs, singles, infield singles, or what have you. A guy you can rely upon, Trey Turner was that guy. And Trey Turner will be that guy again this year. I think Trey Turner has settled in, and he can be comfortable being himself. And I don't mind him wanting to hit 5 to 8 more home runs. Come on, man.
I hope he does, but I also hope he hits 300 and doesn't strike out as much. That's the issue with home run.
215-592-9494. Mike in Springfield. Well, $300 million. You should know.
Oh, yeah, 300.
Oh,
I'll tell
I
you,
forgot you're Toby
No,
guy.
no. For the AAV, I mean, are you kidding me? Guys making $25 to $27 million a year in baseball today. That's a joke.
He's making 30 in baseball.
It's a joke.
It's not a joke.
It is a joke.
It's not a joke.
It's a joke.
Mike in
Bryce
Springfield.
Harper making $27 million a year. That's a joke.
Give him a raise.
That's a joke.
Geez. How's he going to feed his family?
Well, I don't mean from that standpoint.
Okay, Mike in Springfield. You're on WIP. What's up, Mike?
What's going on, boys? How we doing? Happy opening day.
What's up,
Mike?
Mike?
Happy opening
Fired
day.
up, Mike.
Yeah.
I'm so fired up right now because of one dude. Obviously, this team is going to be very good. This team is going to make the playoffs, but I'm excited about one guy named Adolis Garcia.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Adolis Garcia, dinger maxing all season long. My big thing about him is he is a different kind of baseball player that we've never had or haven't had in a while. You know, you got guys like Austin Hayes coming onto the team. Adolis Garcia is not Austin Hayes. He brings flair. He brings power. He's hit 19 home runs, 25 home runs, 30 home runs in a giant Texas ballpark. Imagine him coming to a place like Philly. I'm excited.
It was the second worst ballpark last year for right-handed hitters.
Exactly.
Globe Life Field.
Exactly.
You like that for your eye test, Ike?
Yeah.
I didn't lay any eyes on him last year. So
Now
you did lay eyes on him in spring, and you're like, that's a big fella.
I saw him. I saw the photo.
Now, if Jack believes in anything, it is a $10 million outfielder who's past his prime.
Oh, I'm already ready to bet on him for opening day home run.
I mean,
who could forget the Kepler run of last year?
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Jack, nothing Jack likes better than an outfielder who used to be good.
Yeah.
That cost you
Well,
$10
hold
million
on. In my defense, Kepler was never actually good. He was theoretically good.
Well, Whit Merrifield was good.
Whit Merrifield was a very good player. He just
Yeah.
had to be cooked.
Yeah.
That was sad.
I mean, I know what it feels like. I used to be a big Marlon Bird fan in 2014 when he showed up for about half the season.
Wow.
That's a name for you.
Wow, you're a big fan, huh? Well, the thing about Garcia too, and this is why the floor of him is higher, is because he's such a good right fielder. The upgrade that they're going to have from a fielding perspective. Now I know Casty didn't make errors. Sorry, Mr. and Mrs. Casty. But the upgrade that they're going to have in the field from Castellanos to Garcia in right field is going to be huge. So even if he hits 220 with 18 home runs, I think they're better off in right field this year than they were last year.
Not going to be a lot of balls flying past our right fielders all the way to the wall, that's for sure.
No, probably not. So you have 91 wins, Mike?
I'd give him 92.
All right, there you go.
All right, 92.
All right, thank you for the call, Mike.
So people say this show was pretty high on the on our predictions.
Well, especially when you raised your number because it was the same as Jack.
Well, he told me I copied him.
He
So
did.
I'm
Yeah.
like, all right, I
He's
did
only
not.
picked 93.
Hold on, I had 93 first.
You probably did.
Yeah.
That's exactly.
And then you were like, well, I got to go high. I can't go as high as
Yeah,
Spike.
I
He's
went on lower.
ridiculous.
Yeah, you went 97. I
I
tried.
did. I
thought
did.
about 98, but I was
I
like,
did.
hold on, that's too much.
Yes, especially when you said the puncher's chance. 215-592-9494.
It is funny. Everyone's like questioning the team all offseason, and all our projections were at least 90 plus.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah,
What
Rhea
is it?
hates the team. And she's they're going to
still
win
got
90.
90, yes.
They're going to win 90. All right. Listen, lock in.
Lock in.
It's time to talk about National Appliance Warehouse.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of reasons why you got to get to National Appliance Warehouse. It's time to spring in the savings at National Appliance Warehouse. You've heard us talk about this wonderful, wonderful place for a long time now.
Yeah, of course.
And there's a lot of reasons why you have to get your appliances from National Appliance Warehouse. One, you're going to get them at a great price. That is guaranteed by Price Assure.
The best price.
A piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store. So you're going to get a great price, also tax-free Delaware. That helps as well. But don't think because you're getting a great price that doesn't mean you're getting great appliances. They have everything you need for your kitchen, everything you need for your laundry room.
Yeah.
They have grilling, outdoor kitchen appliances, and mattresses.
You know, I actually might need a washer and dryer.
Yeah?
Yeah, I might have to head over there.
Get down there.
Tax-free Delaware.
They'll take care of you at
Yep.
National Appliance Warehouse. So you're getting great appliances, great price, and also an unbelievable customer experience. They abide by the what-if policy. They say, what if that was my mom, my dad, my son, my brother, whatever. That's how they treat you at National Appliance Warehouse, a 5-star experience. So go to their showrooms, tax-free Wilmington, Middletown, Delaware. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you.
Is it safe again to tell him Fritz sent you?
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple people walking past here giving me a little basketball shot.
Yeah.
You know?
How you doing with all that?
I think I'm doing all right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I really wish I would have won. It certainly would have helped Ike's.
Ike's predicament
Ike's,
right now.
Ike's situation.
Yeah.
Had I won. So that's what makes me feel the most bad.
Well, so I got an email today, and the guy said, "You know how this is ending up, right?" And I said, "No. How's it ending up?" And he said, "Well, Ike's going to play the camera. He's going to beat him, and then the camera's going to be tied with the afternoon show. He'll have one win and one loss, and then he's coming for you. So you better start practicing horseshoes." And I need, if Ike plays him, I need him to obliterate Joe so much that I do not have to compete with Joe in something.
If they do play, Joe will not score 8 points.
Yeah. At all.
If they do play, he will not score.
I'm not even sure you might get a shot off.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Might not
with
get
that.
a shot off. I mean, he could just throw the ball up there, just throw it up.
He's going to go from half court.
In case anyone was wondering,
The marching
it's a
band's
marching
I
band.
told you I was coming back.
Thank God.
I think they got one more in them.
Yeah.
We're off at 340 something.
Yeah,
we got one more.
No, I'll time this. They got at least 2 more.
Oh, my
At
God.
minimum 2 more.
Yeah, let's send the afternoon show out. There'll just be a marching band.
About every 15 minutes,
Oh,
they're going
yeah.
back.
It'll be all right.
Yeah, I know. 215-592-9494. Jordan in Princeton, you're on WIP. What's up, Jordan?
I am standing at the left field gate. It is blue skies. It is 73 degrees, and this is the best day of the year. And we really need to stop talking about Joe DeCamara because he tried to argue that this wasn't the best day of the year. How in the hell are you not, as a sports fan, as a Philadelphian, going to say that Phillies opening day is not the best day of the year?
What did he say was the best day of the year?
I called this morning, the morning show. You know, I really, honestly, I prefer to call the afternoon show. You guys let me talk.
You're not a big listener. Just out of
nice.
curiosity, what did he say was the best day of the year then?
He didn't have an answer. So he's
Okay,
just
all right.
fumbling to be at the center, which is so disappointing. He's just looking to try and have a contrasting opinion, which is not a good way to win an argument, especially
No,
if
I
you
would never
fumble
do
through the
something
first
like
5
that.
minutes. No, you're more concise. Rhea jumped all over him. She was going to smack him down for having anything bad to say about baseball opening day. And Rhea's a strong woman, so I respect that very much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she's certainly not afraid of the camera. I can tell you that much. Yeah.
I mean, why would you be? He's not an athlete.
Well, yeah. Well, you know.
They're very obsessed. They're very obsessed with the afternoon show. Hey, it is, I'm fist bumping. I'm high-fiving. I'm out here in the parking lot. People might see me right now. I don't know if they're looking or listening to WIP, but
what you got on? Well, hold on. What you got on?
Yeah, where are you standing exactly? Yeah.
I got a Schmidt maroon jersey on, and
Okay.
I'm standing in front of the left field gate. You know, we've got
Okay.
the 2025 NL East banner up. You know, they had to make some more space for the banners a couple of years ago, so I'm looking at that. I wish it was a different color. You know, we still have the wild card banner up there, so it's better than the light blue for the wild card banner. I don't think we should put up
Jordan, if
banners.
somebody finds you, will you give them a hug and a kiss right now? If someone finds you,
I mean, Hugh would prefer that I don't touch another man, but I'm not like that. I'm a lover, not
There
a
you
fighter.
go.
I really enjoy embracing my fellow Philadelphian. That's very
there you
enjoyable.
go. Kiss
to
on
me.
the cheek. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. You're secure. Yeah.
Just a good bear hug because we have been through this like it's a war. This has been a war the last couple of years. I had to watch us lose in Game 7 to the Diamondbacks. You know how miserable that was? You know, when we left that stadium, knowing that it was the last time we were in there, I start singing High Hopes, and someone says, "Shut up!" You know, but like that's the fan. That's the love.
Yeah, you did deserve it.
I agree with the fan.
You were singing High Hopes after they lost
In Game 7?
Oh my God! You should be banned from the stadium.
Should have been worse than shut up.
I'm in the world of eternal positivity. That's where I'm trying to live, and that's what allows me to be a Phillies fan these days. As we go back, as we literally go backwards in our success rate, I have to maintain eternal positivity to come here and enjoy the stadium. But it is a gorgeous day. This is nice people. There's great people. I'm so happy down here. By the way, live casino, very nice bathrooms. Real nice, clean bathrooms there. There's a guy in there taking care of that. So I know you're not supposed to, but very nice bathrooms in that live casino right by the ballpark.
You also broke down the cats and dogs bathroom. And he
Yes,
seems like
dogs, you're a bathroom guy.
You know, I had a big day. I was out with family all morning.
You
it
have
was
gut
like
issues?
5 p.m. No,
Are you a Tuesman or are you going one in this?
Yeah, what's going on in these?
No. If it's an issue, it's a 2 issue. A 1 issue is not an issue, right? A 2 issue is an issue. So
Right.
to know that every once in a while you got a base away from home,
Yep.
it's good to know. And let me tell you something. I don't know if you guys have been in a stall at Citizens Bank Park, but it's not pretty. It's pretty ugly, actually.
Yeah,
it's
sure
like
it's
Nick
not.
Castellanos ugly. It's like Taiwan Walker's contract ugly. It's honestly, it might be like Trey Turner's contract ugly, but that's going to met out
He won
over
the
time.
batting
We'll see
title
how that goes.
All right, Jordan. Enough bathroom talk.
Get out of here.
Now I have stopped at the live casino bathrooms, and I would agree with them. It was
I've been
actually
there.
a very nice
I've
bathroom.
been over there.
It was last year.
Can we do it? Can we do a next question of what's the best
Who's got
local
the
public
best
bathroom?
local bathroom?
Yeah, not worse.
Throw chickens and pizza.
Not worse. Well, yeah, of course.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we're going to get around to.
That is a classy bathroom.
Well, it's a good bathroom for anyone but, like, I think me. In that
people follow you in there.
Well, now they follow.
I definitely get that.
But they want to. I get the arguments in the bathroom while I'm trying to pee. Like, I don't want to argue Jalen while I'm unzipped.
I'm at the stall.
Yeah.
Get away from
Yeah, I got other stuff to do.
You get a little stage fright when it's already arguing about Jalen.
I do get a little stage fright
at the urinal.
I have a trick when I get stage fright.
Yeah.
I imagine a giant cup of soda full of ice with condensation on the side being poured out, and then that gets the juices flowing. I get a little stage fright when there's a bunch of people in the urinal. I'm sorry, it happened. It's true.
Awesome.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Scoop's going to join us next. Scoops will join us next. We will take you all the way up to Phillies pregame. We'll have leading off coming up for you as well. We are at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth here at Citizens Bank Park. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Right now, new FanDuel customers in partnership with Valley Forge Casino can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Here's how it works. Place a tournament bet using the token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. You can even mix things up with same-game parlays for a shot at a bigger payout. So make sure you visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Make your money work a little harder this spring with a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. It keeps everyday spending simple, and you can earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Want to grow your savings even more? Check out our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Get started at firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or stop by your nearest branch. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
It's official. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event. Mark your calendar. April 10th through 12th for one spectacular weekend only. Discover twice the selection of engagement rings and wedding bands, all specially priced. Enjoy up to 20% off. Plus, shop collections from the most sought-after designers, including Tacori, Unique, Benchmark, and more. Special financing is available, so finding the one has never been easier. April 10th through 12th at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com. When it's meant to be, it's Benari.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to... Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day.
next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers, they're at Delilah's. Slide in for all the action on our gigantic screens and the world's most beautiful showgirls on stage. Catch Yingling specials during home games, Michelob Ultra specials during away games, and a sports snack menu always. Headed to the ballpark? Show proof of attendance for free admission pre or post game. Baseball was made for Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, with ample free parking and late night dining. Details at delilahs.com.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Tonight, the round of 16 tips off in the NCAA tournament, and I can't wait to see tomorrow night's game between number 5 St. John's and number 1 seeded Duke. Rick Pitino coaching against John Shire. Pitino at 73 is taking a team to the Sweet 16 round for his 5th decade. John Shire's first 4 seasons at Duke have been great. Shire and Pitino in the round of 16 is an amazing matchup. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park, here with you for opening day. And as I talk to you, the excitement is abound as several people walk up to the glass and scream right into the glass.
Oh, would you loosen up? It's all right.
You don't like feeling like you're in a fishbowl?
Oh, I love the people. To be clear, love the people, hate this thing.
Well, you're broadcasting right
love
to the
people.
concourse.
I love everyone. I love her. See that guy? See, how do you like that, Jack?
Yeah.
The basketball thing.
Yeah, but you got to embrace it.
Yeah,
You got to put a smile on and
Scoops Caney with us. Hi, Devin.
Hi, guys. How's it going?
We're doing great. We're excited. Are you in opening day mood? Are you in a positive mental space right now?
I think so. It is. This booth is always so chaotic.
Yes.
That's true.
Yeah.
And I want to know whose water bottle was just on
That
this
was
chair, because it
good
is soaking wet now.
That was ice cold.
But otherwise, I'm doing great.
Uh-oh. Are you going to have a spot on the back of the pants? You're wearing tan
I
pants,
am wearing
unfortunately.
tan pants.
Yeah,
See,
yeah,
you get
yeah.
it, Spike. You get
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Well, if
I'll be
anyone
fine.
sees Devin,
I promise it.
Yeah.
It wasn't
was not
Ike's
an
fault.
accident. So everyone that spoke today, right? Anybody? I haven't seen anything. Did anybody say anything interesting today? Topper? Did he
Yeah.
talk? Okay.
Yeah.
What do you got?
So Topper spoke for a while.
Okay.
We talked to Justin Crawford, which was great. Justin Crawford has about 40 family members here today to watch his debut. Wow. No pressure or anything, though.
Yeah.
We talked to Brandon Marsh and of course, Bryce Harper spoke, but Bryce didn't really say anything of note, but it was really nice talking to, surprisingly, Justin Crawford and just getting his state of mind going into, his MLB debut. Like, this is a massive day for him, especially as the son of a former pro baseball player. And he just seems really calm, cool, and collected. He said he had his first cheesesteak yesterday at Skinny Joey's.
Oh, there you go. Well, that's a smart
he
place to start.
His
mom's a vegan.
His mom is a vegan. Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good for her.
We found Spike's favorite player.
Yeah.
Mom's a vegan, and he went straight to all the meat over there at Skinny Joey.
Well, I guess she asked for a meatless cheesesteak, if I'm getting the quote right.
So you've watched that?
I saw some of the quotes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Asking for a meatless cheesesteak is kind of an interesting.
Well, also,
they'll learn.
That's tough in South.
Also, if she's vegan, she can't have the cheese either.
Yeah.
She just asked for a roll.
Just wanted a roll.
Bread.
They could have given her a roll.
The Crawford thing is one of everyone's excited to see him, of course. It is one of the, I think, most interesting, what's going to happen with him.
Yeah.
Because when you just look at his minor league stats, they are eye-popping. You think to yourself, how did it take them this long to get him up here? And then you dig deeper and you realize he has a lot of ground balls, all that sort of stuff. And you really wonder whether it translates or not. I just think is one of the most interesting. Oh, here's the marching.
They got closer. They got closer to the booth too.
15 minutes.
You see? Do you
We
see
have a
Kevin?
Revolutionary War band.
Yes, it's a practical joke on me.
Yeah.
There's a guy that. Yeah.
They're making the whole. They're walking the whole concourse.
Yes, there's a guy that follows him with a chainsaw. Then there's somebody that walks by with dynamite. No, I'm just kidding.
We might get one more.
Yeah.
We might get one more before we're out of here.
Two more.
So yes, two more.
Two more.
Yeah. So I just think it is a really interesting question. How much the Crawford thing? Now, most likely thing, it's somewhere in between what he did in the minor leagues and the worst case scenario, right? He's probably not going to hit 230, but he's definitely not going to hit 320 or 330. I just wonder what it ends up being. And if he can get on base enough, the combination of him and Trey in consecutive spots in the lineup is really exciting.
Well, and even, Rob Thompson has said this before, and he just kind of reiterated it when he was explaining his thinking in creating the lineup for opening day. And he talked about Justin Crawford in terms of creating chaos on the base paths.
Yeah.
And I've heard a lot of the other guys on the team describe him that way. So I understand the ground ball rate is something to watch with Justin Crawford, but I was telling the midday show earlier, when I look at the Phillies outfield, I actually have the most confidence in Justin Crawford in center field, which is crazy to say because I still feel the loss. I think a lot of fans feel the loss of a guy like Harrison Bader who brought so much energy out there. And I really think in talking to him a few times and watching him in spring training that Justin Crawford can be, I don't want to say a spark plug, because that's a lot to ask for a guy who's never played an MLB game before, but he can bring that youthful energy and kind of a new perspective out there. If anything, I'm mostly concerned about the left field situation because Brandon Marsh did not have a good spring training. He had some health issues, but I don't know what's going to play out there offensively, at least with Brandon Marsh. And then Adolis Garcia, he had an okay spring, but Justin Crawford seems pretty solid. So I would say out of the three of those guys, I have the most confidence in Crawford being able to go out there and seamlessly fit in with this club.
That's good news. I mean, we only had Bader for a couple of months. Mm-hmm. And when I think about comparing last year to this year, for some reason, I don't think about Bader. But he was excellent when he was here. And now one thing that Crawford will not be in center field is as good as Bader was as a center fielder. Bader is an excellent center fielder, and Crawford remains to be seen how good he is. But I
was impressed with him in the spring. I
really,
expected him
as a fielder.
Yeah, I was expecting him to look more like Marsh out there. You can tell when Marsh is in center field versus in the left field. In left, he's an elite defender. In center, he kind of just is out there.
Yeah.
He'll make the plays, but it's never the most crisp out there. There was only a handful of times that I felt like the one time Crawford misplayed a ball, he was in the right spot. I think it was just the Florida sky. The high sky down there.
The shadows.
No shadows.
No
high
shadows.
Sky, high sky.
Just the bright sun.
Yeah,
okay.
it's hard to sometimes track the ball in Florida for some reason. They have a higher sky there than they have higher sky here.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. But I was impressed with not impressed with his defense, but I thought he looked the part rather than he shouldn't be out there.
Yeah.
So that's good.
So yeah. I'm excited to see what it looks like on a big league field, but I guess I expected to have more concerns about him defensively than I did after spring training.
Well, I mean, and your point about young energy, there hasn't been young players on the Phillies. It's amazing when you think about Stott and Bohm, you think of them and Marsh, and you think of them as young guys. They're all pushing 30 at this point.
They're definitely not the daycare.
No.
There's a new daycare.
Yeah, well, Crawford is the only one in every day. Well, I guess Otto Kemp is what, 26?
Does he qualify?
24. There you go.
I guess Aiden Miller when he comes up.
When he plays baseball again,
He's gonna
be fine.
Well, maybe he'll be fine.
Does Andrew Painter qualify in the new daycare?
Oh yeah, he's 23.
Do we count pitchers? Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's part of it.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a part of it.
Yeah, well, and an everyday player who is young, who is and every time I've seen Crawford talk, he has seemed like a positive, a bubbly, positive guy. And I think the locker room could certainly use it.
Yeah, and everyone seems to love him, like his personality in the clubhouse. And Brandon Marsh has really taken Justin Crawford under his wing. And from Rob Thompson to Dave Dombrowski to even John Middleton, whenever they talk about Justin Crawford and, what they are looking for from him, and even Brandon Marsh touched on this today, it's just be yourself. Just be yourself out there and don't try to do too much and just enjoy it and have fun. And that's really the kind of player he is. And I asked him back in spring training, like what everyone keeps talking about, you just sticking to what you do and sticking to being your true self. What is that? He's like, I'm just a gritty player who likes to create chaos. Again, that line, likes to create chaos on the base pass. So hopefully we can see that today.
He's also a winner. He's also a winner, Spike. Every level of the minor leagues. I know you're handling the people well, right?
Well,
So
the screaming at the glass, it's a lot.
Yeah.
We ought to be thankful that no one's come by and bang.
Don't encourage him.
It'll happen.
Let's get closer to first pitch. It's not a playoff game, though. Playoff game, we should get that more and more. But Crawford is a winner. Every single level he was at, they increased their win total.
Great. So, boring Bryce, he didn't say anything today. There's nothing to talk about with what Bryce said, right?
Not really. I mean, he talked for a few minutes. I guess one of the most notable things he said was that he wants to play for 20 years and he's going into year 15.
There it is.
He wants at least 5 more opening days.
Talking about playing.
Oh my God.
So but otherwise, just usual Bryce. He's locked in. He's intense. Didn't show much emotion. Just ready to get out there and play some ball.
Listen, he said he'll hit wherever Rob Thompson puts him.
As long as it's third.
It's 3.
Well, as I said, I'm fine with him hitting third now. I want the 2 best hitters hitting 1 and 2, and they are. So now, Rob Thompson, anything interesting from Thompson?
Good,
yeah.
Hey, you can't get that fast up, man.
Yeah, we'll see. We can get stuff faster.
Thompson talked about the lineup. He pointed out, and I mean the numbers speak for themselves when it comes to Bryson Stott. He had an incredible spring.
Yeah, come on.
He said he is really impressed with Adolis Garcia in the spring, even though Garcia didn't really hit too many home runs.
He hit 2 in the last week and a half, though.
Yeah. He's heating up. You get it. You get it.
He's looking for anything.
Yeah. I'm not looking for anything.
He's trying to get to 25 home runs.
Well, he's hit 25 home runs. I want everyone to lock in on that. The swing change matters. The swing change matters.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what else. It's so distracting with Jack just like interjecting his random baseball thoughts here.
Yes.
That's all they pay me to do here.
He's tolerating us right now.
I've said many times. I don't get paid
Jack,
enough to talk.
You're gonna appreciate this one. You guys are all like the anti-Stubbs, anti-vibes crew, right?
Anti-Stubbs.
We have the early 2000s Garrett Stubbs on this show. We would never.
Well, I wouldn't say we're anti-Stubby, but
no, we're just realists.
But French wants him here more than anybody else.
Yeah,
you don't care about the vibes, which is understandable.
No, Spike hates vibes. I mean, look, everyone's happy to be here. Spike's like, get away from the booth.
Anti-fun.
Get away from the booth.
Rob Thompson had really nice things to say about Garrett Stubbs. He said his conversation that he had to have with him was like the hardest one he's ever had to have in his life.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, my God.
Dramatic.
Like a son toy.
There's Jordan in Princeton. Someone go kiss him. Someone go kiss him on the cheek.
Yeah, someone kiss this guy. Someone kiss him. Someone kiss this guy.
Stay in here, Devin.
Sorry,
I don't
Devin.
think he's having any takers here.
Oh,
what a moment.
Look at that.
What a moment.
Not you, though. Not you.
Yeah. Easy fella.
Okay.
I don't take advantage of this, Jordan.
He will. He seems like a big personality. Sorry, Devin.
It's okay. I don't
Here,
know.
let's officially
I don't know.
let's don't go anywhere, Devin. Let's
We got more to talk about. Don't
Yeah,
worry, Devin.
Justin, why don't we officially start leading off? Why don't we do that?
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey Sports Station.
Oh, it's the first leading off of the year. Leading off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. We are at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth for opening day. Here we are. You can smell the hot dogs. You can see the beers. You can see a gentleman putting a loser thing in front of Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're all gonna be sorry.
Yeah.
No wonder you don't like it in here.
I love it here.
It makes, and also Ike Reese is like the mayor here.
Ike's like the mayor everywhere.
Well, true, but he's like pointing at people. He's got people blowing kisses, bowing. He's just hamming it up in here. Meanwhile, Jack's getting people calling him a loser.
Yeah. You're all gonna be sorry.
Wow.
I don't even know what that means.
Well, yeah.
We can all get
Yeah, it's like
Dude,
Jeremy
now just
spoken.
tell me,
Yeah.
Give me the heads up. Not
Yeah.
to come in it.
Yeah, I thought it was. I thought it was going to be you, Ram, not you.
Yeah, in case you shoot up the damn building.
Oh, that's the levels we're going to. Interesting.
Well,
you're the one who said we're all gonna be sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even know what I mean. I'm just like, because I did retire from the athletic competitions.
Oh, that's it? You're never doing it again?
I don't know. If this keeps going on, we might have to get back out there.
Yeah, you gotta
redeem yourself.
You gotta redeem yourself.
Yeah.
Can we have an honest conversation about Bryce?
Super.
Just an honest.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
No.
Here's the crusade.
No, it's not a crusade. Honestly, without no chest puffing, no, I'm the biggest Bryce fan in the world. None of that. What do you?
Who is that directed towards? Me or us?
Both of you. Both of you. What do you legitimately expect from him this year? Do you really think that the elite thing, that part of his career is over, right? I mean, we think he is now a top 50
I
player.
guess what constitutes elite?
Yeah.
Like
Unless you gave me a hard line definition of what that looks like.
If he hits 35 plus home runs, 10 hits 280, is that elite or no?
35 home runs?
That's all.
Yeah. 35 home runs.
Yes, he's not going to hit 35 home
Or
runs.
30 to 35.
We're getting 32.
I'm at 32.
You think he can hit 32 home runs this
Yeah.
year?
He missed a bunch of games last
As
year.
he
hit
will
20.
this year.
He may not. Did you see the blood transfusions?
No, we didn't see him.
I'm just like, if he settles, I think the biggest thing for Bryce is him acknowledging where he is in his career. And I do not want to see, the home run and the World Baseball Classic was absolutely fine. It was a great moment.
Mm-hmm.
But I saw a lot of closing his eyes, swinging as hard as he can at fastballs that he could not crush, that he used to crush. And I wonder if he is prepared for this part of his career, forgetting about us, forgetting about the rest of the team. If Kyle Schwarber's great again and Trey Turner's great again, he can be good and everything will be fine. I just wonder where he is.
Yeah, I think it's more or less where we are, Spike. Because here's the thing. It's really about the expectations that you set forward for him. He's going to hit 30-plus home runs this year if he plays 145 games. I believe that wholeheartedly. Now, what could suffer at the expense of him hitting 30-plus home runs? His on-base percentage could suffer because he's chasing more. His batting average could suffer if he's chasing more. But if I ask you, would you take a 270 Bryce Harper with 32 home runs, 33 home runs, and 90-plus RBIs? Would you be okay with that?
Yes, but since 2020, the thing that you're talking about, like you're talking about 90-plus RBIs, he's had more than 90 RBIs as a Philly exactly one time, and it was in 2019.
Okay. So think about this. If he's only had 90 RBIs one time in the 6 years that he's been here, then what's the realistic expectation for him?
I think what I keep saying, realistically, him hit 280, and he hit 265, I think, last year, didn't he?
Okay.
Yeah, 280, what I would like, 280, 25 home runs, 80 RBIs, play 140 games.
He's killing that by far.
He doesn't, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe that. And that's not being a Bryce homer. 25 home runs and what you say, 85 RBIs,
Yes.
80 RBIs.
I would prefer him to hit more RBIs than that and less homers, honestly. Like my biggest issue with Bryce Harper, watching him in the World Baseball Classic, and I agree, Spike, like the home run was great. And Jack, it's okay.
Yeah.
He swings so violently, and the older he gets, he is becoming injury prone. Last season, I don't think it's worth just glossing over the fact that he had this mysterious wrist injury that no one really identified
for 2
and
years.
It suddenly, and it was an ongoing thing, and then it went away. And you look at someone like Kyle Schwarber, who, yes, he hits home runs, but in the World Baseball Classic, we saw Kyle Schwarber playing some small ball out there. And we see him working on his swing and constantly evolving. And I think with Bryce opting to go to the World Baseball Classic, I'm not saying he shouldn't have played in it, but I just think that he's being a little bit stubborn when it comes to adjusting what he is known for with his age. And
you know why? Because that's what greatness does. Greatness doesn't adhere to what we mere mortals think they should do. It's the reason why they are where they are and we are where we are. Great players with great mindsets, they're the last ones to know. And until he is in like a nail in the coffin, meaning I will still believe in Bryce Harper. I just will
because got another 5 seasons.
Yes. So I got no choice. Exactly. Yes. If it's over with now, with 5 more years after this, we're in trouble.
The player to count on, sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. Fritz, player to count on. Yeah, player to count on.
Adolis Garcia.
All right.
Facing his former team today.
Ike, player to count on today.
Bryce Harper.
Bryson
Stoddard. 5-0.
I'm chalk. I'm going Schwarber, celebrating the $150 million. 2 dingers.
Oh, wow. Ooh, good odds.
This is leading off. We're at the DeBarra Hart and Lung Center broadcast booth at Citizens Bank Park. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Fritzy?
You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, during the Honda Spring event, drive home the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V LX all-wheel drive for an unbelievable $189 a month. That's just $189 a month for 36 months with 0 security deposit, or get 3.49% APR financing. These spring savings expire April 30th, so head over to Scott Honda of Westchester and Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $365 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
I'm Kiara Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
My buddy dies. I show up to the funeral. Open casket. We're still doing that? I've never understood open casket. I don't get it. It's like, you told me he was dead. I believed you.
From the Monday Morning Podcast, his hit film Old Dads, and his latest Grammy-nominated special on Hulu, comedian Bill Burr, coming to Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Atlantic City, Saturday, April 25th, with all new material. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. On your exclusive home for Phillies baseball, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars a thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Excuse me. We are at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth. Deborah Heart Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital at Citizens Bank Park, counting you down to opening day. We have a 4:15 first pitch.
4:15. Wow. National NBC.
What's that? Is it? Is national?
Oh, it's here.
Someone
told me earlier it's a national game.
Well, it's not a national game. It's not national.
What's this, fake news?
Relax.
Okay.
Relax over there.
You're fake news, man.
Oh, it's me.
Do you ever resource anything?
No.
It's a show-wide issue.
It is not a show-wide issue.
It's really just a me and Ike issue.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
Oh,
No. Ike's not a fake news guy. He's just wrong. He's just wrong about. He remembers stuff wrong. You're a fake news guy.
Except for women of the 80s.
Yes,
this guy
he remembers
is
that.
Certainly locked in.
He is incredibly
He's
locked
like
in.
Costanza.
Yes.
My childhood. All my first crushes, man.
That's right. I do give out false information. That is
Yeah, you do. Well, because you could be radicalized because you just look at social media and you think it's true, whatever the headline is.
Well, I have been radicalized.
Yes, you are a radical. So Schwarber, right? Schwarber has this amazing, what do you have, 56 home runs? 56 home runs last year.
Brian Howard is sweating.
Gets this giant contract. Do we expect, like, what is the baseline for Kyle Schwarber this year? What is a like, I'm happy with that, and what's a disappointment? Is 40 home runs the minimum to be?
I was going to say 38.
38 home runs.
I was going to say 45.
And a 900 OPS? Is that what was he, 950 or something last year? Fritz, wake up. Are you with me?
It was.
Yeah.
It was 9. I want to say like 988.
Okay.
Is OPS.
So what's the baseline? We signed him to a huge contract, 5 years, $150 million for a DH, which I'm not.
I might move closer
huge
to
on.
Devin. I might be 40. I might be 40. He might need 40.
40 needs to be the baseline.
So
Yeah,
40 is the
baseline,
baseline, and 900 OPS.
Yeah, you can't go from 56 to 30 something. You got to at least be able to.
Because a couple of years ago, he sacrificed some power for a higher average.
Yep.
We don't like that.
We want power out of him, Mike. He's the
I
one.
know, like we saw him play more small ball. Like he had
Well,
power and he sacrificed.
We don't need
it
him
at
hitting
times.
195.
No.
Yeah, I think
No.
240, 250 is
I'm good with that,
absolutely
yes.
fine.
But I
Yeah.
also think when you're talking about a baseline and where we'd be happy, like I don't necessarily agree with this, but I think the overall fan sentiment is talk to me in October. So until Schwarber comes through in a big moment in the postseason, I feel like it's going to be kind of moot. Like, okay, he can hit 45 home runs, but show me in October if you can do that,
Yeah, he's had two. I mean, the Mets series was bad. He hits the home run, doesn't get another hit after that. And he had the one game against the Dodgers where they blew up. But other than that, he wasn't. And the see me in October, people can do that. That's fine. I'm paying him $30 million a year. He better win some games in the regular season too. And truthfully, if fielding aside, because that's not on his plate, but if Bryce is in this next spot in his career, Kyle Schwarber's the best hitter on the team. Yeah. So when we're talking about the expectations for him, he can't settle into 32 home runs and an 820 OPS. He's got to be the best player. He's got to be the scariest hitter on the team. That's what he has to be. That's what he's tasked with. That's why you give him 5 years on top of what he did. And I think everybody loves Kyle Schwarber. I hardly ever hear this is on Kyle Schwarber. I hear a lot about Bryce, but Kyle Schwarber's making more than Bryce
Never
now.
Trey either.
Yeah, yes. Trey gets.
He got it more in like the ovation.
Yeah,
year
you fixed that.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
but
you
it's
need
never.
to own that. I thought that was all you.
Well, it's been erased from memory for many
Right.
people.
Okay.
But
why is it erased?
well, no, it feels like Trey. It's never like Trey. Like Trey hasn't had a postseason moment.
No.
I mean,
No, he hasn't.
He's
That's
had
the
some
point.
home runs, but like when we're talking about people talk about Bryce's struggles in the postseason, or they'll bring up Schwarber, but like Trey, even though average-wise, you look at the numbers, it's like, well, he's hit number 300 and in the postseason, you haven't felt it. Like
No,
he could have had the moment in Game 2 against the Dodgers. He smoked the ball. It's right at the second baseman. But no, I just feel like Trey's never put up the. It's never like Trey's got to be the guy.
Well, you know what it is? I'm not saying he's like Paul George. I'm not. But I think people have no. But I think the reason that people weren't mad at Paul George is because they don't have very high expectations anymore.
Yeah.
I think part of the reason that Trey.
But Tobias got all the high expectations.
Well,
Another right guy.
Well, Trey is like. I mean, TK said this the other day. Trey is a little like Tobias too. In that, I don't think anybody expects Trey to do it, which is why he doesn't get I don't think he gets that sort of pressure that Bryce gets because everyone has just settled into, well, at least Trey's not a disaster like we thought he might be in the first few months of his career.
Give Trey Turner some credit. Like he had his best year as a Philly, both offensively.
Oh,
And
I agree.
defensively. Like,
I agree.
He was in the MVP discussion, and I feel like everyone just kind of forgets about that because Kyle Schwarber, did his whole home run thing, and that deserves credit too. But Trey Turner did improve a lot.
He did.
And plus, we had money on Schwarber.
Oh, there you go. There you go. These guys.
Well,
did.
actually, and I actually think
plus 5,000 to win that thing at one point.
in the spring, I thought his defense actually looks like it's taken another step forward.
That's great.
Yeah.
Weather report, Jack. Could you read this for
listen,
me?
I got
It's
you.
right in front of you,
No,
buddy.
I know, but I have.
Okay.
Today, the Greg Murphy weather report is brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond, visit the pros at PellaPhilly.com.
Now, the reason we call it the Greg Murphy weather report is because we're going to give you a number from 1 to 10 as to what Greg Murphy's danger is that he's going to have to take phone calls. So 10 is the most danger. 1 is the least danger. Greg, great news. It is a 1 for you today. You're not going to have to take any calls. Yes, mostly sunny, the high is 76, which is going to happen right in the middle of the game, and a 0% chance of precipitation. So, Greg Murphy, it's good news for you because unless there's a world catastrophe that puts the game on hold, in which case you will not have to talk to our callers, you're in good shape. 215-592-9494. This is leading off. We will take you all the way up until Murph and Phillies on deck. We are at the Laura Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth here at Citizens Bank Park. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So it's March, right? And March means a lot of things. It means nice weather. It means a basketball tournament. But at Colonial Hyundai, it means more. That's right. It means more. Can we turn this off in the speakers so they're not hearing me do it just feels weird that I'm shouting them about Colonial. I would like to shout at them individually, but thank you. Thank you so much. So at Colonial Hyundai in March, it's a very special time. The March into More sales event, because they want you to get more for your money at Colonial. Like right now, how about a brand new 2026 Elantra SE for just $99 a month? How about a brand new Tucson SE for just $199 a month? That is more for your money. They've got over 250 brand new Hyundais in stock. They have the best financing in the business, rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months, and the best warranty anywhere, America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty with Hyundai Assurance. The March into More sales event at Colonial Hyundai, online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. All vehicles, 24-month lease, $2,990 down, plus first payment, tax, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires April 2nd, 2026.
Joe Conklin hosts comedy nights at Parks Casino every month in 360 Lounge. For full schedule, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Phillies celebrating 250 years, and around here, longevity means something. You don't last in this city unless you earn trust. That's why United Tire works for me. When I bring my car in, I'm not getting a sales pitch. I'm getting straight talk. If it needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they tell you that as well. Cars aren't cheap, and most of us are keeping them longer. Having mechanics you trust makes all the difference. Visit UnitedTire.com or your local United Tire location. UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
As you march into spring, it's the perfect time to make sure your heart is healthy and strong. And AMS Cardiology is ready to guide you through the process. Prevention is key. Don't wait for symptoms. Go to amscardiology.com to schedule your cardiac checkup today.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hurry to Ashley for our Beat the Clock sale. This Saturday, the earlier you shop, the more you save. 10 a.m. till 2 p.m., save 20% off all furniture. 2 till 6 p.m., save 15%. 6 till 9 p.m., save 10%. Plus doorbuster deals. Sofas as low as $4.99. 6-piece dining sets starting at $4.99. 2-piece sectionals with chaise only $9.99. The clock is ticking. The savings are dropping. And the best deals go early. Beat the clock this Saturday at Ashley and save big before time runs out.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How bad do you want it? How bad do you need it?
Extra ounce walkout. He's not even on the team, Durazio.
Yeah, get it out of here, Durazio. That guy sucks. He's off buying baseball cards somewhere.
We don't like Matt Strom on this show.
Nope. Thumbs down, Matt Strom. Get a haircut and stop buying baseball cards. You're an adult.
Grow up.
Yes. This is Leading Off on 94 WIP.
Now they're starting to bang the
I'm
glass.
telling someone to grow up. This is Leading Off on 94 WIP, brought to you by Nissan. Nissan makes cars at Thrill Shop, NissanUSA.com. We're at the Deborah Heart and Lung Center broadcast booth. Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital here at Citizens Bank Park. Fritzy, you ready for the starting lineups?
Dude, I tell you what.
What's that?
Got a little weepy. See the lineup notification posted.
Oh, really?
Come on, man. It's good to be back.
Oh, wait a minute.
I
Hold on.
I had some chills walking in the ballpark again.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because I saw a photo of the 2010 perfect game with Halladay.
Okay.
And I was like, we're back. We're back. They did change in the Hall of Fame club. They had 22 NL MVP Bryce Harper. He won it in 21. So they changed that. That was a good.
Well, it was a forgettable MVP.
Yeah, no one
like
does.
two typos up there, apparently.
It was a forgettable MVP.
It definitely was a forgettable.
So starting lineup for the Phils today, leading off and playing shortstop, Trey Turner, hitting second. Your designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber, after Jack all offseason said Bryce was going to hit second. Bryce is hitting third and playing first base. Alec Boehm, America's cleanup hitter, hitting cleanup and playing third.
Just what we wanted.
Yep. Stoddard, hitting fifth and playing second base. Adolis Garcia playing right field and hitting sixth. Hitting seventh and playing left field, Brandon Marsh. Hitting eighth and catching JT Realmuto in his 50th Major League Baseball season. And in his rookie season and hitting ninth, playing center field, Justin Crawford, and the great Christopher Sanchez on the mound for the Philadelphia Phillies. What do we think the the most that they would leave Sanchez out there in his first start of the year? Are we in Kapler territory where he's not going more than 6 or something? Or do you think
6 feels right?
6 feels right?
6 feels right.
What's the most he went in the World Baseball Classic?
I think he went
wasn't-
4.
Yeah.
Has he gotten up to 90 pitches yet?
Yeah, I'm sure
Yeah.
he probably has 90 threshold.
Yeah.
All right,
But
then let's go 90 pitches then. We need 6.
They're not going to extend him 100, I wouldn't think.
Oh,
on opening
no.
day.
First day?
No,
Nah.
not bad, but at least 7. If he can get to 7 innings, why would we take him out?
6.
Now, Kerkering's still on the injured list, right? But he did have a minor league appearance the other day, so I guess he's feeling all right. So
8 out of 10 strikes, too, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Perfect little inning.
Yeah.
Really good that he's in a. It seems like he's in a good. The fact
Should be.
Well, the mental space. I mean, after how the season ended
what I
last
mean.
year, should be.
Yeah.
I mean, careers have ended because of things like that.
Well, yeah, especially when you do it in this city.
Yeah.
Listen, I give 1,000% credit to this fan base for the way they handled the Ryan Kerkering situation at the end of the year.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that we should have booed him, made his life miserable, or any of that. But for the flack that this fan base catches, for the amount of heat they put on players, and that type of moment with the expectations on this team, he essentially got a free pass this offseason. No one has talked about Orion Kerkering. No one is holding it over his head. It hasn't been a story in spring training or any of that.
Well, that's it.
We've allowed him to
Yes.
sort of get over that.
Well, and the fact that it wasn't there was an early story that I think Matt Gelb wrote about it in the beginning of spring training. That was the last you heard of it. It was the last you've heard of it. We haven't said anything. And I'm sure we've talked about the first time that he steps on the field at Citizens Bank Park, he's getting a standing ovation.
Well, yeah, and I'm curious. So he is here today. Like he's on injured reserve, but he is in the building. He was in the clubhouse. So I don't know if he's getting an official.
Are they going to introduce
introduction.
everybody? Don't they normally do that?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was just talking about that before the game.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he'll get an official introduction. I would assume so if he's here.
Yeah, well, because Wheeler should. Because Wheeler's here.
Wheeler, yeah.
And they're
right.
going to bring him out.
And both he and Wheeler are going back to Lehigh for Saturday. So, I mean, I'm curious to see what reaction he gets. I'm sure it'll be positive because, like I said, everyone's been really supportive. But
He's lucky it wasn't in like the World Series or.
Yes.
Oh, just
I mean,
the NLCS.
we've been here. We know how this thing has turned out for other athletes, and then to have something like that happen to end the series.
Now, real quick, Jack, get on Twitter, start saying that everyone should give him a standing ovation. Then maybe if they do a documentary,
Yeah, it'd be about
There you
that.
go.
you will get credit for it.
I was in the Phillies hype video, finally.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Oh, there
One
you
of my
go.
tweets was.
Oh, one of your tweets. Well, that's
Per usual.
basically you.
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah. How much did you hate it when my voice was in the preseason hype video?
It was
the
not
first
in the
year I
preseason hype
No,
video.
no,
It
it
was
was in the
postseason.
the postseason hype video.
No, it's nauseous.
Yes.
I mean, everyone's.
It was Bryce in the car. and it was
Everyone's voice has been used.
Gilio's voice has been.
Oh, it was
cameras,
Bryce listening to
the radio.
Oh, wow.
Dude,
I didn't even
Tucker's-
see that.
Tucker's been his voice is in one of these things. Yeah.
All right.
I didn't
Well,
even see that.
we
My
will.
voice hasn't been
I think
used yet,
Tucker was
Jack,
ripping
don't
Trey
worry.
Turner.
We gotta wrap it up. So we will. No, I'm sorry. We will talk to you tomorrow. We will be at Chickies and Pete's tomorrow. Enjoy opening day. Phillies on Deck is coming up next. Thank you, Devin. We will talk to you tomorrow. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy. Go Phils.
On MLB opening day,